Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
We bring you a story tonight of Anna Ella Carroll, the great unrecognized member of Abraham Lincoln's cabinet, who worked obscurely but decisively for the president and for the principle of his great struggle, unity in America. Our play was written by Robert Tallman for the Cavalcade Players. Our star, Agnes Moorehead. The orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Agnes Moorehead as Anna Ella Carroll on the Cavalcade of America.
Our story begins on a warm day in Washington, not many years after the close of the Civil War. In the House of Representatives, a few scattered congressmen are listening to the clerk as he reads what they believe to be a routine bill. There is only one spectator in the gallery, a little old woman.
For the relief of A.E. Carroll and for acknowledgement of services performed during the recent Civil War. Said services described in the report of the House Military Affairs Committee appended hereto. To wit,
Mr. Speaker, the gentleman from Ohio. Mr. Speaker, in the interest of speedy adjournment, I suggest we dispense with the reading of the report.
It is so ordered.
Speaker?
Yes, Mr. Bragg.
Mr. Speaker, Senator Stanton, the sponsor of this bill in the Senate, is most anxious that this bill be passed. Senator Stanton was Abraham Lincoln's Secretary of War. He's in a position to know the facts.
What are the facts?
Mainly the fact that A.E. Carroll, the petitioner in this bill, was actually, though not in name, a member of the cabinet of Abraham Lincoln.
I don't believe it. A secret cabinet member. Why, next you'll be telling us there was a phantom general as well, riding at the head of a ghostly army. He'll be trying to make us believe that...
I don't believe the gentleman needs to go on. The hour is late. The air is very humid. Let us recess.
The chair hears no objection. The House is recessed until tomorrow at 12 noon.
Why don't you go home, A.E. Carroll? They're not coming back today. They don't know you're the Phantom General.
Phantom General.
What's that, ma'am?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't mean to disturb you, ma'am, but I've got to clear the gallery.
Yes.
They won't be back today.
Yes, of course. I was just leaving. I felt a bit faint for a moment. This heat.
Oh. You take my arm, ma'am. I'll see you get out, all right?
Oh, thank you. You're very kind.
Can you get home all right, you think?
Yes. Yes, I'll be myself again soon, I'm sure. My hotel is quite near here.
Hurry, A.E. Carroll. It's getting late. No, mustn't take a carriage. There isn't much money left, you know. It's raining, but you've walked in the rain before. There's Pennsylvania Avenue, the top of the hill.
Phantom General. Strange his saying that.
That hurt, didn't it? Don't think of it now. Here's your street, the third gas light. Here's the hotel, the carpet shabby, old. Wait, you haven't the key. Better stop at the desk.
Here you are, ma'am.
No mail for A.E. Carroll?
No, still no mail, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. I seem to have gotten rather wet. If you'd be so kind as to send Mrs. Kelly around.
I think she's waiting for you, ma'am.
Oh? Oh, thank you. And about the bill, I'll see Mr. Collins in the morning.
I'll tell him.
Up one flight through a musty corridor. Dingy old hotel. Pause now before the door. The key in the lock.
Miss Carroll, you sit down and let me help you off with these wet shoes.
Oh, thank you kindly, Mrs. Kelly.
And how did the debate go in Congress today?
They were talking about a phantom general.
Oh, so it's phantoms now and the taxpayers' money. There now. Get up. We'll get this wet thing off you.
Oh, thank you.
There. Now, a nice warm robe. Isn't that better?
Yeah, it's wonderful, Mrs. Kelly. And before you go, if you do just one more thing.
Get you your little trunk from under the bed.
Yes, please.
There you are, Miss Carroll. And if you need anything else, just call me.
Thank you.
Phantom General. That's you, isn't it, A.E. Carroll? And this little chest with its gold clasp. That's all that's left, isn't it? Open it up. What's that on top? A locket with a miniature, Love Forever, from John to Anne. You don't want to look at that, do you, A.E. Carroll? You're the Phantom General. Put it aside quickly. Look at this letter. My dear lady, it begins. And it's signed A. Lincoln. And here's one from Tom Scott. Tom Scott. Does he remember? Does he remember that day in 1861 when he went to the White House to see the president?
Tom, this pamphlet by A.E. Carroll, this reply to John Breckinridge, gives me a means of saving Maryland to the Union.
But, Mr. President...
For months, I've had the Attorney General looking for a way to deal with traitors in the state legislatures. He couldn't find it. But here it is, one A.E. Carroll. Huh. Tom, I must have Carroll in my cabinet. Who is he, anyway?
Well, that is, I'm not certain it'd be entirely,
You mean he's got a better job?
Well, no, that is not exactly, Mr. President.
Tom, what's the matter with you? I asked you a question. Who is this A.E. Carroll?
Well, I scarcely believe you'll find the name listed in any of the bar associations, Mr. President. As a matter of fact...
He's not a member of the bar. Who cares? Tom, I tell you, this A.E. Carroll must be in my cabinet. You get hold of him. Send him in to see me. Right away.
Mr. President, Miss Anna Ella Carroll.
Mr. President?
Well, Miss Carroll, this is indeed a pleasure.
You're surprised, Mr. President?
Frankly, I am.
You're disappointed?
Not because you're a woman, Miss Carroll. You seem to have overcome that handicap quite nicely. I refer, of course, to the splendid legal work, your reply to John Breckinridge.
John Breckinridge and I have been acquainted for a long time, Mr. President. I've had some practice in answering his arguments.
And some experience in law as well, I gather.
Yes, I was secretary to my father when he was governor of Maryland.
Then old Charles Carroll, the signer of the Declaration, is your kinsman.
I'm proud to say so, Mr. President.
I knew it. A document such as this would have to come straight from the fountainhead of the Republic.
Precious few of old Charles Carroll's descendants think as I do, I'm afraid.
One like you is enough, Miss Carroll.
No, Mr. President, one is not enough. That declaration Charles Carroll helped to frame begins, "We the people hold these truths to be self-evident." The people still do, even in the South. If they didn't, if I didn't believe they still do, I wouldn't have come here to see you.
You were right about your own state of Maryland, Miss Carroll. But what are we going to do about those other people who don't hold those truths to be self-evident?
I think, Mr. President, to some men, law is not a matter of protection and convenience, but a sort of religion. Give them a gospel of wartime law according to the legal saints of the early republic. Then they will cease to shout tyrant every time you act to save the Union.
You remember what happened to Moses when he tried that, Miss Carroll?
Moses made the mistake of submitting the laws himself. He should have had them presented by a sensible member of the opposition.
Would you be willing to write such a work, Miss Carroll?
I'd be willing to try.
I'm going to make you an offer. It may sound strange to you at first, but I want you to consider it very carefully.
Yes, Mr. President.
I want to offer you a job in my cabinet.
But no woman has ever held such a position, Mr. President.
It's never been necessary before, Miss Carroll. Of course, you understand
That it would have to remain a deep, dark secret. Naturally, Mr. President.
Well, what about it?
Mr. President, I accept.
Good. Sergeant.
Yes, Mr. President.
Step outside and bring in Captain Evans.
Right away, Mr. President. Captain Evans.
I hope you like this fellow.
Yes, Mr. President.
Come on in, Captain Evans. I want you to meet the newest member of my cabinet, Miss Ann Carroll.
Cabinet?
Miss Carroll, Captain Evans. Captain Evans will be your military aide, Miss Carroll.
I'm sure Captain Evans and I shall get on splendidly.
Pleased to meet you, ma'am.
How do you do, sir?
Remember, Captain Evans, you are to treat Miss Carroll as if she had the rank of a major general.
There's a photograph of Lincoln, the way he looked that first year of the war, A.E. Carroll. Remember? And here's Hiram Evans in the uniform of the Army Intelligence. It was he who made your job something more than cabinet member, author of Lincoln's authority on wartime law. Remember that day in the old Mercantile Library in St. Louis? You went there to do research.
Just make yourself at home, Miss Carroll. If there are any books you want that don't seem to be on the shelves, just let me know.
Well, thank you, Mr. Johnston. As a matter of fact, you can help me a great deal today. Captain Evans has urgent business elsewhere. Isn't that so, Captain Evans?
Oh, yes. I'll call for you at 4:30, Miss Carroll.
Thank you, Captain.
So long, Miss Carroll. So long, Mr. Johnston.
Talks like a Texan, that chap.
How clever of you to have guessed it. He's trying to locate relatives here in St. Louis so he can get back to his regiment in Texas.
Why, I thought you were both Northerners.
You wouldn't tell on us, would you, Mr. Johnston?
Oh, no. Why, my brother's one of the biggest generals on the Confederate side.
General Johnston?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I might have known. You both have that firm jaw and those steely gray eyes.
Not many folks notice the resemblance. I'm flattered that you do, ma'am.
What a pity. All those fine, talented young men, like your brother, throwing their lives away in a lost cause.
I beg your pardon, ma'am.
I deplore it. I deeply deplore it. But our South hasn't got a chance of winning, Mr. Johnston. Why, already General Fremont is building gunboats to float down the Mississippi.
Those gunboats? What a joke, Miss Carroll. Why, the Mississippi's bristling with forts. They won't get to Vicksburg.
Your brother must have quite a large force, then.
Not as large as people think.
Oh?
But he's got 'em bluffed, Miss Carroll. Why, he's even got Jeff Davis fooled how many men he really has.
Are you sure?
I know. Look on this map here. I wouldn't tell this to anybody but you, Miss Carroll.
Yes.
But I know just how he's got his columns arranged so as to fool 'em. There's more there than there really are. Now, here's the Tennessee River. Here's the Cumberland.
Why, you've got the whole formation marked on here.
Every detail. That's my hobby, keeping track of my brother.
Well, if I could only show this map to Captain Evans, it would cheer him so much to know that things are going so well for our men.
Well, take it along, Miss Carroll.
Well,
But don't lose it.
Oh, no, I won't.
This ever fell into the hands of General Grant or General Halleck, it'd be just too bad.
Indeed it would.
Duck, Miss Carroll, duck.
You're falling close, aren't you?
Yes. I should never have let you come so close to the front lines.
Captain, there's a lull. We better run for it.
No, Miss Carroll, wait. Miss Carroll.
Hurry, Captain.
Miss Carroll, come back before it's too late.
We must save our breath, Captain.
We're running straight into their line of fire.
Captain Evans, please.
Stop here, Miss Carroll. Keep down. Yeah. We're protected now by this hedge. You can see General Halleck's headquarters just ahead.
The sentry's coming up. Better call to him, Captain.
Oh. Who goes there?
It's all right, sentry. Here are papers.
From the president. All right, you can pass.
Lead the way, Captain Evans.
Tennessee River, indeed. You're raving, sir. If I may say so, General Grant, you reek of liquor as well.
Now, what's my business, General Halleck? If I may say so, you're wasting precious time. Should be obvious to any child that the Mississippi flows the wrong way. Gunboats would have to
Wait
retreat.
here, Captain Evans. I want to hear this.
As you say, ma'am.
Tennessee, As I was saying, General Halleck, Tennessee flows north from the very heart of the South. Furthermore, Johnston's army...
What about Johnston's army, General?
Oh, Miss Carroll, been expecting you. Excuse us. Military matters, you know. Very heated.
I'm very much interested in military matters.
Oh, are you, ma'am?
Oh, this General Grant, Miss Carroll.
I'm honored. General Grant, I'm interested in what you were saying about the Tennessee because I've just returned from a trip up there.
You mean to say you've been into the enemy territory?
Oh, I was quite safe, I can assure you. I was piloted up by Captain Scott. General Grant's old pilot, I believe.
Fine old man. I'm sorry to lose him.
He knows every island, every shoal, every eddy in that river, and the Cumberland as well.
He knows the Mississippi, that's certain. He says it's folly to take gunboats down it.
General Grant, we cannot take the testimony of a drunken flatboat pilot where the fate of the nation is at stake.
You don't have to, General Halleck.
What do you mean, ma'am?
Abraham Lincoln once floated a bunch of hogs down the Mississippi on a raft. He knows the river, too. I think he'll agree with Captain Scott.
You appear to know the president rather well, ma'am.
Well, the president has confided in me that he's none too well pleased with the results of this Western campaign, General Halleck.
What is the president's idea, ma'am?
He believes we need more daring generalship. In fact, he asked me to report on any men who seem to have out-of-the-ordinary ideas and abilities.
Well, I trust you're well pleased with what you've seen here, Miss Carroll.
Why, General Halleck, what a question. But tell me, General Grant was saying something about the Tennessee River and the possibility of a Cumberland offensive.
Yes, General Halleck and I are in disagreement. The wisdom of that.
Does General Halleck know that Johnston has less than a third of the army he's reputed to have?
Impossible. Are you sure of your information?
Yes, and if you move quickly, you can end the war before the year is out. Take gunboats up the Tennessee, cut the railroad bridge, and then you'll have stopped the Confederate food supply.
What? I haven't the authority.
Then get it. General Grant, I have some maps and notes here which I wish you'd have copied and sent on to General McClellan in Washington.
Well, Miss Carroll, you misunderstand my position. I'm not in command here, you know.
Naturally. I merely thought you, and General Halleck, of course, might be interested in looking over this material. I'll say goodbye to you, gentlemen, now. I must get back to Washington. I've found what I was looking for.
Huh? Listen to them out there, Miss Carroll. Celebrating McClellan's victories. Your victories. And we can't tell them the truth. But God willing, they shall know the truth when this war is mercifully ended.
There is a way to end it quickly, Mr. President. If only General McClellan would have them strike for Vicksburg now before the enemy recovers.
I know. But McClellan is adamant. And how can I change the high command at a time like this?
Is McClellan afraid that General Grant will rise in favor, Mr. President?
General Grant?
Surely you knew it was General Grant and not General Halleck who carried out the Tennessee campaign, Mr. President.
I know General Grant held the lines, yes, but McClellan said...
That Grant drinks? Yes, that's true, I'm afraid. But he can take Vicksburg.
You're sure of that, Miss Carroll?
I am.
By the way, you didn't by any chance find out what brand of whiskey Grant drinks, did you?
That was the real general. The one who held the lines. And were you just that? A phantom general, A.E. Carroll? Pick up that letter there. The official-looking one. Oh, yes, that's from Stanton. Stanton knew, didn't he? Stanton knew about Vicksburg and the Cumberland, how you cleared a path for Sherman through Georgia to the sea. Planned it all sitting right here, in this bare hotel room. And when victory finally came, the president.
Thank God, Stanton, it's all over at last. We must tell the people now. We must tell them who won those battles.
Mr. President, what would be the effect on a war-worn nation of learning that their fate has been in the hands of a civilian, and a woman at that?
I suppose you're right. But before I leave this office, Stanton, if I live, Anne Carroll will have public recognition.
The courage to tell that secret died with Abraham Lincoln, didn't it, Anne? You don't like being called Anne, do you, A.E. Carroll? Phantom General? Whose is the picture in the locket inscribed, Love Forever from John to Anne? Isn't that John Breckinridge, who was Vice President of the United States and afterwards fought with the Confederates? You don't want to remember that, do you? You go back to the picture of Grant, that day he came to see you here.
Oh, that's a very pretty chime to that clock, Miss Carroll.
You know, that little china clock is all I have left of what was once my home. Kingsford Hall, our plantation in Maryland.
You've never even been back to see it?
Yes, once. It nearly broke my heart. The house wanted paint, and the Negroes were in rags with gunny sacks around their feet in place of shoes. They didn't even know they were free. Or if they did, they didn't know what to do about it. Yes, we destroyed a very beautiful way of life, General Grant.
You must have had many friends on the Confederate side. Isn't that a picture of John Breckinridge there?
John Breckinridge. Yes. We were very close, John and I, for years. But there was a difference between us too deep to reconcile.
Tell me, Miss Carroll, is your own fortune entirely gone?
Fortune? I never had any fortune. If I'd been willing to sell my slaves to the Yankee traders, I'd have had something. But no, I worked and made a living for them and myself. I used to give legal advice over teacups and then shock my clients by asking for a fee. A lady, it seems, should work for nothing.
I don't wonder you're embittered. But did you never get any reward for your work in Lincoln's cabinet?
Yes. I earned the friendship of the greatest man who ever lived, Abraham Lincoln.
In a shabby hotel in Washington, D.C., an old lady puts her treasures back into a little humpback trunk and shoves it under the brass bedstead. She looks about the bare room that is now her only home. Military maps decorate the wall. On the mantelpiece ticks a lovely china clock, relic of a proud past. She sighs and blows out the lamp. So our story ends.
Thanks to Agnes Moorehead and the Cavalcade players for their performance of the story of that little-known member of Abraham Lincoln's cabinet, Anna Ella Carroll, who died officially unrecognized for her great work in preserving the union of these states. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
This is the time of year when women say, "John, I want you just to look at that hallway." And husbands wish they could take long trips to Alaska. Painting time. I'm going through it at my house right now. My wife holds a dinky strip of color about 1 inch square against the wall, and then I say, "Yes, but will it look that way when they paint the whole room?" Well, in answer to that question, I have good news. To make redecorating easier, DuPont paint experts have worked out a surefire color selector that shows you exactly how your house will look with new paint, inside or out, before you paint it. Here's how it works. The color selector is arranged in the form of a book, which you can see at your DuPont paint dealers, or your contractor will bring it to your home. In the selector are pictures of houses, all sorts of houses, from a Cape Cod cottage to the Mediterranean style that's popular in Southern California. But here's the trick. The pictures are printed on transparent cellophane cellulose film. Suppose you would like to see how your house would look painted, say, in white. You place one of the transparent pictures of a house like yours over the sheet painted white, and there you have it, your white house. How would it look if you painted the shutters blue? You place a blue painted sheet underneath the body color, and there is a completely styled white house with royal blue shutters. To style the interior of your house, you simply glance through the book until you find the picture of a living room or a bedroom like yours, complete with furniture and draperies, but with the walls and other paintable surfaces left transparent. You place this picture over a sheet painted with the color you have in mind, and there is the way your room will look when the painters have finished. Among the colors offered by the color selector is a new group of especial interest to friends of Cavalcade. 11 beautiful shades have been named the Cavalcade of America colors. The story behind them is an interesting one. In colonial times in America, paint was a luxury. Only a very few people could afford to paint their houses inside or out. But the people who could afford it used paint with exquisite taste. The colors they chose for the paneling and trim in their homes were much like our pastel tints, but darker, with a rich, smoky quality. Powder blues and apple greens and so on. You can still see them in museums, more beautiful than ever, if anything, because they've aged. For years, paint chemists have been trying to recapture these charming old colonial colors, and at last, they've succeeded. These are the new Cavalcade colors. The color selector not only shows exactly how they will look, but gives your painter the formulas for achieving them. Anyone who is planning to redecorate, especially anyone with early American furniture and draperies, will find them authentic and handsome. Whatever brings beauty and harmony to our daily surroundings, DuPont chemists do not hesitate to include on the long list of better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, John McIntyre of the Cavalcade Players.
Our play is about Andrew Jackson. Not the well-known story of Old Hickory in the White House, but Jackson is a young man, a fighting lawyer in the wilderness. When bringing law and order to the frontiers meant justice with a hard right. We hope you'll join us for this story on next week's Cavalcade of America.
Cavalcade gratefully acknowledges its obligation for new material which appeared in Marjorie Barstow Greenby's book, My Dear Lady, recently published by Whittlesey House. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
For our story tonight, we bring you Andrew Jackson as a hard-fisted young lawyer in the wilderness, and his fight for the American way of life with equal justice under the law on the frontiers of our expanding republic. Our play, suggested by the life of Andrew Jackson, was written by Robert Tallman and Eric Barnow for the Cavalcade Players. Starring in the role of Andrew Jackson is John McIntyre. The orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents John McIntyre as Andrew Jackson on the Cavalcade of America. The year 1789. A huddle of log cabins in a wilderness clearing called Nashville, in a section of Indian territory known as Tennessee. A young lawyer is nailing his sign over a cabin door.
Andy Jackson, you old cat, you! Sam Bowers! I thought I'd find you here in Nashville, Sam. How are you?
Fine. Say, you remember how we always said we'd be out here practicing law someday?
Sure do.
Yeah. I just finished riding my circuit, Andy. Taking it easy for a while. Only 2 murders and 10 robberies here in Nashville this week.
So you're a real judge now.
Uh-huh.
Let me have a look at you, sir. Well, don't seem to give you no gray hair yet.
Oh, give me time, Andy. Give me time. But, Andy, listen. Now, Nashville's not like Salisbury. Law's no picnic here. Fact is, I come over to warn you. Gene Sorrell seen you come past the tavern toting that sign. Now, he's getting up a gang to come over here and welcome you.
Well, that's mighty nice of him. Who's Sorrell, anyhow?
Oh, he runs one of the biggest trading posts in this Tennessee section of the Indian Territory.
Well, why don't he like lawyers?
I'll tell you later, Andy. Here they come. Now, grab a rail off that fence there, Andy. You need it.
What for?
Now, don't ask foolish questions, and listen, don't use the rail on the heads. They won't even feel it. Use it like a battering ram and aim for the midriff.
But, Sam,
Here they are.
Well. See, the judge got over here in a hurry to welcome his fellow crook from the east.
I don't know what you're aiming at, mister, but I suggest you go on back where you come from. Peaceable.
Oh, peaceable, you hear that, boy?
Yeah.
Now, listen, Mr. Hocus Pocus. We got to stomach the judge here on account of the governor appointed him. We don't want no more you eastern fellas coming messing around here with your law books. We got our own law out here in the wilderness, see?
Well, I reckon I can practice your kind of law till you see the point about mine, stranger. Grab that rail out in his hand. Now then, put up your fist, stranger. I'm prosecuting my first case, Nashville fashion. Go on, Charles, kill him.
Watch me, boys, watch me. You see, I hate to hit a kid, but I ain't got no choice, Judge. I'll fan him out easy like.
You call that a blow, man? Just hold that pose for a second. That's it. Good. There. Oh, reaping. I have to do better than that, Mr. Saul, if you aim to win any cases from me.
Saul. Why, he's not cold. Say, lad, I guess you're a wilderness stock after all.
Yeah, you're the real thing, all right, kid. Welcome to Nashville. Yeah. Thank you, Jin. Anytime you all need any legal advice, just come around. That's my name right up there on that sign, Andrew Jackson, solicitor at law. Judge, how about finding me a place to lodge till I can get this shack cleaned up?
Yeah, sure, Andy. Know just the place. Family name of Donaldson. You'll like it there, Andy. I mean, Donaldson's a fine man.
Talk like there's some other reason I might like the Donaldson.
Well, they got good food there. Donaldson's daughter's a fine cook. Yes, sir. Rachel's a mighty fine cook.
Morning, Miss Rachel.
Morning, Mr. Blythe. Morning, Mr. Sorrell.
Good morning, Miss Rachel.
Hi, ma'am.
Just dropped by with a list for our week's provisions, Mr. Blythe.
Send him right over, miss.
By the way, you might tell that lawyer friend of yours he better take care of his health. Moving in here, taking over the job of prosecutor all in 1 week. Must be a strain.
Andy Jackson will keep his health. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day, Miss Rachel.
There, ma'am.
This, Jackson's getting ahead too fast around here to suit our purposes, Blythe. He's nosy, too.
Eh?
Yeah. Been asking questions of the Indians coming up to my trading post. But he ain't found out nothing yet.
about our deals with the Spanish to keep the territory out of the states. But he will if he stays on here and keeps snooping.
How do you aim to run him out?
Him and the judge ride circuit next week. If there's a few scalpings here in Nashville whilst he's gone, and if we let it be known that his talk is riling up the Indians against us, well...
So, you're polecat sure. Shake, Gene. Shake.
Well, Mr. Jackson, you've been in Nashville a month today. How do you like it by now?
Can't complain, Rachel. Can't complain. Except I hear the Cherokees are collecting muskets. I got a notion they ain't doing it for fun.
Do you think there'll be trouble?
Now, listen to me getting you all upset, Rachel. I tell you, there's nothing like getting back to Nashville and a piece of your elderberry pie. It's wonderful, Rachel. Wonderful.
Can I cut you another quarter, Mr. Jackson?
No, Rachel, thanks. Had enough.
You know, Mr. Jackson, you clean up a pie as quick as a case in court.
Well, I'm a natural enemy of scoundrels and a friend of good pie. I can love as good as I hate, Rachel.
I was going to the spring now. Would you come with me? I'd feel safer.
Madam, my guns are at your service.
Well, let's go then. Mr. Jackson, do you think you'll ever succeed in establishing law in these wild regions?
Oh, let's don't talk about law, Rachel. Look at this beautiful fall day. Breathe the air out here.
Indian summer. I'm sorry, Andy. It's so hard to forget. The Indians killed Deb Green's little girl just beyond the spring there. We paid them for the land, Andy. Why must they come back to murder our children?
It ain't the Indians, Rachel. It's the Spaniards in New Orleans, giving them arms and stirring them up against us. They want to scare us into joining Spain for safety.
Andy! Andy Jackson!
Well, who?
Why, it's Adam Campbell coming from the North Trail.
Andy!
What?
Hank, you turn your back.
Speak up, Adam. What's happened?
They just found the McCabe family. Murdered in their beds. All of them.
What are you all fixing to do about it, Adam?
There's a posse forming now at the courthouse. They want you to lead them.
Oh, mercy.
We're going to find the scoundrel that's been giving arms to those Indians and string them up.
Well, now, look here, Adam. I'll do all I can to help you find the fiend you're after, but whoever it is, when you find him, you're first going to bring him here to that log courthouse for a fair trial.
Fair trial for that scoundrel? That varmint? When we lay hands on
now,
him...
Look here, Adam. You've got a bunch of men up in arms over this. There's more important work to be done than a lynching. Maybe getting the wrong man. The Cherokees are getting together out in the western country. If we don't stop them at the border, they'll be in Nashville before we know it. Adam, you're going to get your men together. We're heading to Cherokee country tomorrow morning.
How can we do that ourselves? The governor won't authorize a militia.
Andy, are you sure it's the right thing to do?
Remember Zeb Green's little girl?
Yes. Yes, Andy, I guess you're right. But, Andy...
Yes, Rachel?
Before you go, I want you to give me a likeness of yourself.
Well, Rachel...
I want to carry it in this locket. Ma carried Pa's there during the Revolution, and she swears it's what got him back alive.
The territorial legislature is now in session. The chair recognizes Governor Sevier.
Mr. Speaker, members of the legislature, I've called you here because word's just come that Andy Jackson and his men are on their way back from the Cherokee country. Now, it's up to you to decide what we're going to do with those fellows.
Mr. Speaker, I suggest we strike off some medals and pin one on every man of that party.
Mr. Donaldson, you don't understand that Jackson led those men against the Cherokees contrary to the will of this legislature and against my official orders.
Governor, you licked them, didn't you?
Well, that's got nothing to do with it. Jackson and his men have committed an act of aggression against New Spain. They got to be punished.
Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Charles.
Mr. Speaker, aside from punishing Jackson and his men, I think it's about time we went on record whether we intend to join the United States or Spain. We can't go on serving two masters, that's certain.
Mr. Speaker, Tennessee will never serve any master. Tennessee is going to be a free member of a free union of states.
Listen here. Any fool can see what's wrong with that. We should have joined Spain, placed ourselves under a strong authority, instead of a bunch of weak-kneed nincompoops, like Thomas Jefferson.
Mr. Speaker, I object to this insult to the President of the United States.
Order! Order, gentlemen. There's a question before the legislature as to whether or not Andrew Jackson and his men shall be punished for the expedition against the Cherokees. If there's no objection, it'll be put to a vote.
Mr. Speaker, I object.
Captain Jackson, what you doing here?
Mr. Speaker, Captain Jackson's not a member of this body. He has no right on this floor.
I'll let the members decide whether I have any right on this floor, Sorrel. Men, you want to hear my side of this or not?
No.
Very well. Now tell me, have there been any scalping since we went on that expedition? All right, tell me something else. Has Mr. Saul left town?
Mr. Speaker, I object.
Captain Jackson, personal remarks to members are out of order.
Very well. I just want to say this. I came out here without much knowledge of law. But what little I did have, I had to revise. The frills and the furbelows of corporate justice just don't apply here. When I plead the case out here, I say to the judge, do what's right between these two parties. As between myself and my men in this legislature, I say the same thing. I ask you to do what's right between us. That's all.
Mr. Speaker, I call for 3 cheers for Captain Andrew Jackson and his men. Hip, hip.
The legislature is adjourned.
Well, Captain Jackson?
Oh, sorrow. I forgot about you. I should have made my speech a little longer. I should have told them I think I'm on the trail of the traitor here in Nashville at last.
I wouldn't be too sure of that if I was you, Jackson. You know there's only one trouble with this fair trial of yours. There ain't no guarantee a fellow will live long enough to present his case.
Andy, thank heaven you're home safe again.
The enemy was nothing compared with my countrymen in the legislature.
Well, I hope you'll stay home long enough to appreciate my cooking this time.
Afraid I can't, Rachel. I'm not even unpacking my kit. I'm going to Natchez.
You're not going to Natchez alone. I'm going with you.
Why, your father wouldn't allow it. I won't allow it, Rachel.
Then I'll have to follow you without any escort. They say you've made the trail safe the whole way, and I've always wanted to see the Mississippi, so there.
But this is different, Rachel. I've got a very special reason for going to Natchez. It's not going to be safe for me anyway.
You're wasting your breath, Andy Jackson.
Well, if you won't listen to those reasons, there are plenty of others. Think of the scandal. You leaving town with me.
There won't be any scandal. We're going to be married by the justice of the peace before we start.
Rachel. Rachel, you really mean that?
Yes, Andy. I really mean that.
Yeah, only three miles to Natchez, Rachel. I'll be there before dark.
I'm sorry we're nearly there. These have been such wonderful days. I never knew this western country could be so beautiful.
Neither did I, Rachel. I've seen it before.
Andy, listen.
Hoot owl. It is getting late.
Hold up a minute, Andy. Listen. Is that a hoot owl?
Come to think of it, I never heard anything sound so much like a hoot owl. A little too natural.
You mean?
There's a Cherokee encampment near here. That may be the one I'm looking for. Rachel, I'm going to get you to Natchez quick, then I'm coming back here.
But you can't come out here alone at night.
I won't have to. Not if Sam Bauer's in town.
Sam Bauer in Natchez? But what for?
Same thing as me, Rachel. Same thing as me. Yonder.
You sure it's not really a hoot owl, Andy?
Well, maybe so. But that light over there ain't coming from Natchez. Come on.
You're right, Andy. That's Injun camp, all right. Big fire, too. They must have a powwow on tonight. Better have our guns ready.
Take it real easy, Sam. Them Injuns have ears like mice.
Yeah. Andy, ain't that English they're speaking?
I can't tell you. Duck behind this rock, Sam. They're coming up this way for the powwow.
Yeah.
Chief, we know like white man's plan. Chief's people tired, much fighting. Long no chief in Tennessee.
Yeah, but I tell you, Black Wolf, this chief will be as a woman. When the Spanish chief is...
It's a white man. Sorrow. So Sorrow is our man.
Black Wolf ask medicine man. Medicine man say, no listen to you. Spanish chief promise our land back if we fight. Take more land from us instead.
Oh, but don't you see, they've only taken it temporarily. For your own protection.
The she-cat eat her young to protect them also. But it's not good for the young.
Don't you want to be revenged on the Tennessee chief? Look, I have a new kind, thunderstick. Much more magic than the old musket. Shoot 6 cartridges without reloading. This powerful magic I'll give you for nothing. Only because I'm your friend and want to see you then.
I think we've heard enough, Sam.
Right. Let's go.
All right, Saul, put up your hands. Jackson! It's all right, Black Wolf. We don't want to harm your people. We only want to take this traitor back so we can punish him.
Very well, Chief Jackson. Black Wolf, too, wish peace. Go with you, prisoner. I send scouts to guard you into Natchez.
Black Wolf, you're making a big mistake. You'll see.
Indian know, bird that fouls own nest may foul another soil. Go, Chief Jackson. Go in peace.
What is it, Ed? What's going on over there? Hey, Sorrel. They broke in the jail and dragged him out. Going to string him up. Come on, I got to stop this. All right. Let me through here. Let me through here, do you hear? Now listen to me, everybody. Listen. Quiet, everybody. He's hand to Dick. I know what a polecat this fella is. I caught him. Didn't I bring Sorrel back to Nashville? But I say he's got to stand trial. Trial? For that murdering skunk? Ah, you crazy Andy Jackson. Quiet, all of you. Sheriff Brett, it's your job to preserve order here. What are you doing in this lynch party? Get a posse. Summon anyone you need and turn that prisoner over to the law. Can I summon anyone at all? You mean that? Sure you can. You ought to know that. All right. I'll summon you. You go ahead and do it. Go ahead, Mr. Prosecutor. You're the posse. Yeah, go ahead. Take it. All right, then. Step back and give me that prisoner. Because by the tunnel, he'll have a trial. Stand back!
Well, I sure didn't expect no help from you, Jackson.
I don't care nothing about you, Sorrel. I'm trying to uphold the law in these parts. Sheriff, let me have that prisoner. No, I won't. Give me that prisoner.
Andy Jackson looks to me like I see blood in your eye. I guess it's time to sing small. Yeah, take him.
Order in the court. Order in court.
Your Honor, members of the jury, you've now heard the evidence. And I guess this is as clear a case of dastardly villainy as you could find. This traitor was caught delivering weapons to the Indians. Documents found on him prove him a Spanish hireling. His soul is guilty of blackest murder and treachery. All right. I'm through, Judge.
Has the defendant anything more to say?
I'm saying nothing.
Then the jury may deliberate on its verdict.
We done all the deliberating we need, Judge.
What's your verdict?
Guilty.
Very well. Very well. I sentence the prisoner to be hanged as soon as convenient.
Well, there you are, Andy Jackson. We could have had this done an hour ago.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute, all of you.
I'd like to have this understood. Judge Bowers and I come out here to establish justice for everyone. By heaven, there's going to be justice. And that goes for every man in this room. As for you, Peter Hancock, and for you, Isaac Stone, all of you. If you ever stand before this bar as defendants, you'll get justice, too. No matter what I think of you. All right, Your Honor.
The bench wishes to thank the prosecutor once more for maintaining the dignity of the court.
Thank you, Judge. I'll do my darndest for the dignity of the court if I have to skin the hide off every scoundrel in Tennessee. By the tunnel, I mean it.
Young Andy Jackson. Out of our frontier wilderness came another dynamic force in America's progress. For it was here at the very beginning of the trail he was to blaze to the presidency that Andrew Jackson began his great struggle to enforce justice and freedom in the building of our American nation. Our thanks to John McIntyre and the Cavalcade players for their performance of the story of young Andrew Jackson on the Cavalcade of America. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
If you own a car, you've no doubt wondered what's the best way to take care of the finish, or the paint, as some people call it. The finish on your car is probably a lacquer or a synthetic resin enamel. Practically all cars today are finished in either one or the other. These finishes are bright and shiny when they're new, and they keep their luster a remarkably long time. But if you neglect them, they will eventually grow dull and faded looking, due partly to an accumulation of traffic film and partly to a slow microscopic erosion or weathering of the surface. You'll understand weathering better if you remember that a car finish is made up chiefly of two materials: a powder called a pigment, used to color the finish and give it body, and a binder to hold the finish together. Sun, rain, wind, and other elements have a tendency to wear away this binder. This wearing away partially exposes some of the tiny pigment particles, roughening and dulling the smooth surface. And the rougher the surface becomes, the easier it is for dust and grime to stick to it. It can become a very bothersome problem. Looking at this problem scientifically, what is needed is a polish that will loosen and clean off the bits of pigment that stand up where the binder has worn away. If you make the surface smooth again and get rid of the grime, you'll bring back the original luster. You'll brighten the colors, too, for the faded appearance is caused largely by the protruding pigment particles. They look duller when sticking up out of the binder than they do when they're embedded in the car finish. Washing alone doesn't remove dead pigment or traffic film. That's why the DuPont chemists who invented Duco lacquer and Dulux enamel have developed two liquid polishes that are scientifically formulated for the automobile. It stands to reason that the chemists who develop the finish on your car should know best what to use to maintain its beauty. The first of these DuPont polishes is called number 7 polish. Number 7 polish is suitable for all car finishes, whether they're new or old, whether they've been cared for or neglected. It's the quick, easy way to car beauty. The second DuPont polish is called Speedy Wax and is designed primarily for cars that are new or fairly new, not badly weathered. Speedy Wax cleans and wax polishes at the same time and makes the finish sparkle like new. DuPont also makes two other polishes, Duco Cleaner and Duco Wax, for those who like to clean a car first and wax polish it afterwards. This method takes longer and calls for a little more work, but it gives greater protection against weathering. DuPont polishes have been scientifically formulated and tested by the men chiefly responsible for the modern car finish. They represent another contribution of the chemist, who brings you, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, Agnes Moorehead of the Cavalcade Players.
Next week, we're doing the story of a girl, an almost legendary girl, who became the sensation of an era for her crack marksmanship. A favorite with American audiences at Wild West shows, Annie Oakley became one of the most famous women of her generation. In tribute to her marksmanship, the entertainment world still calls passes, or tickets with holes punched in them, Annie Oakley's. We hope you'll listen to her story on Cavalcade next week.
In support of John McIntyre on tonight's program were the Cavalcade Players. Agnes Moorehead was Rachel, Ray Collins, Sorrel, and Carl Swenson, Judge Bowers. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, better living through chemistry.
Tonight we bring you a radio portrait of Annie Oakley and the legend of her crack marksmanship, which to the men and women of her era became their national pride, and to us, one of America's fondest memories. To portray the role of Annie Oakley, we present Agnes Moorehead of the Cavalcade Players. The orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Agnes Moorehead as Annie Oakley on the Cavalcade of America. Dark County, Ohio, the year 1874. The clearing before a log cabin in a wooded valley.
Joe, hold your fire a minute. Someone's coming out of the timber there.
What's the gal, Ma? All done up in shooting gear.
Howdy, Mr. Shaw. Howdy, ma'am.
Why, it's Annie Mosey, growed up already.
Annie Oakley now, ma'am. I took my ma's name after Pa died, and she went away. Been out shooting myself some supper.
Huh. Nothing to shoot in these parts except in that chicken hawk up there. Trying for a week to bring him down.
That ain't so high. Stand back so as I can swing, will you? Thanks.
You got him. With one shot.
Wish getting game was as easy as that.
Game? Oh, help me get this kid undone, Mr. Shaw.
Sure.
Here you are, ma'am.
Partridges.
6 partridges.
You're welcome to 'em. I shot 'em on your property. Tomorrow I'll scare up some quail if you'd like me to.
Say, Annie, why don't you stay a spell with us?
Well, I'm not much good around the house, ma'am.
Oh, don't you worry your head over that, Annie. Just you get the game. I'll cook it. And Joe,
Yes, Ma.
Annie can't do her best shooting with this rusty old gun of hern. How about you trading yours for it?
Well, guess so, Ma.
Oh, I hate to take your new gun, Mr. Shaw.
The Lord himself sent you to us, Annie Oakley. I'm not one to slow up the Lord's work. Neither is my husband.
Rest a spell, Elmer.
Oh, Annie. Don't you ever think about anything but guns and shooting?
Not right now. I got my reasons, Elmer. They're fixing to run a stagecoach past our house straight to Cincinnati.
Well, what's that got to do with us, Annie?
Hotels in Cincinnati are buying game as much as they can get.
Well, I don't see what...
I want to help Mr. and Mrs. Shaw pay the mortgage on this place before I move on.
Annie, listen. I'm getting a part interest in the general store over at the Forks, and railroad's coming through that way pretty soon, and I was thinking, well, why don't you marry me?
Because, well, we just don't think alike, Elmer. Maybe I'll never find a man that thinks the way I do. But if I do, there won't be any doubt in my mind. That'll be the man.
Quite a crowd come out for your little shooting match, huh, Mr. Butler?
Yeah, they must be expecting to see something from one of us. Say, who's that girl over there?
Where?
Why, over there, looking at the traps.
Oh, that's Annie Oakley, one you're going to shoot against.
What?
Oh, Mrs. Shaw, Annie.
Morning, Mr. Biddle.
How do, Mr. Biddle?
Frank Butler, the man you're going to shoot against, Annie.
Pleased to meet you, ladies.
Same to you.
Likewise.
Well, I hear you're quite a crack shot, Miss Oakley.
Haven't missed a bird in quite a while, to tell you the truth, Mr. Butler.
Did you know that Mr. Biddle here had put up $100 on you?
I told him he should put up more, but he said that was enough. Said you were pretty good, too.
I see. Well,
Well, if you folks are ready, we might as well begin. You understand the rules, Annie?
I reckon I do.
You'll fire by turns, 25 rounds. When you say pull, the bird will be released. If you hit, the referee, he'll holler dead. If you miss, he'll holler loss. That's your understanding, Mr. Butler?
that's right.
Yeah. All right, I'll just say a word to the crowd here.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the contest is about to begin. A match of 25 rounds. On the left, that sensational young marksman of the professional team of Butler and Company, Frank E. Butler. On the right, a young lady known to some of you, but unknown to most, Annie Oakley. Ready, referee?
Ready here.
All right, Mr. Butler.
Pull.
Dead. Pull. Dead.
Pull.
Lost. Mr. Butler. Pull. Dead.
By golly, you did it. Well, Miss Oakley, I got an idea. I owe you something. I don't know whether it's an apology or a thanks for a shooting lesson.
You was just a mite unlucky, Mr. Butler.
I'm a showman. I know luck when I see it. Say, how'd you and your ma like to see my show this afternoon?
Why, we'd be right pleased to, wouldn't we, Ma?
We surely would.
You won't see any better shooting than yours, but you'll see some a little different. Here are a couple of tickets.
My, pretty things, ain't there? What are all those holes in them for?
Oh, that's just to show they're complimentary, free of charge.
Oh, I thought there was bullet holes.
No, they're just punch holes. Not bullet holes, not Annie Oakley. Yeah, sure you'll come?
I've never been in a real theater before, Mr. Butler. I wouldn't miss it for all the world.
Did you see that? My got 3 at once and with a rifle.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, last and most difficult trick of all. To say a man's best friend's his dog, and George here is certainly mine. Eh, George? George will gladly risk his life to prove a point for his master. He'll hold this apple on his head while I shoot it off, sighting from a mirror over my shoulder from a distance of 20 paces.
Oh, look, Ma, isn't he cute?
Ready now, George? Steady now. Steady.
Oh, I was so afraid he did.
Miss Oakley.
Yes?
Mr. Butler would like to see you ladies backstage if you care to come.
Really, I don't know if we... Oh, sure. Come on. It can't do no harm.
Just follow me.
All right. Say, do you suppose we'll see that smart little dog back there?
You'll see him wherever you see Mr. Butler, miss. Right so here.
Oh, come in, Miss Annie. Mrs. Shaw.
Thank you.
Well, how'd you like the show?
Oh, you were fine, Mr. Butler. But George was wonderful. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Say, isn't he the smartest thing?
Say hello to the lady, George. He seems to think you're quite a fella.
I think he likes me, Mr. Butler.
Yeah, I know he does, Miss Annie.
I wish I could see him again sometime. I suppose you're going on to another town now.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. But I'll tell you what we could do. George could write to you once in a while. Hey, George?
It'd be real nice to hear from George once in a while.
Would you answer him, Miss Annie?
I'd be pleased to, Mr. Butler.
Dear Miss Annie, Frank and I have just arrived in Ogdensburg, and the afternoon performance was a great success. But Frank don't seem very happy. I think he must be in love. Oh, by the way, do you have a picture like a tintype or something of yourself you could send? For me, of course. It don't have anything to do with Frank. Why don't you just think about this, and the next time you write me, enclose one of your favorite pictures.
Dear George, I'm sorry I don't have any pictures of myself. I'm afraid that anyone who wants to see me will have to come back through Dark County again sometime. But I'd be real glad to see them. Sometimes it gets awfully lonesome out here in Dark County, and a friendly face can seem to be the most pleasant sight in the world.
Dear Miss Annie, I thought I'd better write you this myself. George thinks you ought to join our act. He says you're a better marksman than me anyhow. And besides that, you're the finest person he ever met in all his life. Yes, I guess I did.
I guess maybe we better take a bow, huh, Frank?
You better take a bow, Annie. That applause is not for me. It's for you.
Oh, Frank, I can't do that.
Go on out there, Annie. That's all yours from now on.
Oh, but Frank...
Oakley, what's the matter? You're holding up everything. Get on out there.
Oh, sure. Sure, I'm going. Folks, I'm new in show business, you see. And all I know is what Frank Butler taught me. So, what do you say we get Frank out here to take this with me, huh? Come on, Frank.
All right, folks, I appreciate it. You know why?
Well, this is my last night out here in front for the main act. You've been grand to me, and I've given you my best whenever I could. Well, here's my best now, folks. This little lady, my wife. Thanks, and good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest traveling show of its kind ever assembled. Buffalo Bill's Wild West and Congress of the Rough Riders of the world. You will see William F. Cody, better known to you all as Buffalo Bill. You will see Sitting Bull and his band of savage warriors who perpetrated the terrible massacre of General Custer and his men on the Little Big Horn. You will see Pawnee Bill and his Dakota Braves as they act out for you their sensational attacks on the Deadwood Stagecoach. And last, but not least, a little girl who is the miracle marked woman of the age, our own Annie Oakley.
The arrival in London of the American Wild West show has caused what might be called a minor sensation. By far the outstanding performer is a certain Annie Oakley, a young woman whose marksmanship is simply incredible. There is to be a command performance tomorrow for Her Majesty Queen Victoria.
Finally, Miss Oakley will drive a spike into a pine board with 6 shots from a .38 caliber revolver from a distance of 20 paces. Are you ready, Miss Oakley?
Ready?
Fire!
Miss Oakley,
Yes?
Her Majesty Queen Victoria would like to speak with you.
Well, Oh, thank you. Oh, Frank, you come with me.
Oh, she wants to talk to you, Annie, not to me.
But, Frank, I...
Yes. If you'll follow me, please, Miss Oakley.
Oh, sure. Say, I don't think I know how to curtsy.
It's not in the least necessary. Her Majesty is very informal, really.
Oh?
Your Majesty, Miss Annie Oakley.
Why, you're hardly more than a child, are you?
I'm 25, Your Majesty.
I understand your troop is going on to Berlin from here.
I guess likely, Your Majesty.
Yes. You'll probably meet a grandson of mine there, Prince Wilhelm. He's full of ideas about guns and shooting. He may even offer you a position of some sort. Don't take it.
I promise you I won't shoot that good, Your Majesty.
You're a clever little girl, my dear. A very clever, clever little girl.
Bravo, bravo. Really astonishing, gentlemen?
It is, Your Highness. Yes.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Miss Oakley, there is one shot which you made that I found particularly interesting, where you shoot the ashes from the end of a cigarette held in the mouth of your assistant. I have heard that this is often done by a trick, such as a small wire concealed within the cigarette.
Not when I do it, Your Highness.
Would you be willing to try it if I were holding the cigarette?
Your Highness, please.
I am not afraid, gentlemen. Why should you be? Well, Miss Oakley?
Frank, what do you think?
Well, you don't need to be any more nervous with me, Miss Oakley, than with this fellow who held the cigarette before.
Reckon I couldn't be. This fellow's my husband. Take your stand, Your Highness. I'll try it.
A cigarette, please, gentlemen.
Your Highness, really, I must protest.
Merely a test of nerves, my dear Field Marshal. Mine against hers. And I'll wager 1,000 marks if he misses her first shot.
Ready, Your Highness?
Quite.
Fire!
Your Highness.
It's nothing. Merely a few sparks from the cigarette.
Would you care to try again, Your Highness?
Thank you, no. But I will promise you this, Miss Oakley. If ever I am emperor, And if ever you need employment, you will be well paid in the service of the Imperial Germany.
Thanks, Your Highness. But I got a pretty good job right now.
Madison Square Garden. Final gala performance of the season. Annie Oakley, back from her triumphs before the crowned heads of Europe. After this final performance, Miss Oakley and her husband, Frank Butler, will leave for an extended vacation in the Carolinas.
Frank,
Yes, Annie?
you know the hunting season will still be on in Carolina.
Yeah, there's some of the best hunting in the world down here, too.
Frank, maybe we ought to get a little place in this part of the country somewhere. Somewhere that's like Dark County, Ohio used to be. You know, Frank, I've missed the outdoors so much all these years.
Yeah, I know you have, Annie.
Here comes the conductor. Ask him when we get there.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Chief, what time do we get in?
Well, we're due to pass number 22 on the siding in about 10 minutes. We don't have to wait. We should be in about 9 o'clock.
But number 22 has not stopped at the siding. She's missed the signal, and she's speeding up the track at 65 miles an hour, rushing head-on towards the special only 3 miles away.
It'll seem funny, though, shooting without an audience.
Will you miss it, Annie?
Oh, a little, I suppose. No more than you have, Frank.
Now, what's that mean?
You know what it means. All these years when I took the bows and you stood on the sidelines. You know how I feel.
Yeah, I know, Annie. I know.
Say, Frank, doesn't it seem to you this train is going awful fast?
Just trying to make up time, I guess.
I suppose it's something. That's the funny thing, Frank. I can't move my hand. I just can't move at all.
You can come in now, Mr. Butler. She's awake.
Thank you, Doctor.
Just one thing. You'll find her appearance somewhat altered. Be careful not to show undue concern.
Sure.
All right, come in. She's very anxious to see you.
Oh, Frank,
Hello, Annie.
you're all right, aren't you?
Oh, sure. I'm all right.
I guess it was a pretty bad accident, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was real bad from what they say.
Come over here, Frank. Sit here beside me. That's it. Now, sort of slip your arm around me. So I can sit up a little and get a look at myself in that mirror.
Annie, don't you think it'd be better if you...
Help me, Frank. Would you hand me that comb, Doctor?
Doctor.
Sooner or later, Mr. Butler.
Sooner or later, what? Loose me up a little now. Yeah. That's better. Now I can see. Frank.
Oh, it's nothing, honey. Your hair just turned white, that's all. That's happened to lots of people. You were in a terrible accident.
Frank. I'm old. I'm old.
Oh, no, you're not, honey. Listen, you and I are going down to that little place in South Carolina. Maybe the color will come back again. We'll leave just as soon as you get well.
Frank, I wasn't going to let you know just yet.
But they told me this morning I'll never shoot again. I'll never walk again.
Is that true, Doctor?
I'm afraid it is, Mr. Butler.
Annie, you know I never lied to you in my life. And I know it's not true.
The boardwalk of a New Jersey seaside resort, the year 1903. Frank Butler is pushing his wife along the boardwalk in a wheelchair.
Want to walk a little more now, Annie?
No, not just yet. But I do feel stronger today. Much stronger. Oh, Frank, look over there.
Yeah, real old-time shooting gallery.
Frank, wheel me over there.
Now, Annie.
Oh, please, I just want to watch.
Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. Take shots to your quarter. Finest guns on the boardwalk. Step right up. Hey, you want to try your hand there, mister?
No, thanks. Just looking.
I do.
What? Certainly, ma'am. Step right up.
Help me, Frank.
Oh, honey, you shouldn't.
Frank, I've got to.
That's right, ma'am. Never too old to learn, you know. Now, here's your gun, all cocked and loaded. Now, she's an automatic. You just pull that trigger there, see, for each shot.
Start that swinging bell target for me, will you?
If I was you, ma'am, I'd try one of those stationary targets. You'll find them a lot easier.
You just start that thing, like I say.
Yeah, just as you say, ma'am. There she goes. Say, that was quite a shot, huh? Now, if you hold your gun just a little...
Annie.
Well, I'll be... Why, ma'am, you're a regular Annie Oakley, ain't you?
Why, yes. Yes, I guess I am.
The Cavalcade of America thanks Agnes Moorehead and the Cavalcade players for their performance of the story of a gallant American woman, Annie Oakley, who became part of the American folklore. So legendary were her exploits that in token of her marksmanship, it became a habit to call complimentary tickets punched with holes Annie Oakleys. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
The United States has literally hundreds of thousands of followers of Annie Oakley and Frank Butler. Yes, America has many crack shots today. Witness William Schweitzer shooting at 200 yards with a .22 rifle for 2.5 hours until it got so dark he could no longer see the target, making an unfinished run of 200 straight bullseyes. Or Gloria Jacobs, holder of the short course world's record in pistol shooting, with her score of 293 out of a possible 300. Or Dick Shaughnessy, national skeet shooting champion, who at the age of 18 last year broke 564 flying targets before he missed one. Since the day when the right of every American citizen to bear arms was written into the Constitution, shotguns and rifles have been used by millions of farmers in hunting and to protect their crops and livestock from varmints and pests. And from the city, too, flock millions of gun owners to compete at their local gun clubs or to hunt in forest and field. 7.5 million sports-loving Americans buy hunting licenses each year. Shooting in competition alone are 200,000 riflemen, 150,000 trap and skeet shooters, and 75,000 pistol shooters. This coming weekend, for instance, the country's oldest and largest skeet shoot, the 13th annual Great Eastern Skeet Championships, will be held at the Remington Gun Club at Lordship near Bridgeport, Connecticut, with 300 of the nation's top-ranking men and women skeet stars taking part. And for every marksman of championship caliber, there are hundreds of girls and boys popping away with .22s. So, apart from our armed forces, there are in America at least 10 million citizens who know how to handle a gun and who continue to improve their marksmanship as they enjoy their favorite shooting sport. The Remington Arms Company has kept pace with the demands of American sportsmen, and steadily through the years has made better and better guns and ammunition. Through costly, painstaking research and experiments, it has accumulated a vast reservoir of technical skills, spoken of by experts as know-how. American craftsmen have learned how to make firearms and ammunition more effective and more accurate than any the world has ever known. And today, in a time of national emergency, that peacetime know-how becomes an invaluable safeguard. Likewise, lessons learned in sports become valuable skills in national protection. Today, the pilots of pursuit planes are taught skeet shooting, a target sport originated as practice for game bird shooting in the field, because a gunner who can hit moving targets from the ground can knock down moving targets in the air. The inborn love of an American for sports, competition, and a good gun becomes a national defense resource. Thus, disciples of Annie Oakley and Frank Butler join hands with scientists to ensure for America the opportunity of continuing to enjoy better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, Carl Swenson of the Cavalcade Players.
Our play next week is about one man, but it's really about two personalities. It's the story of Joel Chandler Harris, who as a great editor helped to guide the South through the difficult years following the Civil War, and yet managed to create some of the most lovable characters in American folklore, Brer Rabbit and the Tar Baby in his Uncle Remus stories. We hope that you'll listen to the story of Joel Chandler Harris on Cavalcade next week.
In support of Agnes Moorehead as Annie Oakley was Ray Collins in the role of Frank Butler. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
The Cavalcade of America presents Carl Swenson in the story of Joel Chandler Harris, an original radio play written by Arthur Miller. Joel Chandler Harris, recognized throughout the world as one of our nation's great writers of folklore, whose tales of Uncle Remus have endeared him to millions. Supporting Carl Swenson in the role of Joel Chandler Harris are the Cavalcade Players. Our orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Carl Swenson as Joel Chandler Harris on the Cavalcade of America.
Baby? You mean Brer Fox made him a tar baby?
Yes, sir. Made him out of tar and took him time. And then he took this here tar baby and he sot her on the big road.
He put her on the road, Uncle Terrell?
Yeah, and then you see he snuck off in the bushes and he wait. But not long, 'cause by and by here come Brer Rabbit, pacing down the road, lippity, clippity, clippity, lippity.
And he spied the tar baby, didn't he?
Yeah, and he fotch up on his behind legs like he was astonished. "Morning," says he to the tar baby. "Nice weather this morning," says he.
And the fox still hiding, huh?
Yes, sir, right in the bushes. Well, tar baby ain't saying nothing. So Brer Rabbit, he say, "Is you deef? 'Cause if you is, I can holler louder," says he. Tar baby stay still, and Brer Fox, he lay low. You is stuck up, that's what you is," says Brer Rabbit. "I'm going to learn you how to talk to speckled folks if it's the last act," says he. And blip, Brer Rabbit took her side of the head, and his fist stuck. Can't pull loose.
Not his own Uncle Terrell?
And Brer Fox, he lay low. Then Brer Rabbit, he
fetch the tar baby a wipe with the other hand.
And that stuff.
Yeah, 2 hands stuck. And then he butted, and his head got stuck.
Oh, Brer Fox got him now. He got him.
Wait up now. Brother Fox, he sauntered forth looking just as innocent as one of your mockingbirds. Howdy, Brother Rabbit, said Brother Fox. You're looking sort of stuck up this morning. And then he rolled on the ground and laughed till he couldn't laugh no more.
Then he ate up Brer Rabbit, didn't he?
Well, that depends, Joe. Now, some folks say that Brother Fox laughed himself so sick he just couldn't think about eating nothing.
That boy listening was Joel Chandler Harris. In the shadow of that old slave's cabin, he spent his childhood listening to the strange adventures of Brer Rabbit. And when he grew older, Joe took a job on the plantation helping Mr. Turner, the owner, who published a country newspaper on the premises. But always he was drawn back to Uncle Carroll, and together they'd pass the afternoons talking or following the trails in the woods nearby.
Oh, look what you did now, Terrell. You scared him off.
Oh, that don't look like no bar cub to me. Look to me like a plain little old pussycat.
Shh. Listen to that.
What that?
Those birds.
Oh, them finches. They all is talking.
Talking? Huh?
Yeah, well, don't laugh now. When the sun come out nice and warm, finches is the talkingest bird.
Terrell, you know what you never told me?
What that I ain't never tell you?
Did you make up all the stories about Brer Rabbit and Brer Fox and the rest?
Who, me? Lord, no. Them stories is before my daddy and before most folks was even born.
Well, who made them up then?
Well, how do I know? Well, I know the fellow once that said that Brer Rabbit come over on the slaver ships from Africa, he said. But I wasn't there, so I ain't vouching for the liability of the count.
Joe! Joey!
Oh, I better get back to the house.
I'm coming!
See you later, Uncle.
Yeah, you come on around to the cabin and we see what we can find out about what them birds is talking about.
I'll be there.
Yeah, all right.
Bye.
But, Joe, the man went so far as to write you a letter all the way from Macon. He must be convinced you're good enough to hold a job.
Yeah, but that's a big city newspaper. You got to be a real newspaper man.
Now, look here. You've got plenty of experience, and I'll wager there ain't many down there has read the books you have.
Well, it ain't that, Mr. Turner. They're going to laugh at me.
Well, I hope you know what to think of a man who'd laugh at a boy because he's little thin and's got red hair.
No, I mean my stutter. I can't talk well, and I better stay here.
Now, staying here ain't going to get you no place. Time's changing, Joe. It's the big cities where a man can make something of himself. You got too much in you to be hiding that out here. There's just one thing I want to tell you, though. They're saying now that if a man's got money, there ain't nothing else he needs. I just hope that if I didn't teach you anything else, you'll learn to be yourself, just what you are, and what nobody will pay you to become.
I guess there's a lot of things I never thanked you for, Mr. Turner.
Now, go on, pack your trunk, and get
well,
along. And stop thinking that a man only is as good as he looks in the mirror. It ain't so, Harris. I don't guess it ever was.
Why, Joe Harris, are you staying alone in the house again?
Oh, I'm all right, Miss Stark. Just let me be.
Well, what's the matter with you? Everybody in Macon's at the dance.
Well, I just feel like sitting here, that's all. I pay my rent, don't I?
I don't understand it. Your name known all over the South, a famous newspaper man, and what you do but sit shut up by yourself.
Yeah, I guess it sounds all simple and stupid. But maybe you can tell me how being famous helps any when you got red hair and when you talk like a cricket and you look like a fence post.
Did Essie turn you down, Joe?
No. She didn't get a chance to because I didn't ask her.
Oh, you said you were going to. You've been saying that for 3 years, in fact.
Well, I couldn't. I just couldn't get myself up to do it.
Then why not go over now? Right now.
She's gone back to Canada. She left this afternoon.
Oh, Joe, you poor...
No, I ain't a poor nothing. I'm a fool. That's what I am. Essie loves me. I know. I mean, I bet she does.
Everybody knows she does.
Well, sure. Here I've been sitting around for 3 years, eating out my heart for her and living right next door. Now, who ever heard of such a thing?
That's the way to talk. You go to Canada.
Sure, I'll write her a letter.
Oh, Joe, that's no way to propose. Why, you
No. I couldn't ask her straight up to her face. I just can't do that.
I know the trouble with you. You never practiced how to meet people. It's something you got to learn, just like writing or
No,
reading.
I just wasn't meant to be seen. That's all there is to it.
Joe, let me teach you.
Oh. Well, that's visitors for you. I better go upstairs.
Here's your chance. They're 2 lovely young ladies.
Let me out.
Joe, people want to see you. They're all talking about you.
Let me through that door, Mrs.
You can't
Dawes.
get out without passing the front door now, and I'm going to open it.
Let me go upstairs,
No,
please.
you're going to meet these girls.
No.
Joe, come away from that window. Joe! Oh, Lord, he's got to jump clear down to the wall.
Essie, ever since you come back from Canada, I wanted to bring you out to the park here. You like it?
It's very nice, Joe.
Yeah. Now, I never thought there'd be so many birds in Savannah.
There's probably even more than you've seen.
Yeah, and the grass. Isn't the grass?
Uh-huh. Yes, Joe.
Yeah. Oh, then you know, Essie?
Know what, Joe?
Well, what I'm trying to... You know what I did my first day here in Savannah? I ran for a trolley car. Everybody turned around to see a man running in Savannah, especially for a trolley, you know. Essie.
Yes, Joe.
Now, I'm making $40 a week.
That's a lot of money, isn't it?
Well, it's just about twice what I need, see? That is for myself alone.
Well, we'll just have to figure out how you can spend more.
Oh, Essie, I know I look like a fence post.
Oh, Joe.
And you're so pretty I could cry tears.
Joe, in the park.
Look, I just feel that I can say it now, Essie. Please let me.
I don't have the slightest idea what
Essie, I love you.
Oh, I'm glad, Joe.
Well, you don't mean that you kind of like me, Essie?
Kinda.
Essie, now, I know I ain't much, but my stuff is being reprinted all over the country now, and a lot of people think I'm going to turn into a kind of a writer someday. And I was sort of thinking that it wasn't too selfish of me to ask you to marry me.
All right, Joe.
Essie.
Joe, we're in the park.
Essie, I did it.
I just want to ask you one question, Joe. And I want the answer from your heart.
Essie, you know I couldn't lie.
Then tell me, why do you love me?
Why?
You ought to be able to answer that, Joe.
Well, principally because I can't help it.
I don't care how good he is. If a man can't tend to his job, he's got no place on the Atlanta Constitution.
Well, maybe you're right. I just said that
Oh, here he is. Sit down, Harris.
Oh, thank you.
Harris is the third day hand running that Sam Small ain't showed up here to write his Uncle Si column. Everybody and his mother is writing in asking, where is Uncle Si? We've just got to have an Uncle Si column for tomorrow's paper.
Oh, well, I could go look for Sam. He's usually over
No,
at the...
Joe, no. I want you to write it.
Me? Oh, no, I'm only a newspaper man. Sam Small is a writer.
You're a writer, Joe. Unless I'm a bigger fool than I think I am, there ain't a better writer in the South today.
Well, that's not the point. See, I'm all right at a short paragraph and at editorial page jokes, but this needs a story maker, an artist.
Well, why can't you write stories, Joe?
It's like asking an ant to fly.
Now, it's too bad I don't agree with you, Joe. Now, just sit down. You can have my office.
Now, Captain Howell, it just ain't...
Joe Harris, take your head in your two hands and knock me out a story for tomorrow's paper.
No, now, just a
now,
minute.
Good luck, Joe, and make it good.
Yeah, but what do you think I am? Pull a story out of the air just like... I can't write it. Maybe something about the plantation or... Maybe Brother Rabbit.
Then Brother Fox lay off in the bushes, and he wait. But not long, 'cause by and by here come Brother Rabbit, pacing down the road.
Once there was an old man, and his name was Uncle Remus. And he liked to sit with a little boy eating hoe cakes around an old Dutch stove.
What's the matter with you, Joe? Why don't you smile? Now, look at this mail you're getting.
Oh, it's wonderful. I think it's just wonderful.
Oh, look at him, will you? Whole country going crazy about Uncle Remus, and the office stands there like an undertaker.
Now, what's wrong, Joe? Why don't you read the mail?
Yeah. Well, I looked at a lot of the letters. I'm just so grateful. I don't quite know what to say.
Grateful? Man, you ought to be proud. Look at these sacks of mail and all for you.
Well, no, Captain Howell. I kind of think these letters are for Uncle Remus and Br'er Rabbit.
Uncle Remus. Hundreds of people have heard stories about Br'er Rabbit, but it took a writer. Yes, sir. And a great writer to put him down.
Oh, I don't get the feeling I'm writing stories when I write Uncle Remus. I feel like I'm saying what millions have said in the darkness of night around open fires, you know, or in the noonday rest in the fields, or in the orchards of 1,000 farms. It's like my hand is kind of helping America to remember a time in her history that's passing away now, when the world had room enough for an old colored man and a little boy to set half the clock around talking and listening while the red fox sniffed behind the old smokehouse on a summer afternoon. See, that's what I want folks to find in these stories, Captain Howell. Kindliness and comradeship. That's Uncle Remus.
All right, now, Mamie, we've got to clean house before Mr. Harris gets home. Better come here and help me get this furniture out into the hall.
Mr. Harris ain't going to like moving the furniture. That man's terrible against spring cleaning.
Now, hurry and let's get it out before it comes back from the post office. Now, easy. Watch that corner.
Gotcha.
Oh, Joe. Joe, you scared me near to death.
Put that table down, Essie.
Oh.
You snuck up behind my back, but sure as I'm alive, there ain't going to be no spring cleaning again this year.
But, Joe, the house has got to be clean.
Essie, I don't see nothing dirty in this house.
Because you don't look.
Well, if you stop looking, then we'd both be happy.
Oh.
Essie, I can't stand it. It just makes me feel like you're turning me upside down and shaking me out.
Oh, Joe, I don't know what I'm going to do with you.
Well, you just sit down and let's look over my mail. Maybe you can go and see how the roast is coming, and don't move nothing. It's a nice warm day and fine for just taking it easy.
Yes, sir, Mr. Harris.
Essie, got a little surprise for you. There's a letter here from Mark Twain.
No. Let me open it.
No. Now, we're going to leave that one for last. Now, here's one I started to read.
It's from London.
Yeah. Professor from Cambridge University. Says, Dear Mr. Harris, we have discovered that your identical Br'er Rabbit stories are told by natives in India, Burma, the Amazon country, the Congo. Well, what do you know about that, Essie? Brer Rabbit sure done a mite of traveling, huh?
Isn't it remarkable? The same stories.
Well, it ain't so remarkable at that, you know. I guess when people get to feeling low, it's just as natural to make believe they're a rabbit always escaping from the fox in India and Burma as it is anywhere else.
What's this from the publisher?
Oh, yeah, he says the Hungarian edition of Uncle Remus is off the press.
Hungarian?
Yeah.
That's 27 languages Remus is in. Oh, Joe.
Yeah. I almost feel like a somebody, Essie.
You are, Joe. You're a famous writer all over the world.
Oh, well, not really.
Look what Mr. Riley said about you.
Oh, Foot. James Whitcomb Riley thinks I'm a great writer mainly because I don't press my clothes either.
Come on, Joe. Let's see what Mark Twain said.
Well, all right now. Now, hold your breath. Let's see. I guess I'm not the only one who thinks your work is worthy to live. I can tell you confidentially that within the next day or so, you'll be getting an invitation to visit Teddy Roosevelt at the White House.
Joe!
Now, wait. Now, look what else. I'll be there myself. So it'll be a fine chance to meet and talk things over.
Joe, you're going.
Oh,
I can see in your face you don't want to go.
well, now, look.
Look, nothing. All your life you've shied away from coming out and showing yourself. Why, you're famous, Joe. You're an important man.
Yes, you're crying.
Well, I want you to take your honors, Joe. So many do that don't deserve them.
Well, I got my honors, Essie. Uncle Remus is making kids laugh all over the world. That's enough for one man. And anyway, I don't feel at home with famous men, literary men. Ain't it good enough knowing that they invited me?
Joe, if you don't go, I'm never going to speak to you.
Oh, now, Essie, don't talk.
And I'm starting spring cleaning this minute.
No, Essie, it takes 10 years off my life.
Maybe?
No, all right. I'm going to Washington, and if you ain't finished tearing the house apart when I get back, I'll burn it down over the both of us.
Mr. Roosevelt, I never imagined the president would ever dare laugh so
Well,
loud.
heaven help the country, Mr. Train, when the president forgets how to laugh.
Yeah, and heaven help the president when the country forgets how to laugh.
Mr. Harris, we've been beating around the bush all evening, so I think it's time I got to the point. I want you to do me a favor.
Oh, well, you know, anytime I can help out the president, and I got the time to spare, of course.
I want you to tell me a Brer Rabbit story.
Oh, now.
I mean just the way they ought to be told. You know, when you read them, it's not the same as hearing them spoken, with all the richness of the dialect. Come on now, Harris, tell me the one, say, about how Brer Rabbit milked the cow.
Go ahead, Joe. First thing you know, you'll be raising your taxes.
What in the world is that?
To the end of the window, Mr. Harris.
Huh? My, the whole lawn is covered with children.
Yes, they're calling for you, Mr. Harris.
Oh, I can't go out there.
You've got to say hello to them.
Go on, Harris. You're the best friend some of them ever had. You're like a god to them. They've been brought up with Brer Rabbit in their cradle.
Yeah, but see, they'll be disappointed, no. They'll be expecting to see some kind of a great man or something.
Oh, nonsense. They know you just as I know you. Not having seen a man's face and his hair, heard his voice, doesn't mean you can't know him. Go on. You're old friends. Take him to the door, Mr. Twain.
So why didn't anybody tell him I was here?
Say something, Joe. They're waiting.
Howdy, children. Would don't nobody say howdy to me?
Why, he's white. You ain't Uncle Remus. Where's Uncle Remus?
All right, children. All right. Sure can't slip nothing over on you, can I? Well, Uncle Remus is down in Georgia, just where he always was. And I'll be sure to tell him that you asked after him, and I'm sure that he sends you his most kindly regards.
I'm sorry, Joe.
Ain't that funny? I wasn't nothing to him.
Oh, that's not true, Mr. Harris.
Yeah, it is, Mr. President. I might just as well been a streetcar conductor coming out there. It's Uncle Remus they know, and it's Uncle Remus they love.
Why are you smiling, Mr. Harris?
Well, Mr. President, I just realized that I finally got what I wanted. You know, in all my work, from beginning to end, I've been saying one thing. America has got to remember her roots, the plain people. She must never forget good neighborliness, because this is more than a country, you know. It is the hope and the vision of all the people in the world. And I tried to say that in the heart of my stories, and it looks now like the people have understood so well and made it so much their own that Joel Chandler Harris has been dropped like a husk.
You mustn't feel that way, Joe.
No, I see now. That's what I wanted. See, I listened to the people, and I told them what I heard. And then they given me back enough. There's only one thing that I seem to see before me now. The smiling faces of thousands of children, some young and fresh, and some wearing the friendly marks of age. And I seem to hear a voice above all the rest saying, "You made some of us happy, Joe Harris."
You've written Uncle Remus into history, Mr. Harris.
Yeah. I guess I kind of wrote myself out of it.
Our thanks to Carl Swenson and the Cavalcade players for their performance of the story of Joel Chandler Harris, whose gentle stories of Uncle Remus have enriched the folk literature of our people. While to millions of readers all over the world, the popularity of this American author is exceeded only by the Bible, Shakespeare, and Pilgrim's Progress. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
In your home, you have at least one bristle brush. It may be a toothbrush, it may be a hairbrush. And if it's a new one with nylon bristles, you'll agree it's a better brush. Something like 90% of the toothbrushes manufactured in the United States during 1941, retailing at 20 cents or more, will be bristled with nylon filament. And bristles of nylon filament went into more than half of the white hairbrushes bought last year. But do you have any idea of how much industry depends on brushes? 50 million brushes a year are used in washing bottles alone. Just as nylon yarn revolutionized stockings, nylon bristles have revolutionized brushes. In electroplating, for example, silver and cadmium solutions eat away natural bristles in a short time, but nylon bristles are practically untouched by any normal plating solution. Vacuum cleaner brushes with nylon bristles whirling around 3,000 times a minute, rubbing against heavy fabrics and gritty particles of dirt, outlast horsehair brushes 4 times. The textile industry makes use of shuttle brushes, tenter brushes, and any number of other kinds. In printing a fabric, a brush called a furnisher carries the dye to the engraved metal rolls. Tampico fiber from Mexican cactus used to be best for furnisher brushes, and even so, the printing rollers sometimes wore them out in a week. A nylon furnisher brush has been on duty for more than a year now in one textile plant, and it's still working. The cleaning and dyeing industry related to textiles uses still more brushes. Whole batteries of them operate in rug cleaning machines. And there are spotting brushes that must resist carbon tetrachloride, ether, alcohol, chloroform, ammonia, oxalic acid, hypochlorite of soda, a dozen strong cleaning solutions. Nylon brushes, because they stand up and don't fray out at the ends, give 4 times the service of old-style brushes. Do you know how they wash milk bottles? 2 big whirling brushes scrub the outside of the bottles as they move past, and smaller power brushes scrub them inside. Bringing the sparkle back to 3 billion milk bottles a year, these brushes used to wear out because they couldn't stand boiling water and the strong acid and alkali solutions that ensure sanitation. One large milk bottling plant reports nylon brushes in use for 4 months with no sign of wear. In fact, nylon bristles wear so long that in some cases today, Wooden brush handles and wooden cores go to pieces before the bristles do. The brushes have to be rebuilt with metal handles. Nylon bristles are serving industry today, saving time, energy, and money. They deserve honorable mention along with the other achievements of the chemist who brings us, in the words of the DuPont Pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, Edwin Jerome of the Cavalcade Players.
I doubt if many of us know that the first time anybody ever flew in this country was during the 18th century. George Washington and Benjamin Franklin knew about it. In fact, they expressed themselves keenly about the future of American aviation as far back as 1796. This unusually astonishing story, Cavalcade brings you next week in a play about a man, Jean-Pierre Blanchard, and his balloon. We hope you'll join us a week from tonight for his story on the Cavalcade of America.
On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Some years ago, Cavalcade's historian, Dr. Frank Monahan of Yale University, discovered a little-known story of amazing significance in the development of civilization and of particular interest to Americans. Through Dr. Monahan's further research, Cavalcade is able to bring you that story tonight. It is an example of this nation's pioneering spirit in the achievements of aviation. It's about the first successful aerial flight in America by a Frenchman, Jean-Pierre Blanchard. Our play was written by Garrett Porter, and starring in the role of Jean-Pierre Blanchard is Edwin Jerome of the Cavalcade Players. The orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Edwin Jerome as Jean-Pierre Blanchard on the Cavalcade of America. December 9th in the year 1792, the city of Philadelphia. At Oler's Hotel, the tavern door opens, admitting a chilling blast of wind and a thin, dark stranger. Outside the doorway, a stagecoach driver and 3 husky porters struggle with a huge wicker basket, painted blue and studded with spangles.
Easy, my friend. Here is the innkeeper. He will help us.
Welcome to my inn, stranger.
Monsieur, I regret this inconvenience I caused, but your doorway seems to be too narrow for my basket.
I'd say 'twas your basket that's too big.
What is it makes it so heavy?
There is a balloon inside. A balloon.
A balloon?
But certainly, my friend. Here, you see, it is a balloon, as I say, all folded up.
And what is a balloon?
You have not heard what it is, a balloon? Oh, well, then I have arrived in America just in time. You shall see, my friend. You shall see me rise majestically from the earth and vanish into the clouds.
You vanish into the clouds?
Indeed, monsieur. And now that is settled, I desire a room.
Very well, sir. You will register in my book?
But of course.
Meanwhile, since your balloon is too large for my door, the stable might be a safe place for it.
You mean to soil my beautiful machine in your stable, monsieur? The machine that has flown like a bird across the English Channel?
Across the Channel?
Of course, monsieur.
As you say, sir, of course, but in the stable, I assure you. Now, be so kind as to go over to the desk.
But of course, to the desk.
Yes. And my lads.
Yes, sir.
As soon as it's in the barn, set your men to guard it and notify the constable. Understand?
Yes, sir.
This one's a lunatic if I've ever seen one.
Yes, sir. Come on, lads. All together now.
The law requires me to ascertain your name, residence, and occupation. You will sign here, please.
But of course, monsieur. Jean-Pierre Blanchard. Aeronaut, citizen of France.
So far, so good, Mr. Aeronaut. But your occupation?
My name is Jean-Pierre Blanchard, monsieur. B-L-A-N-C-H-A-R-D. Aeronaut is my occupation. Aeronaut. You know, it is derived from the Latin. Aero meaning air. I fly through the air in my balloon, you see?
In that case, sir, I'm afraid I must ask you to pay in advance.
Blanchard? Huh? But yes, I am Jean-Pierre Blanchard. And you, monsieur?
Your host informed me I might find you here in the stable, Monsieur Blanchard. I represent the city authorities of Philadelphia.
Oh, well, I was fortunate enough to meet your good Dr. Franklin in Paris, monsieur. It was he who encouraged my ambition and invited me to come to America.
Yeah. Dr. Franklin's been dead and gone these 2 years or more.
Alas, yes. I had hoped the one who drew the lightning from the clouds might live long enough to witness my first ascent to them in America.
Eh? Well, now this about Dr. Franklin does put a new light on the matter, I admit.
Ah?
But even so, you'll have to come along to the city council to straighten everything out.
Oh, monsieur, I have not yet earned all these honors. I shall bring my aerostat, that is to say, my balloon to your council, eh?
Well, I don't know, sir, that'll be necessary.
But, alas, my balloon, it is damaged, though not beyond repair. Could you recommend to me a competent sailmaker?
Oh, sailboat, eh?
In a way, yes, but I require a sailmaker to mend this rip you see here. It must be repaired if I am to fly.
Oh, I can see that, yes, sir,
yes,
but...
Yes.
First, about the council.
Oh, yes, monsieur. Of course, the official welcome. Well, let us go at once. But on the way, I would like to see a printer. Oh, yes, I must see a printer.
Well, sir?
You are a printer, monsieur?
I see for yourself.
Ah, good. Well, I wish 500 of these cards printed.
Yeah. Ah, so you're the balloon man. I've heard of you.
Ah, yes? Well, then, monsieur, I need 500 subscriptions at $5 each to cover the expenses of the balloon ascent I propose.
$2,500.
Yes, monsieur.
Costs a mint of money, don't it?
Oh, the spectacle is cheap at that, at any price. But the printing, combien?
Well, if I print them for you, it might hurt my business.
Huh?
Ain't possible to fly. I know Wilcox.
Wilcox? Wilcox?
Yeah, Wilcox. He tried to fly once.
Oh?
Out on the banks of the Schuylkill it was.
Oh?
I don't know whatever possessed him to try it, unless it was the devil, as they say. Or what amounts to the same thing, the American Philosophical Society.
This Wilcox attempted an ascent in a balloon?
One balloon, you say?
Uh-huh.
47 of them tied together.
47, monsieur?
And when he got off the ground, he cut the balloon free with his knife. Come down quicker than he went up, I can tell you.
Well, what else could the fool expect?
Huh?
But his whole procedure was wrong, my friend. Come. Print my subscription card. Here. I shall pay you as I paid the innkeeper. In advance.
I might, but it'll be $5.
Oh, monsieur, you drive a sharp bargain. That is the price of the subscription, but I suppose you must have it.
And a free ticket?
Oh, yes, of course. And now I must hurry to the council.
The thing is an outrage, a crime and a sin, gentlemen. An outrage against public morals, a crime because it amounts to suicide, and a sin because God meant the birds for the air and man for the ground.
This infringes upon our vested rights as a common carrier, sirs. We ask you, what will happen to the investment in stagecoaches if this monsieur, or whatever he calls himself, Blanchard, sets up his absurd aerial vehicle?
Council takes the matter under advisement.
We, the the undersigned do hereby protest to His Excellency Governor Thomas Mifflin against the proposed balloon ascent of Monsieur Blanchard, the said ascent being in defiance of all laws, scientific, philosophic, and divine.
Mr. Thomas Jefferson, Secretary of State. Excellency, as Minister of the Republic of France to the United States of America, allow me to intercede in behalf of my countryman, Monsieur Blanchard. Being at present in sanctuary at the legation of France because of danger to his very life and limb, Monsieur Blanchard craves audience with His Excellency George Washington, President of the United States. Believe me.
Come in, Monsieur Blanchard. Come in.
Thank you, Monsieur le President.
It seems, Monsieur Blanchard, that we Americans do not understand your experiments.
It is all very discouraging, Mr. President. I myself have become confused. In my own mind, you understand?
Indeed.
Yes.
And I'd hoped you might explain it all to me. For I confess I understand it no better than anyone else.
Oh, but it is all very simple, Excellency, very simple. If I could only explain the balloon to you, perhaps I might win your support.
Tell me, what makes it go up?
It is the gas called hydrogen, monsieur. I obtain it by pouring oil of vitriol on iron filings in a huge retort.
Oh.
Hydrogen, you see, is released and fills the balloon. It is lighter than air, you see, and so it rises.
It is unbelievable.
Oh, but not at all.
Oh, no doubt it's all true, monsieur. I do not really doubt your word, sir. Still, I don't see how you steer it once it is up.
Well, monsieur, I have tried wing. I have tried all. But best of all are the different air currents at different levels.
Well, that may be very clear to an expert, Monsieur Blanchard, but to me,
But, Excellency, it is simple, very simple. I throw off ballast to rise. I release gas to descend.
Well, no doubt it will all seem perfectly clear when we see this remarkable ascent.
Oh, you mean that I have won your Excellency's support? That I may proceed with my plan?
Of course, Monsieur Blanchard. You get on with your arrangements, and if you encounter any more difficulties, refer your critics to me. I'll see that your opponents are denied the privilege of witnessing this marvel of the age.
The city of Chester invites the great Monsieur Blanchard to land his machine here. A royal welcome is assured.
Why, your wonder of the age, the beautiful Lancaster, Monsieur Blanchard. Our town council will declare civic
Trenton, where our illustrious President George Washington routed the foes of liberty, begs Monsieur Blanchard to guide his balloon here.
Do not fail to descend upon the fair city of Camden, Monsieur Blanchard. Our citizenry is preparing for your arrival with all its...
Monsieur, when and where I land my balloon is in the lap of the gods of the wind. Monsieur Blanchard's aerial flight is positively fixed for Wednesday, January 9th, 1793, in the prison courtyard at 10 in the morning precisely, weather permitting.
And remember, Monsieur Blanchard.
Oh, yes, Dr. Rush, yes.
Your pulse is 84 on the ground.
Yes.
Read it at the climax of your ascent.
Of course.
The difference will be of considerable interest to science.
Yes, of course.
The balloon is training at the rope,
Yes, yes, I shall disconnect the hydrogen apparatus then. Oh, it is 10 o'clock precisely, but where is General Washington? Oh, let us check my equipment again, Francois. Let me see. Mr. Bates' barometer, Dr. Wistar's bottles to sample the upper air, ballast, refreshments. Good. Oh, Monsieur le President arrives.
The President of the United States.
Monsieur le President.
Monsieur Blanchard, forgive me for being late.
Oh, of course.
You're more prompt than I. Your car is affixed to the balloon. Everything is in readiness.
Everything, Your Excellency.
and every roof and tree jammed with spectators for square.
Yes, monsieur.
You see, monsieur, I was right. People have accepted you. Here, at least.
But of course.
But who knows where you will land or what reception is in store for you. And so against this unknown danger, I've prepared a document for your protection.
Oh, and what is that, General Washington?
The situation being without precedent, a passport was the best thing I could think of.
Oh?
I trust it is effective.
Oh, thank you. And goodbye, Mr. President.
Bye. Good luck.
With this, monsieur, I hope to attain an altitude of 1 mile, God willing. Francois, let loose the rope.
Immediately, Monsieur Blanchard.
Francois, that little dog. He is trying to leap into the basket. Keep him away.
I cannot send the dog and the rope go, Monsieur Blanchard.
Back, little dog. Go away. Away. Oh, monsieur, he jumped into the basket.
Careful, Monsieur. The last rope is ready.
But the dog.
Ah. No, Monsieur. Do not throw the dog. Keep him.
What a sight. You enjoy the ascent, little one? So easy and majestic? And what is your name? You are an American dog, so you must have an American name. Jonathan. 200 fathoms up we are, Jonathan. Look, Jonathan. There is the Delaware River below us. You see? Oh, no, défendu. No. Do not try to climb over the side of the basket. Here. I hold you up to see the white cloud over the city. You notice our ascent is faster and faster. Now then, my Jonathan, we have tossed away all our ballast. We are now at 5,812 feet. The highest level the beautiful machine can reach. Oh, we are a success, you and I. Yes, of course. You notice? Of course you don't. My pulse is faster, Jonathan. 84 on the ground. 92 at the climax of our experiment. Now, Jonathan, we open the valve. Have you noticed? Our descent is gradual and uniform. But to the east is a mist. To the south, a fog. Where shall we land?
A few miles east of Woodbury, New Jersey, a few minutes before 11 o'clock, on the morning of January 9th, 1793.
What's got into this mare, Martha?
Look yonder, Everard. A monster coming down from the clouds.
Great Jehoshaphat! Back! Land of Goshen! What's that, Mariah?
The devil's work, surely. And coming right for the house.
If you'd seen what I seen, you'd come running across lot carrying your shoes in your hand, too. It was that big.
Joseph, I wouldn't shoot it if I was you.
No, Everard? What would you do then?
Surround it. Take it alive, that's what.
He's right, Joseph. The musket's no good against the devil. And that must be the devil himself climbing out of that basket.
Good day, my friend.
Who and what be?
Shh, Everard, don't
I
be a
am
fool.
Jean-Pierre Blanchard, and you are not. I have just gone from Philadelphia in 45 minutes.
So? Talks like a man, Joseph.
Not like I ever seen. And I've been clear to Elizabethtown. Philadelphia's 15 miles, stranger. Don't sound within reason.
Oh,
Go ahead and surround the
assure
lads
you.
while I keep his attention.
It is
Spread
the
out from
truth,
the
my
brush.
friend. But tell me, where are your friends? Oh, come, you are not alone.
No. Oh, thank heaven, I'm not alone at that. All right, lads, all together. Now, get it. Now, I have you, please. All right, lads, bring down.
I
I beg
Now,
you, monsieur.
let's have a look at him.
Now, look here.
He does look like a human being, Everard.
But of course, monsieur. I am a human being like yourselves. Let me up, if you please.
No, hang on to him, man. Don't let him get away.
I have a paper here from General George Washington.
Washington?
Yes.
Suppose he has, lads?
Let's see it.
All right, where is it?
It is here. Let me up. Here is Monsieur le President's passport. Well, read it, my friends.
Trouble is, stranger, none of us can't read.
You mean you are all illiterate?
I wouldn't know about that, stranger, but Everard's right.
Mom, you forgot I have some schooling. Let me read it.
Oh, that's right. My boy can read.
Oh, then take this passport, my boy, and read.
The bearer hereof, Mr. Blanchard, a citizen of France, proposes to ascend in a balloon from the city of Philadelphia at 10 o'clock a.m. this day.
You see?
These are therefore to recommend to all citizens that they receive and aid him with that humanity and goodwill which may render honor to their country and justice to an individual so distinguished by his efforts to establish and advance an art in order to make it useful to mankind in general. Given under my hand and seal at the city of Philadelphia, the 9th day of January, 1793, and of the independence of America, the 17th. Signed, George Washington.
I'll be gone. George Washington himself. All right, lads, all right. That's enough. Well, Mr. Blanchard, if General Washington says you're all right, you are.
That's right. Thank you. I shall convey those sentiments to your president, monsieur. And now I should like you, all of you, to escort me to the nearest tavern where you are to be my guest.
Oh, well, that'd be the tavern at Woodbury. Come on, lads. All of us carry his basket on his shoulders. 1, 2, 3.
It has been very, very nice.
Well, lads, the old woman and I knew right away what this thing was. It's a balloon, says I. Yes, says she. Glory be, says I. It's an age of marvels.
Oh, those were Martha's and my very words, Joseph.
Yes.
Well, you know, it is fortunate, my friend, that I land in such an enlightened community. I am indeed fortunate. And now I ask of you, some of you, a favor. It is late and I must hurry back to the city. But before I go, I would like you to sign this deposition that I did indeed land here.
Let me put my mark first, Mr. Blanchard, for I was first to see you.
You were not.
It's
Everard.
it was me.
Oh, gentlemen, please. It is not so important who was first. It is only important that I may prove the wonderful success of my experiment. Therefore, if some half dozen of you be so kind as to attest this document, and in any order, I assure you I shall be most grateful. Young man, would you be so kind as to read this deposition as you did Monsieur Washington's passport?
We, the subscribers, saw the bearer, Mr. Blanchard, settle in his balloon in Deptford Township, County of Gloucester, in the state of New Jersey, about 15 miles from Philadelphia, about 10 o'clock, 56 minutes a.m. this day. Witness our hands, the 9th day of January, A.D. 1793.
And that, Monsieur le President, is the story of my flight.
Well, I am happy, Monsieur Blanchard, that it was so great a success.
It would have gone for nothing, monsieur, but for the magic of your name.
Oh, no, sir. The magic is yours.
Oh, you call it magic, Mr. President. And so, indeed, does my poor printer friend, who even essayed a poem as a preface to my journal. It is a most remarkable poem. More remarkable than any verse I ever read. The ocean he crosses to our surprise, no human has ever before.
invaded the Britons without ships or sails from France to the Britannia shore.
So he whisked you even across ocean.
Oh, but, Mr. President, that is not as distant as you think.
And when men can fly, they can do anything.
Dr. Franklin seemed to think so, too. When I delivered the first letter to him by air, on my flight across the Channel, he prophesied that possibly the balloon will convince sovereigns of the folly of war.
I'm afraid I lack Dr. Franklin's imagination.
Well, he said, where is the prince who can afford so to cover his country with troops against 10,000 men descending in half as many balloons from the clouds? Landing in many places, these might do an infinite deal of mischief before a force could be brought together to repel them.
Possibly, Monsieur Blanchard. Possibly.
As for myself, Monsieur le President, I am not a prophet. Who knows to what use the balloon will be put in generations to come? Should you ask me what good it is, I would answer you as Dr. Franklin answered the same question. I would say to you, what good is a newborn baby?
For their performance of the story of Jean-Pierre Blanchard and the first successful flight in America, the Cavalcade of America thanks Edwin Jerome and the Cavalcade players. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
In our time, an army doesn't march on its stomach as it did in the time of Frederick the Great. It rolls on wheels and it flies on wings. And the fuel that rolls it and flies it is oil, hidden away in the earth in geological epochs that never knew the sound of a marching footfall. Oil for battleships and airplane carriers. Diesel oil for tanks, trains, and submarines. 100-octane aviation gasoline. And the industry behind the Army uses still more oil. Not only that, but national defense calls for the petroleum hydrocarbons that are one source of TNT and other military explosives. It isn't hard to understand why petroleum products are so vital to American defense plans. Where in the last war an Army division used 4,000 horsepower, today the same division, mechanized, uses 187,000. Luckily, the United States is responsible for 61% of the world's oil production. Within its borders, along with 400-odd refineries in 36 states, there is more crude oil and natural gas than in any other country. If necessary, 2 million gallons of 100-octane aviation gasoline can be made per day. Gasoline that flies a plane 30% farther and faster, enables it to carry 20 to 30% more load, lets it climb 25% more rapidly, and doubles the working life of the motor. If it becomes necessary for America to ration her oil, it will only be because it is agreed that oil for defense and transport for defense are more important than for pleasure and comfort. In the production and processing of petroleum, chemistry is an invaluable partner. DuPont Nitromon S, a new, safer blasting agent for seismic prospecting, and other special DuPont explosives help prospectors to discover hidden oil deposits, saving millions of dollars that used to be wasted on dry holes. Skilled DuPont technicians, called shooters, place explosive charges in oil wells to make them more productive. DuPont neoprene chemical rubber, with its superior resistance to oil, is used in drilling equipment and in the great hoses that fill ocean-going tankers and railroad tank cars. A whole list of DuPont chemicals is used in oil refining, among them solvents, acids, and doctor solutions, as petroleum engineers call them. DuPont inhibitors stabilize the high-octane gasolines made by modern cracking processes. DuPont addition agents reduce the oxidation of lubricating oils and increase the strength of oil films. DuPont chemicals serve as bases for extreme pressure lubricants designed to stand up under tons of pressure. DuPont plastics protect the underground pipelines that carry oil across country. And DuPont finishes protect the storage tanks, the trucks, and the oil tankers at sea. Service to the petroleum industry, a service doubly vital to us at this time, ranks high indeed among the better things for better living through chemistry.
And now Ted Jewett of the Cavalcade Players to tell you about next week's program.
Next week,
the Cavalcade players present a radio play called The Mystery of the Spotted Death, the story of a group of men whose lives were devoted to fighting a plague called Rocky Mountain Fever, caused by ticks, a scourge wrecking death and desolation among the people of the mountain regions of Western America. We hope you'll join us for this broadcast next week on the Cavalcade of America. On our program next week, our story from the wonder world of chemistry will tell how modern chemistry is carrying on the battle against insect pests in our world today. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
For years and years, a plague called Rocky Mountain Spotted Fever had ravaged the people living in the Bitterroot Valley of America's great mountain range, the Rockies. To destroy it, a group of American scientists devoted the labor of their lives. We bring you their story in a radio play, The Mystery of the Spotted Death, written by Eric Barno and featuring the Cavalcade players. The orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade players in The Mystery of the Spotted Death as tonight's drama on the Cavalcade of America. In Montana, a century ago, a group of pioneers is searching for a home site. Ahead of them rides an Indian guiding them. As they enter a beautiful valley, the Indian suddenly stops.
Oh.
What's the matter?
I will not go on.
You said you're going to show us this valley, didn't you, boys?
I bring you here. I will not go into valley.
Are there enemy Indians?
No.
The land looks fertile enough. Is there game in those woods yonder?
Very good hunting.
Anything wrong with the climate or the water?
No.
And what's the trouble?
Indians will not enter the west slope of this valley in springtime.
Huh?
Evil spirits.
Well, man, if the water's good and the land's good and the hunting's good and the climate's good, I reckon we don't mind a few evil spirits living here. Let's ride on and have a look.
White men riding confidently into the valley of evil spirits, the Bitterroot Valley. You can see where they've settled down there. You can see towns and green fields. You can see hunters in the wooded canyons. But what about those spirits? Look, see that old log ranch house crumbling? Down by the river, see that chimney standing alone? Yonder on the west slope, you make out that cabin with the door half off, flapping in the breeze? A man called Tom Burton lived there with his wife until one day in 1906.
That you, Tom?
Yeah.
Food's on.
Coming?
Sit down and eat. Be right with you.
Annie,
Huh?
I got something to say. Sit down.
Can't you say it?
Annie, this valley's been good to us, ain't it? 40 years we lived here. If anything should happen to me, I don't want you should stay here. I want you to take the $35 we saved and go to California and live with our boy.
What? What's wrong? I ain't going to no California. You and me come here together, and you and me's going to go on?
Annie. Look.
No. Tom.
Yeah? Spots come in my ankles this morning. Now on my wrists.
Tom.
You know what that means? I'll be dead in 10 days.
No. No, we'll take the $35 and go into town and get the doctor.
No, Annie, they don't know nothing. What do doctors care about the spotty fever? Folks on the other side of the valley never get it. They do, it passes quickly. Only the poor hill folks this side of the valley that gets it and dies of it. When they get it, they're dead in 10 days. Oh, don't fret, Annie. We've had a good life together.
Hello? Anybody home?
Oh, who is it? Come in.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Howdy.
I'm from Chicago, the University of Chicago. My name is Ricketts. I'm a medical man, and
You do doctoring?
Well, not exactly. I'm a research man.
Huh? Oh.
See, I'm out here for a vacation, and, well, I've been getting interested in Rocky Mountain spotted fever. I understand this is just the season when it crops up. I wonder if you know of any new cases along the hillside this year. If you did, I'd...
Could you cure him?
Well,
If they give you 10 or 20 or $35?
Well, nobody knows anything about the disease yet. See, I want to study it.
How long would it take you to study?
More than 10 days?
Oh, it might take me years.
Oh.
You see, the first thing that I have to do is to find some way of taking the disease back to a laboratory. I want to try injecting some blood from a patient into a guinea pig so I can make laboratory experiments. By the way, what's this on your neck here?
Oh, it's a wood tick. Lots of them around here in the spring.
Well, you know, it's been suggested that these are what spread spotted fever.
Well, I've been bit by ticks for years, every spring. I never got... What are you looking at?
Your wrists.
Oh, yeah, I got it. I got 10 days, I guess, huh?
Oh, Doctor, ain't there something you can do?
I'm terribly sorry. I know nothing about it yet.
Tom Burton died 10 days later. There's his cabin, rotting. But part of him lived on. Down yonder in the town of Missoula, down the river, in a laboratory, Dr. Ricketts from Chicago injected some of Tom Burton's blood into a guinea pig, and its blood into another guinea pig, and so on. So something of old Burton lived on. The part that harbored evil spirits lived on in generations of guinea pigs.
Ricketts, you're hopeless.
Huh? What do you mean?
Here, it took me months to get you started on a vacation away from your test tubes, and there you are, on vacation, playing nursemaid to cages full of guinea pigs.
Look, tell you what I'm working on. You can help.
Sure.
Now, this is a wood tick from a nearby valley where there isn't any spotted fever. I ain't going to let him feed a while on this feverish, dying guinea pig.
Look at that guinea pig.
Yeah. Spotted fever's no picnic. Now, look through the microscope. See the tick digging in a firm foothold with his 8 legs? Well, now he'll start sucking blood.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll keep getting larger. He'd eat for days if we let him, but we'll move him to a healthy guinea pig.
I see. To answer the question, can ticks transmit the fever?
Exactly. And for the answer, we'll watch our fever charts.
First day,
normal.
Second day,
normal.
Third day,
normal.
Fourth day,
104.2.
5th day.
106.
9th day.
Dead.
Diagnosis?
Rocky Mountain spotted fever.
Well, we really got something now, haven't we? If this means the ticks are the villains, then that certainly makes it easier, doesn't it?
Easier? Harder, I'm afraid. Much, much harder.
You see those wooded canyons on the west slope, cutting through the Bitterroot Mountains toward Idaho? See the white streams spilling over their banks? There's a paradise for deer and rabbits and squirrels. Ricketts and his friend descended on that paradise to hunt for ticks the size of a match head, to learn the life of the tick.
Oh, now you see what we're up against. Yes. In the summer, the tick larvae come out of their eggs, climb up these small bushes, and cling to the fur of some passing animal. Any animal.
And start feeding.
Right. And sometimes they inject its bloodstream with spotted fever. Some of these animals pass it on to other ticks, and so on. But for 9 months of the year, men don't get spotted fever, because only full-grown ticks bite men. But the rest of the year, every animal in these woods is helping to keep the disease alive and vicious by playing host to the tick larvae.
Why, that means if you wanted to stamp out the ticks, you'd have to stamp out every species of animal in these canyons.
Yep, you would.
Well, that's hopeless.
Well, even if it weren't, would it answer our problem? Now, the animals in these canyons are found in other parts of the United States. So are ticks. But when people get the disease in other regions, they usually get over it. Yet right here, just in this one place on the west slope of this valley, it's almost always fatal. Why? Ticks don't explain that. The animals they feed on can't explain it. There must be something else. There must be. And I've got to find it.
Ricketts didn't find it. Ricketts died. Working 3 years in that laboratory in Missoula, he found a similarity between Rocky Mountain spotted fever and typhus fever. So he went off to Mexico City to observe typhus fever, and died of it. But like Tom Burton, Ricketts lived on because other men came to carry on his work there in the valley. In Hamilton, 1912, a scientist from Washington got off the train. He was Dr. McClintock of the U.S. Public Health Service, and soon he had tremendous whirlwind plans underway.
Quiet, please. Quiet, everybody. Go ahead, Dr. McClintock.
During the past week, with your help, we've burned underbrush all over the slopes of this valley. Because of what we've done, many million tick larvae will never reach an animal to feed on. Now, that's a good start, but it's only a start. The next thing we're going to do is go after the animals themselves. We're going to hunt squirrels and rabbits by the thousands. We're going to pour carbon bisulfate down the holes of prairie dogs. We're going to do more than just a minute.
Dr. McClintock, what's the matter, sir?
Nothing, the heat in this hall, I guess. Suddenly felt funny.
I think we'd better put off the meeting till tomorrow. Dr. McClintock isn't feeling too well. It's nothing serious. I'm sure he'll be all right tomorrow. Doctor, let me see your wrist.
No.
Let me see.
That's impossible. Impossible.
Doctor, don't you think you'd better get back to Washington as fast as you can? See your wife and children?
Yes, of course. Got to see them right away.
McClintock died. Ricketts, then McClintock. And still other scientists came to unravel the mystery of the Valley of Evil Spirits. In 1922 came a young Virginian, also of the U.S. Public Health Service. You see that little red schoolhouse just outside Hamilton, where the open fields begin? Young Dr. Spencer and his associates found that abandoned, empty of children. So they got permission to use it for ticks and guinea pigs.
You know, the trouble with these ticks is they feed so slowly. 2 days for a meal.
Well, Dr. Spencer, you have to let nature take its course.
Here's an idea. Suppose instead of putting the tick to feed, we just mash it up and, well, in an infected tick in a mortar.
Yes?
Make a sort of tick emulsion. And inject that with a syringe. Save 2 days on every experiment.
Well, let's try it.
All right. Well, I guess we better give this up. 6 days, no sign of fever.
It won't work for some reason.
Meanwhile, we've wasted 6 days.
Well, we found out. Oh, by the way, Dr. Spencer, some blood from an infected patient came in today. Shall we use that? That's one thing we know never fails.
Fine. Let's use it on these same guinea pigs.
Right.
First day. Normal.
Second day.
Normal.
Third day.
Normal.
Fourth day.
Normal.
Fifth day.
Say, I don't understand this. This guinea pig's immune. You suppose that first dose of macerated tick made him immune? It doesn't make sense, does it?
No. Shall we try it again on some other guinea pig?
Yeah.
Hello, Doc Spencer.
Oh, hello, Bill.
Look what I got for you. Just combed a few hundred beautiful fat ticks off the mountain goat.
From one of the areas we know is dangerous?
You bet.
Fine. Go take your shower and get somebody to pick you over for ticks. Never get careless about that.
No, sirree.
Thanks, Bill.
All right, Doc Spencer.
Must be some infected ticks in this batch. Let's prepare the emulsion, then we'll inject some new guinea pigs.
First day.
Normal.
Second day.
106.2.
Third day.
Dead.
Diagnosis?
Rocky Mountain spotted fever. Say, we're up against something. Before, we got immunity. This time, the most violent case we could hope to find. Was there some difference between those two batches of ticks?
Yes. The first batch was off the bushes. They hadn't had their spring meal yet. This batch had already been feeding.
Feeding off a goat.
And goats are immune.
Well, just the same, do you think that feeding could make the difference? That somehow the virus in the unfed tick is in a dormant state and even has protective power like vaccine? That as soon as that tick feeds once more on warm blood, the dormant virus springs to life, is reactivated, and becomes deadly?
Well, what do you think?
We've got to test this idea with every possible experiment.
A schoolhouse laboratory where scientists were getting closer. Closer than Ricketts. Closer than McClintock. Experiments went on. Guinea pigs fell sick and died. But do you see that corner drugstore down in Hamilton? An old drugstore with an upstairs used as a hospital. Well, one day Dr. Spencer was up there standing by the bedside of his young lab assistant, Bill Gettinger.
What does it say?
104.3.
Spots all over him.
He can't last long.
Dead.
Poor kid. Poor kid.
We've got to work on a vaccine idea. Works for guinea pigs. Might have saved Bill. Yes? Oh, hello, Chafin. Come in.
Say, Doc, could I have some of that injection, too?
You mean the vaccine we're working on? Oh, that's still experimental.
Oh, but they told me you jabbed some of it in yourself.
Well, that's what I mean. You see, we've proved the vaccine protects guinea pigs, but we're not sure how good it is for humans. We couldn't try it first on other people, so we started on me. I took several injections 6 months ago. Since everything seems all right, we're now going to start injecting laboratory assistants.
Well, of course, I'm only the janitor, but you might call that a laboratory assistant in a manner. Couldn't I have some, too?
Look, that vaccine is made from deadly infected ticks. We've set out to make those ticks protective instead of murderous. But we still don't know how safe our method is or how much protection it gives.
Oh, I don't care about that. I just thought maybe I could help you to prove it. I don't mind taking a chance if it'd help science.
Well, if you put it that way, Chafin, of course we'll count you in.
Most local people didn't have much confidence in that schoolhouse laboratory. They weren't surprised 4 months later when the old schoolhouse janitor fell sick, too, bitten by a tick.
60, 103. 70, 104.6. 80, 105.2. 90, normal. 10th day, normal. 11th day, normal. How do you feel, Chafin?
I feel fine. I guess I licked it.
I guess you did.
Licked Rocky Mountain spotted fever.
Man, you've made history.
I guess I'm the first man in these parts, first of my age anyway, that ever got over it.
I'm sure of it.
Of course, it was your injection that done it, Dr. Spencer. It was your vaccine. It's you I gotta thank.
Let's just say a lot of people had a hand in this. People living and people who died. All working toward just this moment.
The janitor didn't die. And all through this valley, thousands of hillmen have gone about their lives in safety because of an injection of the deadly tick, made friend instead of foe. The men of medicine won a victory. Of course, they're still working down there, working in a new laboratory, improving the vaccine, trying to unravel the mystery. Are you wondering why the fever was so deadly in this one valley? No one knows. One theory is that there are so many kinds of animals in those canyons that the disease gathers strength passing through so many. But nobody knows. The disease is about licked, but there is still that mystery. The mystery of those evil spirits. The mystery of the Bitterroot Valley.
The work of those pioneer investigators of the Public Health Service, living and dead, to overcome the plague of the spotted death is another triumph of American science. At Bethesda, Maryland, $1 million building for medical research has been constructed, which symbolizes the faith and confidence the American people have in the United States Public Health Service. For the conquests of science and intelligence over pain and disease touch all of us with that pride the world takes in the great victories of the human spirit. Cavalcade players are thanked for their performance of The Mystery of the Spotted Death. For material in tonight's play, the Cavalcade of America expresses its gratitude to Harcourt Brace and Company for permission to base this dramatization on material in their publication, Men Against Death, by Paul de Kruif. And now DuPont brings you news of chemistry at work in our world.
One by one, science has convicted the insect culprits responsible for many diseases. The tick for carrying spotted fever, the flea for carrying bubonic plague, the mosquito for carrying malaria, yellow fever, and dengue. The common housefly, most dangerous criminal of them all, in that it causes an estimated 75,000 deaths in the United States every year for carrying 30 distinct human ailments. While medical men have been studying the criminal methods of our insect enemies, other scientists have been devising police methods to use against them. Most important for home defense, chemistry has given us modern insecticide sprays. Have you ever thought what a real blessing they are? A few puffs of spray in the air and your insect persecutors drop to the floor, where they can be swept up without touching a human hand. The active ingredient of modern insect sprays is pyrethrum extract, obtained from dried pyrethrum flowers. If you happen to drive through Southern California this year, near Fontana, you may see acres of little white daisies with yellow centers, experimental plantings to find out if it's practical to grow pyrethrum in this country. Foreign supplies of the imported daisies vary in both quantity and quality. So DuPont research chemists 10 years ago set out to find a new insecticide agent. One after another, they made hundreds of chemicals for trial. Hundreds of them because the right one not only had to kill insects, but had to be soluble in spray oils, had to be free of unpleasant odor, had to be stainless, had to be harmless to human beings and animals. Chemists bred millions of houseflies and put them to death in laboratory lethal chambers to test these trial compounds. Chemical after chemical was prepared, coded, tested, and rejected. IN 486, IN 487, on and on they went in the laboratory records, monuments to the eternal persistence of research. IN 928, IN 929, and finally the answer in IN 930. Out of an unusual acid derived from castor oil and an alcohol from coal, air, and water, chemists made a compound that answered all of the requirements. A curious compound that does not replace the pyrethrum extract, but makes it possible to eliminate 2/3 of it by heightening its efficiency. It still goes by its laboratory nickname. As IN 930, it is sold in combination with pyrethrum extract in a concentrate which enables American fly spray manufacturers to put out efficient, low-cost insecticides of constant quality for your protection. The laboratory is an arsenal of public health, and DuPont chemists count insecticide ingredients a worthy example of their objective, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now the star of next week's program, Agnes Moorehead of the Cavalcade Players.
Long before America won its independence, there was a woman of New England who fought for freedom, religious freedom. That freedom Americans have today, the right to worship God according to the dictates of their consciences. The woman was Anne Hutchinson, and we hope you'll listen to her dramatic story on next week's Cavalcade of America.
On our program next week, the news of chemistry at work in our world will tell how one of chemistry's recent achievements is helping to conserve the food of our nation. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
In the city of Boston stands a statue erected in memory of a woman named Anne Hutchinson. It rises near the site of the old Massachusetts General Court, which banished Anne Hutchinson in the year 1637 for teaching that men may worship God according to the dictates of their consciences. That statue of Anne Hutchinson is a symbol of the religious freedom Americans fought for and finally won. And tonight, Cavalcade presents her story in a radio play written by Robert Tallman. Starring in the role of Anne Hutchinson is Agnes Moorehead of the Cavalcade Players. Our orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Agnes Moorehead as Anne Hutchinson on the Cavalcade of America. It's a winter's evening in the year 1636, the newly founded town of Boston in the colony of Massachusetts Bay.
Greetings, good afternoon. Come in. You were just going to start without you.
Hi, John Winthrop. 'Tis bitter going from Cambridge this night.
The season's upon us, right enough.
None too soon. Warm weather breeds heresies. Isn't that so, Brother Cotton?
We shall see. Good evening, Mr. Peters.
Good evening.
Gentlemen.
Good evening. Pray be seated, gentlemen. 'Tis time for the Lord's work to begin. It's good you came, Brother Cotton, for the matter at hand concerns you most particularly.
But I know of no heresies in my congregation, Brother Peters.
Brother Peters refers to Mistress Anne Hutchinson.
Mistress Hutchinson?
Come, Brother Cotton, Anne Hutchinson's activities can't have escaped your notice. And all the colony buzzes with talk of her.
But all favorable talk, John Winthrop. She's mightily loved by the people.
Just so. The devil in her that charms them.
Are you quite sure of that, Winthrop?
Well, let's not deceive ourselves, Brother Cotton. We're the ministers of God in this colony, but we're more than that. We're all the government there is in this new world.
I fail to see what that has to do with Mistress Hutchinson.
Mistress Hutchinson has achieved some fame for her good works. Am I right?
Indeed she has.
She feeds the poor. She nurses the ill.
Surely all very commendable.
The state of the poor is God's punishment for their sins, Brother Cotton.
But charity is part of God's mercy.
Not Anne Hutchinson's charity. For with it she spreads a doctrine of free conscience. Such thinking makes this woman a heretic. And among the rabble can have only one result, a rebellion against our authority in this colony.
If that be true, we must act, and act quickly.
Precisely. There's only one way to deal with Mistress Hutchinson. Cast her out of the colony altogether.
Banishment? For a woman? 'Twould be too cruel, Winthrop.
You know what banishment means, even for a man, Brother Winthrop.
If it were summer, she might find her way to Rhode Island and join Roger Williams and his heretics. But in winter...
It means death. But it's our stern duty in the eyes of God. Unless, of course, we can induce Mistress Hutchinson to repent of her crimes.
She has friends, Winthrop. Even Governor Vane of the colony.
Harry Vane? We have the authority to banish him as well. Don't forget that.
He was elected by the people. Don't forget that, Winthrop.
When the people elect such men, they need guidance. The Lord's ministers are the rulers of this colony, Brother Cotton. This is only fitting.
Yes, of course.
Very well. We shall call on Mistress Hutchinson and give her fair warning this very evening.
Open. In the name of the elders of Massachusetts Bay. Open the door, I say.
Who is it, please?
The elders of the colony, child. Let us in and go fetch your mother.
The elders of the colony?
Child, do you not know the ministers of the gospel when you see them?
I must say you don't look very godly. I mean, no more than anyone else.
You see, brothers, Her poison infects even her offspring.
Tell me, lad, what does your mother say about the ministers of the gospel?
Well, she says... Well, maybe you better ask Mother. I'll go and fetch her.
Go on, Edward. Answer Mr. Winthrop's question.
Mr.
Hutchinson.
This is indeed an honor, gentlemen. No, wait, Edward. I want you to answer Mr. Winthrop's question. It's only polite.
Well, Mother says... That is, she likes the preaching of Mr. Cotton and Mr. Wheelwright, but she says the rest of you are like the apostles before they were sealed with the Holy Spirit.
Well, gentlemen, being compared to the apostles at any time is something of a compliment, now isn't it?
Gentlemen, pray do make yourselves comfortable. Edward, go and brew some tea for the ministers.
Yes, Mother.
Now then, where shall we begin our discourse, gentlemen?
Mistress Hutchinson, it is the injunction of St. Paul that the women shall remain silent.
Alas, that is true. But it is the injunction of Titus that the older women shall instruct the younger. And I try to do my duty in that respect.
You have a glib tongue, Mistress Hutchinson, but that will not save you.
Save me? From what?
From banishment.
Oh.
Confess before the people that your teachings against the ministers are inspired by the evil.
I teach nothing against the ministers, and even if I did...
There can be no opposition to God's elect, Mistress Hutchinson.
Don't you think God might have something to say in the matter?
Mistress Hutchinson, you blaspheme.
You said enough, gentlemen. There will be no more of these meetings of the women in your home, Mistress Hutchinson. For if there be any such, you will be banished into the wilderness. Is that understood?
Yes, gentlemen. I'm beginning to understand a great many things. Women of Massachusetts Bay, I have asked you to this meeting on a matter of high import. And only faith may now save that which we have labored to preserve in this new world.
What mean you, Mistress Hutchinson?
That whatever our faith be, its pivot is one principal faith. The freedom to worship God according to the dictates of our consciences, without interference from any earthly power.
Oh, but Mistress Hutchinson, the ministers call such talk by the name of heresy.
It is their privilege to do so. Just as it is my privilege to say that I believe it not.
But dare we flout the authority of the ministers? They do say that disobedience to them is a violation of the commandment.
What commandment?
To honor thy father and thy mother.
We have but one Father, God. And we may seek him as we see fit. I in my way, you in yours, and Mistress Dyer in hers, after the manner of the Quakers in a society of friends.
God bless thee for those words, Ann Hutchinson. 'Tis the first kind word I've heard in this community since... Oh, Mrs. Hutchinson.
Speak out, Jane. What is it?
They stoned me in the street. Yes, thee, Mistress Haynes, and thee, Mistress Ward. I saw thee among them.
Is this true, good women?
It is true, but we were distracted. 'Twas something possessed us, Mistress Hutchinson. There was a great crowd, and we followed. But 'twas no more than John Winthrop did urge us a meeting.
Jane Dyer, you are free to talk as you will in this house. Rise and speak as the Spirit gives you to speak. Don't be afraid, Jane. You're among friends now.
I'd just like to say...
She's fainted. Get water, someone. Help me get the poor child to the bedroom.
The sign, perhaps. She was stricken for the heresy she was about to
Hold
speak.
your tongue, woman. Help me loosen her garments.
Why, she...
Will some of you good women help me?
No, we can't. This woman's a Quaker, Mistress Hutchinson. 'Twould mean banishment.
Priscilla, you will help me attend your sister.
Me?
Yes. The rest of you had better leave now. Fetch the kettle, Priscilla, and linen towels.
It's all over, isn't it?
Yes, Jane. It's all over. Try to rest.
But the baby. Where's my baby?
Jane, my dear, do you love the Lord in your heart?
Oh, Anne, I do. I do.
Then you can bear to hear.
Oh,
your baby.
Dead.
Oh. 'Twas better so, believe me, Jane.
It wasn't a monster.
Oh.
Oh, and maybe Mr. Winthrop and the minister. They said I'd be punished for leaving the church for my husband's faith.
And the people shouted, saying, the voice of God and not of a man. But the word of God grew and multiplied.
Oh. Thee comforts my soul, Anne Hutchinson.
Try to sleep a little now, my dear. For this night a great thing has happened in this new land. They that make the innocent to suffer are not to wield the power here, not for long.
And so, gentlemen, as governor of the colony of Massachusetts Bay, I've called you here because I understand you have certain charges to make against Mistress Anne Hutchinson.
Governor Vane, that woman has presumed to judge the elders of the church.
I judge no man, Mr. Winthrop. For of a man's conscience, only God may judge.
And is this then why the women of the colony no longer attend our meetings?
That is their affair, Mr. Peters.
Yet you presume upon our business.
I do. I accuse you of betraying your trust and the principles upon which this colony was founded.
And does Governor Vane accuse us the same?
Mr. Winthrop, you and the other elders make up the tribunal of this colony. I but govern by your consent.
And Mistress Hutchinson's as well, I gather.
By hers, and that of the rest of the people of this colony.
Then by heaven they shall rally to our banners in the common at the first opportunity. Aye, and the stocks.
We'll see about that.
Will we? By whom? You?
You will not put Mistress Hutchinson in the stocks as long as I'm governor here.
As I said, Governor, at the first opportunity. You won't be governor forever. We'll see to that.
I tell you, Brother Weems, Mistress Hutchinson is but a scapegoat of that scoundrel Winthrop.
Beware how you speak of our new governor, brother. We live in dangerous times.
Morning, citizens.
Morning.
Morning.
Been over to the other side of the common yet?
Not yet. What's happening?
Mistress Hutchinson's been put in the stocks. They say it is a most handsome spectacle.
Come, we'll walk over together. Tell me, brother, what make you of this witchcraft, this heresy, this talk of freedom of conscience?
Oh, it is the devil is in that woman right enough. Why, my good sister-in-law was quite distracted. She's been and seen visions, she said. Mistress Hutchinson was a saint, one of the sanctified of Joan of Arc. Oh, looky, brother. I see the stocks ahead. What a crowd.
It is not often the daughter of an English clergyman has been seen in the stocks.
Where's your precious freedom now, Anne? Hey, speak up. Did you not arrive where you are through too much liberty? Liberty! Stop it, you great oaf. Stop it, I say.
Can you not even leave a fair lady in peace when she's helpless to defend herself?
Thank you, Brother Weems. You've a stout heart.
Aye. And I'm one that wants to see you victorious over yon windy tyrant. Speak out, and tell them our side of it. You'll never have so great an audience as now.
Brother Weems, you're right. I will speak out. Citizens, listen to me. Look at me here like an animal in a trap. How long are you going to let Winthrop and the elders trample on the liberties you came here to secure for yourselves? Will you elect him to office again just because whoever happens to be against him is called a heretic? Or will you be men at home as you were against the Indians? Citizens, assert yourselves.
Make this new world a new world indeed.
Aye, but how, Mama?
Yeah, the elders have the power. What can we do?
There is one more powerful than the elders, King Charles. Petition the king to withdraw Winthrop and elect a governor of your own choice. Strike the first blow for freedom in America.
Proclamation by the elders of the colony of Massachusetts Bay. This day, in the town of Boston, doth convene a court of justice, which will sit in trial and judgment of a grievous heresy. All are summoned who may bear witness for or against the Mistress Anne Hutchinson of Cambridge. Hear ye, hear ye.
Court's in session. Mistress Hutchinson will stand in the dock.
Elder Wilson, I should like to conduct the questioning of Mistress Hutchinson on behalf of the people of the colony.
You may proceed, Governor.
Thank you. Mistress Hutchinson, I accuse you of crimes against the people whose representative I am.
Do the people accuse me, Governor Winthrop?
Your glib evasions are of no account here. You have an evil spirit. Confess it and be exorcised.
Good people, you answer me. Do you accuse me?
The people will remain silent.
Why? Why must the people remain silent? Are you afraid to let them speak?
Mistress Hutchinson speaks wisely, Elder Wilson. By what authority does Governor Winthrop speak the people's mind?
You will hold your impudent tongue, Mr. Coggeshall. You may proceed, Governor Winthrop.
It is easy to see how you do incite the people to seditious disorder, Mistress Hutchinson.
Is it seditious disorder to beg permission to speak one's mind, Governor?
I am conducting these questions, Mistress Hutchinson.
We direct you to answer in an orderly fashion.
Very well.
Mistress Hutchinson, is it true that you did lure and beguile certain of the women of the colony to meet at your home in order to teach them a heresy?
It is not.
Is it not true that you did seek out the parish outcasts and deliver their souls to the devil as well?
It is not.
Is it not true that you did lure them with gifts of food which the Lord had denied them for their sin?
It is not.
Governor Winthrop, I must warn you against seeking to condemn the witness for acts of charity.
I do not condemn the act, sir. I seek to show that this woman used her good works to incite the people to rebellion.
No, that's not true.
Your conscience speaks at last, madam. You are fearful.
Elder Wilson, I cannot submit to being questioned in this manner.
You will proceed more quietly, Governor.
Very well. Mistress Hutchinson, you confess that these people met at your house?
The women met regularly at my house for prayer and discussion, as all do know.
And what was discussed?
Freedom of conscience, which I believe to be the basis of our liberties here.
You convict yourself eloquently, madam.
If the truth can convict me, it shall do so. The charges against me are not being made in the interests of religion, but for the suppression of freedom, so that you, Governor Winthrop, may remain in power. I said so before, and I say so again to you direct.
I must forbid any further such remarks in this court, Mistress Hutchinson. If you have finished, you may leave the dock.
I do so with these words. I pray God the people will not suffer long under this tyranny.
Thank you, Mistress Hutchinson. You have convicted yourself neatly. Better than I could ever hope to do.
The court will now hear the evidence of Prudence Ainsworth. Come forward, Mistress Ainsworth.
What do you want me to say, Elder Wilson?
Just tell the story you told Parson Peters.
Well, one evening I passed Mistress Hutchinson coming across the common, and I distinctly saw a ball of fire floating above her head. When I reached home, I fell down on the floor in a dead faint. I'd seen a vision. It was the devil telling me to sign the petition against our governor.
That will do, Mistress Ainsworth. The court will now hear Charity Stockton.
Well, I was putting the children to bed when I heard a noise outside. I looked out, and there was a figure dressed all in white. I couldn't see the face very well, but I know then it must be Mistress Hutchinson up to her old tricks. The next morning, the children had come down with the smallpox.
Elder Wilson, in the interests of fairness, perhaps there is someone who will testify in defense of Mistress Hutchinson.
I will speak in her defense, Elder Wilson.
Let him speak, Elder Wilson. Let him convict her as well.
Elders, do you accept the testimony of these distracted women as evidence? I say that all that is on trial here is Mistress Hutchinson's idea of freedom. I say...
You are out of order, sir. You will be silent.
I will not be silent. I accuse you and Governor Winthrop of a conspiracy against our liberties.
Silence! Eject that man.
Now, Elder Wilson, I do give into your hands the fate of this prisoner.
Then hearken to your judgment, Ann Hutchinson. In the name of the Lord Jesus Christ, and in the name of the church, I do not only pronounce you worthy to be cast out, but I do cast you out. And in the name of Christ, I do deliver you up to Satan, that you may learn no more to blaspheme, to seduce, and to lie. And I do account you from this time forth to be a heathen and a publican, and so to be held of all the brethren and sisters of this congregation and of others. Therefore, I command you in the name of Christ Jesus and of this church, as a leper, to withdraw yourself out of the congregation.
Elder Wilson, may I speak?
The court is now disposed to hear whatever the prisoner wishes to say.
Then these are my last words. In this hour, the Lord has revealed himself to me, sitting upon a throne of justice and prophecy. He has given me to know that generations will remember this moment as a bitter hour when tyrants sought to bring ruin and destruction to the freedom of the Spirit. But men shall take warning and will have no fear. For I know that what is happening to me, here and now, will stand for generations to come on this continent as a warning of the estate men may come to who are not vigilant of their liberties. You have driven me from this place, but know you this. The bounds of my exile are set in heaven, and I go in the name of the Lord and with his words. Forgive them, for they know not what they do.
The Cavalcade of America thanks Agnes Moorehead and the Cavalcade players for their performance of the story of a great fighter for American religious freedom, Ann Hutchinson. She fought for the religious liberty we enjoy in our way of life. Today, we are called upon once more to maintain our democracy and its traditions, not only in its spiritual but in its physical aspects. Therefore, one of the most vital aspects of our present defense effort is the conservation of our food supply, in which chemistry has assumed an indispensable role. DuPont brings you evidence of this in a story of chemistry at work in our world.
In a time of national emergency, our food supply is our second line of defense. Every mouthful of food wasted becomes a matter of vital concern to the nation. Molds and bacteria are responsible for a food loss estimated at $100 million a year. Every housewife has had unpleasant experiences with mold. In summer particularly, its ugly threads, gray or green or black, appear suddenly and mysteriously on a loaf of bread. Then, though the bread may still be fresh, it must be thrown out, wasted. When you throw out a loaf of moldy bread, you may feel the waste is small, but multiply one loaf by 1 million families, and you realize that thousands of tons of precious wheat are wasted. Wasted, too, are tractor fuel used in cultivation, fertilizers, space and grain elevators, railroad transportation, all of the costs, all of the ingredients that enter into the finished loaf, all the labor that begins with the farmer and ends with the driver of the baker's delivery truck and the clerk in the grocery store. Mold is a plant, a living organism. Just as a weed is an unwanted plant in a garden, mold is an unwanted plant in the world of microorganisms. Under a microscope, you could see its seeds or spores scattering over the bread. Then why, if mold wastes so many food dollars that we need elsewhere, doesn't science do something about it? Chemists, we're proud to say, have done something about it. Nature produces a salt that has a marked effect in delaying the growth of mold. The salt is present in many foodstuffs, butter, milk, and cheese, for example, but in such small amounts that its effect on mold isn't very noticeable. Swiss cheese, however, is an exception. A Swiss cheese rarely molds because it contains almost 1% of this natural salt known as propionate. Why not make propionate salts chemically and add them to bakery products? That was the question chemists asked, and that was what they proceeded to do. Propionate salts were introduced by the DuPont Company under the trademark Mycoban. This summer, if you buy white or dark breads, cakes, or pies from a baker who uses Mycoban propionate salts, you'll find they remain mold-free much longer. And research is going on. Today, having solved the problem of mold in bread, DuPont chemists are experimenting with the use of Mycoban as an inhibitor of mold in cakes, pies, soft and hard cheeses, jellies, tobacco, dried fruits, and beverages. Our food supply is important to us at any time. At a time like the present, it is doubly vital. Cutting down on food waste is one of the many achievements of the chemists who bring you better things for better living through chemistry.
And now a word about our program next week.
We're going to tell you the story of a man who, in his own words, earned a living the easiest way he knew how, because he admitted he was just plain lazy. So he figured writing short stories was a cinch. Well, for him it was, because that man was O. Henry. In a play on Cavalcade next week, we tell you his story, and playing the part of this beloved American writer will be Carl Swenson of the Cavalcade Players. And in our story of chemistry at work in our world, we bring you the latest news about DuPont's synthetic rubber, neoprene. We hope you'll join us at this same time next week when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. At this time, may we remind you of the opportunity you have to enlist your dollars for defense by buying defense bonds or stamps at your bank or your post office. Let's prove our right to liberty by buying defense bonds or stamps for America. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Tonight we bring you a play about a lazy man. He was a writer of stories. In fact, he was America's greatest short story writer, Sidney Porter, known all over the world by his generation and ours as O. Henry. In a portrait study of O. Henry written by Norman Roston, as O. Henry might possibly have written it himself, the part of O. Henry is played by Carl Swenson of the Cavalcade Players. The orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents Carl Swenson as O. Henry on the Cavalcade of America. The time, shortly after the turn of the century. The place, a magazine office in the city of New York.
Casey. Casey!
Coming, sir. Yes, sir. Here I am, sir.
What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here now.
Huh? I work here.
Do you know what day of the week it is?
It's Friday, I think.
You think, do you? And what if I say it is Friday? Does that bring anything to your mind, if I can call it that?
Friday? By heavens. What time is it, sir?
Ah.
Oh, it's after 6. I'm late, sir. I'll grab my coat and rush right over.
Wait a minute. Stop. Come back here. Casey, let me remind you for the last time. Friday is the most important day of the year on this magazine. Do you understand? Because that's the day O. Henry should be writing his story for the Saturday morning deadline, which he never does. And that's the day when you have to go down there and see that he does, remember?
Yes, sir. I won't forget again, sir.
More important than your life. Understand? There are more than 100,000 people in this country, and millions more throughout the world waiting to read O. Henry's Sunday story. Now, do you understand? Now, see that he eats well tonight. Watch him when he crosses the street. All right, go on.
Last week when I got to his place, you know what? He was playing that guitar here.
Didn't I tell you to get that guitar away from him? That's what makes him lazy.
He won't sell it. He says a man has to have something to talk to.
Listen, Casey. If you don't come back with that story by tomorrow morning, you better not come back at all. You understand? No excuses. Wherever O. Henry is at this moment, and he's liable to be on top of the Flatiron Building or sitting on the Brooklyn Bridge or walking under the East River, you find it. Stay there. Sleep there. And bring back that story, dead or alive.
Now, don't pick up that guitar again, Porter. I want to talk to you.
Go ahead and talk, Tom.
Yeah, I must say you play that guitar almost as well as you write, Porter.
I could take that 2 ways.
Yeah, here, I've been sitting all afternoon waiting for you to say something about your new volume of short stories. All I get is a lot of guitar playing.
Now, what would you want me to say about the book? Nothing more for me to say. It's all in there.
Well, how do you feel about your new book?
I feel fine.
Is that all?
Tom, you're a writer yourself. You ought to know.
No, not like you, O. Henry. How do you sum it up?
The word, Tom. One word. People. I like people. The way they walk and talk, run and laugh and play and everything about them, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's funny when you're one man that has plenty of reasons not to like them after what some of them did to you.
What, you mean that little prison term I served? Nothing. Nothing at all to get hurt about.
Nothing, even though you were innocent? Served a term for someone who was guilty?
Matter of fact, Tom, did me a lot of good. Made me understand people better. Helped me understand what was important about living. A little pain is good for the soul. It makes you understand what peace is like. Everything that holds you down for a while makes you stronger when you're up again. That's why I'm not feeling twisted about the prison. Met some fine people there.
I don't think many people would feel that way about it.
You're trying to embarrass me, Tom. I'll have to start playing the guitar or ask you to leave. Nice of you to say that, though. Now, it seems to me like being a good writer means only one thing. Being honest. I try to be honest with the people I write about. They naturally show their appreciation by working together to make a good story. Come in.
Good evening, Mr. Porter. The boss sent me down.
Thomas? I'm like Robinson Crusoe. There's always a Friday at my heels.
Yes, sir. Comes every week, don't it?
Tom, I picked writing stories because it sounded like the easiest kind of work. That's where I made the biggest mistake of my life.
Yeah, well, I'll be going now while you turn out another one of your weekly mistakes. So long. See you soon.
Casey, you better come back tomorrow, too.
Back? Well, I just came. I have to stay and wait for that story.
Casey, why don't you go out and write that story yourself?
Me?
Sure, it's very simple. Just follow any person down the street and figure out where he's coming from, where he's going to, and why. And there it is.
Yeah, you better not joke about it, Mr. Porter. The boss told me...
I've been lying here on my back all solid day waiting for a story to come down from heaven, but it just didn't come. You go on back and tell your boss it just didn't come down this week. Tell him to reprint one from my last book.
Oh, I can't go back now without your story. I got orders. He said dead or alive.
Chief's a bloodthirsty man, all right. Well, I better start.
Yeah, that's a spirit. I'll just sit right down here till you're done.
I mean, start for something to eat. Huh? Come on, Casey. I know a fine place for a 30-cent dinner, all you can eat.
Oh, look, if you don't do that story, I'm going to get fired. He said so.
As long as that's the way it is, you might as well get fired on a full stomach. Come on, boy. Boys, I've been doing the talking most of the night. Not to mention the drinking. Oh, that reminds me. How about another round?
That's too fine.
I don't know who's paying, but we'll let the house worry about that.
Why not?
What's the matter, Casey? You're not saying a word.
I'm unhappy. Figured out how it'll be Saturday morning in a few hours.
Now, don't worry about Saturday. It'll just naturally take care of itself.
Boys, is everybody happy? Yeah. Do you want to go home? No. Well, then don't. Say, Porter, that last story of yours, that fella Soapy in the cup. True life picture it was. I said to the missus, you know, that might have happened to me just as well.
What's that sticking out of your vest pocket?
Huh? Oh, this. Oh,
Yeah.
they're just a cheap bracelet. Funny little trinket with a little elephant hanging from it. Not worth anything. I got it from that girl over there at the table.
Oh?
She insisted I take it, said it was a good luck piece, but she wouldn't be needing it anymore. She's probably feeling sorry for herself. Well, you meet all kinds in a place like this.
Who is she?
I don't know. Chorus girl, I guess. Comes in here a lot. Think she lives. I think she lives somewhere around here on 10th Street.
Let me see it.
Here it is.
I haven't?
Oh, take it. I don't plan to wear it.
Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, sure.
Pardon, ma'am, is this chair taken?
Yes, it is.
You mind if I sit down in this other one?
Why don't you sit at the next table?
Your name wouldn't be Sarah, would it?
Say, why don't you leave me alone?
No, don't get up, please. Would it be Susan?
What do you want? Or shall I call the proprietor?
It says right here on this bracelet, from M to S.
What?
You must be the S part of it.
How did you get...
Oh, I accidentally picked the proprietor's pocket. We're old friends. Would it be Sally?
Why, yes, it is Sally.
That's a nice name. I'm an S name myself, Sidney. Sidney Porter. Bill to my friends.
Well, I'm Sally Blake. Sally to my friends. I didn't mean before to...
No, of course not.
You know, after a while you get to feel that everyone's your enemy. When you live 5 flights up in a furnished room, you get to feel the whole world's against you.
It isn't really. The world is made up of lots of kind little people like you and me. People are never really against one another when you scratch them deep enough. Now, take me, for instance. I look pretty ornery, but I'm not.
No, you're not. Who are you?
Just a small part of that world you're afraid of.
Somehow, I'm not afraid of you.
No, of course not. People are only afraid of themselves, Sally.
Yeah. You get that way, I suppose, from trying hard and failing. Or from being alone. Yes, that's it. Mostly from loneliness. Stays over your heart like a shadow. And it hurts.
Uh-huh.
I came from Ohio 2 years ago to try the stage. I ran off. But I wish I hadn't now. I'm lonely now. And afraid.
Uh-huh. That's where the other initial on the bracelet comes in, huh? I don't suppose the M would stand for Martin or Mike.
Please, I'd rather go now.
No, not yet, Sally. We can't drop Mike that way. Wouldn't be fair. Besides, he might be lonely, too.
You know what, mister?
What?
Mickey, that's his name. He doesn't know where I am. But he's in the city looking for me all this time, ever since I left. And I'm afraid he won't find me. He won't be able to find me.
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Porter, but the boss is on the phone. He says it's important.
Oh, excuse me for a moment, Sally. I'll be right back. Casey, I can't imagine why he called me.
Say, mister, have you a pencil, please?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Here's a pencil.
Thank you.
All right.
Don't go away. Here you are. When that gentleman returns, give him this note with this bracelet.
Yes, ma'am. Why don't you wait for him? Here he comes.
Sally! Wait a moment, Sally! Why'd you go, Casey?
She said this note is for you and this bracelet.
Here, let me have the note, quick.
All right. What's it say?
I should like to leave this bracelet in the keeping of a kind person. Goodbye forever.
Well, that's that. Now you can go back home.
Come on, Casey. Got to return this. She might still be outside. Come on, hurry.
No sign of her on the street. She must have turned off somewhere.
Raining, too. A little worried about her. What a downpour.
Yeah. Don't you think we ought to get out of it instead of just walking? We'll never find her.
Well, we might. After all, there are only 4 million. Look at those lighted buildings, Casey. The eyes of the city are wet tonight, and the streets are cold. Look at the people passing by. Each walks around with a secret Aladdin's lamp, rubbing out their pain, wishing in their dreams. Baghdad on the subway. They're all lost children wandering in a kind of enchanted wilderness. And that girl, Sally, he too is a child, lost and pitiful.
Now, look, Mr. Porter, I can't keep on following you all night while you walk around in the rain. I came to get your story for tomorrow. I came to your room to stay there while you wrote it. First you went to get a meal, now this girl.
Let's go inside this place for a cup of coffee.
Oh. We have to go home, Mr. Porter.
Sit here at the counter, huh?
We can't go wandering around all night looking for someone. It ain't natural. You should be sitting at your desk, Mr. Porter, thinking up some good stories.
One gents.
2 coffees.
Draw 2.
Casey, how'd you like to turn detective?
Yeah, sure. Why not tomorrow night, Mr. Porter, after we go to press, huh?
Here's this bracelet swinging from my hand, Casey. From M to S. A girl on East 10th Street. That's all we know. This bracelet is worth less than $1. Probably cost him 6 bits. All he could pay. Now, why'd you pick one with a little elephant on it? That all means something. Perhaps if we swing the elephant like this, it might talk.
Coffee, 2, coming up.
Hey, watch out, will you, please?
Where'd you get that bracelet?
What's the matter, son?
I said, where'd you get it? I know that bracelet. Tell me.
It was left by a girl.
Well, let me see it, please. Yeah, the left eye's cut out of the elephant. I did that for luck. Mister, that's my girl, see? Where'd you find it, huh? Where?
In the cafe down the block.
She told me she'd always keep it. She said she'd keep it until she couldn't go on any longer.
What?
We have to find her. We gotta find her.
Come on, hurry. We have to get there fast, wherever she is on that street. Now it's a matter of life and death.
Oh, here we are, East 10th Street. Oh, it's a big street when you haven't got the number.
Oh, she won't do anything rash. She can now that I'm so near.
Oh, there's a policeman. He might be able to help.
Yeah.
Say, officer, we're looking for a girl named Sally Blake.
She lives on this street somewhere.
You see this bracelet?
An elephant on it.
She went home to kill herself,
We've got to
officer.
find her.
The left eye of the elephant.
Look at it, officer.
It's elephants, is it? Pink elephants, I suppose. Huh? Go on home, Baldy, before I turn you in for drinking.
But, officer...
Go on, soak your heads in cold water.
Hey, wait. Oh, there he goes. It's our last chance.
What'll we do now? We got to do something.
Well, it's a big street, all right, but it has a beginning and an end.
Well, what do you mean, Mr. Porter?
I mean, we're going to comb these houses one by one. Go over them room by room and climb every flight of stairs. We've got to find that girl.
What is it?
Pardon, ma'am, I'm looking for a young lady named Sally Blake.
Not in this house, she ain't.
I'm looking for a girl named Sally Blake.
She's got black hair. Nobody in my house by that name. Sorry. They don't like us much.
Come on, Mickey, next house. How do you do, ma'am? I'm looking for a girl named Sally Blake.
Have you a roomer here by that name? She's my
No,
girl.
I have not. You shouldn't be waking up people at this hour. I should spill water on you next time. Schlabeel.
Well, we've covered 2 blocks. No sign of her.
I don't know. I'm scared. There's so many houses.
It's 2 o'clock. It's getting late.
Early. Early's the word, boy. She keeps getting earlier hour by hour from now on. To it, lads. I always wanted this kind of exercise.
Who's down there?
Sorry to wake you, partner. I'm looking for a Miss Sally Blake.
Beat it. 20 through Skidoo. Here, I'll call the cops.
Excuse me for waking you at
What's
this hour,
the
but
matter?
I...
Always the noise. What's the matter? Nobody home.
Don't you feel bad about it, Mickey?
I don't know what to feel. You know, mister, I feel she's in the street somewhere. I love her very much. I'm scared.
How do you feel, Casey?
Oh, I'm all in from climbing stairs.
Yeah, I guess you fellas tried your best. Thanks.
No, wait a minute, boy. There's a couple of more flights of stairs than me yet. Let's go.
Who is it? What's the matter? Is my house burning?
Ma'am, 1,000 pardons for waking you at this hour, but I...
Pardons, is it? Go on now. I'll wake me husband.
We're looking for a lady named Sally Blake.
Belonging in jail yard for waking people up.
Sorry I troubled you, ma'am, but...
Oh, now I recollect I did have a girl by that name live here a while back. She got behind in a rent, she did.
Do you know where she went from here?
Straight across the street she did. And I told Mrs. Brady she'd be trying the same thing there. It wouldn't surprise me. Help! What are you doing?
It's all over now, ma'am. I just kissed you. Hello! Open up in there.
Sally.
Hello!
Where are you? This is Mickey. Open the door, please. Do you think maybe...
Landlady, can you open this door with your key?
I can't, but I won't. Not until you say who you are, Rick.
Please, hurry, please.
Hurry.
Look at her on the bed. The room full of gas.
The state's protected.
Where's the gas jet?
There, near the bed.
I'll close the jets. Casey, quick, open the
Sally.
window. All right.
Sally, wake up. Please wake up, darling.
Rubber hands.
Huh?
That's right.
Yeah.
You man, get some water out of that sink in the towel.
Yeah, get some water, please.
Good.
Why did she have to do this in my house?
Ah, she's coming around. Just got here in time, I guess.
Sally, open your eyes. Let me see your eyes.
Well, what happened?
Now, just you breathe slow and easy.
You're the man I met in the tavern.
Yeah, sure thing, Sally. I brought along a friend of yours.
Mickey,
Yeah.
it isn't real. I must be dead and we're all in heaven.
No, ma'am. This isn't heaven because if it was, they'd never let me in.
Oh, the state's protector. What do the neighbors say?
Oh, Mickey, darling.
Oh, why?
I was tired, Mickey. I was so tired of waiting.
Go ahead, boy. You can kiss her again. It seems to do her good. Well, children, I was pleased to have met you. Very, very, very pleased. Now I'll have to go.
What can I say to thank you?
Your shining face, Sally, gives me all the thanks I need.
I'd like to. May I kiss you?
That all right with you, Mickey, my lad?
Sure thing.
Well, guess I'll be able to get down these stairs now.
Oh, mister, you don't know what you've done.
I know. And I'll be by in a few days, just in case you might need a witness for the wedding.
Oh.
Oh, and here's my wedding present in advance. It's a bracelet with an elephant. I hope you won't mind, but the elephant has only one eye. Looks like the rain's over, Casey. A day to watch the morning come stealing in over the rooftops, over the bridges, putting out the stars and putting out the million dreams of evening, waking all the dreamers.
Sure was a wild night. Funny, I don't feel very sleepy.
I never had so much exercise in my life, Casey. Never be able to look another flight of stairs in the face again.
Guess it's all right to help others, but all I know is it's 6 o'clock Saturday morning, and where are we?
We're home. Come on inside for a moment.
Yeah?
Casey.
That guitar won't make me feel any better. 9 o'clock is the deadline, and I'm on the old soup, I guess.
Cheer up, boy. Cheer up. We've reunited two lovers. We performed an act of God.
Yeah, guess we did. Now I got to think what's going to happen to me when I go back without your story.
You go ahead and think about it, Casey. Make yourself some coffee. It'll make you feel better when you walk into the boss's office and collect your salary.
Sure. Go ahead. Torture me. What do you care if I lose my job? That's right. Don't pay any attention to me. Talk to your typewriter. I'll be going along now. Had to hutch if it all end this way.
Casey, hand me one of those cigars. You know, that lad will be living next door to her all the time, see?
Oh, what lad?
And I've been thinking, too, seems to me like I won't have her die in the end.
Who? What are you talking about?
Talking about my story. That's what you came here to get, wasn't it? Huh? No, Sally won't die in my story. Fiction doesn't always have to improve on fact, you know. Because she wouldn't have died even if we hadn't gotten there. She would have wakened in the morning even as you and I. Her poverty would have saved her. That's how the story will end.
You mean, Mr. Porter, that's a story? Say, it is. See, that could make a story. Yes, sir.
When we went into Sally's room, I turned off the gas jet. There was no gas coming out of it. So the last line of my story will be this. And Sally lived happily ever after because she didn't have the small round quarter to put into the gas meter.
The Cavalcade of America thanks Carl Swenson and the Cavalcade players for their performance of our radio play about O. Henry. It was shortly after the turn of the century when his career as a writer attracted world attention. That wasn't very long ago, but it was before our wonder age of modern science, when the achievements of chemistry began to bring so many comforts and conveniences into our daily lives. One of chemistry's most brilliant achievements is the manufacture of America's #1 synthetic rubber, neoprene, of which DuPont now brings you the latest news in the story of chemistry at work in our world.
In 1932, less than 10 years ago, a DuPont pilot plant turned out 250 pounds of a new synthetic rubber called neoprene. 250 pounds weren't much. Manufacturers experimented with it, found it useful, readily bought all of it, and asked for more. A bigger plant was built. Additions were put on. Still, demand exceeded supply, and larger plants had to be built. This year, a plant at Deepwater, New Jersey, is turning out neoprene at the rate of 13 million pounds a year. That still isn't enough. By fall, the Deepwater plant will be making neoprene at the rate of 20 million pounds a year. That amount won't supply the demand either. A new neoprene plant, built, financed, and operated by DuPont, is going up in Louisville, Kentucky. By the fall of next year, 1942, the Deepwater plant will be making some 20 million pounds, and the Louisville plant will be making more than 22 million pounds of neoprene. A grand total of over 42.5 million pounds a year. And there is every reason to believe that the supply, even so, will have difficulty keeping up with the demand. Neoprene was one of the first 5 materials, and the only non-metallic substance of the 5, to be placed under mandatory priority rule by the government. Why is there such a demand for DuPont's chemical rubber? Because it resists oil and is used on ships and docks, in hoses that load oil into tankers, for example. Because it's used where natural rubber might catch fire and burn, where it might carry flame along electrical wires inside a battleship, say. Because neoprene is used where natural rubber goes to pieces under the action of sunlight, which neoprene resists.
Because hundreds of the machine tools that are so vital to defense production have parts that come in contact with oil and gasoline, and neoprene stands up better than rubber in such applications. Because the bulletproof gas tanks of our American fighting planes are lined with neoprene. Because every truck and every tank turned out on an American production line has anywhere from 1 to 100 neoprene parts. Those are a few of the jobs that neoprene does. Nor is it an accident that we find neoprene doing such jobs. It was exactly such qualities of service that chemists of the DuPont laboratories had in mind a dozen years ago when they set out to find a formula for chemical rubber. They weren't looking for rubber. They were looking for an entirely new material that would have the toughness and give and stretch of rubber, but that would have, in addition, special properties of its own. Unique properties that would make it better than natural rubber, that would enable it to do things rubber could never do. It is because America's #1 synthetic rubber has brilliantly fulfilled and even exceeded all hopes that were held out for it that the DuPont plant at Louisville will be making by the fall of 1942 more neoprene by itself than the combined output of all synthetic rubber plants today. In this time of national emergency, America has an invaluable asset in neoprene, a major triumph of the chemists who bring you better things for better living through chemistry.
And now a word about our program next week. We're going to tell you about a man and his fight for an idea against terror and danger in one of the most hazardous undertakings of mankind. That man was Clifford Holland. And his idea? Well, the great tunnel underneath the Hudson River that links New York and New Jersey in the service of millions today bears his name. We tell you the story of the man who built it and how it was built, with William Johnstone of the Cavalcade Players starring in the role of Clifford Holland. In our story of chemistry at work in our world, we will tell you about an explosive rivet perfected by DuPont, which is speeding up the manufacture of American aircraft today. We hope you'll join us at this same time next week when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Tonight, we announce with pride that the Secretary of the Navy has awarded to the DuPont Company the coveted Navy E for excellence, being one of 14 American companies so honored for outstanding production of materials for national defense. This award, so eagerly sought by officers and men of the American Navy, is another indication of the all-out spirit of the men and women of DuPont in working toward a goal which has become the common objective of the American people. And now we bring you our play for tonight, a story of Clifford Holland, the great tunnel builder. Our drama, written by Robert Tallman, stars William Johnstone of the Cavalcade Players in the title role. Our orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents William Johnstone as Clifford Holland on the Cavalcade of America. Battery Place, Manhattan, a few years after the turn of the century. A horse-drawn ambulance careens around a corner and draws up before a little crowd of people.
All right, let me through here. Let me through, please. Is this the patient, officer?
This is him, Doctor.
Acute alcoholism, huh?
Down here, we call it the blind staggers, Doc.
A little dizzy, that's all. Be all right in just a moment. Let me alone.
You better come along and get sobered up, fella. A little hospital treatment won't do you any harm.
No, hospital's all wrong. Mr. Holland says never let them take you to the hospital.
It's the hospital of the clink for you, Mike. So you'd better go along in the ambulance. I'll help you get him in there, Doc.
Okay, I'll take his feet.
Here we go.
Hey, just a minute. Just a minute there.
Now what?
Where are you taking this man?
To the hospital, Mr. Holland. We can't let him roam around the streets in this condition.
A hospital's the worst place you could take him. You think he's drunk, don't you?
Think he's drunk? Listen, mister,
well, he's not drunk. Just smell his breath.
Say, I guess he isn't at that. You a friend of this fella?
Mr. Holland's one of the engineers on the new tunnel over there.
Yes. You see, Doctor, this man works for us as a sandhog, compressed air worker. He's suffering from one of the forms of caisson disease, the staggers.
The staggers, that's it. You tell him, Mr. Holland.
Anyway, you mustn't take him to a hospital. I'll see that he gets the proper treatment.
But I can't turn an ambulance case over to you.
Not even if it means the difference between life and death?
I don't get it.
There's only one treatment for what ails this man. He's got to be taken to the tunnel and put back under the compressed air for a while.
Are you sure of that?
If it's anything about tunnels, you can trust Mr. Holland, Doctor.
Okay. But the responsibility of not going to the hospital is his. Not mine and not yours, mister.
I understand, Doctor. Thank you. Come on, O'Rourke. We'll be out of these staggers in no time. All right, here's the lock, fella. Step up. There, that's it. Oh, now then, we'll turn the pressure on. All right. Just lie flat on the bench here. There. How's it feel now?
It's better, Mr. Holland. Much better.
Keep your head clear. Hold your nose and force the air back to your eardrums, remember?
Yeah, my head's clearing up fine. What happened anyway?
Something that's not going to happen again on this job. Not if I can help it, Mike.
I tell you, Holland, I simply can't do it. The way things are going now, I'll be lucky if I break even on my part of this job.
Then you shouldn't have entered such a low bid. You're not building a post office, you know. You're helping to build a tunnel under a river, with men working under a pressure equal to 3 atmospheres. You should be prepared for anything.
Can I help it if my competitors are optimists?
There's another word for that kind of optimism, and the word is criminal.
That's a pretty harsh way of putting it, Holland.
But it's the truth. You knew what you were doing. The last East River Tunnel was an example. 3,692 cases of the bends. 20 dead that we know of. Heaven knows how many crippled or incapacitated for life.
These men know what they're doing when they take tunnel jobs.
That's not the point. When you contracted to do this job, you took somewhere between 500 and 1,000 human lives into your hands. If you don't believe that, wait till the state starts billing you for workman's compensation. And that'll be plenty at the present rate.
Compensation's something the politicians understand. But this plan of yours, 4 shifts a day, rest periods every 3 hours, why, the men will spend half their working time going on and off the job, sitting in those compression chambers.
And they should. It's the only guarantee against the bends and the staggers and all the other horrors the doctors are pleased to call caisson disease.
I thought you were an engineer, Holland. You're talking like a social reformer.
I'm an engineer, all right. That's why I hate to see waste in any form.
Well, you're new to this work. You'll get used to it.
Then you refuse to adopt this plan?
That, my boy, is exactly the case. I refuse.
Howdy, Mr. Holland.
How are you, Pat? What's the matter, Mr. Holland? You look all in.
Oh, a little tired, that's all, Lev.
Hey, Mr. Holland, come on down here. I want you to meet a guy.
Oh, yeah, Mike. Glad to see you, Mike. How's it going?
Well, if I get the staggers tonight, it'll be from good rye.
Well, you better take it easy. Where's this guy you wanted me to meet?
Oh, all right, here. Timmy Ryan, meet Mr. Holland, my boss.
Hello.
Timmy's just visiting. He's a sandhog with the Brooklyn crew. My cousin.
Well, glad to meet you, Ryan. How are things going on your side?
Way ahead of your crew, Mr. Holland.
Oh? What about the men? Many cases of the bends?
What kind of a tunnel guy do you call this, Mike? We don't talk about them things, Mr. Holland, see?
Oh, sorry. But maybe you ought to talk about it. You see,
I said we don't talk about them things, mister. You heard me that time, didn't you?
Now listen, Tim Ryan, you ain't talking to no Brooklyn straw boss. You're talking to a friend of mine. Keep a civil tongue in your head. If Mr. Holland wants to talk about the Bends, then we talk about the Bends. See?
Okay, you asked for it.
What?
Now I'm going to let you have it.
Now listen, take it easy,
Let me
Ryan.
at him. No cheap New York sandhog's going to tell me how to be polite.
Break it up, you fellas. I don't want no trouble in this bar. Go
Tell
on.
him to talk decent.
Come outside if you're so anxious to fight.
I wouldn't want to shock Mr. Holland. I can see he's a college man.
Ryan, I like you. I like a guy with plenty of scrap in him. That's why I think we'd better understand each other right now.
Huh?
Hold these specs of mine a minute, will you, Mike?
What are you going to do, Mr. Holland?
I want to show your cousin a little something I learned at Harvard.
By gosh, who would have thought it? Right on the button.
You better dump that pitcher of water over him. He'll be a little quieter from now on, I imagine.
Well, Mr. Holland, I didn't know you had it in you. Oh, here's your spec. Thanks, Mike.
What happened?
Here, let me give you a hand.
Oh, say, Mr. Holland, what else did they teach you in college?
All right, boys, this one's on me.
Mr. Holland, sir.
Oh, yes, Jim, what'll you have?
Mr. McMartin sent me over to look for you, sir. I just come off the job.
Anything wrong?
Everything's wrong, sir. The whole shield's flooded.
Well, what about the men?
We all got out in time.
Pump's working?
Yes, sir, but she floods in fast so we can pump it out.
Well, did you try grouting and bagging the leak?
We tried everything. Nothing does any good.
Save that change for me, Joe. I've got a rush.
What are you going to do, Mr. Holland?
I don't know, Mike. This is something they didn't teach me at Harvard.
Oh, hello, Holland. You've heard the news?
Yes, I've just been down there.
Well, what are we going to do?
We'll have to increase the air pressure to at least 48 pounds.
Yeah, that'll finish the whole crew, Holland.
None of you adopt my plan. Accustom them slowly to the pressure, work them in 30-minute shifts.
That'll increase our labor costs 6 times.
Yes. Yes, it will.
You're sure this plan of yours will work?
Absolutely.
All right, Holland, you win. Have it your way. But believe me, if it doesn't work, it was your idea, mister, not mine.
What's all this about? I've been wrong.
All right, gang, line up here. The doctor's going to examine the old ticker.
What? What's the big idea? I got no heart trouble.
Mr. Holland says you got to.
Well, then it must be okay. Well, Doc.
You'll do. Next.
No, not him, Doctor.
What's the matter with me?
We can't use any fat men, Mr. Holland's orders.
I'm a hard worker.
I know. But you fellas are going under heavier pressure than most of you have ever worked under. For some reason, a stout man is more susceptible to the bends. It's a matter of the nitrogen in the bloodstream.
And what's that?
It's a gas. Blows you up like. Okay, Doctor. These other men all right?
Sound as can be.
Okay, come along. Now, for the benefit of you new men, we go into the airlock now. You just sit there till Mr. Holland tells you can go out the other side.
Can we smoke?
You can try. Maybe you studied the fire eaters in the circus. Well, that's what a cigarette does under pressure. Poof, like that. Okay, here we go. All in?
Yeah. Yes,
Okay, shut the door. All set now, Mr. Holland.
Good. Now, you new men, just watch the others. You'll notice that they hold their noses to force the air back to their eardrums. That relieves the pressure on the sinuses, too. Otherwise, your head may get blocked. And I can assure you that's very painful. All right, O'Rourke, turn the valve.
All right.
Any of you feel any discomfort yet?
This is nothing, Mr. Holland. Shall I speed it up?
Wait, Mike, wait. This new fellow over here isn't taking it so well. Cut it for a second. There. You all right? You want to go through with it, fella?
Sure. I'm all right. It's better now.
Oh, fine. Now, I want you all to watch your reactions carefully from now on. We're getting up to the really high pressure. You better count it off on the gauge there, Mike.
All right, here goes. 35, 7, 8, 9, 40.
Stop a second.
What?
Hold it. Yeah. All right. Go on now.
42, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7. 48. Okay, cut it. Well, how do you fellas feel?
I feel swell. Like I had a shot of straight brandy.
Well, that's what we've got to look out for. Your bodies are getting several times the normal amount of oxygen. It makes you feel peppy, but your energy burns out sooner. So I want you to let me know the minute you feel the slightest fatigue. Is that understood?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Let's get to the job. Now, I want the new men to listen very carefully, please. This is the shield. It's been out of operation for a while, so you don't see it under actual operating conditions. These are the hydraulic jacks. They push the shield forward through the muck. The muck comes through these openings like toothpaste coming out of a tube. Now, your job is to clean it away and load it on these cars. And keep out of the way of that big crane when they start pulling the new steel sections into place. Well, I guess that's all.
Mr. Holland, being as I'm foreman, do you think I have the right to shovel away the first of the muck?
Sure, I guess so. Why do you want to, Mike?
I don't know. I figure there have been so many changes on the job, it's like starting all over again. It's like something they might write in a book.
How's it going, Mike?
Fine, Mr. Holland. Just fine.
Good. You boys all feel all right?
Sure, Mr. Holland. Hey, this is Cinch.
O'Rourke, I think you better go up and tell the other ship to get ready. This is probably about as long as we should stay under this pressure.
You feel punk too, Mr. Holland?
Yeah. In fact, I think I'm coming with you.
Well, Mr. Holland, it looks like your plan was working out.
Yes, how do you feel now, Mike?
Tired and chilly. You always do when you're coming out of that air in there.
Just tired and chilly, huh?
Yeah, that's all. Well, we're back in God's air again, Mr. Holland. How's about something to eat?
Sure. Where are we going?
You know, a little Italian place. Right up on Nassau Street.
Mike.
Mr. Holland.
What is it?
I don't know. I feel like I was being stabbed with all my joints.
Let me
I can't
hold you.
straighten out. It must be.
Yeah. I'm afraid it's defense, Mike. I guess my little plan didn't work out so well after all.
I'm telling you, God will punish you for what this tunnel is doing to our men folks, mister. Sending men down there under the river like rats when you know what's happening to them.
Mrs. O'Rourke, I'm trying to tell you we made tremendous improvements since your son was stricken. Chances of a thing like that happening again are very slight.
Oh, so it is it? And how about my own nephew, Timmy Ryan, as was struck with a Benz in Fulton Street on his day off only last week?
Well, there's still isolated cases.
And what do you think your smart Mr. Holland done when he found out Timmy had been took to the hospital?
What did he do?
Well, he comes over there and gives the doctors a cussing out and takes Timmy back into that foul pressure lock that caused all his troubles to begin with.
Well, I think I better look into this. Holland?
Yes, what is it?
Come into my office, will you?
Right away, sir.
Oh, I'm telling you, if that man comes in here, I'll not be responsible for my actions.
Now, calm yourself, Mrs. O'Rourke. At least wait till you hear what he has to say.
Him has put my Michael in the hospital bed.
You want to see me, sir?
Yes, come in, Holland. This is Mrs. O'Rourke.
Oh, you're Mike's mother, aren't you? Well, this is a pleasure.
The pleasure's your own, Mr. Holland.
Hospital and putting him in the airlock.
That's our standard procedure now.
First I heard of it.
Your nephew's responding very well, Mrs. O'Rourke. In fact, it's a very interesting case.
You talk like my Timmy was a guinea pig.
No, Mrs. O'Rourke. There's one important difference between Timmy and a guinea pig. Timmy has a will of his own. He chose to leave the hospital.
You mean you talked him into it with your big sounding talk? Well, I can talk big too, Mr. Holland. And the assemblyman in my district says if I want to talk big enough, I can put the lot of you in jail for what you tunneled under Mike O'Rourke and the others.
I don't doubt that you can, Mrs. O'Rourke. But what about Mike? Would he want you to?
Maybe not, but that don't change what you've done to him and the others as I see it.
I can see it doesn't. But it should, shouldn't it?
What do you mean?
Would you rather have Mike digging a ditch somewhere or doing something he thinks is important?
Oh, you're trying to get me mixed up.
No, I'm not.
But why? Why does it have to be like this, Mr. Holland? Why can't people be safe and live their lives? Oh, it's men like you that cause all the trouble in the world. People was just as happy without a tunnel. Why do you do it?
If I knew the answer to that question, Mrs. O'Rourke, I wouldn't be building a tunnel. I'd be sitting on a cloud telling the wind which way to blow.
Foreman O'Rourke, reporting for duty, sir.
Mike, I knew you'd be back in the job before we hauled through.
It was Tim Ryan, me cousin, that done it, sir.
Well, how's that?
Him and his bragging. How his gang tunneling from Brooklyn was ahead of our gang tunneling from Manhattan. It ain't true, is it, Mr. Holland?
Well, if it is, it won't be for long with you back in the job.
You coming below, sir?
Yes, I thought I'd have a look in. See how things are going. Come on, let's go. Oh, by the way, Mike, did they give you that badge you're supposed to carry?
Yeah, sure. It's in my pocket. What's it all about?
Well, read what it says on it.
Compressed air worker. If this man is stricken with bends or staggers in the street, do not send him to a hospital. Send him at once to Brooklyn Tunnel Hospital lot.
I think that's a good idea, don't you?
Yes, I do. That stands to reason. Say, you've learned a lot of things since I've been gone, haven't you, Mr. Holland?
Yes, Mike. I'm afraid we have.
Okay. Ready for a shove.
Here she goes. Now to Mohawk.
5. 10. 15. 20. 25. 30. Okay, that's enough. All right, you bums, out of my way there. Mike O'Rourke's going to bolt this section in place.
Hey, when did you get back?
Never mind that. Hand me that log, you lug.
Here you are, Mike.
Thank you kindly.
Hey, Mike, look out. He's buckling there.
It's a leak. It's a big one, too.
All right. Stand back from that opening, all of you. Keep quiet. What is it, Mike?
I don't know, Mr. Holland. Jim, hand me a bag of that straw.
Yeah, here's the move, Mike.
No use, Mr. Holland. Don't do no good. That there straw just sucks into there like it was a vacuum cleaner.
You better come down from there, Mike.
Okay, Hey, I can't, Mr. Holland. My arm's stuck in there. It's pulling me.
Hey, quick. Couple of you fellas, give a hand here. Come on, pull. Pull hard. Don't let go of his feet. Don't let go. Boys, run for it. It'll get us all. Run for the lot, quick. Run. Close that door. Get that door. Is everybody there? Okay, bolt the door now. Boy, was that close? How many here?
24, 25. There's 4 gone, Mr. Holland.
4. 4 of the swellest guys I ever knew.
What's happened, Mr. Holland?
We hit a soft spot in the clay. The air pressure in the shield must have made a perfect vent pipe to the bed of the river. Mike and the others sucked right into it.
The poor guys. This means there won't be no tunnel, Mr. Holland?
Yes. No. There'll be a tunnel. I guess we can stop that hole by dumping a clay blanket from a barge on top. Right now, I'm not thinking about the tunnel. I'm thinking of those men.
Well, Holland, today's the day.
Yeah. Funny. I've been looking forward to holding through for weeks. Now that the day's here, my heart's not in it.
Yeah, I guess I know what you're thinking. Mike and the other boys.
Yeah. Well, guess we may as well go on below.
All right. Hey, Mr. Holland, wait for me. Mike!
Mike! Where on earth did you come from?
You didn't think you was going to hold through without me now, did you, Mr. Holland?
But you're dead. You can't be Mike.
Dead I was, or so I thought, sir.
But what happened?
Come on, tell us. Well, When I left you fellows, I didn't know anything more till zingo. I popped like a cork up through the water. Mighty near scared the crew of the Jersey coal barge out of their wits.
But where have you been since then, Mike?
Well, I wouldn't want it known generally, Mr. Holland, but I've been in a kind of nut house over in Jersey. Trying to convince a gang of doctors that I'm not crazy, but I really did pop out of the riverbed.
Okay, stand back, all you guys. Ready for a blast. We're going to haul through. And quiet, please. This is a historical moment. Okay, let her go. We hit it within an eighth of an inch. Well, if it ain't because of Tim Ryan. Oh, no, you don't, you upstart. Get back there, you. Help me up there, boys. Mr. Holland says I'm to be the first through, didn't you, Mr. Holland?
You bet your life, Mike. Get going.
Why, jinx, I will. Easy there. Oh, no need to pinch.
Nice work, Mike. Timmy Ryan. I hate to say it to your face, but this is the first time I was ever glad to see a relative from Brooklyn.
Clifford Milburn Holland had achieved in his lifetime what engineers had been attempting since Ralph Dodd planned the world's first subaqueous tunnel under the Thames River in 1798. But Clifford Holland's greatest monument is not any of the 6 great tunnels built under his guidance, nor even the amazing Hudson River tunnel which bears his name, but rather the medical report on the construction of his last tunnel, completed the year he died at the age of 41. Of the 2,500 sandhogs who drove the famed Holland Tunnel through to completion, not one met death due to compressed air. The Cavalcade of America thanks William Johnstone and the Cavalcade players for their performance of the story of Clifford Holland. In addition to his great contribution to the safety of men on the job, one of Holland's achievements was greater mechanical speed in the assembling of tunnel segments, made possible by an automatic ratchet which he himself perfected. Today, both safety and speed are of vital importance in all aspects of national defense, and in the field of production, science is playing a major role. Now, in our story of chemistry at work in our world, we're going to tell you about a new explosive rivet that is speeding up airplane construction. A rivet is a pin that clamps 2 sheets of metal together. It may be large, like the white-hot steel rivets used in putting up a structural steel building, or it may be smaller than the tip of your little finger. These small rivets, made of aluminum alloy, are what are used to fasten an airplane together. Here is good news of a startling innovation. An explosive rivet, perfected by DuPont, is speeding up American aircraft production today. Now being manufactured in commercial quantities, this rivet is of an entirely new type. A small charge of high explosive is locked away in a hollow at the end of the shank. Heat, applied to the head of the rivet by a specially designed electric gun, detonates the charge. The explosion expands the charged end of the shank and forms a blind head, setting the rivet. Numerous safety tests have shown that these rivets, in the hands of trained operators, are very safe to handle and may be used without fear of injury. Airplanes of all metal construction require some 40,000 to 500,000 rivets per plane, according to size. This riveting job is one of the most exacting and tedious confronting plane builders. For example, the new B-19 Douglas bomber, the largest ship of its kind ever built, has something like 3 million rivets. Gang riveting machines, automatic hole punching and rivet driving devices, and high amperage spot welding are used wherever they can be. But by and large, these shortcuts can be used only in places that allow access to both sides. And engineers estimate that from 800 fastening points in an all-metal pursuit plane to as many as 10,000 in the largest all-metal bomber are accessible from one side alone. Here is one place where DuPont's explosive rivets are widening the bottleneck. At the Glen L. Martin plant in Baltimore, where America's new B-26 medium bombers are made,
Riveters simply insert a rivet into a hole and touch it with the tip of a DuPont riveting iron. Installation time has been cut to a few seconds. A man can seat 15 to 20 of the new rivets in 1 minute. And so accurate is the explosive charge that expansion of the shank may be controlled within 20,000ths of an inch, meeting the exacting demands of American precision manufacture. An additional advantage is that the new rivets weigh only 1/4 as much as the old blind fasteners that were used in tight corners where riveting from one side was necessary. In supplying plane producers with explosive rivets, a major problem has been solved by the men who bring you, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now a word about next week's program. Next week, Cavalcade stars Agnes Moorehead in the role of Josephine Baker, the great living American woman doctor. Her work in establishing public health clinics and care for children forms a stirring chapter in American medical history. In our weekly story of chemistry at work in our world, we will tell you about man-made spinnerets that spin delicate fibers which make lovely fabrics possible. Fabrics made from American raw materials right here at home. We hope you'll listen at this same time next week when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. Cavalcade wishes to thank officials of the Port of New York Authority for their generous assistance in the technical preparation and direction of this program. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Miraculous sound in the world. The cry of a newborn child. A lusty cry signifying health. For babies born this year of 1941 will live 14 years longer than those born 25 years ago. For this triumph over disease and death, one American woman is chiefly responsible. She is Dr. S. Josephine Baker.
Tonight, the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, brings you the story of a great physician, a great humanitarian, and a great citizen, Dr. Josephine Baker. On our program, she will be portrayed by Agnes Moorehead of the Cavalcade Players.
Notice, Wednesday, August 3rd, 1901, at 21 John Street, room 201. Civil service examinations for position of inspector, New York Department of Health. Salary, $30 per month.
Excuse me, this is the Department of Health, isn't it?
It is indeed, madam. I'm the commissioner. What can I do for you?
I have a letter here from Supreme Court Justice...
Okay. Give the lady her appointment, O'Malley.
Right.
But don't you want to know about my qualifications?
Have you a good stout pair of walking shoes?
Why, yes.
Then you're qualified. Give her the Hell's Kitchen district, O'Malley. That's 43rd Street to 59th and 7th Avenue to the Hudson.
Right.
Think you can handle all that?
Why, yes, I suppose so. I'm not sure I'm entirely clear on my duties, Commissioner. As I understand it, I'm to make a detailed report on health conditions in these tenements.
Well, not too detailed. Just ask the janitor of the building if there's any sick babies around. Do what you can for them.
Well, Commissioner, I'll do the best I can. Good morning.
Look, lady, if you're one of them book agents on your way, folks in this house can't read.
I'm not a book agent. I'm the new health inspector.
Yeah? I wish you'd report the dame on the top floor for dumping garbage in the dumbwaiter shaft.
You mean it's still there?
Sure. Who's going to clean it up?
Well, I thought you were the janitor of the building.
Yeah. What can I do for you?
Clean out that garbage.
Huh. That's a good one. Think I want to catch one of them diseases?
What diseases?
How should I know? Listen, lady, you don't know Hell's Kitchen very well, do you?
No, but I know something about diseases.
Yeah? There's only one disease. That's brats being born in the first place.
I don't think I'm going to like you very well at all.
No? Wait till you see the rest of the hooligans in this flat. They make me look like a Fifth Avenue swell.
What do you want? I'm the new health inspector in this neighborhood.
If you're looking for help, you come to the wrong neighborhood, lady.
I thought I might be able to help you.
Who's asking the likes of you for help?
Helping people is my business. You see, I'm a doctor.
You? A doctor?
Yes.
Well, we ain't got money to spend on doctors and such.
Well, you don't understand. I'm paid by the city.
Oh, that's a new one on me. You shut up or I'll smack you again. Better. Well, ma'am?
May I have a look at that baby?
She ain't no pretty sight with them blotches all over her.
Well, maybe we can do something for them.
All right. Come on in. Careful, you'll step into them slops.
Oh.
Well, what's eating you, lady? Did you think you was coming to call on Mrs. Vanderbilt?
Of course not, but I hardly know where to begin. You've let things get into such a state.
You said you wanted to look at the baby. Them things is between me and my old man, and he's too drunk to care. I stopped caring when the last one died.
You lost one baby?
Yeah, but I ain't sorry. She's out of this stink hole anyways.
Well, you're not going to lose this baby, Mrs. Slattery.
Listen to who's talking. Madam Fifth Avenue.
My name is Dr. Baker. Now get me a clean towel and some warm water.
Clean towel? In this house? Don't make me laugh. Four running the streets and this brat howling all day long.
This gauze will do for now, I guess. Before I go, we'll wash those towels.
What is it, ma'am? What's wrong with the child?
Oh, I'm afraid your boy has diphtheria. He'll have to go to the hospital.
I can't pay for no hospital.
Well, that isn't important.
They don't do nothing for colored folks nohow. Hospitals is just a place for us to die.
I'll see to it your boy gets the proper treatment, Mrs. Ingram. And the rest of you, of course, will have to have antitoxin injections.
You ain't going to stick no needles into us, folks.
Oh, there's no need to be afraid.
Listen, ma'am. The Lord himself was scared and cried out on the cross. Who are you to tell us folks not to be afraid?
Who was I to tell them not to be afraid? That was a question I couldn't answer, because I was afraid myself. Afraid that there was something terribly, desperately wrong with what I was doing. So often it seemed I'd come too late to do any good.
Oh, it's you. What do you come back for? Who tells you to come sneaking into my house all the time?
I just called to see how your little girl was getting along.
My little Maria. She's dead.
Oh.
And you kill her with your fine ideas. She takes the bath when she's sick. She drinks the milk.
If you'd only been willing to let us take her tonsils out, Mrs. Benelli, she might have had a chance. Her whole system was being poisoned. I told you.
You telling me. Go ahead, tell me. Doctor should cut on her throat with a big knife, my little girl, huh?
Maybe you'd like to try now, huh? Well, we got enough of you, see? So get out.
Oh, I'm sorry I spoke that way, Mrs. Benelli. I know how you must feel.
You know how I feel. You never hear nothing in your whole life. You lift us up, you show us to clean the house. Maybe you bring the dead to life, but not of mine. So get out like I say. And if you don't go quick, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you!
Sometimes New York seemed to me like some monstrous charnel house, each cubicle with its little coffin and the mourners grouped around it, their faces gaunt with the premonition of deaths yet to come. When I returned from the rounds of my squalid district, I would sit in my office long and long, studying the results of my work. Results that added up to nothing.
Oh, Dr. Baker, you still here?
Yes, Inspector, come on in. I'd like to talk to you about this tenement work. You've been here for some time, haven't you?
Long enough to stop worrying about those slum people, Dr. Baker. You're wasting your time.
You really think so?
Yes. What's more, you're making it pretty tough for the rest of us here. You realize that?
I'm making things tough for you.
Yes. You're actually inspecting tenements and reporting sick babies, aren't you?
But that's my job.
I guess you just don't know any better. The boys asked me to tip you off.
The boys?
Yes. You want to keep your job, don't you, Dr. Baker?
Not that badly.
Well, what do you get out of it? Those people will never thank you for it. They hate you for it, don't they?
But they don't understand.
Precisely, Dr. Baker. They don't understand. And what's more, they never will.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, presenting the story of Dr. S. Josephine Baker, the great American woman physician. Agnes Moorehead is playing the role of Dr. Baker.
I had failed dismally, and I knew it. I could help a few, but there were too many of them. What was the answer? I was not to know so soon. It was not long after this that an epidemic of typhoid broke out, and I was sent to a mansion on Park Avenue.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm Dr. Baker of the Department of Health.
Oh, it was good of you to come, Dr. Baker, but we have our own doctor.
Of course, and I'm sure he's doing everything possible for your children. But I've come on other business. May I come in, please?
Certainly. You'll forgive me if I seemed a little rude, but this whole experience has been rather shattering, to say the least.
Yes, I can understand that. But you can help us a great deal and perhaps prevent this happening to other families if you'll answer a few questions as honestly as you can.
I'll do my best, Doctor.
First of all, has anyone in your family ever had typhoid fever before, to your knowledge?
Emphatically, no.
And what about the servants?
There were 3 maids and the butler. I couldn't blame them for leaving. Naturally, they were frightened, but thank heaven there's such a thing as loyalty left among some servants.
Then one of them is still here?
My cook, Mary Mallon.
Mary Mallon. Could I talk with her?
Frankly, I'd rather you didn't. She hates and fears all doctors. Why, she even threatened to leave rather than be examined by our own doctor.
That's peculiar.
Not under the circumstances. She's never had a day's illness in her life, so naturally she thinks such things are foolish.
Mm-hmm. Well, supposing we don't tell her I'm a doctor.
Well, if you insist, but I can assure you it will lead you to nothing. I'll ring for her. But please don't antagonize her. I don't know what we would do if she leaves us.
I'll try to be as tactful as possible.
You rang, Mum? Come in, Mary. This is Miss Baker. She wants to ask you a few questions.
Well, be quick about it, Mum. I got a cake in the oven.
Mary, was there illness in the last house where you worked?
What's that to you?
Mary, please be civil.
I'm sorry, Mum. But is it my fault if people take sick?
I didn't mean to imply it was your fault, Mary, but you see, we're trying to find out what is causing this sickness.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I want you to come with me downtown and submit to an examination.
I won't do it. You promised me you'd keep these people away from me, Mum. I'm quitting.
Now, Mary, don't talk like that, please. You can't leave me alone at a time like this.
You don't send her away, I'm quitting.
Dr. Baker, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to go.
So it's one of them doctors.
Mary, I'll handle this. Go on back to the kitchen.
With pleasure, Mum.
You see how it is, Dr. Baker?
Yes, but I've been assigned to get some samples for laboratory tests in Mary's case. If she won't give them willingly, we shall have to take her to the hospital by force.
Have you the right to do that?
Mrs. Smith, if necessary, that is what we shall do.
But surely, just because there may have been typhoid the last place Mary
There's
worked...
been typhoid everywhere Mary's worked. I've made sure of that.
But she's never had typhoid. She says she can prove
It may be possible for some people to carry typhoid bacillus and never contract the disease themselves. That's what we have to find out. Will you cooperate?
Very well, Doctor. I'll do what I can.
I'm back again, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, come in, Dr. Baker. I told Mary...
Oh, don't be alarmed. I'm sure that there won't be anything for these officers to do.
Well, I hope not.
Boys, maybe it would be better if Mary didn't see you at first.
Sure, Doc. We understand. We'll wait around back. Call us if you need us.
All right. Thanks, boys.
Mary's in the kitchen. Come this way, Doctor.
Were you able to reason with her at all?
You saw how she is.
It's a pity she feels as she does.
Yes. Well, here's the kitchen, Doctor. Why, Mary!
Don't come no closer if you know what's good for you.
Mary, put down that butcher knife. This is no way to
I'm
act.
warning you, both of you. Don't come no closer.
Mary, listen to me. I know it's hard for you. Maybe you don't even believe it, but it's true. Every time you cook for people, they'll get typhoid.
It's a lie. I never been sick in my life.
But you've made other people sick. Deep in your heart, you know that's true. It can't be just an accident. Remember the Harveys, Mary, and the Laytons? It was their twin babies that died. Remember them and all the others, every place you worked.
It ain't true, I tell you. It ain't true.
Yes, it is, Mary, and you know it. Now put down the knife, Mary, and come with me.
You want to put me in jail. Like a criminal. And I never done nothing wrong in my life, never.
Up to now, you've never done anything wrong, but if you cook for people again, now that you know it will be wrong, it'll be a crime, Mary.
Cooking's all I know. What can I do?
We'll help you to get other work if you'll help us.
Tell people. I'll never get to work again.
We won't tell anyone if you'll help us.
You better do what she says, Mary.
It's a trick, I tell you. They want to put me in jail.
They'll have your pictures in the paper, Mary. Typhoid Mary Mallon, that's what they'll call you. You don't want that, do you?
No. No, I'll come with you.
Good. All right, officers, you can come in now.
Police, you lied to me. You brought the police.
They're not going to take you to jail,
No,
Mary.
I should say they ain't. I'll be waiting there.
Where'd you go, Dr. Baker?
Through that window.
Take the alleyway, Casey.
Right.
Come on, Dr. Baker. We'll search the house next door.
We'll catch her right enough.
Yes, we must, but be gentle with her. She's not a criminal, you know.
And what is she?
She's the most tragic person I've ever known.
Well, Dr. Baker, I want to congratulate you for your part in this Typhoid Mary case. Control of these carriers will save thousands of lives.
Commissioner, how would you like to save not thousands, but millions of lives every year?
That'd suit me just fine, Dr. Baker. How do you suggest we go about it?
Well, the Typhoid Mary case set me to thinking, Commissioner. Why do we wait until people are sick to pay some attention to them? Why not catch them when they're well and try to keep them that way?
Sickness among the poor starts in the cradle, Dr. Baker, and they stay more or less sick the rest of their lives.
That's why I want to catch them early, the moment they're born, even before they're born.
Dr. Baker, there's a child born in this city every 3 minutes.
And out of every 3 babies born, 1 dies before the age of 5.
Pretty discouraging any way you look at it.
Give me a staff of 17 nurses in one neighborhood as an experiment, Commissioner. I think we can change that.
Well, suppose we could finagle some money by juggling the items on the budget here and there. How much would it take?
Very little. Give me 3 months. And if at the end of that time I can't show you concrete results, then there'll be no need to go on with it. The results of that modest experiment were amazing. In the first year, 1,200 fewer children died in my experimental neighborhood than the year before, while the death rate for children in the rest of New York remained the same. Such was the beginning of the world's first Bureau of Child Hygiene. New York City advanced from the highest to the lowest death rate of any great city in the world. I like to think that I had something to do with that.
It is the year 1918. In a tenement in New York's Lower East Side, 2 little girls are giving their baby brother his bath. Their mother looks on fascinated.
Such a beautiful sight. Regular little mothers I'm bringing into the world.
That's what they call our club by PS 92, Little Mothers.
And by the school they're teaching you to give the baby a bath, huh? Such a thing. And by whom, may I ask, is this big idea?
By Dr. Baker.
And what do doctors know about raising babies, might I ask? Have they been a mother?
But, Mama, you're not getting the idea. Dr. Baker's a lady. She might be a mother under the proper conditions.
Well, let's hope she's getting a husband soon.
Okay, Rosie, get ready to towel.
Yeah.
Now, Mama, look. You dry the baby like this, but gently like blotting paper.
Yeah.
Not rubbing and rubbing like this. See, it's making cry. And what makes the baby cry is a bad condition.
So don't make a bad condition. But now comes the diapers. So we'll see how they're teaching you lesson number 1.
Rosie, no, not like that. Remember how they said the 2 corners together like this, and we slip it through like this. It's not too tight, Mama, and it's not making a bad condition. So, now the baby sleeps, but with the window open.
Sophie, the bath I will take and the fancy diaper I will take. But the open window? The baby will catch his death of cold, so I say no, never.
Oh, but, Mama, just this one.
So why is today the best day the baby should catch pneumonia?
Mama, he won't catch pneumonia. And besides, we want everything to be the best today, because I didn't tell you sooner, so you should first see what fine ideas she has. Dr. Baker's coming here to see us.
What? And the house upside down. Important company, and she doesn't tell me so I should hear about the idea of
Calm yourself, Mama, calm yourself. Rosie and I are winning the prize from the Little Mothers Club. And why? Because we say, don't mind the house, mind the children.
So exploits I have in the family already, huh?
Don'ts for the baby. That's the name of our composition. Sophie, tell Mama about it.
All right, Sophie, tell me.
Well, first, don't give the baby herrings, and don't give the baby beer to drink.
Yeah.
And don't let the baby run in the mud gutter. Don't let the baby eat dirty things from the floor that he threw down at first. And don't leave the baby alone in the carriage and play with your friends.
Why, he'll jump out.
Mama, don't give the baby sour cucumbers. And don't leave the baby sit on the stove. And don't... Quick, Sophie, open the window. It's Dr. Baker.
Come in, Dr. Baker. You'll excuse, please. My house is just a little upside down.
I don't think it is at all. I see you have the window open. That's fine. The children should get plenty of fresh air.
Just like I'm telling always to my husband, Doctor. Don't go around closing the windows all the time. It makes a bad condition.
But, Mama, you said...
You should keep your big mouth shut. It's making a good impression on the doctor, no? So I was saying,
I know
Doctor,
everything's being done for the baby in this house, Mrs. Rabinowitz. And when you're too busy, these girls of yours will make very good little mothers, won't you, girls?
Yes, Dr. Baker.
Such bright youngsters. Yes, Doctor. Tell me, is all over the country such ideas nowadays?
Yes. Yes, I think pretty nearly all over the country.
To such simple folk as these, Dr. Baker herself brought a great new idea, that children are the most important people in the world. To her profession, she brought a new science, the science of preventive health work for children. And through bureaus of child hygiene patterned on Dr. Baker's pioneering in New York slums, her ideas have spanned the civilized world. A child born in the United States this year of 1941 will live 14 years longer than one born 25 years ago. This is the gift of Sarah Josephine Baker to her countrymen.
I like to stand at the corner of Fifth Avenue and 42nd Street in New York City and watch the crowds pushing and milling back and forth. But sometimes, seeing their set expressions and determined faces, all bent on getting somewhere at the cost of the men and women at their elbows, I've stood there and wondered deeply and been sadly perplexed. Should we bring more and more babies into this troubled world? Yet I have faith in the ultimate decency of mankind. I can still see the light in a mother's eyes when her baby was assured of health. Of course, I would do it again.
At this time, we bring you DuPont's weekly story of chemistry at work in our world.
For centuries, men looked wistfully at the fragile beauty of a spider web in the sun, sparkling and silvery as a dragonfly's wing, and wondered about the marvelous little mechanism with which a spider spins his thread. How did the spinneret work? It was a wonderful way to make thread. Could we learn the trick? Today, man makes and uses spinnerets. In the DuPont rayon plant at Richmond, Virginia, thousands of these man-made spinnerets are at work. You've seen pictures of old-fashioned stovepipe hats, the kind Abraham Lincoln wore. Imagine a miniature stovepipe hat the size of a dime, made of an alloy of precious metals. In this tiny hat, the man-made spinneret, are holes so small you can barely make them out with the naked eye. You have to look at them under a microscope. Although the metal is only 8/1000ths of an inch thick, and although the holes are only 2/1000ths of an inch across, each hole is drilled out from the back to form a little funnel. Compared with tool work of such precision, the mechanism of a wristwatch is as cumbersome as that of a locomotive. How do metal spinnerets make thread? In the Richmond plant, they operate in a shallow bath of brownish liquid called a coagulating agent. If your eyes are good, you can see something flowing out of them that might be smoke. Actually, it consists of filaments of a syrupy liquid coming out of the spinneret holes. A fraction of a second later, these filaments harden, just as a spider's thread hardens when it touches the air. A workman called a spinner picks up the strand of filaments, so fine you wonder how he can catch it between his fingers, and tosses it deftly over a whirling glass wheel. At the same time, with his other hand, he pours some of the brownish liquid over it. The filaments whirl away over the glass wheel, twisting into yarn. Man has learned the spider's age-old spinning secret. Man-made spinnerets are at work for us today. Are they as good as the spiders? Yes, better. Man's spinnerets produce a fiber that is uniform, smooth, and strong. The tremendous practical future benefits of these spinnerets, man's improvement on nature, are only beginning to be felt in our time. But already millions of women are wearing lovely fabrics only a few could afford not long ago. And in a time of national emergency, when sources of supply vary almost from day to day, it's a comforting thought that Americans can have cloth made from cellulose in the case of rayon, and from coal, air, and water in the case of nylon. For nylon, as well as rayon, is made with a spinneret. Nor does a spinneret's job end with textiles. From nylon spinnerets, we can draw materials for webbing, cordage, filters, surgical sutures, racket strings, and bristles for brushes. Man has learned how nature spins. Another achievement has been chalked up by the chemists who bring us better things for better living through chemistry.
Next Monday night, the Cavalcade Players bring you an exciting radio drama adapted from the new novel, Red Lanterns on St. Michael's by Thornwell Jacobs. It is the story of the first submarine exploit in the history of the American Navy, of Perry White, a young Southern idealist, and his effort during the Civil War to smash the federal blockade of Charleston, South Carolina. In our story of chemistry at work in our world, we will tell you how cellophane cellulose film is helping to conserve and protect the nation's food. We hope you'll listen next week when DuPont again presents The Cavalcade of America.
Tonight's play, The Story of Josephine Baker, was written by Robert Tallman for the Cavalcade Players. The orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
America, thee, ever thee I sing. I can sing such grandeur and glories about you. I tramp a perpetual round. Come listen all, to Wisconsin, Iowa, Minnesota to hear their songs, then to Ohio and Indiana to hear theirs, to Tennessee and Kentucky, to the Carolinas and Georgia to hear theirs, to Texas and Louisiana and along upward to California. I hear America singing. And to you all, each and every one whom I specify not, health to you, goodwill to you all from me, from America.
The songs, the stories, and the achievements of a nation and a nation's people have been the inspiration of many distinguished American authors. And among the most recent of our American novels of unusual historical interest is Red Lanterns on St. Michael's by Thornwell Jacobs. Tonight, DuPont on the Cavalcade of America presents a radio play based on this story, featuring the Cavalcade Players and starring William Johnstone in the role of Perry White.
April 12th, 1861, 4:15 in the morning. In the city of Charleston, in the free and independent state of South Carolina, a party is in full swing in a home on the fashionable High Battery.
Folks, listen everybody. Quiet, please. There's going to be action. We've just had word that the Lincolnites over there in Fort Sumter refuse to surrender to our sovereign state. So in accordance with our ultimatum, our men will start bombarding the fort at 4:30 a.m. That's in less than 15 minutes. Come on out on the terrace now and see a good show.
Well, Joan, honey, don't cry.
Oh, Perry, how can they?
Well, take hold of yourself, honey.
They treat it like a game, like a cockfight.
Joan.
Don't they realize it means war?
Well, most of them don't think it does.
Of course it does.
Some say that when the North realizes we mean business, there'll be a compromise.
Oh, no, it's gone too far. When they shoot at those men in the fort, it'll be too late.
Oh, darling, be calm.
Perhaps it's hard for you to know how I feel, but I know what it means. I know that when war comes, it'll be my duty to hate one side or another. And how can I? How can I hate my friends and family in Boston? How can I hate Charleston and the man I'm going to marry?
Joan.
But I'll be made to hate one or the other.
You'll have to hate the North because it'll be war.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just learned that Mr. Edmund Ruffin, that grand old Charleston gentleman, the father of secession, is to have the privilege of firing the first cannon shot at Fort Sumter. See him there by the cannon. He's getting ready. Fire away, Mr. Ruffin.
The beginning of a war that started with the cheers of ladies waving handkerchiefs from balconies and terraces. 3 years later, the shooting was still going on, but the gaiety had died. Charleston was blockaded by a solid ring of Union ironclad ships in the bay. Charleston homes stood wrecked from Union shells. Ladies nursed rows of wounded in Charleston hospitals. Charleston faced ruin.
Joan,
Yes, Perry?
I've heard you say often that war is so horrible, we must do all we can to make it less horrible.
Of course.
And I've said it, too. But, Joan, Charleston will starve unless a way is found to combat those Union ironclad ships. And I've found that way.
How do you mean?
An invention. I'm taking it to General Beauregard in the morning.
You said nothing.
It called for secrecy. But, Joan, I had to tell you. When this war is over and we get married, I want your love and respect. So I couldn't go ahead without telling you. Joan, this invention is something that will blow those ships off the face of the water with all the men on them. It's their ruin or ours. I had to choose.
Now, what's this all about, Captain White? What are these designs?
I call it a diving boat, General Beauregard.
Diving boat? You mean an underwater vessel?
Yes, sir.
Oh, now, look here. You know our previous experiments in that line were disastrous. 2 whole crews went down to death.
Yes, sir, but I know what was wrong with those experiments. Look, I think I figured it out. I want to make this boat like a cylindrical metal boiler, 4 feet in diameter and 25 feet long. I want to divide it into watertight compartments here and here. I've calculated closely that the oxygen in this compartment would last a crew of 8 men more than half an hour. And I know the attack on an ironclad can be made in that time.
This design looks as if you know some physics.
I've studied the subject. But look, sir, there's no other way that we can ever combat those ironclads. The metal plating on the sides of those ships protects the sides completely, but not the bottom. We've got to reach that vulnerable part.
You're right. Quite right.
Now, we could approach the ironclad underwater with a great charge of explosive at the end of this long pole fastened to the prow. We'd ram that into the bottom of the iron. Then we'd back up quickly, but there'd be a rope from the boat to the explosive charge, and as we backed and the rope became taut, it'd set off the explosion.
Why not? Why not?
I've tried to think of every single detail, and now look, sir.
How would this boat be propelled?
By hand, since we can't use an engine underwater.
Oh.
The men would sit along these seats here, and each one would have a crank beside him. Here's a detailed drawing of it. Now, those cranks will turn the screw. Now, we'd start off on the surface. Of course, we go on a dark night. We'd keep going until we came close to the ironclad. Then we'd dive down by filling these compartments here with water.
What I want to know is, how you going to come up again?
Well, here's the drawing of that, too. We'll have these heavy metal weights underneath the boat here, which can be released from the inside by unscrewing these bolts. And every man has a bolt right by his seat. The moment those weights are released, we'll leap to the surface.
Excellent. Why not? This boat will be built at once. As soon as it's ready, you'll take charge of the test.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's all.
Yes, sir.
Just a minute.
Yes, sir?
Captain White, there's something most important I wanted to discuss with you. Talking about the boat, I clean forgot about it. Hey, tell me you know telegraphy.
Yes, sir.
Come back here. I notice you talk somewhat like a northerner.
Well, I have northern friends, sir. Perhaps I've picked up their habits of speech.
Think you could sound really northern?
Well, I could try.
Captain White, you're going to jail right now. You follow me?
I'm not sure.
Then listen. You're a Yankee captain from the Military Telegraph Corps. I will give you a northern uniform. And you've been captured. You'll be in a cell with a Yankee officer named Phil Barlow. Philip Barlow has some information we'd like. There's a new Union code being used between the Union ships in the bay and their troops on shore. We've got to get that code.
Oh, I see, sir.
Take your time. Get Barlow's confidence. When you learn the code, you can signal us by refusing food. Then we'll know it's time to let you out.
Yes, sir.
Meanwhile, we'll start on your boat at once.
Look, Perry.
What?
Look through the bars up there. Hanging red lanterns on that church tower. St. Michael's, they call it.
What about it?
Means there's a fire. That's the way we used to tell from our ships when one of the shells made trouble for them. That fire looks serious. Too bad. It's a nice old town.
I understand our orders will be to level the city to the ground. It's an object lesson.
Yes, I'm afraid so. It's the way it is. The longer the fighting goes on, the more violent it gets.
There's your soup.
Oh, right.
Certainly get tired of this soup.
Well, it's all we'll get. Let's eat.
Say, did you say you were from Boston?
Oh, yes.
I was up there once. Met a girl named Joan Brooks. Understand she later went south to live.
Yes, I remember her.
You know her?
Yes, a long time ago. Nice girl. Well, I guess she's turned into a fine Southern belle by now, huh?
These Southerners are putting up quite a fight.
Yeah. Hopeless, though. What are you laughing at?
I was just remembering how I was given the job of deciphering the new Confederate code.
What?
Had me guessing, but then suddenly it was just like ABC.
Did you decipher their code?
Well, sure. Wasn't the key passed on to your company?
No.
Well, I'll have to explain it to you sometime. It's just based on shifting letters. Well, you knew that, didn't you?
Oh, I thought it was.
Well, they try to mix you up by throwing in arbitrary words to break up stock phrases. It's got clever stumbling blocks. Not as tricky as ours at that. I guess it'd be hard to decipher this new series of ours, all right.
Oh, yes. It's clever. Still, it's simple as daylight when you know it.
Yeah. Say, how'd they ever think of it anyway? I never ran across a code like it before.
Didn't you know where they got it?
No.
Just based on an old gambler's trick. You see, in this old gambling system, king was 5, 6, 7, and queen 3, 4, 8, jack 1, 9, 2. Now, here's what happened when they first began working on the code. They took that idea and adapted it in such a way that when the third letter is taken as another...
You see? That's working out, General Beauregard.
Go on, young man.
162. So these last words become create diversion northeast of Charleston.
That's it. You have it. Captain White, now we'll be able to anticipate every move of the enemy.
I'm glad I could do it, sir.
Good work. Now, your boat should be ready for tests in a couple of weeks. No word about it is leaked out. Only the men working on it know about it. In spite of the fact that every man on the two crews who tried it before in similar boats drowned in the attempt. These men still volunteered to be your crew.
Very good, sir.
Now, middle of next month, the nights are dark. I'd like you to be ready for the first attack on an ironclad by then.
Very good, sir.
All right, that's all, Captain White.
Sir.
What is it?
My cellmate, Philip Barlow. What's to become of him?
I don't know. Why?
Well, if anything can be done for him, I'd like to do it. If there's to be an exchange of prisoners, could he be among them?
Request granted.
Joan,
Yes, Perry?
I can't go without telling you.
What do you mean?
Remember that invention?
You never mentioned it again, Perry.
Well, tonight's the night. We're going tonight.
Going?
That's all I can tell you, honey. I had to tell you this much because heaven knows if I'll ever be back.
Perry, I'm frightened.
Oh, don't be, honey. We thought out every detail. I know we'll succeed. It's just that I had to tell you we were going. Goodbye, darling.
I love you, Perry.
We remind you that you are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, presenting Red Lanterns on St. Michael's, a radio play adapted from the novel by Thornwell Jacobs and starring William Johnstone as Perry White. The Cavalcade of America is brought to you by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Men, this is your last chance to stay ashore. You know what we're facing. Anybody want to change his mind? Thank you, men. Now, will you please answer when your name is called? McGarry?
Yeah.
Henderson?
Yeah.
McCulloch?
Yeah.
O'Brien?
Yeah.
Peters?
Yeah.
Anderson?
Yes, sir.
Carroll?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's get in.
Go on out, buddy. Take it easy now.
Everybody set?
Yes, sir.
Quiet now. Let's go. What was that?
Sorry, sir. I dropped my wrench.
We've got to be absolutely quiet. Not a sound now.
Yes. All right, sir.
Will each one of you put your wrenches on the floor right beside your seats?
Yes, sir. Right here.
We want to have them handy to release the weights so we can rise to the surface if anything goes wrong after we're down. That clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Everyone set?
Yes, sir.
Now, the idea is we've got to get close to those Union ironclads before we dive under. So, start cranking, men.
Heave. 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 Heave.
We're headed just about right, I'd say.
Awful black out there.
Course of tonic should be straight ahead.
Heave. Heave.
Hey, look. What?
On shore. A shell must have hit one of those houses. It's on fire.
She's blazing right up, all right.
It'll light up the water. We'll be seen.
Keep going, men. Keep going.
Heave. Heave.
Stop cranking. Don't move, men.
What's that?
Wait. Listen.
They've spotted us. We're right in the light of the burning building on shore.
Don't move, men. We better dive under. They'll fire on us. Another minute for sure. All right, men. Close the hatches. Quiet now.
All ready to dive, sir.
I'm going to let the water into the compartments.
Are we down? We're down, all right.
Nice and quiet, huh? For once, we don't hear no cannonade.
All right, now. If we keep on as we're headed, we ought to hit her squarely. If we miss her, we'll wander underwater till we find her. Now I'm going to light the candle. Remember, when this candle begins to go out from lack of oxygen, we know we've got to get to the surface and get there quickly. When that happens, I'll give the signal for every man to grab his wrench and start unscrewing the bolts to release the weights underneath. Everybody got your wrenches handy?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Remember, you'll be in the dark. Can you find the bolts?
I got
Right
it.
here, sir.
Until the flame dies, we've got to keep trying. Remember, if we succeed in this, it might be the means of winning the war. Good luck, men.
Good luck, sir.
Let's go.
Heave. 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 Heave.
Stop a minute.
Hey,
Have we missed her, sir? I don't think so. I don't think we've come to her yet. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir. Does that candle seem to be sputtering to you, sir?
No, I don't think so. Come on, men. We've got to find the Housatonic. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's go on.
hey. 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 Hey.
Stop cranking, everybody. We've hit her. Now then, quick, back her up. Start cranking.
Yes, sir.
Captain White. Yes? We're stuck, sir. We're rammed into that ironclad. Yeah. We've got to get off. We've got to back away. Hurry up. Hurry. We'll be blown up with the Housatonic to Kingdom Come. Quick, men. Hurry, hurry. Where am I?
Prison hospital, so take it easy, Johnny.
Water. Water, get me some water.
Yeah, drink this.
Thanks. Who are you?
The guard.
What happened?
Enough so they probably shoot you when they get time for it.
Oh.
Using methods not recognized in civilized warfare. They ought to shoot you.
Did the Housatonic blow up?
Pieces are still drifting up on shore.
What about the others?
Your friends? You're the only one found.
Oh. You say they're going to shoot me?
What do you think?
Hey, guard! Guard!
Quiet there.
Hey, guard, what day is it?
Wouldn't worry about that. Worry about what's going to happen to you when they ask you to step out one of these fine mornings.
What's that?
Maybe this is when they come for you. Nice morning for it, ain't it?
Squad, halt!
Attention, prisoner.
Guard, where's Captain Perry White?
Right here in the stockade.
Good. Here's your prisoner, Captain Barlow.
Perry?
Phil!
How are you, Perry? I heard about you being captured, and I've been working for your release. Finally got your papers. Now I can pay you back here to be exchanged.
Free? I can't believe it.
Release the prisoner, guard.
Yes. Come on out, Perry. We'll be back in Charleston tomorrow. You're a free man.
Hello, Fred.
Master Perry. Master Perry, you back?
Yes.
Oh, bless the Lord and all his saints.
Is Miss Joan home?
Oh, Master. Yeah, I'll get her, yeah, right away. Miss Joan, honey, I got to leave away like it. I found me
Perry!
Joan, darling.
Oh, Perry.
Joan, sweetheart.
You're back. You're back.
Yes.
Oh, I hadn't dared to hope.
Sure ain't good to see you back, Master Perry. Heaven be praised.
To think you're safe. We'd given up hope. Oh, Perry.
Oh, honey. Phil Barlow heard about me and got me exchanged.
Phil Barlow?
Yes. He's back with their forces on Morris Island. I was in the stockade there.
Oh, Perry, I'm so happy. I was so lost without you.
Joan, someday soon, we'll all learn what I'm beginning to understand. That the people of the North and people of the South are not enemies, but kinsmen, brothers. And, darling, soon this'll all be over, and it must never happen again.
Americans have always taken pride in the heroism, self-sacrifice, and gallantry which have resulted in many remarkable achievements by those men who have served our country according to the finest traditions of the United States Navy. And in times of emergency, this is more true than ever. Today, as industry collaborates with all the armed forces of the United States in safeguarding our democracy, still another achievement has recently received public recognition in the records of the United States Navy. The Navy's Chief of Ordnance, Rear Admiral William H.P. Blandy, has presented to the management and 1,000 employees of the DuPont Smokeless Powder Plant at Carney's Point, New Jersey, the Ordnance Bureau's flag and the white E of the American Navy. The awards were for outstanding excellence in defense work. Said Admiral Blandy in making the presentation, I quote, "Those who know the tradition of the Navy E are proud to win the privilege of displaying it. Those who see it displayed say, there go the champions in their class." Heretofore, this award has been restricted to those in Navy service, but under the conditions in which we live today, with defense depending so largely on the performance of American industry and American workmen, we believe that they also are eligible to become candidates for the Navy E for outstanding achievement. Of the hundreds of firms engaged now on Navy ordnance assignments, the DuPont Company is one of the first 14 to receive special recognition for excellent performance. The employee who received the E Lapel Button Award on behalf of his 1,000 fellow workers is here tonight. And I think his chest is a bit expanded because of that new blue and white E badge that I see on his coat. He is Mr. Dennis C. Fay, a veteran of 43 years of unbroken service with DuPont at Carney's Point. Every employee of that plant today is privileged to wear a similar E badge, and incidentally, about 40 of them have been with DuPont 25 years or longer. Dennis, how does it feel to be a champion?
I'm so proud of this button, ladies and gentlemen, that it is the fear of my life that I might lose it. I intend to wear it only to very special affairs. Now I ask, what man wouldn't be proud of it, coming as it does from the Navy of the United States? And I want to say this while I'm on my feet. Down at Carney's Point, we're all Americans. And the whole lot of us is mighty proud of that, too. The only isms we have are Americanism and patriotism. We're working for the best company in the best country in the world. We're turning out all the powder we know how to make, and added some more for good measure. The boys at Carney's Point didn't expect to be winning any medals. None of us is looking for a fight, but none of us is aiming to run away from it, either. It's the other fellow we hope to see running.
Thank you, Dennis Fay, and more power to you and the 1,000 men and women at Carney's Point. I think you've expressed the spirit of all DuPont men in this emergency, to do the job that's to be done with a bit added for good measure. Powder is only one of many products that DuPont is furnishing the nation in this present emergency. Neoprene, plastics, nylon, dyes, plating materials, and chemicals of all kinds are being produced on schedule in the common effort to make this America of ours strong and safe. Yes, the nation's security is a vital objective in the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America presents Kenneth Delmar as Stephen A. Douglas, the Little Giant. Idolized and feared by the men of his time, Douglas might have defeated Abraham Lincoln for the presidency. Why didn't he? The answer to that question will be found in our play next week. In our story of chemistry at work in our world, we will tell you how chemistry contributes to better dental health. We hope you'll join us at the same time next week when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America.
In support of William Johnstone as Perry White on tonight's program were the Cavalcade players. Agnes Moorehead was Joan Brooks, Frank Reddick was Phil Barlow, and John McIntyre, General Beauregard. Our drama was written by Eric Barnow, and Cavalcade gratefully acknowledges its obligation for material in the new historical novel, Red Lanterns on St. Michael's, written by Thornwell Jacobs, president of Oglethorpe University, published and copyrighted by E.P. Dutton and Company, Incorporated. The orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
America, thee, ever thee I sing. I can sing such grandeur and glories about you. I sing America, the prairie grass dividing, demanding the spiritual corresponding of men, demanding the blades to rise of words, acts, beings. Those are the open prairies, those that go their own way, erect, stepping with freedom and command, leading, not following. Those of inland America. Of this America I sing.
From the prairies of our nation, from the Illinois farmlands, came Abraham Lincoln and Stephen A. Douglas, two men across whose lives fell the shadows of disunion. Tonight, on the Cavalcade of America, DuPont brings you the story of Stephen A. Douglas in a radio play, Eve of Conflict, adapted from the biography by George Fort Milton. The role of Stephen A. Douglas is played by Kenneth Delmar of the Cavalcade Players.
In the year 1840, in Springfield, Illinois, Mary Todd, a young lady from Kentucky, is visiting at the home of her brother-in-law, Ninian Edwards. And one spring evening...
Mary?
Yes, Ninian?
Abe Lincoln and Stephen Douglas are both in the parlor.
Oh.
What are you going to do about it? They've been courting you for some time now, you know.
Mr. Douglas is a clever man, isn't he, Ninian?
Douglas is a very smart lawyer, Mary.
And Mr. Lincoln?
Well, not exactly clever.
No. Not like Mr. Douglas at all.
Mary,
Yes, Ninian.
when are you going to make up your mind?
Oh, I've already made it up.
Good. Well, I'm glad to see you're sensible, Mary. After all, I suppose it isn't difficult to choose between Douglas and Lincoln.
Ninian,
Huh?
I want to marry. I want to marry a man who's going to be president someday.
Oh, so that's it. Well, Stephen Douglas has had his eye on the White House all along. I hope you're right, Mary.
I know I'm right, Ninian. Just as I'm sure I know which one's going to be president of the United States.
Years pass. 14 years, and at the end of them, Mary Todd, Abraham Lincoln, and Stephen Douglas are no longer young. For the nation, it is 14 years of compromise, distrust, and fear. In the America of 1854, secession is imminent. And to a United States Senate rent asunder in sectional conflict goes a new senator from Illinois, Stephen A. Douglas. Then, one day in Washington...
Well, Senator Douglas, howdy. Howdy, Jim. Sit down. Sit down. Thanks. Well, what's new out in Illinois? Well, Senator, they're mighty riled up over your Kansas-Nebraska bill. Who ever heard of allowing the people in the territories to say for themselves whether they'll become a free or slave state? That's going to cost you votes. Not in the South. That's states' rights. What about the North? That's where you'll hear plenty. Some say you've made a fatal blunder, Steve. Who, for instance, Jim? Well, I had a talk with Lincoln before I left Springfield. He does. Abe Lincoln? You think I have to worry about him? I'd worry a lot if I were you, Senator. Listen, can't you see you're just straddling? Still compromising with the South, when the North is looking for someone who'll come out flat-footed against slavery. And, well,
Might as well be you, Senator Douglas.
Yeah, and split the Democratic Party and split the Union wide open? No, my friend. My Kansas-Nebraska bill will save the Union. I'm right about this, Jim. I'm leaving for Illinois in a few days to prove it. Come along, you'll see I'm right.
Whatever town this is, they sure got the depot jammed to see you, Senator. Reception committee and everything.
All right, George. I'll just step out on the rear platform.
Senator Douglas, you don't dare face that howling mob out there.
Mob? Why, I wish to address these townspeople.
Don't do it, Senator. Don't you see that? They've got a scarecrow burning, and it's got your name on it.
My effigy afire yonder? Sir, I could travel from Boston to Chicago by the light of my own effigies. Open the door, please. I'm going out on the platform.
All right, Senator.
Fellow citizens, now what Douglas, legislator?
What about Kansas, ma'am? Why, Kansas may have slavery if she wants it, but it will never be forced upon her. That is popular sovereignty, fellow citizens. That is free government.
It's slave government.
I do not care, ma'am, whether Kansas votes slavery up or votes it down. It's not for us in the North to say whether slavery is a blessing or a curse.
Senator Douglas, you're a Judas. And there are your 30 pieces of silver.
Please, come back in the car. This is all right, George. Perhaps I'd better open the door for the senator.
Well, see what I mean, Senator? That's what they think of you and your Kansas-Nebraska bill in the North.
Jim, I know that bill is right. I'll stand by it no matter what the consequences.
But if it's right, sir, what about slavery?
Slavery's a curse, George. Both black and white. Someday we'll slough it off.
A curse, but you just said
Yes, I know. Privately, I can admit it's a curse, my boy, but not publicly.
And all I say is, it's a good thing you aren't up for re-election to the Senate in Illinois this year. And as for the presidency...
Now, this fight involves more than my office, Jim. More than my fame. The Union itself is the issue. I will not violate the Constitution to abolish slavery. I will not split the Union. The only power that can destroy slavery is the sword. Once that is drawn, no one can see the end.
Is this where Senator Douglas is having his gathering?
Senator Douglas, you'll find him right inside, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Not at all, not at all. It's open house. You're all welcome.
In here, I reckon, Mr. Lincoln.
Oh, yes. There he is.
I'm glad to see you, sir. Well, I came to Springfield just to shake hands with you, Senator Douglas.
Well, I'm glad to shake hands with you, sir. Well, surprised to see you here in Springfield, Mr. Lincoln. How are you, sir?
Tolerable, thank you, Senator. You're going to speak at the courthouse this afternoon?
I am.
I'd like to divide time with you. You can have a rebuttal, of course.
But, Mr. Lincoln, people came to hear me, and I want to talk with them.
Why, then it might be necessary to reply to you there tomorrow, Senator.
Mr. Lincoln, it looks to me very much like you're dogging me.
Well, far from it. Matter of fact, I was going to suggest you dog me tomorrow. You're welcome to be present, and if you wish, reply.
Mr. Lincoln, I accept. I shall be there.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America presenting Eve of Conflict, the story of Stephen A. Douglas, adapted from the biography by George Fort Milton and starring Kenneth Delmar as Stephen A. Douglas. The Cavalcade of America is brought to you by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. October 3rd, 1854.
It's wrong to let slavery into Kansas and Nebraska.
It's wrong to allow slavery to spread. The South is entitled to equal privileges for their property. Only if there is no difference between hogs and Negroes. I say Negroes are not property.
October 6th.
The integrity of the Union is worth more to humanity than the whole black race. To forget the Negro is human. Slavery is a great moral wrong. Convict slavery as a sin, and you alienate the South. The end will be disunion.
Washington, D.C., 1857. The home of Stephen A. Douglas.
My dear, this is Mr. Herndon of Springfield.
How do you do, Mr. Herndon?
How do you do? Mr. Herndon is Abraham Lincoln's law partner there.
Oh?
I'm a little surprised to see you in Washington, Bill.
I want to look you in the eye, Senator.
Well, look me in the eye, Bill. I won't dodge.
I hope you won't, Senator. I want to ask you some straight questions. I'd like straight answers to take back to Lincoln.
How is Lincoln? And how's Mary Todd?
I don't see much of Mrs. Lincoln, Senator. But Lincoln? Well, I'll tell you, Senator. Lincoln's not in anybody's way. Not even yours.
What do you mean?
I mean the Supreme Court decision in the Dred Scott case.
I won't talk about that, Herndon. The court ruled Congress hasn't any power to prohibit slavery in a territory. That's all.
I see. Anyway, you're going to accept the Illinois Republican endorsement for re-election to the Senate?
Herndon, Lincoln's entitled to that. He's the strongest man the Republicans have.
Is he? Know what the talk is? In the East, the Republicans advised him not to run on the Illinois ticket for the Senate. Not to stand in your way. Thought you ought to know that, Senator.
Give Mr. Lincoln my best regards, Herndon. Tell him the Democrats already want me as senator from Illinois, and the Republicans ought to back him. I think they will.
Sure you don't mind Abe Lincoln running against you?
I think Mr. Lincoln knows the answer to that. In this campaign for the office of United States Senator from Illinois, the issue between Senator Douglas and myself is clear. It is the extension of slavery. A house divided against itself cannot stand. I believe this government cannot endure half slave and half free. I do not expect the Union to be dissolved. I do not expect the house to fall. But I do expect it will cease to be divided. Adele.
What is it, Stephen?
I have a letter from Abe Lincoln. Wants to divide time with me during the present canvass and address the same audiences.
Well, isn't it the usual custom to meet your opponent in debate?
Yes, but that isn't it. Suppose Lincoln brings up the Supreme Court and the Dred Scott decision. I don't want to argue with him about that, and that's just what Lincoln hopes I'll have to do.
But isn't there some question whether the Supreme Court was right?
My dear, I can never admit the Supreme Court is wrong. Can't admit it's right either. For if neither Congress nor a territorial legislature can prohibit slavery, where's the right for the people themselves to prohibit it, as I've always held? Their right is gone, and my re-election with it.
You've gotten yourself into a dreadful muddle, Stephen.
Lincoln knows he has everything to gain and I everything to lose by these debates. The country has me measured, whereas he's almost unknown outside the state. But for me, this senatorial election of 1858 is a preliminary to the presidential campaign of 1860. If I lose now, I won't even be considered for the presidency then.
What if Mr. Lincoln has his eye on 1860?
Oh, Lincoln president? Why, that's ridiculous, my dear. He hasn't a chance.
It seems to me, Stephen, you must meet him. Otherwise, the people will think you're afraid of him.
Yeah, you're right, Adele. And I'm not the least afraid of Lincoln. I guess I'm big enough to meet him anywhere. And I shall. Yes, let's see. Ottawa, Galesburg, Quincy, Freeport, Alton, Jonesboro, and Charleston.
Freeport, August 27th, 1858.
And let me say in conclusion, my fellow citizens, this is not the first, nor is it the last time I will face my opponent upon the same platform. I will take direct and bold issue with him, as I have here in Freeport and elsewhere. Mr. Lincoln will now address you, and I will reply. Thank you.
My fellow citizens, I ask my opponent, Senator Douglas, this one question. Can the people of a United States territory, in any lawful way, against the wish of any citizen of the United States, prohibit slavery from its limits prior to the formation of a state constitution?
I answer emphatically, they can.
How about the Supreme Court? The Dred Scott decision.
It matters not what the Supreme Court may decide. If the people are opposed to slavery, they will elect representatives who will, by unfriendly legislation, effectually prevent the introduction of slavery there.
Congratulations, Senator. I really want
Thank you, friends. Thank you for your kind words and renewed confidence. And now, if you'll please excuse me. Good night.
Congratulations, Senator, on your re-election.
Thanks, Jim. It was a hard fight, and I'm glad it's over.
It was over at Freeport. Lincoln lost the election right there, and you won it by your answer.
Yes, I suppose I reassured a few doubtful voters in Illinois. But I don't know if the South will ever forgive me, Jim. It's heresy to them. We've got a battle on our hands to get ready for the presidential campaign of 1860.
Chicago, May 19th, 1860. The Republican National Convention.
Of the United States, the man who will lead our party against the ramparts of the opposition entrenched in power, the man who has the courage to denounce a policy that threatens the Union. I give you that man who will lead us to victory, Abraham Lincoln of Springfield, Illinois.
Baltimore, June 23rd, 1860. The National Democratic Convention.
Fellow delegates, I place in nomination for President of the United States the man who has already met his Republican opponent and defeated him for the senatorship of Illinois. I give you the little giant, Stephen J. Douglas.
A few months later in the presidential year 1860, election night.
All right, folks, the latest return. Latest totals for the state. For President of the United States, Bill, 21,000. Breckenridge, 29,000. Douglas, 94,000. Lincoln, 106,000. National return. of Abraham Lincoln!
Stephen,
Yes, my dear.
the vote is running about the same.
I conceded Lincoln's election about midnight.
Oh, Stephen.
I guess I might as well have conceded it 2 years ago at Freeport. You see, Lincoln knew what he was doing, realized he'd lose the election of 1858. But Lincoln knew the presidential election of 1860 was worth 100 of that Illinois contest.
Still, Stephen, it was a splendid retreat, and I'm proud. Prouder of you than if you'd won now by doing otherwise.
I don't know, my dear. I hardly know what to think. And the people of the United States won't know how to take this election either. I wish it had been really decisive.
But isn't it? Mr. Lincoln is elected.
He's only a minority president, my dear. He has more votes than any of his three opponents. But together we have more than Lincoln. In other words, the country simply isn't all behind him.
What if the South refuses to accept his election?
I'm afraid we can't stop secession now. What shall I do? What can I do? Over 1 million people voted for me. Probably 2/3 as many as Lincoln. You see?
Yes, I think I do, Stephen. With your support, Mr. Lincoln might have the majority of the nation behind him.
If they'd follow me. But without it, disunion is certain. Well, we'll see. We'll see when Abraham Lincoln and Mary Todd get to Washington.
It was thoughtful of you and Mrs. Douglas to call on us, Stephen.
I believe my husband is an old beau of yours, Mrs. Lincoln.
Yes, Mrs. Douglas. And if I'd have been Mary Todd, I'd have picked Senator Douglas as a husband instead of me.
But you weren't Mary Todd. And now, if you gentlemen will excuse us.
Of course.
Mrs. Douglas, this way.
Mr. President,
Not quite president yet, Senator. I learned long ago, following the circuit out in Illinois, not to cross bridges before you come to them.
Illinois. You and I fought each other pretty much all over the state, didn't we, Mr. Lincoln?
Yes, we certainly did, Douglas.
Mr. Lincoln, I've heard rumors of trouble at the inaugural. I'd like to stand behind you on the platform.
Well, it won't be the first time we've shared platforms, Douglas.
No. But this time, if any man attacks you, he attacks me, too. I want there to be no question in any mind of where I stand. However much we've fought, we've never differed, have we? In our devotion and attachment to the Constitution and the Union.
No, we haven't. I guess we always took that for granted.
I'm on the side of the Union, sir. And I pledge you all my aid, all my strength, and all my energy in whatever course you take to save it.
You cheer and warm my heart, Douglas.
I wanted you to know, Mr. President.
I thank you with all my heart. The people with us and God helping us all will yet be well. God bless you, Douglas.
2 days later, a recently constructed platform before the unfinished Capitol building in Washington. There sits Stephen A. Douglas. Before him, facing the inaugural throng, stands the tall, gaunt figure of Abraham Lincoln. The gusty March wind is chilly that day in 1861, and not all in the crowd can hear the words of the president-elect. But there is one close by him who does, one who understands them, one who might have held the office of president himself, but who now holds only the stovepipe hat of Abraham Lincoln. Stephen A. Douglas, the little giant.
We are not enemies, but friends. We must not be enemies. Though passion may have strained it must not break our bonds of affection. The mystic cords of memory, stretching from every battlefield and patriot grave to every living heart and hearthstone all over this broad land, will yet swell the chorus of union when again touched, as surely they will be, by the better angels of our nature.
Tonight, DuPont's story of chemistry at work in our world is in a field in which public education has a tremendous job to do, now as well as in the future. It is a fact, and a shocking fact, that only 1 American in 3 owns a toothbrush. It is a fact that in large areas of the United States, men and women and children still go to the dentist not to have an aching tooth cleaned or filled, but to have it pulled. And it is a fact, regrettable and unpleasant, but still a fact, that millions of Americans do not go to a dentist at all, have never visited one. The modern dentist, many Americans still need to learn, is a man who saves teeth. A scientist himself, he has all of modern dental science at his command. The contributions of chemistry to dental science are noteworthy. Today, the dentist can actually look inside a tooth and find out what's wrong with it, thanks to X-ray photography. DuPont X-ray film, a product of chemistry, has replaced guesswork with knowledge. And when treatment becomes necessary, we no longer need to suffer pain. Gas and other safe, effective anesthetics are available. Those, too, are contributions of chemistry. The amalgam and porcelain the dentist uses for his fillings, along with gold, are products of the laboratory that have been improved and improved again by the research chemist. And at the present time, DuPont chemists are at work on a plastic, which, if it passes the exacting tests demanded by the profession, will give dentists a new material for inlays, light, acid-resistant, and so precisely matched to the color of your teeth as to be virtually invisible. The cold sterilization that keeps the dentist's instruments free of germs is a chemical contribution, too, as are many of the antiseptics and drugs he uses, from the methiolates to sulfanilamide. And while it's still too early to hold out promise, experiments underway suggest that a solution of crystalline carbamide used as a mouthwash may be of help in enabling us someday to say goodbye to cavities forever. Ingredients for toothpastes, tooth powders, and mouthwashes, toothbrushes with plastic handles and sanitary nylon bristles that don't get soggy, DuPont Dental X-ray film, Lucitone denture material allowing the dentist to make dentures that are strong, that assure a lasting fit, that are permanent in color, all are contributions to dental science of the chemist, who brings you, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America presents Jeanette Nolan in a romantic play about the Indian maiden whose name was Sacajawea. Her simple faith in the great American explorer William Clark forms a beautiful and touching story that has enriched the legendary lore of our country. In our story of chemistry at work in our world, we will tell you about cellophane cellulose film and how it safeguards and preserves the food supply of the nation. We hope you'll join us at the same time next week when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America.
Our play was written by Garrett Porter and was adapted from Eve of Conflict, the biography of Stephen A. Douglas by George Fort Milton, published by Houghton Mifflin. The orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Thou, America,
for thee I sing. I can sing such grandeur and glories about you. What is this America? Land of the pastoral plains, the grass fields of the world. Land of the herd, exulting land of wheat and gold. Land of those sweet-aired, interminable plateaus. Land of the ocean shores. Land of sierras and peaks. Of this land, America, I sing.
Among the traditions of America's westward expansion is the memory of an Indian maiden called Sacajawea. Her simple faith in the great explorers Meriwether Lewis and William Clark forms a beautiful and touching American story. Tonight, DuPont on the Cavalcade of America brings you a drama based on her story with Jeanette Nolan of the Cavalcade Players starring in the role of Sacajawea.
On a day in the spring of 1803, at a place called Fort Mandan on the Missouri River in the western territory of the Dakotas, there was a great commotion in the village, and all the people gathered on the landing to witness a strange sight, a procession of many boats coming to Fort Mandan.
Make way! Make way! The white chiefs are here! Make way!
Are they really white chiefs, Charbonneau? I cannot see for all the
Sure, that's them.
Oh, hush, Baptiste.
Why you carry that baby on your back the whole time?
He is your baby too, Charbonneau.
You better leave him in the lodge with the other women.
Oh, see. See how tall and straight they are. They must indeed be great chiefs.
They are just white men. I know many like them. Now, who you think these white men come to see? Me, Charbonneau.
You, Charbonneau?
Why not? Am I not the only white man here at Fort Mandan?
That is true.
You watch. I speak to their captain. Hey there! Hey, you look for me?
We're looking for a white man named Charbonneau.
I am Charbonneau.
Here, Clark, come on.
Ah, then you're our man. I'm Captain Clark. This is Captain Lewis. We're going up the Missouri to find a waterway across the northwest of the Pacific Ocean.
Ocean? What for do you want to do that?
We have a commission from the President of the United States.
He must be one big fool. You know how far this is?
We have an idea, yes.
You know how wild is Indian tribe in these mountains?
That's why we came to you. The Indians here tell us that you're the only man who can take us there and who can speak the Shoshone language.
Shoshone?
Quiet, woman. Sure, Charbonneau can do that.
You've been in that country, haven't you?
Well, no, not me myself.
You haven't? Well, can you speak the Shoshone language?
Well, not the Shoshone language, no.
Well, then what the devil you mean by telling us you can take us through?
Easy. My squaw here, she's Shoshone. Snake woman. That is all her own country.
Oh, why didn't you say so before? What's your name, woman?
I am called Sacajawea, bird woman.
You look more like a little bird than a woman.
I am big enough to have a nest and a little one.
Yes, so I see. What's his name?
His name is Baptiste. It is a name for the tribe of my man, Charbonneau.
Mm-hmm. Do you think you could guide us across the mountains?
I am strong. I can walk all day with my baby on my back. I have done it many times. But
But what?
first I must know why you go to the country of my people.
Well, we go to make a trail that white men may come and trade, to bring your people the many useful and beautiful things they need.
Is it for peace or war and suffering, as white men have brought to other tribes?
This I promise you, little bird. We go for peace.
Good. My people need guns and powder. Game is scarce in Shoshone country. One thing more.
What thing?
I must take my baby with me.
Oh. What do you say, Lewis?
Well, her man here would be with her.
Good. Then I will guide you to the country of my people. And I promise that no harm will come to you upon the way.
Sacajawea guided them well, showing them where to look for game, and to tell sweet berries from poison, and to boil bitter herbs and drink the tea for a fever. And she would sit silent in the prow of the warrior canoe, watching for signs to guide them.
How is it that you never speak, Sacajawea? What are you thinking about?
I speak when I can tell you something you do not know, Chief Clark. At the next turning of the river, we must stop, make camp, shoot many buffaloes, smoke the meat.
But you said these plains went on to the mountains.
Look, the grass grows shorter, not so green. The ribs of the buffalo show through their hides. There has not been rain in this country for a very long time.
You're right, Lewis. We better stock up on meat while we can.
How long before we come to Shoshone country?
Not until you have felt great hunger, Chief Lewis. And that will be good. Then you will understand the need of my people.
The Green Plains came to an end. The white captains and the 28 men in the strange procession of boats had not yet felt the pinch of hunger. For the little bird woman, Sacajawea, had foreseen their need.
Chief Clark?
Oh, come in, little bird. Come in. Well, what have you brought me this evening?
I catch a small rabbit in a snare, Chief Clark. This I cook for you, with spice leaves, as the Shoshone cook it.
You shouldn't do things like this, Sacajawea.
Do I not feed my own man well? I bring you this because you work late. Many times forget to eat.
You notice everything, don't you, bird woman?
You make many marks in these books every night. What do they mean, Chief Clark?
Why, they tell me how far we've come, how far we have yet to go.
But I can tell you this, Chief Clark.
I know, but I make this record so that other white men can make the trip without your help.
They can tell by the marks?
The marks and the map.
Map?
Yes. Here. You see, this is the river. And we're just about here. Yesterday we made camp at this bend back here. Now that means we made about 24 miles today.
It does not look like the river, Chief Clark.
No, but it represents the river, Sacajawea. Just as your people make a mark. So, and it means bird, but it doesn't look like a bird.
But our mark does not tell the color of the bird or how far it has flown. Will you teach me, Chief Clark, so that I can teach my people?
Well, I'll try, Sacajawea.
Good. Now I must tell you something which I know, Chief Clark.
And what's that?
I have seen lake fish in the rapids today. We come to big blue water. We must go slow through the blue water, catch fish and game while we can. The land beyond is worst of all. And, Chief Clark.
Yes, Sacajawea.
If anything should happen to me, do not leave my little Baptiste with Charbonneau. Take him on to my people.
I promise, Sacajawea. And if anything should happen to me...
The books with the marks in them. Yes, I will guard them with my life.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America, presenting the story of Sacajawea, starring Jeanette Nolan of the Cavalcade Players. The Cavalcade of America is brought to you each Monday by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
And they came to the Blue Lake water, the strange procession of boats plying upstream and westward, following the centuries-old white man's dream of a northwest passage to the western sea. A band of white men and a tiny Indian woman, a papoose strapped to her strong, straight back.
Sacajawea, why you told the captain to make us work like slaves to store up his food? There is fish. There is plenty game in these parts.
We come to bad land beyond this blue water. We must save all the food we can. Even so, there will not be enough.
And why we don't turn back?
Charbonneau, why do you have so much fear in your heart? Is it because you cannot put marks on paper like Chief Clark?
Oh, he write, does he? Maybe you want him to teach you to write.
He teaches me so I can teach my people. So they will know of men who have gone before, even dead men. That is the greatest knowledge of all, Charbonneau.
I keep my knowledge to myself and stay alive.
Can you not understand? Those books are more important to Chief Clark than hunger, than even his life.
So the books are the thing. I bet if he lose those, he might turn back, huh?
Maybe not. With the instruments, he can go on. Make maps of Shoshone country.
The instrument. The heavy pack. The thing he used to look at his son.
Charbonneau, what are you thinking?
Why, nothing, Sacajawea, nothing at all. I'm glad you told me about those things. I take good care of them. I take very good care of them.
But Sacajawea was troubled, and she watched the things which were so precious to the white captains, and Charbonneau knew she would guard them with her life. As they sailed into a narrow channel at the end of the blue water,
Keep her in close, Charbonneau. Maybe a place to camp near here. Watch those packs. We're shipping a little water.
Chief Clark, look. White water ahead.
Squall coming up. Head her into the wind, Charbonneau. Head her into it.
Maybe we should put to shore, Captain.
No. Steady. Put her into the wind. Here she comes. No, into the wind. Don't go with it.
Please keep over. Hot air coming in. We all drown.
Charbonneau, grab that pack. We're going overboard.
We all be drowned.
Charbonneau, you're here. Catch the pack. Charbonneau. Can't help me hold them.
Steady.
Charbonneau.
Steady. All right, slack her off a little. I think we're all right now. Head her in for shore.
You fool woman. You almost drowned us all for those packs.
All right, beat her.
You all right, Clark?
All right now. That was pretty close. Better get the things out and dry them. Give me a hand there, Charbonneau.
Plenty lucky we saved the boat, Captain Clark.
Save the boat? Do you realize what we'd have lost if it hadn't been for your wife? Sacajawea, I don't know how we can ever thank you.
Please don't, Chief Clark.
Charbonneau, if I thought you'd tried to push those packs in the water,
No, Chief Clark. I don't think he meant to do that.
Well, maybe not. But after this, I think you better steer one of the other boats, Charbonneau. You'll see how it is.
Sure. I see how it is, Captain Clark.
Men, the river branches into three forks. I frankly confess I don't know which to take. Any of you want to turn back may do so with honor.
But, Chief Clark, if they turn back, who will guide them to the hunting grounds? The Manatari? The Dakota? Never. They will kill and kill, for it is a time of great hunger in the plains.
Captain Clark says we don't even know which fork of the river to take.
I know which fork to take that will lead you to my people.
But you said yesterday you didn't remember this country, Sacajawea.
But I remember the war paint of my tribe. It is yellow. The water of this fork of the river is yellow. It must lead to Shoshone country. Follow it, and you will see.
many days have we been in your Shoshone country now, Sacajawea?
7 days. Almost 8.
Where are your people?
I cannot say. Maybe they already know that we are here. We can only go on.
Does it always rain like this?
Yes, at this time of year.
Hunger also?
There is little game here. My people are poor.
Wolf, he's hungry too.
No. It is my people. They have seen us
Why don't they come out to meet us?
because they are afraid. They think maybe it is better to kill us. Wait. Listen.
What is it? What are you doing?
I make a bird call I remember when I am a baby. Maybe they hear. Maybe they remember. Wait here. I go to meet them.
No, Sacajawea, they may kill you.
If I do not go, they may kill us all. Wait for me, Chief Clark.
Men, gather around, close. Make sure your powder's dry. Wait for my order to fire.
There comes one of them now, heading this way.
Hold your fire a second. You may be alone.
No, there are others. Look.
All right. Men, get your muskets ready. Aim.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Don't fire. It's Sacajawea.
Chief Clark. White Chief. All is well. This is Blackbow, great chief of Shoshone. My brother.
Welcome, white chiefs, to the country of our people.
And Sacagawea's people gave them horses for the trip over the snowy passes of the western mountains. And at last they came to the river called the Snake, after her tribe of the Shoshone Nation. And they sailed down the broad river among leaping salmon, Sacajawea, the little bird woman, and the tall white chief.
White Chief, listen. You hear that sound?
Yes, little bird. Around this bend, I think we'll see what we've come to see.
That is good.
Yes, there it is, Sacajawea. Stop paddling, men.
It is like thunder. What is it?
It's the noise of the great salt water, the western ocean. Well, what is it, Sacajawea? This is the end of our journey. Aren't you happy now?
Happy? For me, there is nothing now. For it means I must leave you and go with my people. This is goodbye, Chief Clark. But before I go, I wish you to promise you will take my little son, my little Baptiste, back with you. I want him to grow up to be white man. I want my son to be like you.
But what about Charbonneau and you?
He does not love the child. I belong with my people, the Shoshone. Will you do this for me, Chief Clark?
Yes. Yes, Sacajawea, I will.
The seasons pass into months, and the months into years. And in the year 1811, in the busy new river town of St. Louis, lives Captain William Clark. One night, as he sits at his desk in the study of his ample mansion, a gust of wind disarranges his papers, and he looks up with a start.
Sacajawea, how did you get in here?
I have come to kill you.
Sacajawea.
I am Shoshone, Snake Woman.
But what is it? What's happened?
I believed in you and trusted you. You told me no harm would come to my people. Because you said it, I gave you my faith. But you knew the white men would follow you to our land, that they would drive my people away, cheat us, and rob us. I led you to my land and my people. I promised them new freedom, new life. And it was I who brought them slavery and death. Now I want death for myself and for my people. Your life.
Sacajawea, listen.
Liar! Liar!
Daddy, come and show me your sword. Oh.
Is this?
Yes. Batiste, this lady is...
I am Shoshone, child.
Shoshone? Yes, I know. Daddy told me. Didn't you, Daddy?
How many times have I told you not to go into your father's study when he was working?
But, Mother,
Sacajawea, this is my wife.
You are very beautiful.
Sacajawea, I've always wanted to meet you.
You must be so happy.
Come, Becky. It's your bedtime. Kiss your daddy good night.
Good night, Daddy.
Good night, son.
You'll excuse us. He's very tired.
Can I kiss the Shoshone lady good night, too?
Yes, son. I think you better.
Good night, Shoshone lady.
Good night, Batiste.
Come along, Becky.
Sacajawea.
She will make fine mother for my little Batiste.
You believe that, Sacajawea? Can you believe anything about me?
Yes, Chief Clark. I believe.
Sacajawea, I promise you these wrongs you speak of will be made right. They must be. If it takes my life, I'll bring help to your people.
Just be kind to us. That's all we want. Goodbye, White Chief. I must go now. I must return to my people.
Sacajawea, are you going alone?
I am going alone.
And so it was that William Clark came to hear of the sorrow that had befallen Sacagawea's people. And the great white father in Washington heard, too, and he grieved. And he formed a council of white chiefs to do something to make amends. And as head of that council, he appointed William Clark.
In our story of chemistry at work in our world, DuPont brings you news of the war against food waste, in which chemistry is proving itself a smart soldier. The sparkling transparency of cellophane cellulose film, for example, lets you see the food you're buying and keeps it clean. But cellophane has another job, too, conserving food and helping to prevent food waste. Take baked goods. Breads, rolls, cakes, and biscuits all come to you in this moisture-proof wrapping. Cellophane safeguards their freshness from the oven to your table. And products of the farm benefit, too. Cellophane helps to keep tomatoes, celery, spinach, berries, and other fresh fruits and vegetables from spoiling. Quick frozen foods, the most modern form of food conservation, are also protected by cellophane, which keeps them from drying out. Also, a handy roll of moisture-proof cellophane has been developed for the housewife's use in conserving leftover foods and eliminating waste. Chemistry also reduces waste in agriculture. DuPont chemists protect the farmer's seed against fungus attack assuring him greater yields and better quality, just as chemical fertilizers and insecticides assure him greater yields and higher quality of his harvest. Special chemicals have been compounded to cut down waste even in fruit orchards. Apples, for example, often ripen and fall from the trees before the grower can pick them. And a bruised apple is not only less appetizing, but it also spoils. Hormone chemicals sprayed in the trees toughens the stems of ripening apples and makes them hang on longer. Trees that normally lose as much as half of their fruit when treated with Parmone drop comparatively few apples instead of the dozens and even hundreds that fall from unsprayed trees. Again, chemistry cuts down waste. Diseases of farm animals cost the United States $200 million a year, and many of the diseases of cattle, hogs, and sheep are due to worms. Worms aren't a very pleasant subject, but they're something the stock raiser must deal with because they mean scrawny animals, decreased weight, and stock deterioration. Recently, the United States Department of Agriculture, aided by DuPont chemists, developed a worm medicine for cattle, sheep, hogs, and poultry called phenothiazine. Until recently, phenothiazine amounted to little more than a laboratory curiosity. It was originally classed as an insecticide, but tests have established beyond doubt that stock and poultry breeders now have a highly effective weapon against waste. There's little doubt that in the near future, we Americans are going to have to tighten our belts and wrestle with this problem of conserving food as never before. With food conservation, as with so many other problems, we can rely upon the aid of the chemist who brings us, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America presents Carl Swenson in the stirring and dramatic story of Leif Ericsson. Long before Columbus anchored his 3 vessels off the shores of the New World, this heroic Viking is believed to have founded the first colony on the eastern coastline of this continent. In our story of chemistry at work in our world, we will tell you how chemistry is aiding in the solution of some of our national defense problems by helping to eliminate bottlenecks and speed production. We hope you'll join us next week at this same time when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America.
In support of Jeanette Nolan as Sacajawea on tonight's program were the Cavalcade Players, with John McIntyre as William Clark, Ted Jewett as Meriwether Lewis, and Edwin Jerome as Charbonneau. Our drama was written by Robert Tolman and Robert L. Richards. The orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
America, thee, ever thee I sing. I can sing such grandeur and glories about you. These are the thoughts of all men, of all races, in all ages and lands. The glory of the race of dreamers and adventurers, matchless with heroism, valor, song, supper, courtship. Large, generous, proud, handsome, and affectionate. Bearded, sunburnt, dressed in the free costume of sailors. None to obey, but serving one another for a new world. This is their America, the America I sing.
To this new world, first of the generations of white men, came the heroic Viking chieftain Leif Ericsson. It was a time of adventure and new worlds to conquer. Leif Ericsson was the first of the great explorers to act upon the enchantment of the new land beyond the Western Ocean, the first to colonize these shores. The DuPont Cavalcade of America presents a radio play based on fragments of the Vinland sagas of the great Viking chieftains, starring Carl Swenson of the Cavalcade Players in the role of Leif Ericsson.
Assembled here in this great hall of our fathers, let us remember their bones. Vikings, born of the blood of Olaf the White, and after him Bjorn Buna, and after him Thorstein the Red, and after him Thorfinn the Skull Cleaver, and others after. Then the hero Thorvald, and his son Eric the Red. With us now, our leader. Let us remember how this Eric was banished from Norway and sailed to Iceland. After the killing of Eulf the Foul, Eric was banished forever from Håkadal, and he betook himself westward to Bredafyrt and thence to Eriksvåg. There he set sail in search of that country which Gunnbjorn, son of Ulf the Crow, had seen. And thus Eric discovered this place, Greenland, and settled here in Brattahlid. Let us recall our history as we are assembled here before the voyage to behold a new leader. Vikings, Eric now has a son full grown, with the strength of an eagle. Twice before have I stood in this great hall to speak of our history and to set before you new leaders. And our great Eric the Red, who once took the sword, shall now pass it on. I have spoken. Now, Eric the Red.
I stand before you the last time to give command. You have followed me through cold and bloody seas. We have much to show for that. Our terrible right arm has reached out to many shores. Our spears are stained with battle. Feared by all men, I, Eric the Red, have done this. And now I have a son, Leif, who has returned to us here from a long voyage to Norway. The king has put a gold cross about his neck. Is this not a sign he is feared? Come forth, Leif, my son. My king, you who have followed me to this end of the earth, will you follow Leif now? Leif, my son, with this sword, the great name of Eric the Red is now upon your own shoulders. Carry that name well, for we Vikings have lived by it long.
I take this sword, Father, and I will carve out the seas with it. And who dares stop the Vikings shall taste of this sword. Vikings, tomorrow I sail eastward with the full tide, past Iceland to the islands rich with cattle and wheat. We strike quickly in return. The King of Norway has made us warriors of a new god, and his glory will shine on the tips of our spears. Let us drink to the voyage until the moon leaves the sky and the morning tide calls us to battle. Drink, Vikings!
Leif, my son, the moon is fading in the sky. Even from our house, I can hear the tide. It is time.
I'm ready, Father.
Leif, in the history that I spoke in the Great Hall, I did not speak of one thing. I wish to tell it to you alone.
Oh?
Years ago, it was told by Bjarne, who is now dead, that the wind swept his boat to the west for many days. And through the mist, one day he saw a new land.
Oh.
No man has seen it since. You shall know that there is a prize greater than all the eastern plunder.
Father, why have we never sailed westward?
'Tis but a wild story told by a man.
A land beyond the western sea. Oh, that tale stirs something in my blood.
When you know the seas better, lad, then you may make your own paths on it. Until then, best follow the known stars eastward.
Yes, Father.
The tide pulls at our keels. The wind is ready.
And I too, Hockey. Farewell, farewell until I return to my house again. And I shall remember your story, O great priest.
Oh! Into your places, men! Lift the sail! Hold the oars! Swing with the tide! Away! Away!
There's our prize ahead. What land is it, Hockey?
According to the last star of morning, I make it an island of the Hebrides.
It is a rich land. Is it worthy of our valor?
The soil is known to be fertile.
It is said the women are of a wondrous beauty here.
Good, good. Let us pick some for the long winter. Helge can stay behind and watch the boats.
By my blonde beard, I shall take 2 wives this time.
Good, good. Lock oars. Into the water. We're close enough to ride in with the surf. All right, all hands, easy. Now, with the tide on the third wave. Take her with the next wave. Easy. In she goes. Left it. Pull, my lad. Pull.
Listen, they have seen us.
We shall take 20 head of cattle and a good quantity of wheat.
We have not many plows at home, Leif.
Then she will take some plows.
And all. And some of the women, too.
They're coming closer to find out who we are. We'll tell them. Draw swords. Let's see how many we can spear to the trees. Forward, men. Forward with the spirit of Eric the Red in your heart.
The cattle bellow like women. They're frightened at leaving the Hebrides.
A plague on the cattle. How many men have we lost?
12 good men, Leif.
The fools. They should have spat in the face of death and fought their way back to the ship.
We shall mourn them with these women, eh?
Well spoken, Helga. Let's divide the women among us.
Aye, that's the word.
Who'll take this one with the long hair?
I will.
And this one who wails like 10 women.
I claim her.
And now this silent, pretty one who eats like a bird.
I take this one.
You will not take me.
What? She speaks. Come, my name is Hockey. I have a log house.
Do not come near me.
Watch out, Hockey. She will scratch you.
No one of you will take me as you have taken the others. You cannot harm me, for the white Christ is in my heart.
Leave her alone, Hockey. I will tame her. Woman, I am Leif, son of the great Eric the Red.
Have you heard of me? Speak. Oh, you won't speak. And I'll kiss you, huh? Come here.
No!
Oh, then I must fetch you. Come.
Watch out! Climbing the rope from the sail.
Come down. Come down, you little fool.
I'll bring her down, Leif.
No, I'll climb after her, and she'll pay for this sport.
You come any higher, I shall jump.
By the gods, I shall catch you and tame you.
Look out, she's going to jump.
The hold! The tide will carry her out to the channel.
We have enough women without her. Let the fish have her. Leif, what are you doing? Have you gone mad? Let her go. Leif, coming after. Come back. Come back, Leif.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America presenting the story of Leif Ericsson, starring Carl Swenson of the Cavalcade Players. The Cavalcade of America is brought to you each Monday by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
I will extol thee, O Lord, for thou hast upheld me, and hast not made my enemies to rejoice over me.
Who is it? Speak.
It is I, Geronimo.
Oh. Stand when you speak to me, woman. Why do you come here at night on this lonely beach?
I come to pray, as you see me now.
Whom do you speak to? There's no one here?
I speak to my God, who is everywhere, listening.
What do you ask of him?
I ask him for peace.
Why? Are you not happy? Have you not been given a house? I command you to smile.
It's hard to smile or to sing in a strange land.
And yet you're beautiful. Even with your eyes 1,000 miles away. Ah, you're proud. I'd not harm you for that.
And are you proud, too, of your boats as they come home filled with stolen wheat and cattle and weeping women?
That's our life.
I have watched, too, your sacrifices and all your bloodshed. And that is why you find me here on my knees. For I cannot live happily among your people.
Why do you look at me that way? Oh, be not afraid to speak.
That cross around your neck.
Oh. The King of Norway put it there with his own hand. He proclaimed me a Christian and all my people. But we are first Vikings.
You cannot serve such opposite gods. Oh, let me teach you the ways of this new God, the white Christ. Why do you smile at me?
I smile at your courage to talk this way to a warrior. Tell me more of this God who can make you so brave. What are his sacrifices?
He asks that we live only by his words, which are peace and love of one another.
Those are strange words to live by.
Are they not more wonderful words than plunder and hate?
But is it not the way of this world of ours? The strong shall conquer the weak.
That is not his way. He taught us the meek shall possess the land.
Well, the meek? How can that be?
The fury of fire and sword and conquest shall pass away. You have watched the seas. Is it not the tempest that is ugly and rages only to pass away? But the calms, they are beautiful, are they not? And more enduring.
Well, the sea is like that. Are men? Am I such a man?
I wish you to be such a man. You have been brave. Now you must be wise.
No. No, don't say any more. Go. Go, go. You trouble me with your wisdom. Leave me to think.
We've eaten 3 oxen down to the bone already.
Then we shall have a fall. Oh, more meat.
And this barrel of drink is empty once more.
Another barrel of drink. We shall eat and drink into the morning. For my son has had a good boy. Now sound the horn.
What are you going to do, Father?
Blow some blood into the ground. For our gods of the earth must share in our feasting.
The big one there. He looks frightened. He wishes he could fly like a bird now back to his Hebrides.
Bring the axe.
Here it is, Great Eric.
Now, who will take this broad axe and deliver? You, Leif?
Yes. Give me the axe.
Good. Now do it. Do it as my father once did, and I after him.
Look. Slaves kneel.
Stand them on their feet. I shall cut them down standing. Up! Up, you slaves. What's this, a woman kneeling? Lift your face, woman. Sorguna.
Yes.
Strike, my son.
I am not afraid, Leif.
Lift the axe. The gods wait.
He has let the axe fall. Vikings, I cannot feed your gods who live only on blood. I now cast them off. I can no longer bring this Viking arm to murder.
Hold, men. Do not cast your shame upon my son. It is this woman, Sorguna, whom you brought back with you. She's bewitched him.
Back! The axe, wait! No! No, she must not be touched. Let it be known throughout this land I will take Sorguna as my own.
Son, will you shame me in this great hall with its 1,000 eyes? Speak!
Viking! Viking, Sorguna has truly taught me what this cross upon my breast means. She has taught me the words, thou shalt not kill.
What then would you do? What then will a Viking do?
Once we Vikings were explorers, and from this day I will search out new lands, even as you, great Eric, once did.
Where will you go?
Westward. For as has been told, I believe there lies a land beyond the western sea, and I shall find it. I shall conquer it without war in the name of the God whose cross I wear.
And where are your ships?
I shall take but one ship.
And where are your men to sail out over the edge of the world?
Have we no sons of Vikings here? Men, are you as brave as your fathers? Are there any here who will sail for a new world, even if they find it at the bottom of the sea? Now, who will come? Speak now.
I will sail.
And I.
We will follow Leif.
How do the stars read this night, Calvin?
They tell us we are moving west like a bird. It is many long weeks, and the moon bleeds as an omen.
There she stands, in the stern with Leif. The woman Sorguna, which cursed the voyage.
I am not afraid of death. To be taken there by a woman.
Listen to the sound of the waters. We must throw her overboard to the sea god.
Who is the man to do it? Or else we sail to our doom.
I will do it. I've had enough of witchery. Enough!
Well, Snorri, what do you come here for?
The woman. Listen to the sea god calling for a sacrifice.
Get back to your sail.
Away with her, or else we shall never reach land.
Put your sword back.
Not until her blood is on it. Stand aside, Leif. Back, I say. Not I. Back.
Hold the rudder. We'll all go overboard. Hold that rudder. No man is to talk, or he shall die too.
I am a little afraid now, Leif. Perhaps they are right. I have brought all this to pass.
No, Torgun, it was I. I wanted always to seek forth this new land, and we shall find it. We shall follow the great curve of the earth on and on. we shall shrivel down to our very bones, and the boards on the boat will rot. But we shall fight.
Torguna, open your eyes. The last star is out and morning is here.
I'm tired. Tired of waking always in this lonely sea.
What do you hear, Torguna? Listen.
Birds. It cannot be.
Look there. Just ahead, through the mist.
At last. Yes, at last. Land. Leif, can it be true? Tell me it is true at last.
Wake up! Up, all you tired Vikings! Wash the sleep from your eyes and look there.
See the strange birds above us. Land ahead.
The water is warm, smooth as a lake.
We can almost reach out and touch the trees ashore with our arms. We're close enough now, Leif, to wade in.
How green and silent the land is.
It looks as if it were more than an island.
It is part of God's earth, and that is enough. It is a place where food will grow. And children.
Oh, come, my Torguna. I shall carry you in toward the white beach. We shall be the first to set foot there.
Tabu! Aye. Help us over the side.
See how clean the water is. How golden the sand shines through it.
It is said the dew is as honey on the tongue. Oh, this must truly be the fortunate place. The land of the Western Sea.
Quickly, Leif. Set me on the shore that I may know it is not a dream.
Now, my goddess Torguna, I set you down and kiss you.
Kneel with me on this new land. Let us give thanks to the white Christ who brought us here safely and made us to love each other.
In time, I will learn his wisdom from you, Torguna. And his words of peace shall grow in this earth as though we planted them there. As good things grow, as trees grow, or as flowers. Yes, he has brought us through the unknown seas to a land that shall be known for all time.
Our story of chemistry at work in our world, DuPont tells you how chemistry, with its long and honorable record of service to industry, is doing its part to eliminate bottlenecks in American production today. Even if you'd never heard the word until a few months ago, you know today what a bottleneck is. Few words are as descriptive. You can't get more water out of a bottle than will pass through its neck in a given time, and you can't get more products out of a production line than will pass through the tightest bottleneck in the line. With the country busy at the biggest job of high-speed production the world has ever known, much depends upon America's ability to widen every bottleneck in every defense plant, and much depends on chemistry. In making the engine bearings of airplanes, for instance, silver plating is required. This plating was once a slow operation, but today the time needed has been sharply reduced by using DuPont silver and potassium cyanides in the process. There are die castings in airplane motors, too, that consume valuable minutes in a necessary cleaning process before they are dipped into the plating baths. Today, thanks to the chemist, a special degreasing vapor spray cleans them and hurries them along, spotless and dry, in 3 minutes. An expanded Army and Navy call for a good many kinds of equipment. At first glance, you wouldn't think bleaching cloth could be a bottleneck in defense. But every soldier, every sailor must have uniforms and blankets and sheets and towels. Most of the millions upon millions of yards of fabric called for must be bleached. Ordinary bleaching is a batch process in which 4 or 5 tons of cloth at a time move from kettle to kettle, taking as long as 24 hours to run through. Today, in a continuous peroxide bleach developed and perfected by DuPont chemists, whole miles of fabric twisted into an endless rope run through the bleaching vats in a few hours. You'd hardly expect to find a bottleneck in pontoon bridges, but a pontoon, or a ponton as it's sometimes called, will sink in the water if it leaks. The lumber of which the pontoon is made can't have too many cracks in it. How can lumber be dried for pontoons with a minimum amount of cracking? On the West Coast today, a number of lumber mills are using DuPont synthetic urea to overcome this difficulty. Wood treated with urea dries evenly with few, if any, cracks. And by treating wood with urea, mills free their drying kilns for other lumber, speeding production and widening another bottleneck. Chemistry has served industry faithfully for many years. Aiding in the solution of our defense bottleneck problems is a job in keeping with the long tradition of the chemist who brings you, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America presents Kenneth Delmar of the Cavalcade Players in the colorful and exciting story of Geronimo and the last of the great Indian wars before peace and justice were finally established between the red men and the white men of the American nation. In our story of chemistry at work in our world, we will tell you about American camphor and its many services to mankind today. We hope you'll join us at the same time next Monday when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America.
In support of Carl Swenson as Leif Ericsson on tonight's program were the Cavalcade Players, with John McIntyre as Eric the Red, Frank Reddick as Snorri, Everett Sloan as the High Priest, and Jeanette Nolan as Torguna. Our play was written by Norman Roston. The orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Indian drums, war drums, throbbing over the purple sage and cactus in the Southwest America of 1886, throbbing with the voice of one man, Geronimo. For where the long shadows reach down from cragged mountains and fall across endless mesas, the beat of the Indian war drum means terror in the land and fear of the wrath of the avenging Apache, Geronimo. Tonight, on the Cavalcade of America, DuPont presents the story of Geronimo and the last of the Indian Wars. Our star is Kenneth Delmar of the Cavalcade Players, portraying the role of Captain Leonard Anderson. Indian drums, war drums, throbbing with the angry voice of Geronimo.
Why does white man still live? Geronimo say kill all. White man surrender, Geronimo. This man, his wife.
Show mercy to her, Geronimo. Kill me when you please, but pity her.
Why Geronimo show pity to white woman? Did white man show pity to Geronimo's mother? She mothered. Why Geronimo not take eye for eye?
We had nothing to do with your mother's being killed.
So, Geronimo, we have nothing to do with your wife being killed.
Oh, thank you, Geronimo. Thank you.
No. Geronimo have nothing to do with white woman, personally. He turned white woman over to. He's brave. No. Take her away.
No. Sell her.
No, Geronimo. Kill me here with my husband.
Sell her.
Never mind, John. The telegraph operator escaped. Goodbye.
Who is it? Billy Moore, the telegraph operator at Red Gulch, calling for help. Geronimo raiding there now.
I better get Captain Anderson.
Yes, I'll take the rest of the message.
Captain Anderson, sir. Yes, Geronimo's on the warpath again. Where's that Indian now?
Red Gulch, sir.
Red Gulch? It's over 80 miles away. Contact Captain Lawton at Fort Boyd. Ask him to do all he can. Looks like Geronimo's headed into his territory.
Yes, sir.
Ask him if he's heard from that Mexican, Governor Torres, yet.
Right, Captain Anderson.
If he hasn't, tell him that Torres, by a treaty with our government, has promised 5,000 Mexican soldiers to help us capture Geronimo.
5,000, yes, sir. What about Red Gulch?
Ah, those poor devils. Can't do anything for them now. Well, anyway, there's one thing to the good.
What's that, Captain?
General Miles has been ordered by Washington to take full charge of the capture of Geronimo. He's expected here tonight.
General Miles, sir? All the way from Montana?
That's right. Now we'll see some action. Now we can get started stamping out every one of these sneaking, murdering red devils.
That's no way, sir.
It's the only way to handle them, without mercy. They don't understand any other. Well, hello.
Hello, Leonard. Oh, I'm interrupting.
No, that's all right, Elizabeth.
I heard you shouting something about stamping them out. What's the matter? You got rattlesnakes in the army post?
Worse. Geronimo again.
Oh,
Anything special on your mind?
no. Just a visit.
Well, good. Come on into my office. You might telegraph Lawton that Miles is on his way, Sergeant.
Very good, sir.
More trouble from Geronimo, huh, Leonard?
He just raided Red Gulch to the south. More killed. More tortured. I tell you, Elizabeth, there's only one way to deal with these Indians. Step on them without mercy. The only good Indian is a dead Indian.
You seem very sure of yourself, Captain.
Are you laughing at me, Elizabeth?
Laughing at you? Why, no.
You are, I can tell. Whenever you call me Captain, you're laughing at me. Put down that book. What are you doing?
Leonard, this is one of your military textbooks. I was just trying to find out where in it you'd gotten your strange ideas about Indian fighting.
Listen, Elizabeth, I am right. I'm not the only one who says Indians have got to be handled with an iron fist. Do you know what Joplin told me? He said that
Joplin?
all the years...
You mean the government agent?
Well, after all, a government Indian agent knows Indians. It's his business.
And you really think he knows his business? Why, he's more than half the cause of all the trouble.
Nonsense.
You think feeding Indians on rotten beef, dismissing their protests with the gun butt and insulting their chiefs is going to bring back order to the Southwest?
Elizabeth, Joplin's been government agent here more than 10 years. He's been dealing with Indians for more years than you've lived. I think he knows his business. Wait till General Miles gets here. He'll prove the point.
He'll prove the point, all right, but not the way you think.
Oh, well. Listen, dear, I'm having supper with General Miles tonight over at Joplin's. Want to make any bets? We'll see whether I know what I'm talking about or not.
One thing I know you'll find out is that there's lots more to Indian fighting than fighting Indians.
Hey there, stranger. You and that Indian better get off Mr. Joplin's veranda.
Good evening, Captain.
Don't you know you're sitting on Bert Joplin's veranda?
Well, that's what I know.
He doesn't allow Indians up here. What are you doing here, anyway?
Well, Captain, first place, neither me nor my Indian friend here could remember any law against sitting here.
Huh?
And second place, I was invited to dine here. This looked like a likely place to wait for my host. That seem reasonable?
Hey, who are you?
My name's Miles, son.
Miles?
Full name Nelson A. Miles.
Oh, my apologies, General. I didn't recognize you, sir.
At ease, Captain.
Yes, sir.
Next time, don't let the buckskin fool you. I always found it easier on a man in the saddle. You Captain Anderson?
Yes, sir.
Straight out of Harvard, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. I heard about you all the way up in Montana. First assignment, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Well, son, out on the frontier, we don't always wear a uniform. Sometimes gets in the way of a friendly talk. Oh, you know Black Eagle here?
No, sir.
Well, he's got a brother you might have heard of. Name of Geronimo.
Geronimo?
Well?
I beg pardon, sir?
Well, Black Eagle is a friend. I always manage to shake hands with my friends when I meet them.
Oh, yes, sir. Howdy, Black Eagle.
Evening, Captain.
Oh.
Who's this?
Howdy, Captain.
This our host, Joplin?
Yes, General Miles. Evening, Mr. Joplin. General Miles is here.
Delighted to meet you, General. Sorry not to be here when you arrived. I hope that you'll find the supper was worth waiting for.
Seems to me I've heard quite a bit about you, Joplin, about you and your suppers. Yep, that's something I aim to clear up before the evening's much older.
Oh, I hadn't realized my victuals were so famous, General.
Hope you don't mind my inviting Black Eagle here to eat with us tonight.
Oh. No, of course not. Glad to have him. Always an extra plate at my table.
Well, what do you think, Black Eagle?
Food good. Not Indian food. Indian food bad. What do you mean Indian food's bad? Why, you eat the same beef we ate tonight? No. Indian food make braves sick. Bad food make braves mad.
Can't say as I blame him. And you, Captain Anderson?
Well, sir.
Why, he's lying, General Miles. Well, those Indians can't rig up the excuse of bad food for going on the warpath.
Indians don't go on the warpath for nothing, do they?
Now, I'm sorry to say this while Black Eagle's my guest, General, but you and I both know that most Indians are bad, clean through. Why, Geronimo's his brother, and he's like him.
Careful with the talk, Joplin.
Why, every Indian hates the white man like the devil hates the truth. Indian no hate white man. Indian hate cheating. You say I cheat you? I say you give bad meat for good meat price. No man can say that to my face and live.
Careful, Joplin.
Black Eagle speak truth. You lying redskin. Well, you're no better than your murdering brother. There's only one kind of talk that you understand.
Drop that gun, Joplin. Look out, Black Eagle. Why? Is he badly hurt, Anderson?
Looks that way, sir.
Take him to the hospital immediately. This Indian's life must be saved at all costs.
Yes, General Miles. Easy there.
Well, that clears up one part of this business, Joplin. There'll be no more cheating of the Indians at Fort Apache. You're under military arrest in my personal custody. And you better pray you didn't hurt Black Eagle too badly. If that Indian dies, Joplin, you hang.
Elizabeth, I didn't hear you come in.
How is he?
Oh, he's much better. Bullet just grazed his shoulder.
He'll be all right then?
Good as new in a few days. Looked worse than it was.
I always thought Joplin was contemptible and mean, but I never knew how really low he was. That man
hold
should...
on, Elizabeth. Whoa. He'll get his. General Miles is taking good care of him.
I know. He's already been arrested. It just makes my blood boil to see Indians treated that way.
Well, it makes my blood boil to see white people treated the way Geronimo treats them.
Well, I think you'll find General Miles knows how to deal with his kind, too.
Maybe.
Well, you're learning, Captain. I expect to hear you tell me soon that there's a third kind of Indian, besides a bad one and a dead one.
Now, wait a minute. Stop calling me Captain, or I begin calling you Miss Thorne.
I'm sorry, Leonard. You've really done a fine thing for all of us in tending Black Eagle. You've given us a good friend. Well, I guess I better leave and let you get well ahead with your duties. Goodbye.
Where are you going?
Back to the ranch.
Oh. You think that's a good idea? Hadn't you better stay at the fort here?
Well, it's only a short ride back home. What do you mean, stay here?
Well, I don't know, Elizabeth. I'd just feel better if I knew you were safe.
Listen, Easterner, I'm 19 years old to Indian country, and I wouldn't miss a good night's sleep for a whole tribe of Geronimos.
Well, Elizabeth, at least let me ride back with you.
Say, you're really worried, aren't you?
Oh, you must know I am, Elizabeth. If anything should happen to you,
Leonard.
Though half the reason I love you is because I've got a hunch you're probably better able to take care of yourself than I am.
Darling, you deserve a kiss for that. Now I gotta find Dad. He's waiting for me.
Sweet. Take care of yourself.
Don't worry. Good night, Leonard.
Good night.
General Miles, sir.
At ease, Adjutant. What have you got for me?
Full report, sir.
12 pages. I suppose you just tell me what it says.
Well, sir, Geronimo's raiding mostly in southern Arizona, sir. Yesterday morning, he struck at the Santa Cruz Valley, about 30 miles southwest. Started moving west.
Yeah?
Looted the Martin farm, stampeded about 1,000 head of cattle.
Oh, getting close, huh? Must need food bad.
Late last night, he plundered the Thorn Ranch. That's about 10 miles
The Thorn
away.
Ranch?
Yes, sir. He shot and killed 2 hands. There was a girl on the ranch, Elizabeth Thorne. They seized her and are holding her hostage.
Do we know which way they're headed?
Yes, sir. South to the Sierra Madre, sir.
Orderly.
Yes, sir.
Have assembly sounded immediately.
Yes, sir.
Tell Captain Anderson to report to me at once.
Yes, sir.
Adjutant. Sir. Telegraph this message to General Torres, Yaqui River Junction, Mexico. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Geronimo fleeing south into Sierra Madres. In conformity, Mexican-American treaty, suggest you move all available troops to that vicinity. Signed, Miles, General U.S. Army. Got that?
Yes, sir.
And now then, wire Colonel Wade at Fort Boy. Geronimo moving your area. Immediate capture imperative. Signed, Miles. Get those off at once.
Yes, sir. Reporting, sir.
Captain Anderson, I have an assignment for you. An important assignment. And a dangerous one. I want you to bring back Geronimo here alive. You think you can? I mean, do you think you can take him alive?
I think I can, sir. And thanks for the chance.
Now, you know what I want, Captain. I want that Injun pursued and pursued until he knows there's no way out except surrender. You understand that?
I think I do, General.
No, you don't, Captain. But I think you will in just a moment. Oh, how's Black Eagle? Is he sound enough to ride?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, he knows the Sierra Range like the palm of his hand. Geronimo's fled to those mountains. Take Black Eagle with you, Captain. You'll be valuable. And, Captain Anderson.
Yes, sir.
Geronimo raided within a few miles of the fort last night.
What area, sir?
The Thorn Ranch.
What?
He took Elizabeth Thorne off with him as hostage, Captain.
Yes, sir.
All right. That's all, Captain Anderson. You'll have your orders.
You are listening to the DuPont Cavalcade of America presenting the story of Geronimo and starring Kenneth Delmar of the Cavalcade Players. The Cavalcade of America is brought to you each Monday by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Can't be more than 2 days riding ahead of us.
What's that, sir?
What? Oh, nothing, Sergeant. Nothing, just talking to myself.
You think the girl's still alive, sir?
Forget the girl, can't you? Don't talk about her.
Sorry, sir. I didn't mean anything by it, sir. Captain Anderson, sir.
What is it?
Men, sir.
Well?
18 hours in the saddle, sir.
Can't keep this up day after day.
Soldiers can if Indians can, Sergeant.
Maybe I guess they were ambushed.
Company dismount! Prepare to fire!
Shot 2 men, sir, Riley and Stevenson.
And we never saw them. Where can they hide? 7 men dead in 2 weeks, and we've never seen the men who did it.
Have to leave these 2 horses here, Sergeant.
Very good, sir.
Tell a man to destroy them. Can't spare the water.
Captain Anderson, sir. Have to stop till we find water.
Nonsense.
Sir, Thompson and Ryan and one other.
Yes?
Son's got him, sir. They'll go raving mad.
We've got to push on. We've got to. We've got to ride that Apache right into the ground.
Captain Anderson.
Yes, Sergeant, here I am.
I captured a deserter from Geronimo's band, Captain.
Where is he?
Lying out on the ledge there. Can't stand, sir. Man's dying.
Now, take me to him. I've got to talk to that Indian.
This way, sir. I almost stumbled over him. I don't think he'll live long. Here he is, sir.
Lift his head up. Yeah, drink this. That's enough. Tell me, where's Geronimo?
Higher. Up a high crag. By timberline.
Is the white girl with him?
Geronimo say killer before give up.
Sergeant, you see where this Indian came from?
No, sir. He's lying here when I found him.
Where is Geronimo? Point to where he is.
Up crag. Up high. There.
Sergeant, you stay with this Indian. We can't attack Geronimo. He'll kill Miss Thorne. I'm going after her myself.
But, Captain, they'll kill the girl as soon as they
They're
see
bound
you.
to kill her anyway unless we take a chance. Get along down the mountain to camp.
Can't I go with you at least, sir?
No. Now, wait. I'll go with Black Eagle. He knows these peaks and he knows Geronimo. Sergeant, I'll stay with this man. Find Black Eagle and bring him here.
Step careful, White Doctor. Soon will there be guard. There he stand now. Back against tree. Girl, sleep on leaves.
Black Eagle, you take care of the guard. Understand?
I do.
Count 5 slowly. At 5, strike. I'm going to get the girl.
Black Eagle, go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elizabeth.
Who's that?
Shh, darling, quiet. It's me, Leonard.
Oh, my love.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Liza, can you walk?
Oh, now that you're here, Leonard, I feel as if I could skip. I could dance down the mountain.
Shh, listen to me. Down the slope, you'll find Black Eagle. He's our friend.
But where are you going?
To Geronimo.
Oh, no, you won't.
Hurry to Black Eagle. If I don't call in 5 minutes, you're to head straight down the mountain with Black Eagle without waiting. Promise.
Kiss me. All right, my love. I promise.
Geronimo?
I am Geronimo. Stand where you are.
I am Captain Anderson, U.S. Army. I'm unarmed. I come to ask you to surrender.
You come without guns to see Geronimo?
I trust you, Geronimo. I, a soldier, trust you. I call on you to surrender.
Oh, I know no trick.
You can trust me. I have your brother with me. Black Eagle stands within call. He will vouch for me.
Black Eagle.
Black Eagle here, Geronimo.
You'd better surrender, Geronimo.
Surrender. Surrender to the men that killed Geronimo's mother? To the men that cheat Geronimo and his people on the reservation? that feed them bad horse meat, trick them, lie to them, starve them, cheat them.
Experience teaches the white man and the red, Geronimo. The white man knows far better than he did how the Indian should be treated.
The white man took Indian's country. Now they take his liberty, break his laws. This country, these hills and sand, this was Indian land, where Indians could hunt and live. White man steal them from Indian. Now, you ask me to surrender to white man.
Make your choice, Geronimo. Surrender to the U.S. Army or be captured by the Mexicans. After what you've done in Mexico, you can expect no mercy there.
You promise liberty for me and my braves?
I promise you nothing but a fair trial, Geronimo. You'll always be sure of that in America. You must take the white man's word that your land and liberty will be protected. Now, for the sake of your braves, Geronimo, for your own sake, surrender.
White captain, speak truth, Geronimo.
You too, Black Eagle. So, Geronimo surrender only to biggest white officer. Where is General? You have General at Mountain's Foot in 2 weeks. Geronimo, he surrender.
2 weeks? I'll have General Miles at the Mountain's Foot in 2 days.
Oh, cannot do. We'll take 3 days' ride to Mountain Foot, 2 days to General's camp, 2 days right back again.
No, we'll send the message by reflected lights, Geronimo. With our lights, with our heliostat, we can send the message from this crag to the base camp in 15 minutes.
So, we see these lights through the air. Geronimo has thought these lights the light spirit. And that this light spirit was with the white man.
The white man cooks strong magic, Geronimo. Strong enough to keep the white man and the Indian at peace with each other. From this moment on, for all time.
In tonight's story of chemistry at work in our world, DuPont tells you about camphor. To most people, camphor means mothballs, or perhaps an old-time camphor bag worn around the neck to keep colds away. But ever since a young American printer named John Hyatt mixed camphor with nitrated cotton cellulose and made the first plastic, camphor has been a material of the highest importance. Hyatt was looking for a material to take the place of elephant ivory in the manufacture of billiard balls. What he discovered was nothing less than the first synthetic plastic in America and a whole new industry. From this camphor-containing plastic, the chemist today makes your fountain pen, your comb, your toothbrush handle, the fittings on the instrument panel of your car, and a long list of other products ranging from motion picture film to the non-scuff pyralene plastic heels of a lady's slipper. Natural camphor is distilled from the wood of camphor trees on the island of Formosa, thousands of miles away across the Pacific Ocean. The trees may be grown in this country, but efforts to transplant them commercially have never met with great success. And we need camphor. More than 5 million pounds of it a year. A failure in America's camphor supply at this time would be a catastrophe felt throughout the business world. If Americans reading their newspapers tomorrow morning should learn that there was no camphor, all of us would feel the consequences almost immediately. We know what one consequence would be: higher prices. In 1918, refined natural camphor sold for as high as $3.75 a pound. Today, however, thanks to the research chemist, there's little danger of a camphor shortage in the United States, for the DuPont Company alone can manufacture most of the camphor the country needs. 23 years ago, DuPont built a small plant at Deepwater, New Jersey, to find out if it might be possible to make synthetic camphor commercially from raw materials readily available in America. Manufacture on a large scale began 8 years ago, and today this Deepwater plant, the only one of its kind, can satisfy the country's normal needs. Since DuPont has been making it, the price for the industrial grade of camphor has been steady at around 35 cents a pound. How is this American camphor made? From southern pine trees. Turpentine from these pines arrives at the factory in purified form as pinene, a colorless liquid. The pinene is made into camphene, and the camphene into flake camphor. If the present national emergency had struck us a few years ago, we might be paying exorbitant prices for camphor by now and facing a severe shortage. As things are, we have little cause to worry. And for that, we may thank the chemist who brings us, in the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week on the Cavalcade of America, our star will be Agnes Moorehead. Our story is City of Illusion, a radio play based on the novel by Vardis Fisher, a powerful drama centered about the Comstock lode. The most fascinating character of that period was Eiley Bowers, and it is her story we bring you against the background of a fabulous bonanza in Colorado about the middle of the 19th century. In our story of chemistry at work in our world, we will tell you how chemistry is a time saver in America today. We hope you'll join us at the same time next Monday when DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America.
In support of Kenneth Delmar in the role of Leonard Anderson on tonight's program were the Cavalcade Players, with Jeanette Nolan as Eliza, Everett Sloan as Black Eagle, John McIntyre as General Miles, and Edwin Jerome as Geronimo. Our play was written by Peter Lyon. The orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont. Network of the National Broadcasting Company. The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont.
Ghost Town, City of Illusion, wind echoing in the yawning pit heads of abandoned mines, wind shrieking among shadows that once were miners' shacks, millionaires' mansions, saloons, an opera house, a fine gingerbread hotel. This is Virginia City, ghost of the gutted Comstock lode, the biggest bonanza in history.
Tonight on the Cavalcade of America, DuPont presents the story of the legendary Comstock and of Eiley Bowers, the woman who played so great a part in its making. Our play is adapted from Vardis Fisher's great new novel, City of Illusion. Our star is Agnes Moorehead of the Cavalcade Players, portraying Eiley Bowers, the Queen of the Comstock.
Ghost Town, City of Illusion. It is the 15th day of November in the year 1903. A carriage draws to a halt before a crumbling and deserted mansion, and three old ladies dressed in black enter the house.
Are you sure this is the Bowers mansion, Mr. Watson?
Yes, and that's their pictures there, still hanging over the mantel.
Mrs. Bowers. That's Mrs. Bowers. And the other one must be Mr. Bowers.
Why, she must have been real handsome.
You ladies didn't know her when she lived here?
Oh, goodness, no. She was just another lonely old lady, living in a hotel like ourselves.
Except for her memories.
Well, no. No, it was more than that. It was this place. She made us feel it was really important to bring her back here when she'd gone.
She's never really been away. None of them have. Yes, they don't call them ghost towns for nothing, ma'am.
You mean you think in this house?
She always said she'd come back to live here. And when people say that, they usually do. Even after they're dead.
Gracious. Believing in ghosts at our age, Mattie. I'm surprised at you. Let's look at the rest of the house.
Yes, I'm still here. But not just here in this mansion. I was queen of the Comstock. Look for me over the hill. Sagebrush covers the stones. Pack rats shelter there. But what you see is illusion. Look behind the veil of time and you will see us as we lived down there in Virginia City. There were others there, too. Listen.
Howdy, Eiley.
Mr. Bowers, where have you been? I've been looking all over town for you.
Wells Fargo Post come through. Say Grosh is found froze to death up on the pass.
Does Ethan Grosh know yet?
Found Ethan dead in his cabin. Run a pick into his foot. Gangrene set him.
Mr. Bowers, did the Wells Fargo man say whether they found any papers on Hosea Grosh?
No, just a letter. He took it on east.
Then we must act quickly, Mr. Bowers.
What are you driving at,
Mr.
Eiley?
Bowers, I think the riches of Sun Mountain are about to be revealed. We're going to be rich. We must make plans.
Rich? But Eiley...
Here comes old Comstock with his ears wide open.
No need to shush Sandy, Miss Cowan. Old Pancake knows all about it.
Mr. Comstock, you'll state your business and be on your way. Mr. Bowers and I are discussing our gold mine.
Gold? Then it's gold.
Mr. Comstock, have you jumped the Grosh brothers' claims?
Madam, Comstock Mountain, previously known as Sun Mountain, has always belonged to me. It was I who mapped it, I who drew the chart.
You mean you stole Ethan Grosh's drawings?
Miss Cowan, now ain't you ashamed talking that way to an old man?
You're an old thief, Mr. Comstock, but it'll do you no good.
Miss Cowan, I wish only to be loved and remembered. I'll give Comstock Mountain to whoever wants it. But this place will always be known as the Comstock. Now, you mark my words.
Mr. Bowers and I want only our 20 feet that's already staked out.
You're welcome to 'em, Miss Cowan.
Thank you, Mr. Comstock, and good day.
Oh, yeah. Good day, Miss Cowan.
So long, Pancake. Riley, how did you come by all this knowledge?
I have it in me to know. It lies southeast by south, and then... Well, never mind that. We have more important things to discuss, Mr. Bowers. To begin with, you and I are to be married.
Married? Why, Eiley?
And since we're to be rich, I think it'll be more suitable after we're married for you to call me Mrs. Bowers.
Oh, yes, Eiley.
Now then, tell me, what did you find up the gulch today?
Well, there's a muck up the gulch, Eiley, quite a piece.
A muck. And the Grosh brothers were telling the truth. It's not gold after all.
You said...
It's silver, Mr. Bowers. A coin of the realm.
I could use a little coin, I reckon.
Yes, that's true. Now go and take a bath, Mr. Bowers, and we'll discuss our wedding.
Stand still, Miss Cowan. All right. Now brace yourself there again that table so as I can get up and purchase on it. All right. That's it. Now try once more. Could you suck in a little more there in front?
That's the best I can do, Louisa.
Oh, then I'm afraid it's no use, ma'am. I'll never be able to get you into these corsets.
Nonsense, Louisa. I've been married twice before in these corsets. They'll do for this wedding as well.
Well, hold real tight, ma'am.
All right.
Here we go.
Mr. Bowers, why aren't you dressed for our wedding?
Oh, it's these here pointed shoes, Eiley. Can't I wear my boots, maybe?
Not to your wedding, Mr. Bowers.
Oh.
Here, I'll help you get into them.
All right, Eiley. Oh.
Mr. Bowers,
Yes'm.
did you use the hot water I sent you to take a bath?
Oh, sure I did, Eiley.
Mr. Bowers, you're a liar.
For matrimony is a holy estate, and not likely to be entered into but in fear and trembling and abiding faith. The union of man and woman in the bonds of matrimony is indeed an event worthy of the designation holy matrimony. For in the words of the Apostle Paul...
Excuse me, Reverend.
Yes, Miss Collins?
That's a very pretty speech and all that, but Mr. Bowers' feet are hurting him. We just want to be married.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I see. Very well, then. You, Lemuel Bowers, and you, Eiley Cowan, I pronounce you man and wife.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of City of Illusion, brought to you on the Cavalcade of America by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, and starring Agnes Moorehead as Eiley Bowers, the Queen of the Comstock. City of Illusion, the fabulous 60s. It is Eiley's wedding day.
Gosh, Eiley, you and me married after all these years.
I'll try to make you a good wife, Sandy.
I guess I sure am lucky, Eiley, being hitched to a smart lady like you.
Do you love me, Mr. Bowers?
Oh, of course I do, Eiley.
Then you may kiss me.
Oh, Eiley.
Howdy, folks.
Oh, howdy, Jed.
Heard you folks got hitched. Congratulations. Well, see you later on.
Oh, what's your hurry, Jed?
Got to get up to Gold Hill. Guard my claim.
Guard your claim? How come?
Look out over the mesa there. See you on the hill, Sandy.
I wonder what got into him.
Mr. Bowers,
What is it?
look out over the mesa there like he said.
Well, look, Eiley. Looks like a dust storm coming up.
That's no dust storm. Look again, Mr. Bowers.
Eiley. It don't seem possible.
It's like I told you, Mr. Bowers. They've heard we struck it rich up here, and they're coming up to steal what they can.
Like a swarm of locusts. Far as you can see. Wagons and horses and mules. And some afoot. Well, there must be thousands of them.
Easily, Mr. Bowers. And this is only the beginning. Will you?
Oh, sure, Julie. Hey, Joe.
Sandy, quick. Duck down, quick.
Now, Sam, look at what you're going and done. Killed another man. What'd you have to do that for?
I didn't like the necktie he's wearing.
You keep this up, Sam Brown, and you'll be wearing a necktie. Made out of rope.
Listen, sister, this ain't Boston. This is Virginia City.
Oh, yeah? It ain't enough these poor fools getting killed in the mines every day because of them rotten timbers. You gotta come around shooting them in the time off. Well, you ain't doing it in no place where I work, Sam Brown. So get out of here before I bust this bottle over your head.
All right, sister. If the Black Crook Saloon don't like my silver, I'll take it somewhere else.
Rattlesnake. Sandy, why don't you and your wife never come to call on me?
Oh, well, Julie, you see, Eiley, well, she thinks you got too many gentlemen friends, Julie.
That's a good one.
Hey, what's going on over here? A convention? Howdy, Julia.
John Mackey. I heard you struck it rich.
That's right. I aim to own every mine in the Comstock before I'm through.
Now, that's the kind of talk I like to hear. Boys, I'll see you later. So long, Sandy.
So long, Julie.
Oh, Mr. Bowers.
Yeah?
Tell your wife I read her statement in the Enterprise about holding on to a mine. Tell her I wish her luck, but I aim to have it.
There's a blizzard that delayed me, Allie. My cough got bad, and I stopped for a little brandy.
And there wouldn't any brandy do but the brandy in the Black Crook Saloon. Well, who was there, Mr. Bowers?
Sam Brown?
Who did he kill?
Wasatch?
Good riddance. And Julia Bullet. Did you talk to her as well as the town murderers?
Oh, now, Eiley. She does a lot of good. Doctoring the men that gets hurt in the mines. Feeding the men that's down on their luck.
But what you get from them who aren't. However...
Oh, Eiley. You ain't yourself lately. What's got into you, honey? You didn't used to judge so harsh of folks.
It's a time of judgment. I feel it in my bones. Well, 10 o'clock, Mr. Bowers. Time I was in bed. Mr. Bowers. Wake up. Mr. Bowers.
What?
Listen.
Oh, sounds like thunder.
In the midst of a blizzard? Nonsense, Mr. Bowers.
Getting louder, Eiley. I'll go and
No,
look.
Mr. Bowers, don't open the door. Look out the window.
Eiley, it's a snowslide, a regular avalanche. The whole far side of the valley's covered.
And it's still coming. Close the storm shutters over there, Mr. Bowers. I'll see to these.
Yes, Eiley.
Now then, kneel down, Mr. Bowers. We're going to pray. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be
Eiley.
Cabin is buried, Mr. Bowers. But the snow is soft. We'll have time to dig ourselves out.
Reckon I better get the shovel and start in.
No, wait just a moment, Sandy. In case one of us don't get out, I want to tell you a few things. First of all, I've laid in some provisions. Flour and beans are buried under the floor.
You know this was going to happen?
Sandy, we're to have a child. That's why I used the money for this instead of starting on our mine. Baby can't eat silver. Now, as for the others...
Oh, gosh. I bet they never stored a
They
thing.
stored plenty of whiskey. You can bet on that. But they're not to know about our hiding place. You understand, Sandy?
Yes, Eiley.
Supper's ready, Mr. Bowers.
No, I can't eat nothing, Eiley. Thinking of them people.
What happened?
Pack train come over the pass with a load of flour. Ate the flour raw right out of the bags, Eiley. That's how starved they was.
Don't shout, Mr. Bowers. You'll wake our baby.
Poor old fellow. How is he, Eiley?
Don't seem to gain much. It's a hard time to be born in, Mr. Bowers.
Eiley, do you think we done right? I mean, keeping our food store a secret?
We had our own to think of, Mr. Bowers.
Hard woman, Eiley.
I had to be to keep us alive. Now listen, Sandy. When the snow thaws, we're going to begin digging our mine. Then we'll build our mansion.
The silver doorknobs, like you said?
Silver is a good metal. It has a good shine. You'll have to wear different clothes when we're rich, Mr. Bowers.
Eiley.
We'll give a grand party when we open our mansion, Mr. Bowers. But Julia Bullet will not be there, nor Sam Brown, nor any of the other thieves and murderers and fancy ladies.
Who'll you get to come?
Only the best people. Someone has to set an example for Virginia City. That'll be us.
Such a lovely party, dear. And your mansion. It's amazing.
That silver all came out of my own mine. It was worked up by artisans in Paris, France.
Imagine. And those portraits of you and Mr. Bowers. Who was the artist?
Well, Eiley and me never could pronounce them Italian names, but he was a real artist, all right.
Well, I'm sure he was. Mr. Mackey,
Yes, Mrs. Gellhorn.
have you seen these exquisite portraits of Mr. and Mrs. Bowers?
Well, not bad, Eiley.
What do you mean, not bad, Mackey? Them are real hand-painted pictures. Mr. Bowers, stop pulling at your collar that way. Yes, as I was saying, Mr. Mackey.
Yes.
Mr. Bowers and I intend to establish a real society here like they have in Paris, France. Only the best element of Virginia City will be invited.
Yes, I was wondering where everybody was. Well, shall we dance, Mrs. Gellhorn?
With pleasure, Mr. Mackey.
Why, it's Junior Bullet.
Howdy, Junior.
Stand up or 50 speak to them.
Oh, Eiley, I can't leave.
Got you all tricked out, too, Sandy. I must say you look better in your work clothes.
Julia Villette, you wasn't invited here this evening.
I'm not here for a social call, Madam Moneybags. I'm not good enough for your junk shop here. But I do know where your money comes from.
It comes from my mine, which Sandy and I staked out legal.
Go up there to your mine now. I hope it makes you sick.
What are you talking about?
There's another cave in. They just started digging the men out. Men are dying so you can act like you're queen of the Comstock. Fetch some more bandage, Nita. Hey, Luff, this man's dead. Get him out of here.
That makes 20. We done in this rat hole and Eiley Bowers gallivanting around Europe.
What's that you say, Luff McCoy?
Oh, it's you, Madam Moneybags. Look at these men. This is your fault, Eiley Bowers.
Are you crazy, Julia Bullet? What are you doing on my property anyway, you...
Go ahead and say it. It's not as bad a word as murderer.
You dare say that to me?
Yes, I dare. Oh, you aren't the only one. Others are worse, maybe. But they starved with the rest of us the winter of the snowslide. You kept yourself fat while I sucked the marrow out of the thigh bone of a donkey. We all knew you had food hidden away. We were just too weak and sick to kill you for it.
I had my child to think of.
You call that skinny rat a child?
Not anymore. He died on the boat.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Bowers. But I'm not. Not really. Oh, I don't know what I am. Here we sit on top of enough silver to bring on the millennium, and what do we see? Corpses and broken bones.
Your husband is very ill, Mrs. Bowers. Shall we talk about it alone?
Well, don't you leave me.
Mr. Bowers can hear what you have to say, Doctor.
It's his lungs. There's nothing I can do. Let me know what happened. Good night, madam.
But, Doctor...
Eiley. Something I gotta tell you. About the mine.
Better try to rest now, Sandy. Tell me in the morning.
No. The morning will be too late, Eiley. I made a mess of things. I was drunk, and I signed some papers.
You mean the mine is gone?
I'm afraid so. We ain't even rich now, Eiley.
It doesn't matter, Sandy.
What'll you do, Ma? I'm leaving you without even a roof over your head.
Don't fret yourself, Sandy. I'll always be queen of the Comstock. Always. Who wants to be rich anyway?
Ghost Town. City of Illusion. Virginia City. For there was an end even to the Comstock. At the turn of the century, to a ghost of a mansion, 3 old ladies dressed in black have brought her ashes home.
We can't bury her here in the garden. It's overrun with weeds.
This is where she said she wanted to be.
Very well, ladies. Let us pray. Unto Almighty God, we commend the soul of this our sister, and we commit her body to the ground, earth to earth, ashes to ashes.
You can't bury me. You brought me home, but you can't bury me. The stables are empty. The mansions up the hill are empty. The train won't run anymore, and the tracks are torn up. There's no city now, just empty buildings, just deserted mines, just the hills. But I'll be here always. Virginia City is mine.
With tonight's Cavalcade of America, DuPont brings you a story of the most precious thing in the United States today. It is time. Hours, minutes, precious seconds. The tools with which we mean to defend democracy are worthless unless they come to our hands in time. The race we have entered is a race against time. In the imperative business of clipping an hour off an assembly line, 10 priceless minutes from a process, chemistry is proving itself a friend in need. Production of vital parts for trucks and planes has been speeded up by new DuPont electroplating processes, which give protective or wear-resistant coatings in much less time than was previously required. And another example, most of the rubber we use in this country goes into automobile tires. And tires for trucks and planes are rolling off production lines faster today because of DuPont rubber chemicals that hurry along the vulcanizing process. And something you might not connect with defense is the bleaching of cloth. But of the millions upon millions of yards of cloth required by the Army and Navy, cloth that goes into everything from uniforms to dodgers for the bridge of a destroyer, virtually every yard is bleached. In the past, fabrics were bleached one batch at a time. A batch of cloth was put into a tank and boiled for hours to remove the impurities, then lifted out and put into another tank, where it was bleached for many more hours. After bleaching, it was rinsed carefully and then removed. Then another batch was put through the same cycle. Was there any way this time-wasting process could be speeded up? DuPont chemical engineers said there must be. And out of their research has come the greatest advance in bleaching in almost 100 years, the continuous peroxide bleach. Suppose a manufacturer gets an Army order for 200,000 towels. He weaves them into strips with hundreds of towels in each strip. At the bleachery, the strips are twisted into long, loose ropes, and the ends are fastened together, making a soft, endless belt that can travel over wheels or rollers like any other belt. Around and around goes this belt in tanks of a bleaching solution perfected by DuPont, never stopping. Bleaching that used to take days now takes hours. Another time saver is dynamite. Far down in the earth, along the glistening veins of coal mines, special DuPont dynamites loosen tons of coal in an instant. Other dynamites break enough iron ore in a flash to keep the mouths of giant power shovels working for hours. And special DuPont dynamites used in seismic prospecting save time in locating new oil wells. Thus, in scores of ways, minutes and hours of the precious ingredient known as time are conserved by the chemist who brings you better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America presents the distinguished American poet, Carl Sandburg, in the first of 2 new contemporary programs called Native Land, starring Burgess Meredith of Stage, Screen, and Radio. Native Land is America today and the effect of our great traditions of the past on this modern democracy of 1941. We hope you'll join us at the same time next Monday night when DuPont presents Native Land on the Cavalcade of America.
At this time, may we remind you that you can join our nation's great defense effort by buying defense bonds at your local bank or post office. In support of Agnes Moorehead as Eiley Bowers on tonight's program were the Cavalcade Players, with Frank Reddick as Sandy Bowers, Carl Swenson as Comstock, Betty Gard as Julia Bollett, and Kenneth Delmar as the narrator. Tonight's play was based on the novel City of Illusion by Vardis Fisher, published by Harper & Brothers and adapted for radio by Robert Tallman. The orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. On the Cavalcade of America, DuPont presents Burgess Meredith and Carl Sandburg in Native Land.
Hey, you sun, moon, stars, and you winds, clouds, rain, mist. Listen to me, listen.
The voice you hear is the voice of a poet. No dead poet, no half-alive poet trying to sell you a world of his own, but the kind of poet who will happen only once in your native land in your lifetime. Carl Sandburg. Whether you know him or not, it is certain you have seen him because he is always among you. And whether you like poetry or not, you listen to his poetry because you wrote it yourselves. And so it is that we are proud to welcome to our show tonight your poet, Carl Sandburg, the prophet and biographer of your native land.
With Native Land, DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, brings you a new kind of radio program about America. Tonight you will meet America by looking inside a poet. And because there is something inside a poet more than just words, we will need some good actors to help us see what that something is. Burgess Meredith is that kind of actor, and he is the one we have chosen to do most of the work. And so on Native Land, Burgess Meredith, star of stage, screen, and radio, is your narrator.
Monday, September 22nd, 1941. A number on a calendar, arrived at after 1,000,000 years of watching the stars, of telling the time of harvest by a shadow foreshortening, and the time of planting by the sun in the equinox. September 22nd, 1941. We will start at the beginning. For the beginning was the land and the stars moving overhead. And that is today, this week, the land, America, a beginning. And the land is what people have made of it, what people are making of it in this 4th week of September, the year of our Lord, 1941. The people. People from Maryland to Minnesota, New Hampshire to New Mexico, questioning, answering, discussing, talking, back-talking.
What would you do if you was me? Take a crop loan from the government or plant my full acreage? They do say there's going to be a shortage.
How's this for a nifty idea? A magnetic mine to attract other magnetic mines and blow them all up.
But how are those people over there going to eat this winter if we don't feed them? He'll let them starve.
What I want to know is, what are we going to be doing 5 years from now? 10 years from now?
The people of America are trying to say something, and someone is listening. A poet, Carl Sandburg. Who is Carl Sandburg? How did he get that way? It is time we found out. He explains himself, and he explains you, too. He tells his story, and he tells your story. This man is speaking to you now, so listen, it might be important.
I was born on the prairie, and the milk of its wheat, the red of its clover, the eyes of its women gave me a song and a slogan. Oh, prairie mother, I am one of your boys. I speak of new cities and new people. I tell you the past is a bucket of ashes. I tell you yesterday is a wind gone down, a sun dropped in the west. I tell you there is nothing in the world, only an ocean of tomorrows, a sky of tomorrows. Carl Sandburg remembers a time when America had even more tomorrows. A time in Galesburg, Illinois, when some of the prairie was still grass. In the home of his father, August Sandburg, the immigrant Swede who could not write his own name. Charlie, you come here. Stop reading that book.
All right, Papa.
No, you get that pencil, that indelible pencil. We gonna send that letter now to pay taxes on the farm out in Pawnee County, Kansas.
Here they are, Papa.
No, write this nice, Charlie. Tell the county treasurer in Lorne, Pawnee County, Kansas. Here's the money order to pay the taxes for this year, 1888. Range 83, Section 4, Township of Larne. Now you sign my name to the letter, Charlie.
All right, Papa.
No, let's see the letter. Yes. That looks nice, Charlie. No, you go back to your book.
You bet I will, Papa. You bet.
No, wait, Charlie. Someday you know more about what's going on here today. No, I tell you. Keep this in mind. Keep it in your head while I tell you. Work. Yes, hard work is good for you if it is work you like. And maybe your mama is right. Go to your books. Learn to write. Maybe that is something, too. Maybe that is a big thing. The biggest of all, maybe.
That was a beginning, that was a thought. But a poet must do a lot of listening before he begins to talk. Sometimes a poet has to go places, and sometimes he has to stay in one place for a while before he starts out. Sometimes he must drive a milk wagon for a year or two before he catches a train. Sometimes it's better that way. For Carl Sandburg, it was better that way.
Oh, Sinanaya. Oh. How are you, Carl? Hi, Mr. Jenkins. How are you, Mr. Peckinpah? Howdy.
Carl, when you come around to my office and talk to me?
Sometime.
Well, I mean it, Carl. Maybe we can help you make something of yourself. Now you're just driving a milk wagon, that's all.
How do you mean?
Well, how do you know? Maybe you're cut out for a lawyer or a preacher. When are you going to wake up?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe tomorrow. Giddy up there, Sinanaya, you old fool.
Yes, me, Joe. That Sandburg boy got funny ways.
want to sit here, son?
I know.
Where you coming from?
Galesburg, Omaha, Denver.
What's your line?
Line?
Business, boy, business.
Oh, haven't got any. Not yet.
This your first trip on the Overland Express?
No, but I rode inside this time. I wanted to see what it looked like inside the coaches.
Been bumming, huh? Well, you can do better than that. Say, maybe I could interest you in my line. Gould's my name.
I'm Carl Sandberg.
My line is celluloid colors. There are more than 50,000 mail carriers in the USA, and there's not one that won't buy a celluloid color if you've got a good line. A good man can sell them 2 colors, one for Sundays.
Tell me about Chicago.
Well, there's 2,396 mail carriers, and that's not counting substitutes.
But what do they say to their wives when they get home at night? Do they say my feet hurt? Or do they say it's good to be home?
I don't follow you. Oh, say, you must have some line of your own. What is it, shoes?
No, not entirely. I don't know what it is exactly. People, maybe. People, yes.
So you're a reporter from the Chicago Daily News. Well, I can't imagine what you can possibly want to interview me about. How can a professor who specializes in what words mean hope to compete with the murder stories in your pages?
You might. Who knows?
Well, Mr. Sandberg, I'll tell you what I know about the word Chicago. It comes from the dialect of the American Indian tribe that first settled here. It means the place of the skunk, the river of the wild onion smell. Chicago.
My profession? Well, I haven't got any. What do you want to know? You ain't going to print any story about me, Sonny. What is it?
Something that's very important to me. What's important to you?
Oh, nobody will ever know. When I fill out blanks for one thing and another, I write housewife.
What does that mean to you?
I'm the woman, the home, the family. I get the breakfast and pay the rent, telephone the doctor, the milkman, the undertaker. Shall I go on?
You'll go on, I think. Yes, you'll go on. Chicago.
It ain't how old you are, honey. It's how old you look. It ain't what you got. It's what you can get away with.
You can fix anything if you get the right fixes, sure.
Hush, baby, I don't know a thing.
Place of the skunk, river of the wild onion smell.
I'm the woman, the home, the family.
Short change, artist. Beat 'em up.
Let it ride. Shoot it all.
Chicago.
Chicago.
Early, the red men gave a name to a river, the place of the skunk, the river of the wild onion smell, Chicago. Out of the payday songs of steam shovels, out of the wages of structural iron rivets, the living lighted skyscrapers tell it now as a name, tell it across miles of sea blue water, gray blue land. I am Chicago. A name given out by the breaths of working men, laughing men. A child, a belonging. I will die as many times as you make me over again, says the city to the people. I am the woman, the home, the family. I get the breakfast and pay the rent. I telephone the doctor, the milkman, the undertaker. I fix the streets for your first and last ride. It is wisdom to think the people are the city. It is wisdom to think the city would fall to pieces and die and be dust in the wind if the people of the city all move away and leave no people at all to watch and keep the city. It is wisdom to think No city stood here at all until the working men, the laughing men, came.
The newspaper game is a good platform for talking at the people, but is it a good listening post? Is it a good marketplace to meet them in? Yes and no, it depends who you are. If you are Carl Sandburg, yes. If you are of the people, yes. For the people of America were trying to say something, and at last someone was listening. Carl Sandburg wrote it down, put it in a book, called it The People, Yes. There was never anything like it. People talk right out of the printed pages. You can hear them.
In the long, flat panhandle of Texas, far off on the grassland of the cattle country, the wind brings a norther. And in the shivering cold, they say,
between Amarillo and the North Pole, there's only a barbed wire fence. Out here, the only windbreak is the North Star.
The people know what the land knows. The old-timer on the desert was gray and grizzled with ever seeing the sun.
For myself, I don't care whether it rains. I've seen it rain. But I'd like to have it rain pretty soon sometime. Then my son could see it. He's never seen it rain.
That baby in Cleveland, Ohio, in Cuyahoga County, Ohio, why did she ask? Papa, what is the moon supposed to advertise? Where did we get these languages? Are we learning a few great signs and passwords? The honorable orators, the gazettes of thunder, the tycoons, big shots and dictators, flicker in the mirrors a few moments and fade through the glass of death. But the people...
Why didn't you zigzag your car and miss him?
He was zigzagging himself and outguessed me.
Are you guilty or not guilty?
What else have you?
Are you guilty or not guilty?
I stands mute.
The people, yes. They told Carl Sandburg, any Texas girl is worth marrying because no matter what has happened, she's seen worse. And they told him, I'm holding my own, I ain't lost hope yet. And they told him the lies of champion liars, too. The people told Carl Sandburg tall tales, and he told them right back to the people.
They have yarns of a skyscraper so tall they had to put hinges on the two top stories so as to let the moon go by. Of one corn crop in Missouri when the roots went so deep and drew off so much water the Mississippi riverbed that year was dry. Of pancakes so thin they had only one side.
Do tell. You don't say so.
Gosh, all fish hooks.
Tell me some more. I don't believe a word you say, but I love to listen.
Yes, sirree. Away out there in the petrified forest, everything goes on the same as usual. The petrified birds sit in their petrified nests and hatch their petrified young from petrified eggs.
The people, yes. Carl Sandburg heard a woman tell her daughter, shake the tablecloth out of doors after sunset and you will never marry. Better born lucky than rich, they told him. Kill cats, dogs, or frogs and you die in rags. The people in cities had forgotten the old sayings and now they talked a new lingo.
Who was telling you we was brothers? How come you get on this side of the street? Go home and tell your mother she wants you. Go home and get your umbrella washed. Then get your face lifted. You think you're going to get this for nothing? Nobody gets nothing for nothing. You can't kiss yourself in here. This corner is mine. Say, this corner is mine.
I earn my living. I make enough to get by, and it takes all my time. If I had more time, I could do more for myself. And maybe for others. I could read and study and talk things over and find out about things. It takes time. I wish I had more time.
The people, yes. The people on the land, in the cities, the people yesterday and the people today, this week, September 22nd, 1941.
What do you read? They're all late here. What do you read? Those times sent a telegram.
How many, please? You got the money, Martha?
Here you are.
Just 1 gallon, please. 1 gallon? Just to get us in Lake City. Kind of low on cash. Come quite a ways? Texas. Understand those metal plants in Lake City are working full blast. Yeah. Government orders. Working day and night. They give them any jobs out? Oh, you'll get a job, all right, if you can find a place to sleep.
Flight 4, Lieutenant Wade on maneuvers. Reporting to Division Headquarters. Flight 4, Lieutenant Wade.
Division Headquarters. Go ahead, Flight 4.
Flying 10,000 feet over Albuquerque. Theoretical objective sighted 1024. Bombed and destroyed. That is all.
What would you do if you was me? They do say there's going to be a
What
shortage.
are we going to be doing 5 years from now, 10 years from now?
He'll just let him starve.
The people. This week, September 22nd, 1941. The people, yes. The people of Carl Sandburg.
The learning and blundering people will live on. They will be tricked and sold and again sold and go back to the nourishing earth for root holes. The people, so peculiar in renewal and comeback. You can't laugh off their capacity to take it. The mammoth rests between his cyclonic dramas. The people is a tragic and comic two-face. Hero and hoodlum. Phantom and gorilla twisting to moan with a gargoyle mouth. They buy me and sell me. It's a game. Sometime I'll break loose. Once having marched over the margins of animal necessity, over the grim line of sheer subsistence, then man came to the deeper rituals of his bones, to the lights lighter than any bones, to the time for thinking things over, to the dance, the song, the story, or the hours given over to dreaming, once having so marched. This old anvil, the people, yes, this old anvil laughs at many broken hammers. There are men who can't be bought. There are women beyond purchase. The fireborn are at home in fire. The stars make no noise. You can't hinder the wind from blowing. Time is a great teacher. Who can live without hope? In the darkness, with a great bundle of grief, the people march. In the night, and overhead a shovel of stars for keeps, the people march. Where to? What next? Where to? And what next?
The prairie years were over. And so, we are going to end our program this evening with the words of one of history's truly great men, Abraham Lincoln, spoken by one of the truly great Americans of our own time, Carl Sandburg.
What I am going to read to you was written by Abraham Lincoln 79 years ago. But it has the breath of life in it, as sure now as then. These are Lincoln words for now, for this hour. Quote, "The dogmas of the quiet past are inadequate to the stormy present. The occasion is piled high with difficulty, and we must rise with the occasion. As our case is new, so we must think anew and act anew. We must disenthrall ourselves, and then we shall save our country. Fellow citizens, we cannot escape history. We of this Congress and this administration will be remembered in spite of ourselves. No personal significance or insignificance can spare one or another of us. The fiery trial through which we pass will light us down in honor or dishonor to the latest generation. We shall nobly save or meanly lose the last best hope of earth. The way is plain, a way which, if followed, the world will forever applaud, and God will forever bless.
The people of the United States own more automobiles than those on the rest of the earth. Tonight's story of chemistry at work in our world is of interest to everyone who owns an automobile and everyone who rides in one. The government has asked American automobile manufacturers to limit their production. Your automobile, always a valuable possession, is more valuable today than ever before. And whether you plan to keep your old car or buy a new one, it has become a patriotic duty now to take better care of it. Taking care of a car simply means keeping it at its highest level of efficiency. What are some of the things you can do to keep your car running at its best with the least depreciation? Well, a clean spark plug gets more energy out of the charge of gasoline in the cylinder. A wise car owner drives at a reasonable speed and makes sure his oil is at the correct level. Tires should be kept at the inflation recommended by the manufacturer, because a soft tire wears rapidly on the road. And don't forget, proper acceleration and deceleration have a lot to do with tire wear and gasoline consumption. These are a few of the things you can do. In doing them, you'll go gently on your pocketbook and contribute at the same time to national defense. Something else you can do is to protect your car by safeguarding its finish. DuPont No. 7 polish, Duco wax, and Speedy wax are designed by experts for just such a job of protection. That's what they're made for. Then there's the cooling system of your car. The temperature inside an automobile motor often reaches 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. That's 20 times as hot as a blazing summer day. Water, because of the efficient way in which it absorbs heat, is used to carry this tremendous heat away. In fact, water is so efficient for the purpose that it must be used even in winter, but it must be kept from freezing. This is where antifreeze solutions come into the picture. Antifreeze keeps the water in your cooling system from freezing. DuPont antifreeze solutions, Zerone, Zerex, and 5-Star also keep rust from forming. Again, with efficiency in mind, here's a friendly word of advice from the DuPont chemist. Have your dealer tighten and clean the cooling system of your car and use antifreeze in accordance with directions. Don't put antifreeze into your radiator too early. Don't put it in too late. The nominal sum a garage or service station will charge you to check your water pump and hose connections for leaks is well worth your while. This is the friendly suggestion of the chemist who brings you better things for better living through chemistry.
This is Burgess Meredith again, ladies and gentlemen, hoping that you have enjoyed tonight's presentation of Native Land and the Cavalcade of America. Next week, we will bring another of this new kind of program on the Cavalcade of America. I will again play the narrator, and our star will be the celebrated actress of the American theater, Judith Anderson.
On tonight's program, the orchestra and original music was under the direction of Don Voorhees. The score was composed by Arden Cornwall. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending you best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. DuPont presents Judith Anderson and Burgess Meredith in Native Land on the Cavalcade of America.
Hushaby, go to sleep, my baby, bye. The sun's gone down, it's dark in the sky. So hushaby.
There is a quality of voice, there is a song that nobody ever quite forgets. It is the voice of one half of the human race, a woman's voice. It is something to reduce the shock of being born, something to make death a little easier to face, a comfort in time of sorrow, a lullaby. And our play tonight is as simple as that lullaby and as old, and yet it is for today and of today. And so, through this medium of radio, we are going to bring you some old stories and some new stories of women. And then we shall see if they don't all add up to one story that is important for today.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the distinguished actress of the American stage, Judith Anderson, with Burgess Meredith again as your narrator in Native Land on the Cavalcade of America.
Monday, September 29th, 1941. We have come a long way, and we will go on from here. For there is an originator among us, a creator of ourselves, a renewer, a multiplier, a woman. Many things to worry her, so much depending on her, yet out of the patient little tasks, sewing and mending and fixing things over and thinking things over, a citizen of the world is emerging, a new woman. They've been announcing her arrival for a long time. They thought maybe she was Mrs. Pankhurst. She thought she might be like Marie Curie, a scientist, discoverer of elements, or Amelia Earhart, a friar, a pioneer. They didn't know she was not one woman, but many. Not then nor when, but right now, Monday 29th, 1941.
Well, here we are again. They're even bringing back the styles, making us look like 1918. But it's not like 1918. There's something different this time.
I don't mind giving up stockings, but they'll find out lipstick really means something to a woman's morale.
I'm not going to sit home. Not me. I'm learning his job, too, just in case.
Sometimes I wonder about bringing more children into the world the way it is. But John wants children, and so do I. We can't just stop living, no matter what happens.
September 29th, 1941. Yes, we will go on. There is a comforter, a binder up of wounds among us, a nurse, a lover. She is the old and the new principle we always come back to, love. The love stories of our native land are endless. There is one, they tell, about a woman who was a citizen of this republic when it was still only a hope, only a dream in the minds of a few brave men and women. It is a curious kind of love story, one you have to look at closely even to see the love in it. Judith Anderson is going to play it for you now. And it all took place in the kitchen of a farmhouse near Lancaster, Pennsylvania, in the third year of the War of Independence, the year 1778.
Get away, Miranda. I gotta strain this milk before you get any. Now, stop your fretting. I declare you've been short-tempered ever since Ezra went off to the war. Reckon I have, too. Ain't right leaving a lone woman on a farm this way. The milking and the feeding and the plowing to do. Now, what are them dratted dogs yelping at? Ain't no use my telling them to stop. They don't heed me. It's Ezra they always listen to. Well, they stopped anyway. Now, here's your milk. Someone's outside. Good thing I got Ezra's old flintlock here beside me. Who's there? Speak up, mister. I got the draw on you. I'm warning you. Ezra. Oh, well, of course I'm going to kiss you. There. I declare, a body would think we was just sparking instead of being old married folks. Now, what's the matter, Ezra? What are you scared of? Oh, wait, I'll take a look out. I ain't no one out there following you. No one in the yard nor on the road. Why are you worrying about what they do to deserters? Ezra, you ain't. Oh, of course you ain't. A man's got a right to get home and see how his farm's getting on. Well, sit down and let me get you some victuals, Ezra. You look all starved out. No wonder, coming all the way here from Valley Forge in this weather. Dressed in them rags. Well, last I heard tell you was 6 months ago from some place called Brandywine. Squire Kelson's boy was brung back from there. Had a leg off. Said as how you was in that battle with him. Said you was mighty brave. Made me right proud hearing him talk like that. I reckon lots of men are leaving Valley Forge. Can't blame 'em, I guess, with the cold and the snow and nothing but rags on their feet. Yeah, I heard of him. Von Steuben, German, ain't he? Lafayette, Pulaski. Almost seems like sometimes these foreigners was doing more fighting for independence than we are. Yeah, I heard tell of that, too. This Steuben has you drilling the whole day long. Of course, maybe drilling is good in some ways. Maybe if we'd had more drilling of our militia before, we'd still be holding Philadelphia. Oh, I can understand you coming home like this. And like you say, you'll go back in the spring after you get thawed out. But I reckon plenty of them just say that as an excuse to desert. And to my way of thinking, Ezra, there ain't no excuse for a deserter. When you think of the ones that stay in there, they're all that's keeping our hopes together these days. Of course you ain't, Ezra. I know that. No. I ain't laughing at you. I couldn't laugh at a thing like that. Ezra, listen. The horseman. He's turned in here. He's coming up the lane. Ezra, you get down that wood chest and hide. Quick. Come in. Oh, it's you, Squire Kelson. Oh, poor Mrs. Kelson. Pretty sad losing a fine boy like Joe. You tell Miss Kelson I'll be right over. Good night, Squire. You can come out now, Ezra. It was Squire. Oh, you heard. Ezra, back to Valley Forge. But I thought you said you was gonna stay here on the farm for a while. The cold, Ezra. The snow. You ain't got the proper clothes. I miss you, Ezra. I miss you more than you'll ever know. No. Don't talk like that. No, don't, Ezra. Of course it was a mistake, but you're going back. And we ain't never gonna talk about it again. Kiss me goodbye, Ezra. Goodbye. We'll be winning, Ezra. 'Cause we got right on our side. Yeah. I'll be waiting.
for you to come back.
This woman who sent her man back to Valley Forge was not to be the last of her race. She has lived in many places in her time. You can look for her in the hills in the frontier country. The men went there first alone, and with them the center of town was a saloon. And then the women came. The center of town became a school, a town hall, a courthouse, a skyscraper. A few weeks ago, the women changed it again. The center of town was an enclosure of chicken wire piled high with aluminum. Old pots and pans, but not for sale. The people crowded around it, admiring the women's gift to their nation.
Excuse me. Can I get through, please?
Why, sure, Miss Brady.
What's
the trouble, ma'am? You lose something?
Well, it's my little saucepan. See, it's right on top of the stack there. I want to get it back.
Well, Miss Brady...
See, my daughter gave it to the man while I was out. I bought one to put in its place. It's brand new.
Oh, sure, Miss Brady. We'll swap with you. The old one don't look much like anything,
I know.
though.
But it means a lot to me, Mr. Simmons. I've had it almost 20 years. It was a wedding present. The only one I ever got.
The little sacrifices, the 100 little things that would help so much, cheerfully given up when the time comes for giving things up. Yes, women are like that. And then there are women as their men sometimes see them. Yes, women are like that, too. There is a woman in East Orange, New Jersey, whose husband is always bringing home convenient little presents.
Don't tell me you paid $2.98 for that.
Well, that's not much. Look at all the things it'll do. It'll open cans and bottles. It's a glass cutter, a pencil sharpener. It's got a compass in the handle.
But we have a can opener, and it paid $3 or $4.
It wasn't $3 or $4. It was $2.98. And we haven't got a decent can opener in the house. Here, let me show you. Where's the can you were going to open for supper? This one?
I was.
You know, you could make your work twice as easy if you had any kind of instinct about machinery. Now, you just slip this little thing over here. Kind of stiff at first.
Arthur, did you hurt yourself?
No, I just caught my thumb. Very simple. Now, you just slip it...
Arthur, maybe you better let me...
hand me the hammer out of that drawer. The hammer. Here, thanks. Now, this thing fits over this. What the...
The meat's getting cold, dear.
Just a minute now. Just a minute. Must have been busted when he sold it to me.
Dear, what's the compass in the handle for?
Oh, that crook. What? How do I know? If I ever get my hand in this...
Yes, women are like that, as any husband can tell you. And women can tell you some things about themselves. There's a woman in Gary, Indiana, who was talking to a very dear friend from a public phone booth.
Well, I simply told her that if it was a child of mine, I'd try to see that he had some manners. And do you know what she had the nerve to tell me? I'll be through in just a minute. Just some people waiting to use the phone. You'd think it was the only public telephone in town. Well, as I said...
Your time is up. That will be 5 cents for an additional 3 minutes, please.
Oh, all right, just a minute. Hang on, Evelyn. Oh, dear, I don't think I have...
lady, I got to catch a train.
Oh, mister, would you mind getting this dime change for me?
But, lady...
I'll really be through in just a minute.
Yeah, but...
Are you still there, Evelyn? Well, hang on. A man just went to get me some change. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, so I said to her, well, Mrs.
Women are like that. This week, there was a woman in Eastport, a New England woman, who saw her only son off on the train, a son in an Army uniform.
Take good care of yourself, son. And write me every time there's a boat.
I'll be all right, Mom.
I know, but the place they're sending you to sounds so cold, so far away.
Well, goodbye, Mom.
Goodbye, son. Goodbye.
story, an old story. The age-old story of the woman who must say goodbye and wait at home. A great dramatist has caught and told that story in a play that is the acknowledged classic of our time. His name, John Millington Synge. His play, Riders to the Sea. We've chosen it for this story of women on the Cavalcade of America because it expresses more eloquently than we can hope to the universal strength of women in every age and time. The woman of Riders to the Sea is a mother named Mara, played by Judith Anderson. And the scene is a tiny island off the Irish coast, but for that matter, it could be any island or any continent. And the characters are men and women in all times who face the inevitable. In Aaron, the inevitable is the sea.
It's you, Nora.
Where's Mother?
She's lying down in her room, God help her, and maybe sleeping if she's able. Is the sea bad out, Nora?
Middling bad, God help us. And it's worse it'll be getting when the tides turn to the wind.
What is it you have under your shawl, Nora?
A shirt. And a plain stocking that we got off a drowned man in Donegal.
Nora.
Aye. It's our brother Michael's they are. He was washed ashore near Donegal after 9 full days. God spare his soul.
Oh, Nora. Isn't it a pitiful thing when there's nothing left of a man who was a great rower and fisher, but a bit of an old shirt and a plain stocking?
It's the death of Mother it would be to know of this. And Bartley may be going to the sea this very day.
Shh. His mother herself is coming. Do you put the clothes behind the chimney?
Isn't it enough of a fire you have on the hearth for this day and evening, Kathleen?
There's a cake baking at the fire for a short space, Mother, and Bartley will want it when the tide turns if he goes to Connemara.
Bartley won't go this day with the wind rising from the south and west. He won't go this day and leave me destitute with no son living at all.
I heard Stephen Fetty and Colum Sean saying he would go.
Where is he now?
He went down to see would there be another boat sailing in the week. I hear someone passing the big stones on the path outside.
It's Bartley coming.
Can you tell me where's that bit of new rope was bought in Connemara?
Now, do you get it for him, Nora? You'll find it on a nail in the wall where stand the white boards were brought in for making the coffin if need be. I hung it there this morning, for the pig with the black feet was eating it.
Here it is.
You'd do right to leave that rope, Bartley, hanging there by the boards. It'll be wanting in this place, I'm telling you, if Michael is washed up tomorrow morning, or the next morning, or any morning in the week. For it's a deep grave we'll make him by the grace of God.
I need the rope. Otherwise, I've no halter the way I can ride down on the red mare. And I must go now quickly. This is the one boat going for 2 weeks or beyond it. And the fare will be a good fare for horses, I heard them saying below.
It's a hard thing they'll be saying below if your brother's body is washed up and there's no man here to make the coffin. And I have to give a big price for the finest white boards you'll find in Connemara.
How would it be washed up, Mother? And we after looking each day now for 9 days. And a strong wind blowing a while back from the west and south. And I'll be going down now. But you'll see me coming back again in 2 days, or in 3 days, or maybe in 4 days if the wind is bad.
Isn't it a hard and cruel man won't hear a word from a woman? And she, his mother, holding him from the sea.
It's the life of a young man to be doing a man's things, Mother. Be gone to the sea or whatever need be.
And I must go now quickly. I ride down on the red mare, and the gray pony will run behind me. It'll fetch a good price at the Galway fair, and I bringing it back with me for your needs in a day or maybe 2 days. A blessing of God on you.
He's gone now, God spare us, and we'll not see him again. He's gone now, and when the black night is fallen, I'll have no son left me in the world.
Why wouldn't you give him your blessing, Mother, and he looking round in the door? Isn't it sorrow enough is on everyone in this house, without your sending him out with an unlucky word behind him and a hard word in his ear?
The Son of God forgive us, Kathleen. We're after forgetting to give Bartley his bit of bread.
Here, Mother, do you take it, and let you go down to the well and give it to him and he passing. You'll see him then, and the dark word will be broken, and you can say God speed you, the way he'll be easy in his mind.
Give her the stick, Kathleen, or maybe she'll slip on the big stones. The stick Michael brought from Connemara.
Thank you, child. Michael's stick. All that's left of him. Aye. In the big world, the old people do believe in things after them for their sons and children. But in these days, in this place, it 'Tis the young men do believe in things behind, for them that do be old.
Do you sit by the fire, Mother, and warm yourself?
Didn't you give him this bit of bread, Mother? You still have it in your hand.
What is it ails you, tall Mother?
I've seen the fearfulest thing any person has seen since the day Bride Darrow seen a dead man with a child in his arms.
Tell us what it was.
I went down to the well. Then Bartley came along, and he riding on the red mare and not stopping. Oh, the Son of God spare us. Then I seen him.
What is it you seen?
I seen Michael himself.
Nay, Mother. It wasn't Michael you seen. His body is after being found in the far north. And he's got a clean burial by the grace of God.
I tell you, I'm after seeing him this day. And he riding and galloping, Bartley on the red mare, and he going by quickly, and the blessing of God on you, he says. I looked up then, and there was the grey pony running after, and Michael upon it, with fine clothes on him and new shoes on his feet.
No, Mother. It was not Michael. Michael is after being found near Donegal.
Give her the clothes of his they found, Kathleen, so she may see for herself.
A bit of shirt and a plain stocking. It is his they are, surely. Bartley will be lost now, too. Let you call in Eamon and make a good coffin out of the white boards for Bartley.
It is Bartley will be safe, Mother. Didn't the young priest say the Almighty God wouldn't leave yourself destitute with no son living?
It's little the likes of him knows of the sea. I've had a husband and a husband's father and 6 sons in this house. 6 fine men. And some of them were found and some of them were not found. But they're gone now, the lot of them. There were Stephen and Sean were lost in the great wind and found after in the Bay of Gregory. And carried up the 2 of them on the one plank and in by that door that looks out to the sea.
What's that, Kathleen?
Tis someone calling us from the shore, surely.
They carried them in, and I stood here waiting. And I seen 2 women and 3 women and 4 women coming in, and they crossing themselves and not saying a word.
Nora, it's them. The old women and the old men.
Kathleen, Nora, is it Patch or Michael they come for? Or what is it at all? Why are the old women coming in like this, and I just telling of it?
They're carrying a thing among them, and there's water dripping out of it.
Is it Bartley, it is?
It is surely, Maura. God rest his soul.
Softly now, Patrick. Lift him up and lay him on the table.
Aye.
What way now was my son drowned?
The gray pony knocked him into the sea. And he was washed out where there's a great surf on the white rocks.
Yeah, the gray pony, is it? Aye. They're all gone. 6 sons and a husband, and the husband's father. All gone. And there isn't anything more the sea can do to me.
Call him.
Aye.
Maybe yourself and Eamon would make a coffin when the sun rises.
Be there nails with the boards there, Kathleen?
There are not, call him. We didn't think of the nails.
The great one that you wouldn't think of the nails.
It isn't that I haven't prayed for you, Bartley and Michael, to the Almighty God. It isn't that I haven't said prayers in the dark night till you wouldn't know what I'd be saying. But it's a great rest I'll have now, the way all women have when the time is done, and great sleeping in the long night. My son Michael has a clean burial in the far north, and my son Bartley will have a fine coffin, and both of them having done what they had to do. What more can we want of them than that? No man at all can be living forever. And a woman must be satisfied, and she going on with life till it ends.
Yes, we've come a long way. But we will go on from here, for there's an originator among us, a creator of ourselves, a multiplier, a woman. Whatever new thing she will be doing will be from the ancient source of her strength, out of the old and new principle, love and the courage to go on.
Hushaby, go to sleep, my baby, bye. The sun's gone down, it's dark
You are listening to Native Land on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
The National Defense Program headlines the news of the day. A program so vast it challenges the mind to grasp it. Planned and executed in typically American style, it will succeed, partly because all the precious know-how of American industry is behind it. One of the main reasons America has such knowledge is that as a nation we believe in research. American industry spends $300 million a year on research, with 2,300 companies employing more than 70,000 trained research specialists, a vast reservoir of knowledge upon which the nation can draw. Chemistry has long been a leader in research in the United States, with chemical and allied industries employing by far the greatest number of research workers. The DuPont Company alone maintains 31 research laboratories in various sections of the country. What do? Well, a laboratory at Richmond, Virginia continually works to improve rayon yarn. From a DuPont laboratory at Buffalo, New York, has come Fiber D, a wonderful new textile fiber which promises better wearing, more brilliant, moth-proof rugs and carpets. From a DuPont research group at Deepwater, New Jersey, came the antioxidants that enable the gasolines you buy today to perform at high efficiency without fouling your motor. From another research group came the first commercial production of Freon refrigerant, which makes your refrigerator the safe and efficient household friend it is today. From still another DuPont research laboratory came nylon. Research is the very lifeblood of a chemical company like DuPont. In a sense, indeed, research is the company. Two kinds of research. The kind that tackles an industrial problem and solves it. And the other kind of research that sets out just to learn something, and then out of knowledge gained, out of money and time and energy spent, out of the patience and the hard work and the worry, comes up smiling with a new plastic, a new yarn, or a new and better way, perhaps, of making an old product. Out of research came the know-how for the American Defense Production Program that is shifting today into high gear. And out of research, too, will come our brighter tomorrow, with new industries that may seem as strange at first as the automobile seemed in 1900 or as television seems today, bringing Americans new opportunities in the richer, happier world that is implicit in the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
Next week, the Cavalcade of America will present the great American actor Paul Muni in an original radio play by the eminent screenwriter Dudley Nichols. In this, his first play written for radio, Dudley Nichols has told the amazing story of Simón Bolivar, who first dreamed of Pan-American unity. On Cavalcade next week, Bolivar the Liberator, starring Paul Muni.
On the Cavalcade of America, you have heard Judith Anderson featured in a dramatic monologue and in a radio adaptation of John Millington Synge's Riders to the Sea. Native Land was prepared under the supervision of Robert L. Richards in collaboration with Robert Tallman. This is Burgess Meredith sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America, starring Paul Muni. Tonight, we have a story to tell you about a man who lived over 100 years ago. He was a man who foresaw the need for free men to unite against the forces of tyranny and oppression abroad in the world. He envisioned the time when the peoples of the entire Western Hemisphere would have to stand linked in one powerful Pan-American Union to preserve their freedom. Together with the great South American liberators, Miranda and San Martin, he brought the reality of liberty to the continent of South America. The name of that man was Simón Bolivar. Tonight, he is portrayed on the Cavalcade of America by the distinguished American actor, Paul Muni. It is an evening in the year 1830, a December evening. Midsummer off the steamy tropic coast of Colombia, a sailing vessel creeps in through the sea mist and anchors in the little harbor of Santa Marta. A boat bearing a sick man on a litter is lowered over her side, and the sailors row for the beach where a few mounted soldiers ride on patrol.
Why are you landing here, sailors? Can't you see, soldier? The sick man needs a doctor.
Don't you know these shores are quarantine, shipmaster? Take him back to the ship.
This is a large land, soldier. You refuse me 6 feet of it.
Get him back to the boat, sailors. We want no pestilence here.
Is freedom a pestilence, soldier? Is liberty a plague?
Who are you? Shipmaster, who is this man?
If I wore your uniform, I'd be ashamed not to recognize Simón Bolivar.
Bolivar? It can't be. He exiled himself.
True, but he was dying on shipboard. And we brought him here.
Sire, forgive me. Shipmaster, give me a hand, shipmaster, sailors, soldiers. Lift him up. Get him to a doctor.
How is he now, Doctor?
His mind wanders in delirium, soldier.
Jose, my sword. Get me my sword. Out of the way, Manuela. I'll die as I've lived. Fighting.
Sire. Wake up, sire. There's no enemy here.
Jose. Oh. It's you, Doctor.
Only I and the soldier, sire. Yeah. I'll take this glass, my general. Drink the medicine.
Do I see the sun shining? I thought it was night.
It will soon be dark, sire.
Yes. It will soon be dark.
Sire, General Bolivar. Here, lift him. Back on the bed, soldiers.
Help him, Doctor. Do something for him.
There's nothing to do now, except to wait.
His lips move, as if he were speaking, trying to say something. If we could only hear.
Only the dreamer hears his own dream. Oh, we'll sit here, soldier, and guard his silence.
You don't hear them anymore, do you, Simón Bolivar? You have slipped into the darkness, Bolivar. Is this the way it comes? No voice, no vision. Must you face it all again? Give an account of yourself, Bolivar. There's not much time left. What of the thousands who followed you to their death? What will you tell them? That you too became a tyrant? Yes, you, Simón. You, Simoncito. How long since anyone, even a lover, dared to call you by your Christian name, Simón Bolivar? It was in Spain, wasn't it? Another continent, another time. In the royal palace at Madrid. Rodriguez was there too, wasn't he? Your tutor, Rodriguez. Radical apostle of freedom, Rodriguez.
Simoncito, what is it?
Aren't you enjoying the Queen's reception? It's being given in your honor, you know.
Honor? If I had any honor, I'd be home in Venezuela. Not here, among my people's enemies.
Come, Simoncito, cheer up. Have you met the young countess?
She dances like a cow.
Really? I've never seen a dancing cow.
Blast them all, Rodriguez. Blast their guilty, cringing souls.
Simoncito, you know I feel as strongly about this as you do. But there is a time and place for everything. You will not secure liberty for our people by insulting the King's Chamberlain. Now, come. Let us salve the old gentleman's feelings.
Here he comes now. The old butcher.
And look who's with him. Remember what I told you. But Rodriguez...
Bolivar, just a moment. Excellency, may I present the young Marquis de Bolivar?
My family claims no titles, Excellency. As for me, I'm a Republican.
So I have heard, senor. You see, as Grand Inquisitor, it is my business to know what members of the important families in the colonies are thinking.
Not only the important families, judging from the amount of blood on your hand, Excellency. He looks at his hand to make sure. Isn't that a little dried blood under the nail there? You missed that when you washed them.
Senor,
Gracious, what a savage look you're wearing, Simoncito. He's rather a firebrand, I'm afraid. But don't take it too much to heart. He's young yet.
Yes, we're all young in Venezuela. Young or dead. Dead at the hands of my Lord High Inquisitor.
Simoncito, I beg of you. There will be a scene.
Aye, there will be a scene, Majesty, and thank God your innocent eyes will be spared that scene. We, Venezuelans, have grown accustomed to the sight of blood in the streets. My lord and ladies, have you ever seen the plaza at Caracas? We see it every day. We see the bodies of innocent men and women quartered and dragged through the streets of our capital. We see the heads of our countrymen hung up in little cages along the highways for the vultures to pick at and to put the fear of God into our people. High-born ladies and gentlemen like yourselves pass quickly by to avoid this stench.
Really, Simoncito, I shall have to ask you to retire to your apartment.
I deeply regret if I've offended your sensibilities. Senora, sire, my lord and ladies, perhaps we may meet again in happier circumstances. I go to Rome now for a blessing from His Holiness. I shall need it where I'm going.
You told them off well enough, and that is good, Simone, my lad. You freed yourself. But now what? Rousseau made a revolution with a quill. But our people in Venezuela do not even speak our language. Different tribes of them don't speak each other's language.
A man does not need to know the word liberty to know when his chains have been broken away.
Look down there, Simone, at that city. Rome. How many tyrants were overthrown down there? How many republics founded there on the rocks of human vanity? A month past, we saw the end of Rousseau's dream of liberty for France. We saw Bonaparte put a crown on his own head. In North America, the revolution is still new. But remember, they once offered Washington a crown.
But Washington refused it.
Even so, a confederation of states bound only by mutual interest to a central government. How long can that endure without civil war? And will they have a Washington to lead them when that comes?
There will be other leaders. The times make the man, Rodriguez, not the other way around. You yourself said so.
Yet I tell you now, there is no revolution for South America except you yourself, alone.
Then I swear by this holy city, I swear by the God of my forefathers, I swear by my native land, that I shall never allow my hands to be idle, nor my soul to rest, until I've broken the shackles that bind us to our Spanish oppressors.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of Bolivar the Liberator, starring Paul Muni and presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry.
Colonel Rook reporting back to duty.
Rook! Compadre! I embrace you. So, they couldn't kill you after all.
They tried too hard enough in the hospital, sir, but a pigeon flew in the window and fell into the soup, so I didn't starve after all.
Well, you see, our condition. My coat with the gold braid went to buy a chicken. Rook, whatever made you come all the way to Venezuela to fight for our cause? We're not fighting England, and you've no quarrel with the Spanish crown.
Ask any Irishman, sir. All our ancestors were kings, so when anyone else puts a crown on his head, we up and knock it off.
I wish all our motives in this army was as simple as that, Rook. Ah, General Santander, I've been waiting for you.
I bring you bad news, General Bolivar. Your situation is growing desperate.
And has it ever been otherwise? My dear friend, never has it been different since we undertook the revolution.
But your country is in the hands of the enemy, Bolivar. You have only a few troops, and there are 17,000 Spanish soldiers closing in on us.
And that points the way to our strategy.
Oh?
How? We must avoid them. Carry the fight into your country, Santander. The Spaniards are not very strong in New Granada. We'll smash them troop by troop. Then your people will rise up and join with us. We'll return to Venezuela and rout the enemy in full force.
How can we march into New Granada? The Spaniards hold the plains.
Well, we'll go round them. Across the Andes.
Climb 14,000 feet of sheer rock? You're mad, Bolivar.
Either we cross the Andes, or we're finished. Therefore, we cross the Andes.
Bolivar, you will be a victim of your own audacity. I've always believed that would happen. Colonel Rook, are you encouraging him in this crazy scheme?
I am that, sir.
Bolivar, if you persist in taking the advice of foreigners...
General Santander, I remind you of what our Liberator says, that this is freedom's country. There are no foreigners here.
Tell me, Santander, do you love me in your heart as you profess?
Why do you ask that?
Because I suddenly remember what happened the first time we met. I had been given a command of your troops. And when I gave the order to march, you refused.
But I finally marched.
Yeah, after I threatened to shoot you. You know now that what I had to do was right that day. But I know it rankled. But, Santander, have you forgiven it?
Yes.
Thank you, my friend. Now I can embrace you, Santander. Believe me, we need each other, as our country needs us both. You don't refuse to march one more time, do you?
I join you, Bolivar, against my better judgment. Frankly, I do not believe you or any man can march an army over the Andes.
Men, we've come as far as a man's legs can carry him. From here onward, we must soar. Look aloft, men. Here the eagle soars with us. We are his equal. If a man dies here, it is a clean death, falling from the very skies. Maybe that is what we've meant all along when we talked of liberty. But if there are any who fear it, let him turn back now. Very well. We march.
Gorges. Step lively on the double now. Here we go. Jump, men. Jump.
What is it, Rook? What has happened?
A mule fell off the leg, sir.
We are losing too many. How does it happen, Rook?
Yes, their eyes, sir. They see a tree a mile below, and they think it's a bit of grass to nibble at, and off they step. That's the mountain sickness, you know. Men are staggering around half blind. The horses are worse.
I told you, Rook, it could not be done. Bolivar's ambition soars too high. He wants to achieve the impossible. Now he will be the death of us all.
Yes, sir, I agree. It's impossible. But crazy as it seems, I believe that man can do anything. If it gets too steep, he'll put on wings and fly.
I cannot oppose his will. I'm afraid of it. If he ever dreams of power...
Excuse me, sir. That'll be taking no top behind his back.
We will never get through this night, Bolivar.
How many men have we lost?
More than half.
But this is the top, Santander. The highest plateau. If we keep the men alive till sunrise, we'll make it.
They will freeze, I tell you, Bolivar. The lot of them. And you are responsible for every life that's lost up here.
That is one of the burdens of my command, Santander. Come, we'll get them huddled together in groups, one man warming another.
Like animals. The degradation of this campaign will go down in history, Bolivar.
I pray to God it will. Santander!
Huh?
Rook!
Yes, sir.
Look down there in the sunlight.
Where, sir?
Away down the right there. See anything?
It's thick with clouds.
Look! Between those two crags. Where the mist is rising.
Well, by the holy, it's grass. Green grass in the valley. Hey, lads, look, there's God's green earth below.
Beg to report, sir. Yes?
Spaniards. 3,000 troops between here and Bogota. Sending 2 columns ahead to attack.
We shan't wait to be attacked. Santander! Yes? Send Colonel Lara out to recruit among the surrounding country. Bring in what mounts and food supplies he can.
You are going to take the offensive with 1,200 men?
As soon as we can remount our cavalry.
We are in my country now, Bolivar. Let us understand each other. If I risk my life in this fool's venture...
The people of New Granada will make you presidente by acclamation, Santander. That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes. That is what I wanted.
People of South America, victory and freedom is ours. The republics of this continent stand firm against the tyranny of the old world. And now I give you my guarantee. The people shall decree their fundamental laws. Not one man, not one party, nor one faction. Nothing but the will of the people is sovereign.
That was the pinnacle, Bolivar. You were very near the goal then. Then how was it that you, who at 20 swore to free your people from oppression, found yourself at 45 ruling them with an iron grip? For at the last, there was only one love you could be sure of, Bolivar. Remember her? Manuela. And then that night in Bogota. That terrible night in the palace at Bogota.
What are you looking at, Manuela? Why do you keep staring out of the window?
I am watching them change the guard. There really ought to be more lanterns hung in the palace yard, dear. So dark I can hardly see.
I never knew you to be nervous, dear.
Such a strange city, Bogota. So ancient. And secret. Look at the lights, glimmering clear to the sea. They are like all the mean little eyes, watching. Watching till your back is turned.
Let them watch, Manuela. See, I turn my back.
Oh, I hate Santander.
Oh, come, Manuela. Why, look, he's in my hands. And so are the rest of the conspirators. A mere signal from me would exterminate them all. But do you think I'd do it?
They do it.
Well, let them. I'm tired, Manuela. It's evil for any man to rule alone, Manuela. And evil for the people to obey him. I pity them both.
What's that?
Open the window wider. It's too dark to see. Looks like soldiers.
No. It's a mob.
Surely it can be.
It is. Now they're lighting torches. Look. They're running toward the palace.
Manuela, light the candle. Where's my sword?
You can't fight them. You are ill. You'll be killed.
My sword, girl. Where's my sword? Get away from that door.
The window, Bolivar. The window. You can't fight them out like this.
But I will.
Jose! Stop him. He wants to fight.
You can't get out that way. You have no chance. What does it matter, Jose? Open that door. I'm going to fight.
The window, Jose. Both of you. Lock the window.
Why did you force me out of that window, you poor fool?
Keep under the bridge, sire. I hear the mob coming.
Cowering under a bridge. Up to my throat in water.
Sire.
No, they let me go. Let me die as I've lived. Fighting.
Sire, I beg you, as you love God, stay with me.
No!
Sire, it's our soldiers. It's the veterans, sire. They're going to charge the mob.
And what is the verdict of the High Court?
The leaders of the plot against you have been tried, Your Excellency, and sentenced to be shot.
I commute the sentence to exile.
And General Santander, Your Excellency?
Did he plead guilty?
No, Your Excellency, but it was not difficult for us to find him guilty. We have condemned him to be shot.
I commute the sentence to exile. And I, too, condemn myself to exile. For I have weighed myself and found Bolivar wanting. There is no man in the world who is worthy to rule by his own will. No matter how pure his purpose, the dictator must always fail.
Thank you, Paul Muni, for appearing again on the Cavalcade of America and for your stirring portrayal of the great liberator Simon Bolivar. And now we bring you DuPont's weekly story of chemistry at work in our world. Standing on your head right now is a column of air 30 miles tall, maybe 150. Air is mysterious stuff. 60 miles up in it, the green searchlights of the northern lights fade and flare on crisp nights. Some of this very program is waltzing and hopping around up there now on its way to you. Then a little lower, there's the stratosphere, comparatively warm. 6 miles above us, where the clouds stop, the air is thin and cold. Down around us, the air we breathe is thick and heavy, The heavy air we breathe is a mixture of gases, mostly nitrogen and oxygen, with traces of argon, carbon dioxide, hydrogen, neon, and other gases, including ozone, the one you smell after a lightning flash. To the chemist, air offers an inexhaustible supply of raw materials, more than we can use in billions of years. The chemist uses air as one of the ingredients in making fertilizers, nylon, plastics, antifreeze compounds, any number of things that contribute to our comfort, happiness, and well-being. And there isn't any danger that we'll ever run out of air. If we used 1 million tons of it a year, we'd still have enough to last us for 5 billion years. At Bell, West Virginia, there's a DuPont plant that looks like a steel frame office building without walls. One of its chief raw materials comes into it through a pipe, plain air. Drawn into the plant, the air is blown through a bank of red-hot coke. The oxygen in it combines with the carbon of the coke, and the bulk of the gas remaining is nitrogen. At night, the plant looks like a weird garden of orchids. Every few minutes, with the regularity of Old Faithful, roaring geysers of pale lavender gas shoot up from the great valves. But the flowers of burning gas are for poets. The chemist is interested in the gases themselves. He's interested in nitrogen because it fertilizes our fields. DuPont chemists use nitrogen to make nitrogen-bearing fertilizer compounds. The chemist is interested in nitrogen, too, because we're moving into an age of plastics, and many plastics are nitrogen compounds. Gases taken from the air glow in the sky signs of America at night. Other gases from air go into things as far apart as motorboat fuel and vat dyes. Superficial dyes that ran were used in dyeing textiles until quite recently. In modern vat dyeing, DuPont dyes that are virtually colorless in themselves flash into radiant beauty, penetrating the innermost fibers of a fabric when they react with oxygen the chemist has taken from the air and concentrated in other chemicals used with the dyes. From the air over our heads, the chemist manufactures gases, liquids, and solids. In the words of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry. Next week, the Cavalcade of America comes to you from Radio City in Hollywood. Kay Francis will be our star in a radio play adapted from a best-selling novel, Waters of the Wilderness, by Shirley Seifert, a romantic story of frontier days, of the lovely sister of the Spanish governor at the old trading post of St. Louis, and the great American explorer, George Rogers Clark. Our drama tonight was adapted for radio by Robert Tallman from an original play written by Dudley Nichols. The orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. Before we close, we would like to express our appreciation to Radio Daily for the honor they have given the Cavalcade of America in the first annual Harper & Brothers Award for outstanding writing in the radio field. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
DuPont, the maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents The Cavalcade of America, starring Kay Francis. Tonight, The Cavalcade of America comes to you from Hollywood to enable us to present our enchanting star of the evening, Miss Kay Francis. Miss Francis, at work on her new picture, Always in My Heart, for Warner Brothers, was unable to be with us in New York, so here we are. Our play is based on Shirley Seifert's best-selling novel, Waters of the Wilderness, a romantic love story of a daring colonel of the Continental Army and the beautiful sister of the Spanish governor of the old trading post of St. Louis. Now the lights are being dimmed as the curtain goes up on Waters of the Wilderness. Tonight's play in the DuPont Cavalcade of America.
They're not men, they're a race of giants.
Americans, patriots they call themselves. They're more ferocious than the Indians.
Their leader, Colonel Clark, is a veritable monster of a man who paints his face in battle like a savage.
They say he can destroy a wood stockade with his bare hands.
He's a madman, a barbarian.
Rumors, legends of a strange American and his band of frontier fighters ranging the upper Mississippi Valley in the summer of 1778, the third year of the War of Independence. And in the little Spanish trading post of St. Louis on the Mississippi, rumors, legends, and curiosity. For the strange American is due to visit here this very day. And now His Excellency, the Governor, Don Fernando de Leyva, with his wife, the Lady Maria, his pretty young sister Teresa, and their guests, wait impatiently for the visitor to arrive.
But if only half the things they say of this Colonel Clark are true. A monster. A barbarian.
I should not be concerned, my dear sister. He will not scalp you.
Concerned? He sounds like the only interesting man in the Western Hemisphere.
If you would prefer me in buckskin, senorita.
Present company always accepted, of course, Mr. Leon.
What did you say his name was, my dear?
Clark. George Rogers Clark. A colonel of the colonial forces, I believe.
Has he no title?
Titles are not permitted by his government, my dear.
Not permitted? Then how in heaven's name can there be a government?
To tell you the truth, Don Fernando, I have wondered why you have invited this young rebel here this afternoon. After all, he is a leader of sorts in an insurrection against the British Crown.
There is a very good reason. I have the best of information from Madrid that Spain will very soon conclude a military alliance with the Americans.
An alliance? With this rebel?
Rebel or no, from our point of view, the idea has its merit. After all, what have we to
Suzette. Here, over by the window.
What is it, Teresa?
Do you see him coming up the path? Oh, but he is a giant.
Certainly a handsome man, at least.
Suzette, how do I look? Is my hair in place?
You look beautiful, as usual, Teresa.
Not more beautiful than usual?
Colonel George Rogers Clark to see His Excellency the Governor.
Colonel Clark.
Good evening, Your Excellency. This is a great pleasure, sir.
Colonel Clark, permit me to present my wife, my sister Teresa, her friend, Mademoiselle Suzette, and Mr. Liard, our most prosperous fur trader of these parts.
There they are. I'm happy to meet you.
This is more of a surprise than we'd hoped, Colonel. Here we had expected a man dressed in animal skins, and you appear in this handsome blue uniform.
Well, I'm glad you like it.
And matter of fact, Colonel Clark, I am not sure the color becomes you.
I understand some folks prefer red. British red.
Oh, I am sure you could have had the red coat of a British officer if you'd wanted one, Colonel.
They're not hard to get. There are lots of ways. Treachery is one.
There seems to be a storm coming up. I hope it will be over before you leave, Colonel Clark.
No great matter, Your Excellency. I feel right at home in a storm.
Oh, yes.
But, Colonel Clark, it is a rebellion against your government and your king, is it not?
That's one way of looking at it, ma'am.
Why did such a thing have to happen?
Well, that's kind of a long story.
Oh, do tell us, Colonel. I'm sure we would all like to know.
Very well. With your permission, Your Excellency.
Oh, by all means, my boy, by all means.
When the war began, Miss Teresa, our leaders in Philadelphia drew up a document. I think it expresses better than anything else I could tell you what we're fighting for. It's called a Declaration of Independence. It says that all men are created equal, are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. But whenever any form of government becomes destructive to these ends, it is the right of the people to abolish or to destroy it. I guess I've been talking a lot, but does that help you to understand, Miss Teresa?
Yes. Yes. It has helped me to understand many things.
Is that all your explanation, Colonel Clark?
Not quite, Mr. Leon. There are no British within 500 miles of St. Louis, and yet the Indians here are getting guns. That's why I'm here. I'm going to find out where they get those guns. And I don't aim to fail.
I pray God you will succeed, Colonel Clark. Ah, Suzette, there is a kind of nobility about this man and his beliefs that I have never seen in any nobleman. He has called several times at my brother's house. He has spoken but a few words to me, and yet those words he spoke. If I but knew what was in his heart, I might know better what is in my own. There is to be a ball tonight. He has promised to come if he can. Perhaps it will be tonight.
Miss Teresa, I'd like you to meet Tom Pace, one of my captains.
Are you one of those wild soldiers from Kentucky, Captain Tate?
Oh, now, you can't believe more than about half what you hear about us, ma'am.
You know what they told me last winter? They said that when you marched on Cahokia, you were in such haste that you waded across the Mississippi.
My, that's a terrible lie to tell, lady. You know what really happened that day, ma'am?
No.
Well, we was in a hurry, all right, but we didn't wade across the Mississippi. We jumped.
Teresa, I'm so glad I found you. They want you to do a dance.
Oh, Suzette, not tonight, not with all these people.
But, Teresa, you must. Maria has promised you would. Quiet. Quiet, everybody. Teresa is going to dance.
What sort of a dance is it, Miss Teresa?
It is a dance that the women do in Spain, where my home is. As they do it, it is said to be very beautiful.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Teresa de Leyva in a dance of her native Spain.
Well, Colonel Clark, did you like my dance?
We don't have beauty like that in this rough country of ours, Miss Teresa.
In this rough country of yours, you have another kind of beauty. The dream of your country is a thing of beauty, Colonel Clark. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Never just that way.
Senorita, I've been admiring you from afar all evening, and now I've come to claim a dance with you.
Forgive me, Mr. Liard, but Colonel Clark has already spoken for this dance.
Indeed. I didn't realize that dancing was another of the Colonel's accomplishments.
Yep. Learned it from the Indians.
Well, perhaps a little later. Until then, senorita.
Until then, Mr. Liard.
Why did you do that, Miss Teresa?
Because I don't like him. I don't trust him.
Oh. I was sort of hoping it was because you'd rather be with me.
Women sometimes know what is in the mind of a man, Colonel Clark. But a man should never presume to know what is in the mind of a woman.
Miss Teresa, I want to talk to you.
Why, you're doing splendidly, Colonel.
I mean, alone. Look, out on the terrace. Will you go with me?
It's not quite proper.
What I have to say won't take long.
For a moment, then. What is it you wish to talk to me about?
About you. About how lovely you are. How much I've thought about you.
Well, perhaps you should talk to my brother, who is my guardian. In Spain, when a young man speaks in such a way to a girl...
But not in America, Teresa.
How, then, in America?
Like this. Teresa. Teresa, my dear.
Oh, my darling.
Oh, it's wrong, Teresa. It's all wrong.
But to have kissed me.
Ever to have let you know.
Why?
Because it's true what they say about me. I am a barbarian. I'm a savage. Fighting for my life with other savages. Living in the woods like an animal. You think I can take you with me?
You could leave your woods.
But how? Who else will protect these people and their little homes and families? Give them time to grow and be a nation.
Is there no one else who can protect them in all this great America?
Perhaps. And suppose he were here where I am. Suppose he fell in love, as I have.
I fear he would go back to his woods.
But, Teresa, I'm coming back to you. Listen.
What is it?
Drums. Indian war drums. Beginning.
Say, Colonel. Colonel Clark.
Yes, Tom, over here.
I suppose you heard the drums. A couple of boys just came in. Said there's a little trouble up the river.
You have horses?
Well, you can hardly call them horses, but they'll get us there.
We'd better get moving. Teresa, when will I see you?
When you have finished what you have to do.
Colonel, what is it?
Is it serious, my boy?
There's no danger here. It's way up the river. Come on, Tom.
Expect to find your man who gives guns to Indians tonight, Colonel?
Maybe not tonight, Mr. Liard, but someday, and someday soon. Good night.
You are listening to Waters of the Wilderness, starring Kay Francis, and brought to you on the Cavalcade of America by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. And now, back to our play.
They attacked just after dark. We'd have been all right if they hadn't had guns. Me and about 15 others was all that was left, and the whole settlement burned to the ground. They'd have got us all if Clark and his men hadn't got there when they did.
I got the children out, and we hid in the woods for 3 days. When we went back, there was nothing but ashes. Them that was killed was the lucky ones, I guess. I don't know what we're going to do now. Go back east, I reckon. White men can't never live out here now that the Indians got guns.
This here Colonel Clark got here with his soldiers about sunup, and so we was able to fight him off. But they'll be back soon as he goes. With all them guns they're getting from someplace, I don't know what we're going to do.
Aren't you tired yet, Teresa? I feel as though we've been riding all day.
Now, Suzette, just a little further.
But there's nothing ahead but woods, and they're getting thicker all the time.
Why, Suzette, who knows? Perhaps we'll meet a band of knights to find an enchanted castle.
Oh, Teresa. Teresa, what do you hear from Colonel Clark?
Oh, a letter once in a while.
What does he say?
He's disheartened. His men are hungry and exhausted.
Is that all?
No. Oh, Suzette, I don't know what to think. I don't know what to hope, except to hope that I can help him.
Now, it sounds very noble, Teresa, but I think he'd rather have you marry him.
Suzette, look, ahead there in the clearing.
A house, a new one.
That must be the one.
What one?
The one Mr. Liard is building.
Teresa, you knew it was here all the time. Why didn't you tell me?
I only knew what you knew, that Mr. Liard was building a new house somewhere near St. Louis. Let's pay him a visit.
I thought you didn't like him. And anyway, he isn't here. You know he's down in New Orleans.
That's why I think this would be a good time to call on him. Here, hold my horse.
Teresa, you wouldn't go into a man's house.
Now, I just want to look at the house. They say he has lovely furniture sent all the way from New Orleans. Come on. Down you come.
Oh, all right.
We'd better knock. There's probably someone here.
It looks more like a fortress than a house.
Maybe it's supposed to.
What you want?
Oh, is Mr. Liard at home?
You're not home.
Well, we are friends of his. Could we come in for a minute and look at the new house?
You friends? Good friends?
Yes, very good friends.
Can come.
Let's not stay long.
I just want to look around. I don't see much furniture, but I know he had boxes and boxes of it sent up from New Orleans. I wonder what's in here. It must be the parlor. Is it all right if we look?
Can look.
Come on, Suzette.
What a huge room. It is like a fortress.
Suzette, look at those boxes.
Why, that must be the furniture. He hasn't unpacked it.
Furniture in boxes like that? Here, help me lift this cover.
Teresa, I don't think
Help
we
me.
ought- Teresa.
Guns.
Oh.
New guns. Oh. And look here. Guns in this one, too. And in the next one.
Teresa.
Why, there must be enough for an army. And look. Look, here's lead for making bullets. and kegs of powder.
What do you suppose, Mr. Liard?
Suzette, promise me you won't ever mention this to a soul. Promise.
All right, but
Listen, Suzette. I've suspected Mr. Liard for a long time. I may still be wrong, but somehow, before anyone knows, I've got to find out for sure.
I tell you, they're gathering from all around. I've seen hundreds of campfires out there in the plains. It's St. Louis they're after this time.
The Sioux tribes are worse than the Iroquois here. I wouldn't want to be in St. Louis.
Yep. No soldiers, no guns, no fort. Clark could save him if he ever gets there.
Is there any news?
No, Teresa. We have manned what fortifications we have. We can only wait and pray.
You have no further word of Colonel Clark?
Nothing?
I can't understand it. He should have been here hours ago.
What makes you so sure he will come, Teresa?
Because he said that he would. When do you think they will attack Fernando?
Drums are louder. Perhaps tonight. Perhaps not for days.
Excellency, Senorita.
Mr. Liard, have you been able to find out anything?
Unfortunately, yes, Your Excellency. The enemy is even stronger than we'd feared.
How many?
At least 1,000. I beg of you again, Your Excellency, to accept my advice. If we surrender now, we can make fair terms with our white leaders. If we wait for the attack, we shall be massacred to the last man.
I am not in the habit of surrendering without a fight, Mr. Liard.
Under ordinary circumstances, no. But these are savages who give and expect no mercy. You have no regular soldiers, and worst of all, your militia have no guns.
Yes, I know.
I say this only in the name of humanity, for the sake of the women and children.
He is right, you know, Teresa.
Fernando, I know Colonel Clark will come.
If we had enough guns, perhaps we could afford to wait, but... Mr. Liard, go with the delegation to the white leaders. Ask what terms...
Fernando, wait.
There's not much time, Your Excellency.
If we had guns, could we make a fight?
We could make a stand, at least, perhaps until help came, but without
We
them...
are not without them. We have guns. What? Mr. Liard has guns stored in his house. All we need.
Really, Senorita, there's no time for joking.
I am not joking. I have seen the guns with my own eyes. I had hoped that you were keeping them for such a time as this. But if you were not...
Your Excellency, the lady's mind has clearly become unbalanced from anxiety.
Fernando, I demand that you search his house.
But, my dear child, Mr. Liard...
Fernando, I am your sister. If only as a courtesy to my rank, you must do as I ask.
If you wish, then, Teresa, I am sure Mr. Liard can have no objection.
Just a minute, Your Excellency.
Liard?
Put up your hands, Your Excellency. Don't move, Senorita. I should not like to have to shoot either of you.
How does it feel to be a traitor, Mr. Liard?
I must remind you, Senorita, that you're in somewhat unfortunate position of supporting a rebellion against the Crown. If you'll both move over toward the door. Ah. We seem to be having a visitor. Don't move, either of you.
Your Excellency.
George.
Won't you join us, Colonel Clark? Up with your hands.
Your Excellency, what's happened here?
Liard is the man who has been smuggling guns. Teresa found him out.
A fact which will cause her some regret, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to trouble you with that pistol in your belt, Colonel Clark. Now, if you'll all be kind enough to stand against the wall.
Stand we are, Mr. Liard. I'd hate to shoot a man in the back. Put him up.
Tom.
Better take his gun, Colonel.
Oh, thanks, Tom.
Don't mention it, Colonel. Don't mention it. You better come along with me, Mr. Liard.
Listen.
They'll be attacking soon now. How will your men stand up under fire, Your Excellency?
Well enough, Colonel Clark. Now that they can return it.
You better man the east ramparts, and I'll take the center and the west. They'll come in a rush, have your men hold fire until then give them a volley and reload fast.
Listen. It's like thunder. Oh, George.
I'll be all right. I'm right at home in a storm. Remember? How are the wounded, Tom? Any of them bad?
Couple pretty bad, but the rest can get around all right.
And the others?
Kind of tuckered out. They'll be ready to march for Detroit in the morning, though.
Tom, could you lead them there alone?
You know those men wouldn't be the same without you, Colonel.
Why not? They could march us far, shoot us straight.
You ain't Aiming to stay behind, are you?
I don't know, Tom. I don't know.
I hear they're pretty bad off in Detroit. That's a mighty important place for the colonies to hold.
Don't you think I know that?
I reckon you do. I'll be waiting for you down at the encampment.
I'll send you word. Night, Tom.
Night, Colonel. Even, Miss Teresa.
Good evening, Tom.
Teresa.
I saw the light. It's late. You'll be marching for Detroit in the morning.
Teresa, listen to me. There's a decision to make. Shall we face it now?
Now.
Either I serve this half-formed country of mine, this half-held belief about a free republic, and throw my life away, or I keep it and live as a man should live. Either I go or I stay with you.
Well?
I won't give up my whole life. This frontier fighting, these border massacres will go on for years. There'll never be any rest for me.
I know that.
I'm only a man like other men. I want only the things that other men want. Love and a home. I want you, Teresa. I love you more than anything else in the world.
Those are very beautiful words when you say them.
There have never been any other words in my mind since I first met you.
There were once. I've always remembered them. Wonderful words. You said, all men are created equal. They are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. You haven't forgotten, have you?
No.
If you had, I couldn't love you as I do. I couldn't remember you as I will all the rest of my life. And now for this thing we both believe in, you must make the sacrifice that only you can make. And so must I. Goodbye, George.
Teresa.
No. Go now.
And you?
I will return to Spain. No. Don't ask me to be near you and not to be near you. Go quickly. Go.
Goodbye, Teresa.
Goodbye. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Goodbye, my love. May God be with you and your America.
Thank you, Kay Francis, for a grand performance on our Cavalcade of America tonight. In just a moment, Miss Francis will come back to the microphone to let you in on some special news. But first, Gain Whitman has a word about something very important to all of us these days.
With a large portion of our national business life diverted to production for defense, with great changes made in our normal mechanism of production and consumption, chemistry is successfully filling in many gaps. Under the chromium plate of your bathroom and kitchen faucets, for example, there are coatings of copper and nickel. But we need all of our nickel for defense. So DuPont has developed a new plating process that lays on a heavier coating of copper under the chromium and reduces the amount of nickel required by as much as 80%. This new DuPont process speeds up production, gives better protection to the base metal, and since 15 to 20 million pounds of nickel a year are used in plating, conserves more than 7 million pounds a year of this important defense metal. Take a common household machine like a refrigerator. Millions of us have learned what a convenience modern refrigerators are. If manufacturers stopped making them, we'd find it difficult to get along without them. But a good deal of metal goes into a refrigerator, and metal is much in demand for defense. Can plastics take the place of metal in refrigerators? Not entirely, but they can go a long way. 1942 refrigerator models, according to engineers, will have more than 50 plastic parts. A plastic like DuPont's lucite methyl methacrylate resin is especially good for refrigerators, not merely because of its beauty, but because of its economy, its rugged durability, and the especially important fact that it doesn't rust. Can't rust. Aluminum is another precious metal these days. And, of course, aluminum paint is made with aluminum. So DuPont paint chemists have tackled the aluminum paint problem. Now they're making a gray paint that approximates it in color. And where aluminum paint is used to prevent loss by evaporation on oil storage tanks, for instance, DuPont paint experts have found that Dulux Gloss White does the job as well or better. And to name a few others, neoprene that's better than rubber for many purposes, synthetic camphor that's equivalent to natural camphor, cellulose sponges that are superior to many other cleaning aids. These products of the chemical laboratory really can't be called substitutes, or in many cases they actually serve us better than their opposite numbers produced by nature. All of us are ready and willing to accept the sacrifices the defense program demands. But our morale may be the better for our knowing that chemistry is making every effort to do its share to help. Such an effort is part and parcel of the DuPont pledge, better things for better living through chemistry.
And now, the star of tonight's DuPont Cavalcade of America, Miss Kay Francis.
Thank you. Thank you, friends here in the studio and listeners everywhere. I consider it a genuine compliment to have been invited to appear on such an outstanding program as your Cavalcade of America. We here in Hollywood have always admired your program, as well as the wonderful things the DuPont Company is doing.
Thank you very much, Miss Francis. But what about the special news you were going to tell us?
Oh, yes. Next Monday evening at the same time, Cavalcade of America will present an adaptation of RKO's great new picture, All That Money Can Buy. My good friends Edward Arnold and Walter Houston will play the same leading roles they do in the picture, supported by James Craig, Anne Shirley, and Jane Darwell, also featured in the film. I do hope you all will listen, for I've seen the first rehearsals, and I can assure you that it's a grand show. Thank you.
Tonight's play, Waters of the Wilderness, was written especially for the Cavalcade of America by Robert L. Richards, from the novel of the same name by Shirley Seifert, published by J.B. Lippincott Company. Kay Francis appeared through special arrangement with Warner Brothers. The orchestra and the original musical score were composed and directed by Robert Armbruster. Supporting players tonight included Gail Gordon as Colonel Clark, Lou Merrill as Fernando, Gerald Moore as Liard, Agnes Moorehead as Suzette, Dee Benaderet as Maria, Jack Mather as Tom Pace. Don't forget, next week, Edward Arnold, Walter Houston, James Craig, Anne Shirley, and Jane Darwell in RKO's new picture, All That Money Can Buy, adapted from Stephen Vincent Benet's prize-winning story, The Devil and Daniel Webster. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is John Heaston, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry, presents the Cavalcade of America. Tonight, RKO's great new motion picture, All That Money Can Buy, starring Edward Arnold, Walter Houston, James Craig, Jane Darwell, and Anne Shirley.
All That Money Can Buy, from a story by Stephen Vincent Benet entitled The Devil.
Good evening.
And Daniel Webster.
This evening, the DuPont Cavalcade of America presents a truly American screen masterpiece. Filmed by RKO, directed by William Dieterle, we hope you'll agree it's one of the finest pictures to come out of Hollywood in many years. Through special arrangement with the studio and the stars, we are able to present it tonight with the original screen players: Anne Shirley, Jane Darwell, James Craig, Walter Houston, and Edward Arnold. And now the lights are being dimmed as the curtain goes up on the first radio presentation of All That Money Can Buy, tonight's play on the Cavalcade of America.
This story begins in 1840, and most of it takes place in New Hampshire. One of the principal characters is a young farmer named Jabez Stone. He's one of the many debt-ridden, impoverished American farmers faced with the grim prospect of paying off a mortgage and nothing to pay it with.
Oh, Mary, how are we ever going to pay off Miser Stevens' mortgage tomorrow?
Maybe Miser Stevens will give us another extension.
Not Miser Stevens. He's worse than the devil himself.
Jabez, can't we give him some of the livestock in payment?
No, consignment, we can't. If the pig hadn't broken his leg and the horse come down with a colic, maybe we'd have been able to pay him. But now, I remember Pa used to say sometimes, when they were handing out hard luck, the farmers got there first.
Here now, Jabez Stone. Are you on to your favorite subject again?
Guess it was, Ma.
So what you're always calling hard luck. Well, we made New England out of it. That and codfish.
What's ailing that dog, Jabez?
I don't know.
Well, make him keep quiet.
Why should I? Let him howl if it makes him feel good. Consign it, he's better off than I am.
Hush up, such talk, Jabez.
I can't help it. I mean it, I tell you. I've had more than my share. Nothing ever goes right for me, nothing.
Where are you going, Jabez?
I'm going out to the barn, Mary. Maybe Stevens will take some seed in payment.
But, Jabez, that seed's all we've got for the spring planting.
I know it. But consign it, we've got to pay off Miser Stevens somehow, or we won't even have a farm. Quiet, Chip. What are you yowling about? That's Satan all New Hampshire, and I've got to give it to him. Down, Chip! Down! Look out! Consign it. Dropped it. Dropped it in the mud. All of it, all the seed in the mud. I've had enough. Enough to make a man sell his soul to the devil, and I would, too, for about 2 cents. I guess nobody heard. I hope not.
Good evening, neighbor Stone.
Who are you?
My name's Scratch. I often go by that name in New England.
I don't want to have any business with you.
You've had a lot of bad luck these days, and yet it's all so unnecessary. A clever man like yourself, he can find money anywhere. Money to pay his bills, money for his wife and his children, money to be a rich man. All he needs is a friend to point it out to him. Like this, under that board. Gold. Gold. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Pick it up. Pick it up. Feel it in your hands. Gold.
Gold coins.
Yes. So it is.
Where did it come from?
Oh, you know the old story. The Hessian wagon train was ambushed on its way to Saratoga. Some of the gold has been buried under your barn.
Yes. Yes, why shouldn't
it? Yes, of course. People forget. Or the man who knew about it died. Well, you know how these things happen.
Gold. My gold.
Yes, your gold. Oh, Mr. Stone, there's just one little formality. I'd like your signature on this contract here. And when it's done for 7 years.
But it says I'm selling my soul.
Well, why should that worry you? A soul. Soul is nothing. Can you see it, smell it, touch it? No. Think of it. This soul, your soul, are nothing against 7 years of good luck. All the money you can use. Think of it. Sign right here, Mr. Stone.
And if I do? All the gold's mine?
That and more. For 7 years, you shall have all that money can buy.
All right. All right, I'll sign.
There. Excellent. A firm, fair signature, Mr. Stone. One that will last till doomsday. Allow me to congratulate you. You're going to be the wealthiest man in the country.
Well, I'll be.
Yes, indeed, but not now. Not for 7 years.
Thus, Farmer Jabez Stone sells his soul to the devil. And thus begins 7 years of good fortune and prosperity in the new RKO motion picture, All That Money Can Buy. Brought to you this evening on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, makers of better things for through better living through chemistry. True to the devil's promise, Jabez Stone becomes one of the richest men in all New England. Everything he touches turns to gold. But in his lust for money, his greed and selfishness have turned his friends against him. Now, 6 years later, Jabez has mortgages on farms for miles around, with little mercy for those in his power. He has no time for old friends, not even Ma and Mary, who are more and more concerned about the change that has come over him.
Now Jabez is a-building that big mansion on the hill. What for, I'd like to know.
Now, Ma, Jabez is rich, and if he wants it, he can have it, I guess.
I don't like it. But I've quit worrying about Jabez. Mary, I'm worried about you. What all this is doing to you.
Well, you can just stop it.
What's that?
I said you should just stop worrying, because I've made up my mind. I'm going to have a talk with Daniel Webster.
Now, Mary, let's talk about your affairs. You'll forgive an old lawyer's legal mind, but I don't think you ever once came to the point. And there is a point, isn't there?
Why, yes, but it's hard to put into words, Mr. Webster. I can't really talk about it to Ma. She puts all the blame on Jabez, and I won't stand for that.
You know, Mary, I've heard a lot of odd things about Jabez lately. It seems he's not making the right kind of name for himself.
Mr. Webster, you mustn't believe all that people say.
Oh, no, you don't have to defend him to me. I've been called names myself.
All I care about is Jabez. He was the first man I loved. He never used to care about money. We were poor as Job's turkey, and none of us minded. Now I've seen him drive the poor from the door, and we used to be poor ourselves. I've seen him hard and mean. I've heard him mock at the church bells, the bells that rang at our wedding. It isn't like him, Mr. Webster. It must be my fault somehow. My fault.
Now, Mary. You know, Mary, you've talked to me as you might have talked to your father. And I think he wants me to help you a little. You know, we sometimes feel that we're licked in this life. We weren't put here to be licked. No, sirree, don't you believe it. We sometimes feel that the shadows have got hold of us, the shadows of evil. But it's still up to us to fight. You know, Mary, I was just planning a little trip down your way, and maybe I could have a little talk with Jabez, huh?
Oh, would you, Mr. Webster? I almost forgot to tell you that we're having a housewarming Saturday night. Could you come?
Housewarming? Well, yes, Mary, I think I'd better. I'll be there for your housewarming.
Well, what's keeping my guests? Why don't they come?
I don't know, Jabez.
I'll show them what a real housewarming is. Folks didn't dream Jabez Stone could have a mansion like this. Where's Ma?
She said she'd rather stay in the old house, Jabez.
I don't care. I thought you said Daniel Webster was coming. Be a fine thing if my guest of honor didn't show up.
He said he'd be here, Jabez, so he will.
Ah, so they're finally here, eh? Never mind, I'll go to the door. Welcome, everybody. Oh, hello, Ma. Thought you said you weren't coming.
I saw something just now, son. I thought you might like to know.
What?
I met Miser Stevens going down the road with that man named Scratch.
What do you know about Scratch?
Well, you see, son, I've lived a pretty long spell, and I know a lot of things that young folks don't always find out until it's too late.
I guess Miser Stevens got his money in pretty bad ways, didn't he, Ma?
I guess he did, 'cause it didn't profit him none. When a man gets his money in bad ways, son, when he sees the better course and takes the worst, then the devil's in his heart, and that fixes him.
And yet a man could change all that, couldn't he, Ma?
Man can always change things. That's what makes him different from the barnyard critters. A man's got a soul, too. But if he loses it, he's worse off than the critters.
Ma, did Miser Stevens say anything?
He said his time was up. What do you mean, Jabez?
His time was up. Consarn it, Ma, you ain't going to spoil my housewarming, you, with your fool notions. Mary! Mary, where are you?
Here I am, Jabez. What is it? What's the matter?
Where in a tarnation are all my guests? Why don't they come?
I don't know, Jabez. Unless
Unless what?
someone said a lot of the folks were down talking to Mr. Webster about those mortgages you hold over them.
Oh, so that's it. You and Ma and Webster worked this out between you. You've told them not to come.
Oh, Jabez.
Oh, I see it now, all right. You didn't want me to have this house. You've never been satisfied since I came up in the world. Maybe you're not the kind of a wife a rich man ought to have.
Jabez Stone, don't you know what you're saying?
Yes, I do.
I won't listen to it anymore.
Then don't. Don't. Get out of here, both of you.
All right, son. We're going.
Go on. Go back to the other house, the old place where you belong. I don't want to talk to either of you again. What's that? Where's everyone? What's up? Oh, dear Lord, help me through this. Help me, Lord, and I'll...
Can I be of any service, Mr. Stone?
Where did you come from?
Oh, I've been around.
This is your fault, Scratch. You promised me prosperity, happiness, love, money, friendship.
Just a minute, neighbor Stone. I promised you money and all that money can buy. I don't recall any other obligations. But let's look at the contract, huh?
This time of night. Someone's died.
Mr. Stevens.
Oh, but Stevens ain't dead. My ma saw him with you just a little while ago.
Yeah, so he was. Yes, in the midst of life, one really hates to close these long-standing accounts. But business is business.
Scratch. I'm through with you. Finished beginning right now.
Oh, you're trying to break our contract, Mr. Stone.
I still have a year. A year to make up everything.
No. You're violating Clause 5 of our contract, refusing to continue our bargain until the date of expiration. I could collect right now if I chose.
Not now. Not now. Let me make it up. Let me make it up.
Suddenly you seem quite desperate, Mr. Stone. You know, I'm a good-natured man. I'm always open to reason. With a little security, I might grant an extension.
Anything. You can have it all back. The money, the house, the new farm, my whole caboodle.
I'm afraid that's hardly the sort of security I was thinking of. You see, there's that promising little fellow, your son.
My son?
Yes. I've had my eye on him for some time. I've taken quite a liking to the boy, neighbor Stone.
Oh, no, not him. Not my son. I'd rather go with you now. Makes no matter what happens.
Come, Mr. Stone. You're a little upset. It's not fair to bargain with you now.
I tell you I won't do it. I won't.
I'll give you until midnight, Mr. Stone. Until midnight. But not 1 minute more.
Scratch! Scratch, where are you? Oh, Lord. Lord, help me. Mary!
Good evening, Jabez.
Mr. Webster.
Oh, Jabez.
Oh, Mary. Mary, I didn't mean what I said.
I know that.
Mr. Webster, please, you've got to help me.
You see, Mr. Webster, I told you he was in trouble. Oh, won't you help him?
I'll tear up those mortgages. I'll do anything.
Well, now, that's better, Jabez.
Then you'll do it?
Yes, I'll take your case. I'd fight 10,000 devils to save a New Hampshire man. Is this where you said you closed the deal with him, Jabez?
Yes, Mr. Webster. It's here where it all began, in the barn.
I see. And this is where he'd like to collect, I suppose.
Yes, at midnight.
Mm-hmm. Well, how long do we have to wait?
Not long. Not long now.
Come in.
Mr. Webster, I presume?
Attorney of record for Jabez Stone. Might I ask your name?
Scratch will do for the evening. Well, Mr. Stone, are you willing to give me your son in exchange for an extension of our contract?
Never.
Then, Mr. Webster, since there's no argument, I'll take him along with me now.
Not so fast, Mr. Scratch, not so fast. You'll not have this man. A man isn't property. Mr. Stone is an American citizen, and no American citizen may be forced into the service of a foreign prince.
Huh? Foreign? Who calls me a foreigner?
Well, never heard of the devil. I mean, you're claiming American citizenship.
And who with the better right? When the first wrong was done to the first Indian, I was there. When the first slaver put out for the Congo, I stood on the deck. Am I not still spoken of in every church in New England? It's true, the North claims me for a Southerner and the South for a Northerner, but I'm neither. Tell the truth, Mr. Webster, though I don't like to boast of it. My name is older in the country than yours.
Then I stand on the Constitution and demand a trial for my client.
You mean a jury trial?
I do.
Very well. But the case is hardly one for an ordinary jury.
Let it be the quick or the dead. So it's an American judge and an American jury.
The quick or the dead? You have said it. I will recall from the past 12 jurors, good and true.
They're coming up from the ground.
Why, they're dead men. Ghosts out of the ground.
You must pardon the leathery toughness of one or two, Mr. Webster. Dastards, liars, traitors, knaves.
Why, this is monstrous.
Your jury, Mr. Webster. This is Captain Kidd. He killed men for gold. This is Simon Girty, the renegade. He burned men for gold. Walter Butler of the Cherry Valley Massacre. And, of course, General Benedict Arnold. You remember him, no doubt.
A jury of the damned.
Americans all. Oh, yes, our presiding judge, Justice Haythorne, of the Salem witch trials, who burned more innocent men at the stake than any other man in American history. Come up, Justice Haythorne.
Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. This trial of the Midnight Court of the state of New Hampshire in the county of Franklin is now in session. Justice Haythorne presiding. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. The devil versus James Stone. Who appears for the plaintiff?
I, Your Honor.
And for the defendant?
Aye.
The prosecution will proceed.
Your Honor, gentlemen of the jury, this case need not detain us long. It concerns one thing alone, namely, the transference, barter, and sale of a certain piece of property, to wit, his soul, by Jabez Stone. That transference, barter, or sale is attested by a deed. I offer that deed in evidence and mark it Exhibit A.
I object.
Objection denied.
I shall now call Jabez Stone to the witness stand.
Jabez Stone to the witness stand.
Jabez Stone, did you or did you not sign this document?
Yes, I did. But you tricked me into it. You told me my soul was nothing, that I could forget all about my soul in exchange for money.
Mm-hmm, but this is your signature.
You know darn well it is.
Gentlemen of the jury, the prosecution rests.
Does the jury wish to consider the case? It appears they do not. Take your man, Mr. Scratch.
I protest, Your Honor. I wish to cross-examine to prove
There will be no cross-examination in this court. You may speak if you like, but be brief. And let me warn you, Mr. Webster, if you speak and fail to convince us, then you too are doomed.
Save yourself, Mr. Webster. Don't speak.
Go on, Mr. Webster.
Lost in dark. Lost in
Be still! Gentlemen of the jury, it is my privilege to be addressing a group of men I have long been acquainted with in song and story, but men I had never hoped to see. You are called upon tonight to judge a man named Jabez Stone. And what is his case? He sold his soul to the devil. Why? To make a shortcut in his life, to get rich quickly. The same deal all of you once made. You, Benedict Arnold, I speak to you because you're better known than all your other colleagues here. What a different song yours could have been. But for the lure of gold, you betrayed your country. I can go on and name you all, but there's no need of that. Why stir the wounds? I know they pain enough. All of you were fooled like Jabez Stone, but Jabez Stone found out in time. Now he is here tonight to save his soul. Gentlemen of the jury, I asked you to give Jabez Stone another chance to walk upon this earth among the trees, the growing corn and the smell of the grasses in the spring. What would you all give for another chance to see those things you must all remember and often long to touch again? For you were all men once. Clean American air was in your lungs, and you breathed it deeply, for it was free and blew across the earth you loved. These are common things I speak of, small things. But they are good things. Yet without your soul, they mean nothing. Without your soul, they sicken. My worthy opponent, Mr. Scratch, has called you Americans all. And Mr. Scratch was right. But as Americans, you can't be on his side. You can't take the side of the oppressor. Gentlemen of the jury, don't let this country go to the devil. Free Jabez Stone. God save the United States and the men who made her free.
The jury will consider its verdict. The jury finds for the defendant. Mr. Stone, I congratulate you. You're free.
Oh, Mr. Webster.
Oh, that's all right, my boy. And as for you, Mr. Scratch, if I ever become the President of the United States...
You'll never be president. I'll see to that. Well, I lost that one. But let's see. Now, who's going to be next on my list? Anderson, Brown, no. Cohen, McManus, Taylor, no. Now, you out there, listening tonight. That's right. Maybe it's going to be you.
Thank you, Edward Arnold, Walter Houston, James Craig, Jane Darwell, and Anne Shirley for your grand performances. In just a moment, we want to introduce you all personally to our radio audience. But first, Gane Whitman has a word of interest to us all.
Today, in every one of the 24 countries of Europe, food is rationed. Women wait in lines, ration cards in hand, for an ounce of meat, a pat of butter, a cube of bread, much smaller than the eager hand stretched out to receive it. In our fortunate America, we have plenty. That we may continue to have plenty, with some to spare for the old world, a sound defense food program has been inaugurated. Today, farmers are asked to produce more dairy products, more fresh vegetables and fruits, and more eggs. Eggs are one of the best foods we have, and one of the most plentiful. In America last year, we produced nearly 39 billion of them, but 39 billion eggs look small beside the 1942 quota. For the year 1942, the egg quota of the United States will be 48 billion eggs. Now, how are the poultry raisers going to get those 9 billion extra eggs? Largely, the answer is through their choice of feed for their chickens. One of the vital elements of nutrition for high egg production is vitamin D. Many people believe that vitamin D is used only for human beings. The truth of the matter is that poultrymen buy something like 4/5 of all the vitamin D used in the United States. Buy it for chickens. 17 years ago, research workers discovered that vitamin D, sometimes called the sunshine vitamin, gave chicks strong, sturdy bones and warded off the disease known as rickets, and in mature birds, improved general health and made hens lay more eggs. So long ago as 1930, DuPont chemists set out to discover an inexpensive, plentiful source of vitamin D suitable for poultry feeds, and perhaps suitable for other feeds as well. At that time, it was believed a vegetable raw material offered the best possibility, maybe the only possibility. Then DuPont chemists discovered that certain animal substances were better. By passing them under banks of ultraviolet lamps, they produced the same reaction that takes place under the surface of your skin on a sunny day, converting a fraction of the provitamin into vitamin D. Now, after more than 10 years of work, a process of manufacture on a commercial scale has been worked out. DuPont's trademark for the new vitamin-carrying substance is Delsterol. To the poultry raisers of the United States, Delsterol means an unfailing, inexpensive domestic source of vitamin D. It means sturdy, vigorous chicks. And more important, it means more eggs. More eggs literally by the billions for 1942. In supplying this new source of vitamin D, made entirely from domestic raw materials, DuPont makes a notable contribution to the poultry industry of the United States. Delsterol is another achievement in the ever-lengthening column of DuPont's Better Things for Better Living through Chemistry.
And now, our all-star cast is returning to the microphone. Perhaps first I should introduce the that is, Walter Houston.
By the way, my boy, can I interest you in a little business arrangement?
Help, Mr. Webster.
Now, Walter, the show is over. We're just playing Walter Houston and Edward Arnold. Seriously, however, we here in Hollywood are very happy to have had the DuPont Cavalcade with us. We have a very high regard for Cavalcade and a real appreciation of the many things the DuPont company gives us for better living.
That goes for all of us, Edward. And now, may I ask a question?
By all means, Jane.
Well, the children and I mean James Craig and Anne Shirley here, by this time it seems like they were my own kith and kin.
Now, Ma, that's taking on a lot of territory, but I tell you right now, we both like it.
We certainly do, Ma. But what we'd like to know is what's going to be on Cavalcade next week.
All right, Walter, you know all about that. Suppose you tell us.
Well, next week, the Cavalcade of America will present a play based on a new best-selling book, Captain Paul. It's the story of that great American hero of the seas, John Paul Jones. Starring in the title role will be our good friend, Claude Rains. With a story like Captain Paul and Claude Rains as the star, I can assure you it will be a good show. Thank you.
Tonight's story from RKO's great motion picture, All That Money Can Buy, was written especially for the Cavalcade of America by Howard Teichman and Robert L. Richards. The orchestra and original musical score were composed and directed by Robert Armbruster. Remember, next week, the DuPont Cavalcade of America, starring Claude Rains in Captain Paul, the thrilling story of that American hero of the high seas, John Paul Jones. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is John Heaston, sending best wishes from DuPont. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Claude Rains as Captain Paul, the story of John Paul Jones on the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Clayton Collier. Today, as we all know, the nation celebrates the birthday of the United States Navy. 166 years ago, in the year 1775, the Continental Congress voted funds for 2 ships and took the first step towards establishing American naval power. Thus began the illustrious tradition of heroic deeds and heroic men, the United States Navy. Tonight, the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, brings you a play about a man who was a symbol of this great tradition. Adapted for radio from Commander Edward Ellsberg's bestseller, we present Captain Paul, the story of John Paul Jones, starring the distinguished actor Claude Rains. The year 1775, in a great hallway of an old mansion in His Majesty's colony of Virginia.
Oh, John, my breath. Let me get my breath.
One more kiss, Dorothea, and I'm ready to face 1,000 fathers.
There. Now let's go into his study and tell him. Take my hand. Isn't it a very small thing to ask for?
Yes, the world.
And you're mine, John. Now then. Ready?
Let's get it over with.
Father?
Oh, yes? What is it, Dorothea?
John and I would like to see you a minute.
Certainly, of course. Come on in. Sit down. Now, what can I do for you, Jones?
Father, John has something to say to you.
Let him say it.
I will, sir. I wish to marry your daughter.
Well, that's a matter we'll have to discuss. Dorothea, do you remember that piece of property over in the southeast corner of the estate?
Why, yes, Father.
That's where you will build your home.
Excuse me, sir, but Dorothy and I have other plans. We're going up north, sir. I hope to get a ship and go to sea.
Well, I was under the impression you wanted to get married. And that means settling down, unless I'm mistaken. My daughter is going to marry a gentleman, sir. Look out that window, Jones. You see a lot of pretty fine property, don't you? That's all going to be my daughter's someday. Her husband will have to accept that responsibility.
I have no interest in becoming a landowner, sir. My career is on the sea.
Well, then you and I are wasting time here.
I hope to prove you wrong, sir. But with the revolution coming, there's more important work for me to do than managing a farm. Maybe you haven't heard about it, sir, but there's going to be a new America soon.
Rot. Do you think that all Virginians are excited about what they're doing in Rhode Island or Massachusetts these days?
But I'm trying to tell you that America is going to be free, sir. That there's going to be a war. That we'll have an army. That we're starting a navy. And I'm going to help establish it. And that Dorothea and I are leaving here tomorrow.
You're wrong. You, sir, are leaving now, right now. My daughter's not going to throw her life away on a hot-headed fool with a toy boat.
Father.
Good day, Mr. Jones. I'm very busy.
Come along, Dorothea. Darling, I'm going now. But I'll come back to you someday. And he'll see it our way then. Will you wait for me, Dorothea?
Oh, I'll wait, John. I'll wait.
Sir, I am Captain White of His Majesty's Royal Navy. Captain Jones of the Continental Navy. I congratulate you on your victory, sir. My thoughts. Thank you, Captain. The American Navy is so young and impoverished, it could probably use it. But you better keep it. Thank you, sir. I'd like to ask you a question or two. Certainly. Where was your ship bound, sir? Boston. Your cargo? Our stores are sizable, sir. Shoes, uniforms, food, powder, and cannon. Captain Jones, I've never struck my flag before, and I still can't understand how you outmaneuvered me to windward. Your ship, I see, is not exactly first class. They say beginner's luck always is, sir. Then I'm your first prize, Captain Jones? No, sir. You are number 8. There have been 7 others. Captain Jones reporting to Commodore Hopkins.
Captain Jones, I'm glad to see you back in Newport. Is the ship all right?
Sir, I have the honor to report to you that in 6 weeks at sea, we captured 8 enemy vessels. Now I'd like the wages for my crew.
Now? You know better than that. There isn't a pound for wages.
Then suppose we settle it this way. I'll take an advance on the cargoes we captured. The crew is pledged to receive 1/3 value on all captured cargo.
As to that, 2/3 goes for maintenance of the Navy. It may be months before Congress and the courts can dispose of a single shilling.
Delay. There's no delay in your asking me to fire a cannon. But I suppose you wouldn't know about firing a cannon, Commodore.
You will address me as befits the Commodore of the Continental Fleet, Captain Jones.
What fleet? Those 6 sloops rotting in the harbor? I tell you, I want a better ship if I'm going to carry out this sea raiding as it should be done.
You don't know how lucky you are. And a lot more important men than yourself with better connections can't get a ship anywhere. Now, are you going to turn over that cargo to me? Or shall I be forced to relieve you of command?
And shall I tell you there's a war going on, Commodore? The country's bleeding to death. And you know it. But so long as they don't bombard Philadelphia harbor, it's business as usual and the devil with liberty. Lick the heels of any tyrant, but get your goal out of it. And forget about the poor clods fighting to make men free.
Get out of here, Jones, and don't come back.
You won't get rid of me. My crew's outside. What if I tell them the Commodore of the Continental Fleet's grabbing 2/3 of the cargo for the Navy and letting the men wait?
No. Wait a minute, Jones. You, want a better ship, you say?
I do.
Suppose I give you one we've just acquired from the French, the Amphitrite. I think this paper will make everything satisfactory.
That's better. Good day, Commodore. Morning, Captain. The Navy has commissioned me to take over the Amphitrite. Here are my papers.
Yes. Yes, I see.
Speed is all I ever laid eyes on, sir. I'll be off at once. Along with raiding, I'm to be head for Paris. Dr. Franklin must be given news of Burgoyne's surrender at Saratoga.
Good. I'm sailing the ship to France next week. I'm sure you'll enjoy being a passenger.
You better look at that paper again, Captain. You're turning your ship over to me.
Oh, no. That isn't what that paper says. It just says you can take command. I don't see any paper which tells me to give up my ship to anyone.
Well, can't you infer that if I'm to take command, you'll have to give it up?
Give my ship away on inference? You can't do that without another paper that says I can. No, sir. You show me a paper that states that in plain language, and I'll turn my ship over to you.
Paper. The country's dying, and you're talking about a paper. You and the rest like you. Bunglers, money grubbers, politicians. Everybody afraid of the one above him, afraid for his skin, afraid for his pocket. Can Washington load his muskets with paper? Will paper break the blockade? By heaven, if it's not this ship, it'll be another, paper or no paper. Is this a war? Or are we all playing with paper dolls?
You are listening to the Cavalcade of America, starring Claude Rains in Captain Paul, brought to you by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, we find John Paul Jones calling on Dr. Benjamin Franklin, the American envoy in Paris.
And the news is, Dr. Franklin, General Burgoyne surrendered his entire army at Saratoga.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Now the French will join us for sure. Good news indeed, my boy, good news. And now, tell me your plans.
Dr. Franklin, I think you realize now we'll be able to finish the war quickly. And I'm sure you see the need for American naval power to do it. The fact is, if I had command of a squadron...
A squadron would be very nice, Captain Jones. But no doubt you've heard of politicians.
To my sorrow. Who hasn't?
If you were a politician, you might have inferred from my reaction to your request that... Well, the point is you've been relieved of your command of your own ship.
What?
Jones, there's an old saying. Bad news runs swiftly. Apparently it outran your ship this voyage. You see, your first lieutenant, Mr. Simpson, is something of a politician.
My first lieutenant, sir, is a drunken fool. Command a ship of war? Why, he can't tell the difference between starboard and a teacup. Do you think I'm going to lie down while he walks over my back?
Well, why not roll over? Out of the way, then, Jones. Meanwhile, enjoy yourself in Paris.
I'll be hanged if I stay here in Paris with a war to be fought.
You will stay here, Jones, because I think there's a chance I can get you another ship. At least for the present, I'm reasonably certain of it.
But I got to do something about the crew. Am I to keep paying for crews out of my own pocket? I can't go on forever like that.
I think you'll go on, Jones. Like the rest of us. You can't help yourself.
Dr. Franklin, I have gone on. I've gone on here in Paris dreaming about that ship for the last 7 months. Haven't you any word, sir?
Jones, your dreams are over. You're in command of a squadron.
At last. Now for some action.
Still, Jones, it would do you well to remember there are ships and ships.
What do you mean, sir?
Well, let me put it this way. true you have a squadron. It is equally true, nevertheless, that you will be joined by 4 French captains, each commanding his own vessel. As to your own ship, Jones, well, if they refer to vessels as females, we might call her a dowager of the seas. In fact, she's 60 years old.
Guess that must be the one Columbus overlooked. You sure she floats?
Oh, they say she floats. But I think if you're taking her anywhere, you'll have to look around for sails.
If I'm going to do any fighting, I suppose I'll have to pluck a few cannon out of the air.
What's a miracle or two? One smashing victory and you'll go home a hero.
I want to go home, sir. Doesn't a hero always need a heroine?
Then don't waste time, my boy. Go back and marry her. You can tell her you named the ship for her.
Don't you suppose I've had a name ready all these months?
What are you going to call her, Jones?
She'll fight with your name, sir. She'll be the Paul Richard.
Thank you, Jones. And we'll say good luck and a great sail for the Bonhomme Richard.
Come.
Man of war off the port bow, sir.
Up we go, Mr. Stacy.
Aye, sir.
How big is she?
Now, you'll see better through your glass, sir. There. There she rides around the circle of the land.
Hey, she's a big lady, Jack. I see right. Why, she's the flagship of the British Baltic Fleet.
Look! Our squadron's running away. They're turning to the wind.
Let the French go, the yellow dogs.
That warship's too big for us alone.
Nothing's too big for us today. Mr. Jackson, up with the gun ports.
Up with the gun ports.
Beat to quarters, Mr. Stacy.
Beat to quarters.
Clear the deck. Mr. Carroll, shake electric. Hold on the light soon, Anderson. Right the boys. Lay the boarding decks. Arm the trip lads.
Ship's cleared for action, sir.
Good.
She's closing in on us, sir. Mighty close.
The closer the better.
Hit her with a stone right now.
Listen.
Listen. You can even hear them giving orders. Why, she'll be smack into us in a minute, sir.
Are the men ready?
Aye, sir.
Ahoy! What ship are you?
Listen, Mr. Stacy.
Aye, sir.
When she gets a little closer, we'll throw the grappling hooks into her on board. I say, what ship are you?
Majesty's ship, service. Captain Richard Pilgrim.
His gun ports are still closed. In another minute, we'll have him blanketed.
Aye, sir.
Ahoy there! Where are you bound?
Come closer, I can't hear you.
Answer directly, I fire.
We have him, Mr. Stacy. We'll smother his guns in the collision.
He means it all right. Look. Grappling hook, sir.
Not yet.
Up with the gun ports.
Aye, sir. Lower now, Matt. Up.
She's going to fire. We'll be blown to bits this closer.
Now, Mr. Stacy. Grappling hooks, boys. Throw them into her. Right, there they go. Let 'em fly, lads. Order! Order! Pistols and cutlasses.
That was their stern gun, sir.
Guess we couldn't smother them all. Any damage?
Looks pretty bad from here.
Boat's full of water. We're sinking.
The ship's on fire. Captain Jones, sir. They shot us carrying away our flag.
Oh, you rebel pirate! Do you surrender?
Never! I've just begun to fight!
Jones, you must have been a wizard. Taking an old hulk like that and winning in spite of it. A great victory, my boy.
That old hulk, as you call it, Dr. Franklin, how could she fail when she bears your name?
Well, you see, Paris has turned out in your honor, and that's fine. You deserve everything. So don't delay. Go home and triumph. I dare say your friends will be delighted. Oh, by the way, here's a packet of letters for you from America.
Oh, thank you, sir. Well, let me see that one from Virginia. Excuse me, sir, will you?
Surely. What's the matter, Jones?
Dear John, Miss Dorothea is no more. That is, A few months ago, you gave yourself into the arms of Patrick Henry.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jones.
Patrick Henry. He's a great gentleman, isn't he, Dr. Franklin? Great gentleman of Virginia.
Jones, let me give you some advice. The ambassador from the Imperial Russian Court has been to see me. It seems your fame has reached the ears of the Empress Catherine. She wants you in St. Petersburg as admiral of her Black Sea Fleet. There wasn't much point in it then, but now...
There'd be money in that. How would that help?
Money and a way to forget. I assure you the Empress is not, how shall I say, dull.
No, I'm not, how shall I say, a fool. At least, as far as ships are concerned.
These are my private apartments, as you well know, Admiral Jones. Now, when will you American louts learn some manners?
Softly, my lady, softly. Now, what have I done?
Why do you suppose I brought you in here? I do not propose to be shouted at before my ministers like a common scullery maid.
It was a mistake to bring up the subject of finances. I lost my head for a minute. Let's forget all about it. Shall we?
So, I forgive you. John Paul, hasn't Russia taught you anything?
Many things, my lady. And, after all, haven't I taught Russia something?
Yes. We owe so much to each other, John Paul.
It's just that I've been worried lately, but perhaps I need a rest.
There's nothing to worry about, nothing at all. Why do you worry, John Paul? Haven't I made you an admiral of the Russian fleet? And hasn't Russia repaid you well this month? Is that not so?
Oh, Your Imperial Majesty, I want what is due me. I want that and nothing else.
So, now you listen to me, my little admiral. Catherine has never been accustomed to treating her favorites like servants. They've all had my friendship, my protection. You are going to be a despicable exception. Admiral of my fleet, are you? Yes. You will continue as admiral. But you won't even have a barge, a common barge to command. You will not die in action, but of inaction, I promise you. Now go.
I leave tomorrow. That gives you time to get the money ready.
You have no tomorrow in Russia, Mr. Jones. You leave St. Petersburg tonight. Go back to your America to work if you dare. That lovely, free country you've done so much for. But not with my money. You will never have power again. Not as long as I am Empress of all the Russias.
There. Now try to rest, Monsieur Jones. You are tired.
Did you find a doctor?
I've tried all over Paris. But the doctors, they will not come while there is rioting in the street.
Why should they come? See me die.
But, Monsieur Jones, have you no friends? No one to give you a...
You mean, is there no one to bury me? I have no friends. But you've been very good and kind to me. And I leave you nothing. Tell me, they're still fighting in the streets.
Paris is reason, they say. Long live the revolution. but people are dying.
We all die, old woman. Does it matter how? Those people out there, dying as I am, dreaming the same dream I did long ago. In America. Freedom. The great ghost no man can shackle. I began my life in one revolution. I die in another. Dorothea? Your hand? My darling? A very small thing. So was my life without it.
Thank you, Claude Rains. Ladies and gentlemen, in a moment our star will return to the microphone with an interesting announcement. But first, I'd like to bring you a message that is important for all of us. All uniforms aren't khaki-colored. The pair of white overalls a painter wears is a uniform, too. A painter is a defender. A brush and a can of paint protect America. Protect it today more than ever, because today we must keep our American industrial plants running at top efficiency. We don't want deterioration to slow a single plant. Paint is the protection against deterioration. Here again we come upon the word that is so often used these days, conservation. With America all out for defense, every precaution must be taken against the rust and rot that represent the fifth column in industry, tearing down and destroying while industry builds. Here, paint tackles the job of conservation. Nor does that job end with mere surface protection of factory buildings. Paint on storage tanks protects against rust and also reduces losses by evaporation. The painted pipes in a modern manufacturing plant, bright red and blue and green, can be traced easily and repaired quickly in the event of a break. Paint in a contrasting color on the moving part of a lathe or a drill press warns the man at the machine against danger spots, preventing an injury that might invalid him out of the production line. On that other great production front, the farms that feed America, there, too, paint is at work, protecting, conserving, whether as white enamel on the inside of a milk house or as paint on a tractor that must work and stand out in the rain and sun. And down the straight ribbons that link America's production and consumption, down the airways and highways and seaways, there again, paint protects and conserves. It may be the paint on a freight car. It may be the painted stripe or stop sign at a highway intersection. It may be the ship and deck paint that resists salt spray and harbor gases and stretches out time between repaintings. The job in all cases is the same, conservation. In your own home as well, paint works for conservation. It protects wood and cuts your repair costs. A well-painted house costs less to heat, especially a house built of porous brick or stucco. And a room painted with light colors on the walls and ceiling can be lighted with fewer electric bulbs. No small matter in these times when every kilowatt of electric current should be saved. Linoleums, window screens, concrete floors, and front steps wear longer when they're protected by paints designed for the job. And it's worth remembering that when you paint now, you conserve valuable steel and wood. Paint is an important product of chemistry and DuPont. DuPont paints are scientifically made, designed in modern laboratories by skilled chemists. With their enduring colors and resistant protective films, DuPont paint products contribute once again better things for better living through chemistry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like you to meet our star, Claude Rains. Mr. Rains, we're glad to have you back again on Cavalcade.
Well, Mr. Collier, I enjoyed the opportunity of being with you all again. And with the help of my old friends, the Cavalcade players, I hope that tonight's show, dedicated to a great man and a great tradition, has contributed something to the commemoration of Navy Day.
We certainly trust you're right, Mr. Rains, and we'd like to congratulate you for your part in recalling to us the heroism of one of those men who made our Navy great.
Thank you, Mr. Collier. Now I'd like to bring your radio audience that interesting announcement you spoke about. Before I left Hollywood to come here for the show, I saw a preview screening of the new Warner Brothers picture you're doing on Cavalcade next week. It's called 1 Foot in Heaven. One of the most delightful stories they've ever filmed in Hollywood. And in it, my good friend, Frederick March, turns in one of the greatest starting performances of his career.
Thank you, Claude Rains. Remember, on next week's Cavalcade, 1 Foot in Heaven, starring Frederick March. Our play tonight was based on Captain Paul by Commander Edward Ellsberg, published by Dodd Mead and Company, to whom Cavalcade gratefully acknowledges its obligation for new material. The orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Frederick March and Florence Eldridge in 1 Foot in Heaven on the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Clayton Collier. Tonight, the Cavalcade of America, through special arrangement with Warner Brothers Studios, is happy to present the first radio performance of one of the great screenplays of our time, 1 Foot in Heaven. It is a story of a man of deep faith, told with fine humor and great humanity. A story of the truest ideals of America. A picture which should be seen by every American today. Tonight, the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, presents Frederick March in his original screen role and Florence Eldridge in the role created by Martha Scott in 1 Foot in Heaven.
Good morning, Doc.
Hello, Parson. How's the business of pulling folks to heaven?
How's the business of pulling teeth?
My patients may howl, but they don't sing hymns.
Dr. Horrigan, you're a thorn in my side, and I admit it. What have you got against religion?
It just doesn't make sense, all this business about saving souls. How do you know you have a soul?
I feel it.
You feel it? That means you touch it.
No. I didn't mean that.
Well, can you see it?
No.
Can you smell it?
No.
Can you taste it?
No.
Can you hear it?
No.
Well, then, all your senses are against you. You have no soul.
Dr. Horrigan, as a dentist, you must have had many a patient with a toothache. Ever had one yourself?
Certainly.
Did you touch it?
Hmm?
Did you see it?
No.
Did you smell it, taste it, hear it?
No.
All your senses are against you. You never had a toothache.
That's just sophistry. Pretty clever, though. But tell me, what have you really got for religion?
Everything, seems to me. The man's protection, his bulwark against trouble. Man can do with a little aid from God to keep him on an even keel. I think Christian morals are the only thing that can save him in the world. Moreover, Christianity is fun. It's a way of life that's man's greatest joy and satisfaction. The end of all living, now and forever.
I see. 1 foot on earth and 1 foot already in heaven.
Don't scoff, Doctor. All I ask is that you respect Christ as a teacher. I'll respect him as the Son of God, and we'll both be happy. If I didn't have to get home and finish writing Sunday's sermon, I'd stay here until I had you converted. And so I say unto you, If a man keep this faith before him always, then he will walk in the sight of... If a man keep his faith, then he will walk in the sight of God. And every man shall be... Mother! Mother, where are you?
Goodness, will you make more noise than the engine?
Hope, can you tell me why in all creation this parsonage should have been built next to a firehouse? Or even vice versa?
Will, it's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. It's high time the baby was christened. You know yourself it is. So I thought this Sunday... Oh, Will, you aren't listening.
Mother, if those bells don't stop pretty soon, I won't be responsible for myself, that's all.
Would you deny your child a Christian name? Would you, Will?
Who's denying my child a Christian name? What are you talking about?
Will you christen the baby or won't you?
You know that's not the issue, dear. It's simply that I will not have my son named plain William Spence. He's got a right to a middle name.
He wouldn't be plain William Spence. He'd be William Spence, Jr.
Jr. It's a sissy name. Now take, for example, William Fraser Spence. There's really a name for you.
No, Father. I've told you before, I do not like the name Fraser.
Hope, isn't it time, dear, to start fixing supper?
There'll be no supper fixed in this house until this is settled.
I never thought you'd take such an uncharitable advantage of me. Very well, Mother. I'll give in. I'll name the baby.
This Sunday?
This Sunday.
Oh, thank goodness that's settled. I'll fix you a real good supper, Will. A real good supper.
All those who have babies to be baptized, will please step forward. Name, please.
John Henry Appleby.
John Henry Appleby, I baptize thee in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. The name, please.
William Spence, Jr.
William Fraser Spence, I baptize thee in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Oh, hello, Mother. Thought you might like some ice cream. I brought some home.
Oh, ice cream.
Hmm? How is baby?
Baby?
Yes, baby.
Fraser is having his afternoon nap.
Fraser.
Fraser.
Bless you, Mother. Bless you.
You wanted it real bad, didn't you, Father?
Yes, I did, Hope. Uh-oh. Here comes the rain on that leaky roof. I hope you aren't using all the pans for dinner. Hutzel?
Yes, Father?
Hutzel, come and get the pan to put in the bedroom.
All right, Father.
I'll put the pans in the study and the hall.
I'll take care of the parlor.
You better open your ice cream, dear.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, strawberry. Your favorite kind.
Mother, there are 9 holes in this roof. 9. I've just counted them.
Well, that makes it official.
There's our whole parish sitting in warm, comfortable houses, and we can't even find a dry spot in ours. It's more than any man can stand.
Well, Will, every man has his cross. Why are you staring at me like that?
Because I'm seeing you for the first time.
What an absurd thing to say. You've seen me every day since I was 20.
I'm seeing you as you are, Hope. The wife of a parson. I'm remembering the trials you've had to put up with, the series of parsonages you had to live in, each home dingier than the other, and the cast-off furniture, and clothes out of missionary barrels. I'm remembering your work in the church and the Sunday school, the clubs and societies, the Committee for the Alleviation of the Plight of the Poor, each a full-time job in itself. And still you found time to cook and mend and scrub for a family, rear children, comfort a husband. And you've borne all this with the serenity of a Madonna.
I've been your wife, Will. What the years have brought you, they've brought to me. The days I've lived have been beautiful ones because you've been part of them. We don't take much time out to say these things. Perhaps we should.
Bless you, Mother.
Don't you remember what I said the day you asked me to marry you? The day you offered me your kingdom?
Entreat me not to leave thee, or to return from following after thee.
For whither thou goest, I will go. And where thou lodgest, I will lodge. Thy people shall be my people, and thy God, my God.
Mother, you've always hankered after a yellow kitchen and a Frigidaire, now haven't you?
Well, Here, taste the stew.
Oh. Good. All right, Mother, you're going to have it. I'm going to build a new church. Everyone's building new homes and stores, and while they're about it, they can build something for God.
I hope you stay in this mood.
It's time they woke up. I'll wager it isn't leaking in Preston Thurston's home or Mrs. Sandow's. You can bet your boots it isn't. Yes, sir, Mother? You're going to have the home you've always dreamed about, and I'm going to have my church.
You are listening to One Foot in Heaven, based on Warner Brothers' great new picture. Our stars tonight are Frederick March and Florence Eldridge on The Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As the next scene opens, Pastor Spence is facing the building committee.
When I suggested that the building committee meet here, I had in mind that while we're thinking about a new church, we can take a good look at the old one. If we can stand it.
My grandfather designed this church and served its purpose. A lot of souls have been saved in this church.
Brother Spence, will you kindly explain to me why in these proposed plans you've changed the location of the choir loft?
What is the choir moved, Brother Thurston?
You know very well it is. It's almost hidden. No one will be able to see my wife.
Well, Brother Thurston, I've always thought that the function of a choir was to be heard rather than seen.
Have you thought what it would mean if I withdrew my support from this project?
Yes, we know. None of your cronies would contribute either.
There is certainly not going to be any choir loft or any church unless this whole set of plans is radically changed.
And I suggest we adjourn for the...
Now, just a moment, gentlemen. Mr. Brother Potter,
Well, Bill, do you believe in what you told them about wanting a church that's both beautiful and spiritual?
Why, of course I do, John. And thanks for sticking by me, as you always do.
Well, then fight for it. If you'd lick Thurston on this choir issue, you'd have him licked for all time.
Well, I've been worrying about that choir for a long time.
Oh, it's a disgrace. All his family and all his friends smack dab up there in the middle of the whole shebang every Sunday, carrying on like prima donna opera stars. There isn't a voice in that whole choir that didn't crack about the year 1900.
By jolly. I put up with it long enough. All right, if they want to fight, they'll have a fight.
Have you a plan?
John, I suggest you come to church on Children's Day. Yes. Yep. I suggest you come to church next Sunday on Children's Day. There is something I want to place before the congregation. Our loyal choir has had no rest for nearly 12 years. That is right, isn't it, Sister Thurston?
13 years, Brother Spence.
Yes, 13 years. That is service deserving of reward. Why don't you good singers take a vacation this summer? In the meantime, we'll let the children provide the music for the church. All right. I accept that applause as a tribute to our loyal choir. Over the summer, we'll let you rest. The children will carry on, starting now. All right, children.
beautiful sermon, Brother Spence. A beautiful sermon.
Thank you, Sister Carrie.
Hello, Bill.
John.
I can't tell you when I've enjoyed a choir so much.
I'm glad you like it, John.
But, say, from one friend to another, did you get a look at Mr. Thurston's face and Mrs. Thurston?
Yes, John, I did.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble now.
My wife and I would like a word with you, Brother Spence.
Yes, Brother Thurston?
I have never been so insulted in my life.
I presume you're proud of yourself.
Well, I was proud of the children.
The whole thing was a put-up job, and I know it.
Yes, Brother Thurston, I guess we'd have to say it was a put-up job. For years, I've let you run the choir as you wanted. And many's the Sunday I've gone home with a headache.
You seem to forget that all church appointments, including music, are made by me.
That is a condition which no longer exists in this church.
In that case, this church is no longer big enough for you and me.
And, Mr. Thurston, I can only accept your resignation. With thanks for your many years of service.
Don't be too sure that it's I who'll go. You're letting yourself in for trouble, Reverend, when you start fooling with me. You're letting yourself in for trouble.
Hutchinson, what are you doing home this time of day? Why aren't you in school?
Well, Father, I've been expelled. Mr. Haskins called me into the principal's office and said I was dismissed.
Why? What for?
Well...
What was it, that editorial you wrote in the school paper?
Oh, no, sir. No, Mr. Haskins said I've done a good job with the paper. And he said they were counting on me in the orchestra concert.
Hutzel, I'm doing my best, please, but if you keep telling me what it's not, we'll never get any place. So just skip all the rest and tell me what it is.
Well, do you know Elsie Mayfield, Father?
Mayfield. Oh, Congregationalist family, aren't they?
Her father's an electrician. I don't know whether he's a Congregationalist or not. Well, Elsie was in my Latin class, but she isn't anymore.
Well, why isn't Elsie Mayfield in your Latin class anymore?
Her family's moved to San Francisco.
Well, it seems entirely reasonable to me that if her family has moved to San Francisco, Elsie would no longer be in your Latin... son, I'm going to lose my patience in a minute.
Well, Mr. Haskins said it's on my account the family moved away. Do I have to say anything more, Father?
Son, I want you to answer me a question. If ever in your life you lied to me, don't do it now. If you are responsible, I'll stand behind you. But if you're not responsible, someone is going to hear from me. Are you, or are you not, guilty?
No, sir. I'm not.
All right. I believe you. I believe you, Archie. Mr. Haskins, as principal of this school, are you willing to take the responsibility for attaching this stigma to a boy on the strength of rumor?
Well, naturally, I conducted a thorough investigation before I acted.
I'll appreciate it if you'll tell me where it led you. If you don't, I'll turn this town upside down.
Well, I'll be happy to tell you all that I know. Our superintendent of schools got the story from Mr. Moody. Well, Mr. Moody had heard it from Mr. Simmons, who was told by Sister Goldthwaite. Mr. Goldthwaite picked it up at the bank, from whom he didn't recall.
He'd better recall.
You'd be surprised, Brother Spence, all the blind alleys I've been up these past few days. I went to see Dorothy Ledbetter, and she had gone to tea one afternoon at Lulu Digby's, and she...
Did you say Lulu Digby?
Yes. Dorothy had gotten the story there under the promise never to divulge the source. See? Well, the Queen's sisters met that same evening, and perhaps she had betrayed the confidence. She wasn't quite sure.
Lulu Digby. One more step and we arrive at Mrs. Preston Thurston. And I hope those people are happy. They've done a very good job of ruining a young boy's life. Mother, there's a pastorate vacant in California. The bishop wants to know if I'd be interested in moving.
Moving?
Yes.
You don't mean a word you're saying. You're not going to quit just because of that building committee. You don't fool me, William Spence, not for a moment.
Where is it that family moved to, Mother? That Mayfield family.
The Mayfield family?
Yes.
Why, I
San
think...
Francisco, wasn't it? Yes, San Francisco.
You know, sometimes it's very hard to keep up with you, Will.
You're right, dear. I can't quit in the middle of a fight. But I do think a little trip out to look the church over wouldn't hurt. I don't think a little trip out to San Francisco would hurt at all.
Well, Mrs. Thurston, what do you suppose our dear pastor is going to do now that he's back in town?
Well, if you ask me, Mrs. Sandow, he'll be begging the choir to come back.
I guess he's learned his lesson.
I don't care whether she wants to see me or not. I'm going in. Mr. Thurston?
Why, Brother Spence, how do you do?
Good afternoon. Mrs. Thurston, thank God I'm a Christian or I'd kill you.
Dr. Spence, what on earth has come over you?
You cooked up a fine scheme to get me out of the church, didn't you?
Why,
But you forgot one thing, Mrs. Thurston. A preacher stops being a preacher and starts being a father when his son is attacked.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm going to tell from my pulpit what you and your crowd have done and shame you publicly. You and your husband and your brothers-in-law and the whole scheming crowd of them. The Mayfields moved to San Francisco only because the father got a better job. And believe me, I know. I went to San Francisco and found out.
Brother Spence,
Brother Spence.
Why you don't deserve to live, any of you. The only reason you don't die is because the good Lord wouldn't know what to do with you.
Why, well, you aren't really going to...
I'm going to make you suffer the way... No. No, I'm not. With a great deal of help from the Thurston family, I'm going to build a new church. Good afternoon, ladies. Well, Brother Thurston, I gather from the look on your face that your wife has already telephoned you.
Why, yes, Brother Spence, I'll do anything you want. I'll never oppose you again. We made a great mistake.
No, Brother Thurston. The Lord needs a voice to say no in his church as often as he needs one to say yes. He's relying on you for the loudest no in the church.
I'm afraid I've been mighty wrong, Brother Spence.
So are we all sometimes. When I think of some of the instruments through which God has to operate, it's a wonder his work is done at all. Oh, by the way, Brother Thurston, there'll be a meeting tonight of the building committee. Everyone will be mighty glad to hear about that $85,000 you contributed.
85. I'll be there, Pastor. You can depend on me. I'll be there.
Will, I didn't know I could be so excited. You've done a wonderful job. The church is beyond anything we dreamed.
Well, the parsonage isn't so bad either, Mother, A bright yellow kitchen, a new refrigerator.
Oh, Will, isn't it all too wonderful?
Yes, dear. Very, very wonderful. You know, Mother, the next church I build is going to have some outdoor tennis courts.
The next church? The next church?
Dear, I've just had a letter from the bishop. There's a little church out in Iowa. It's in trouble, Mother.
Oh, Will.
Of course, it's up to you, dear.
How long ago did you hear from the bishop?
Oh, about 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you've made up your mind, then.
Well, Mother, what do you say?
Why, what I've always said. Entreat me not to leave thee, or to return...
From following after thee.
For whither thou goest, I will go. Thy people shall be my people. Thy God, my God.
Mother, bless you. Bless you, Mother.
Loan me a handkerchief, Will.
Well, there's one thing, Mother. The bishop says the church is not next to the firehouse.
Thank you, Frederick March and Florence Eldridge. Ladies and gentlemen, in a moment our stars will return to the microphone, and together with them we'd like you to meet a man who was invaluable in the filming of One Foot in Heaven. But first, we have some news. This morning at Martinsville, Virginia, the doors of a brand new manufacturing plant opened, and the first of a row of huge, specially designed machines made its initial run. It makes nylon yarn, this machine, and that's what the new DuPont plant at Martinsville will be making from today on. Nylon. 3 months ago, with raw silk earmarked for defense purposes, hosiery mills of necessity became more dependent on other fibers. So it isn't too much to say that this new DuPont nylon plant will make the problem brought on by the silk shortage less critical for the hosiery and other textile industries and their workers. After a training period at the company's original nylon plant at Seaford, Delaware, skilled DuPont operators are now on duty at the new plant. In all, about 1,000 employees will be needed at Martinsville, bringing the total number of jobs created directly through the production of nylon yarn to more than 3,500. And in addition, of course, nylon has saved the jobs of many thousands of workers employed in hosiery and textile mills. Present plans are to devote the first production of the new nylon plant to hosiery yarn for women's stockings. In the early part of next year, more nylon stockings should begin to reach the counters of retail stores. You can get some idea of the size of this new plant making nylon yarn from the fact that its electrical power capacity is 15,000 kilowatts, enough to furnish electricity to a city of 50,000 population. The Martinsville plant is an excellent demonstration in steel, concrete, and brick of the technical know-how for which DuPont is so widely known. The plant was designed and built in 12 months. Actual construction has taken only 10 months, despite the fact that the main, completely air-conditioned factory building is 2 city blocks long and varies in height from 1 to 6 stories. And that is only the manufacturing building itself. Inside its walls, when installation of all equipment is completed, there will be an intricate array of special machines, chief of which is a battery of 16 nylon spinning machines, capable of producing more than 1 million miles of nylon yarn every day. Each spinning machine has 10,000 parts, is 50 feet long and 3 stories tall, and weighs 95,000 pounds. And these giants are precision machines made to spin delicate filaments less than 1,000th of an inch in diameter, a feat comparable to a locomotive turning out spider webs. Nylon itself, for that matter, is an example of such know-how that has rarely, if ever, been equaled in the history of American industry. Nylon has passed from the test tube stage of development to full-scale production faster than any other major invention of modern times, under the guidance of the DuPont chemists who bring you better things for better living through chemistry. And now we'd like you to meet our stars, Mr. March and Miss Eldridge. I would like to thank you both on behalf of the DuPont Company and all of us who work on the program for your performances on our show tonight.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Collier. Thank you very much. May I say for Miss Eldridge and myself that it was a very real privilege for us to appear with the Cavalcade players in presenting this splendid American story. Now, Mr. Collier, I'd like our radio audience to meet a man you spoke of a moment ago, a man who has become a very good friend of mine. He supervised the technical direction of the film, and without his help, One Foot in Heaven wouldn't be the picture that we feel it is. The Reverend Dr. Norman Vincent Peale of the Marble Collegiate Church in New York City.
Well, Brother March, it's good to see you again. I certainly enjoyed working with you and Martha Scott in Hollywood this summer.
Thank you, Doctor.
And let me congratulate you, Miss Eldridge, for your gracious performance tonight.
Thank you, Doctor. You know, I'm anxious to hear, and I'm sure our radio audience is too, what you think of One Foot in Heaven as radio conceived it.
I liked it. It seems to me that Cavalcade has skillfully captured the great humanity and courage of the picture itself. I felt again as I listened that One Foot in Heaven, with its timeliness and power, reveals the strength of America today. For this reason, I am happy that DuPont has given the radio audience a preview of this beautiful story.
Thank you, Dr. Peale, and we'd like you and Miss Eldridge and Mr. March to know that we hope this new Warner Brothers picture will enjoy the success it so richly deserves as it is shown throughout the country. Next week, the Cavalcade of America will present Henry Fonda, starring in his romantic and thrilling role of Gil Martin in Drums Along the Mohawk,
Our radio adaptation of this great 20th Century Fox motion picture is based on the best-selling novel of the same name by Walter D. Edmond. The orchestra and the original musical score are under the direction of Don Voorhees. Cavalcade would like to thank the New York Theater Guild for interrupting rehearsals of its new play, Hope for Harvest, in which Frederick March and Florence Eldridge will soon appear on Broadway in order that we might...
Drums Along the Mohawk, starring Henry Fonda on the Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Clayton Collier. Tonight, the Cavalcade of America brings you one of Hollywood's distinguished young players, Henry Fonda, in his famous starring role, Gil Martin, from the thrilling saga of the American frontier, Drums Along the Mohawk, based on that best-selling novel of the same name, written by Walter D. Edmonds. This stirring pioneer theme, with its powerful present-day meaning, was adapted for radio by special arrangement with 20th Century Fox Studios. DuPont stars Henry Fonda in his celebrated screen role, Gil Martin, as the Cavalcade of America presents Drums Along the Mohawk. It is a rainy night in the year 1776. To the rough frontier of the Mohawk Valley, Gil Martin is bringing his bride, Lana Borst, a young girl who has been reared in the comforts of the city. Their new home is a tiny log cabin set down in a clearing in the wilderness.
Whoa. Just a minute now. I'll help you down.
All right.
Easy now. Careful of that mud hole. There. Now let's get inside quick. You'll be able to see it just as soon as I get this fire lit. Well?
Oh, Gil.
It's just a cabin, but...
Well, I've always thought it would be nice living in a cabin. It's so handy to look after when it's small.
It seems so fine to me because I'd built it. I didn't realize it might look different to a girl who'd been raised in a big house like your father's.
Oh, it's all right, Gil. Beginning this way, we'll like our things even better when we get them.
Lana. I'd better go out and put up the mare, Lana. You take off your wet things.
Yes, Gil. Yes.
Oh.
Indians! Get away! Get away from me! Stay back there! Gil, come here!
Why, Lana, that's only Blueback.
Do something before he murders.
Blueback's a friend of mine. He wouldn't hurt you, Lana. Lana, stop it. Get a hold of yourself. Stop it. I'm sorry, Lana. I had to slap you.
Good thing.
Howdy, Blueback.
Howdy.
This is my wife, Blueback. She's kind of nervous and tired out. We had a long, hard trip, and then the rain and everything.
Sure. Much rain.
I guess she didn't expect anybody to drop in at a time like this.
Me go hunt. Bring you half deer.
Well, that's mighty fine of you, Blueback. Thanks. Sit down. I got some rum outside.
No. Go now. Come back again. Maybe.
Sure, anytime. You're a good friend, Blueback.
Sure. Fine friend. Good Christian, too. Hallelujah.
He's really a fine fellow. Come a little closer to the fire, Lana.
I'm going home.
Home?
I can't stand it. Mother was right. I'm no frontier woman. I had no idea it was like this. I hate it. I'm going home.
Lana. Lana, look at me. I love you, Lana. I need you. I couldn't live without you now. You know that, don't you?
Oh, Gil.
Oh, here's Blueback again, see?
You got fine woman.
You, young man, you use this willow switch on her. Here, take.
Thank you, Blueback.
You beat her. Beat her good. She fine woman. Hallelujah.
Lana, I guess... Oh. I guess I won't be needing this stick yet a while.
Oh, Gil. I hope not. Look, Gil. Isn't it beautiful? That field of wheat and the corn. To think we did it all ourselves with our own hands.
You glad you didn't go home now, Lana?
Oh, darling.
Next summer we can start building a barn. After that, I guess we can think about building a decent house.
I suppose the place will look so beautiful you won't care what your wife looks like.
I can always hide you out when company comes.
That's right. I can get blisters all over my hands and my nose peeled and my hair bleached in this sun. And that'll be all the thanks I'll get for it.
Here, let me see those blisters you're talking so big about.
Never mind. Just go on and leave me alone.
Give me those hands.
No.
Doggone, Lana, you have got a blister. Maybe you wanted to come out here like this.
Oh, now there you go again. I'm strong. You yourself said you didn't know what you'd have done without me.
Man, I sure married me some good hired help, didn't I?
You sure you like me as much as you do your old farm?
I love you, Lana.
Look, Gil. Gil.
Well, that's Blueback. You know our wagon he's driving like he's drunker.
Gil, you don't suppose he's found that jug of rum we've got in the cellar?
I don't know, Lana. I hope not.
Whoa! Whoa!
Blueback, what are you doing out here?
You, take woman. Go to fort. Quick! Indians on warpath. They come.
Indians? How'd you find out?
I was at your house. See them come.
Gil, look! Smoke! It's our house. It's burning!
They're here soon. Go.
I'm not going to leave my crops. I can't. I worked for them hard. I won't go. I won't.
Gil, you've got to come. You've got to. Those Indians, they're right behind us. They'll...
Oh, all right. Get in the wagon, Lana, and be quick about it. Come on, Blueback.
No, me stay.
Get in, Lana. Hurry up. Hurry up.
My skirt is caught.
Rip it. Get up, Daisy.
I can see the cabin from here. Oh, Gil, I can't stand it. It's our home. It's like leaving part of myself behind. And part of you.
Lana, don't look at it.
Everything we had. There's nothing left, Gil. Nothing.
It won't help to watch it burn.
Oh, Gil.
Don't look back, Lana. Don't. Lana, I won't do it.
But, Gil, it won't be for long. Just until we've made enough to go back to our own place.
But you can't hire out like a servant? A girl like you? Oh, you were right that first night. You should have gone home then. I was a fool not to see it.
Gil, now we won't give up this easily. Ring the bell, Gil. Please.
All right.
Yes?
Morning, ma'am. Are you Mrs. McClenner?
I am.
Well, I'm Gil Martin. This here's my wife, Lana. We come to see about that job you have open.
Well, don't stand there with your mouths open. Come on in.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Mrs. McClenner.
Sit.
Yes, ma'am.
You too. Sit down, sit down.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you're here on business, so let's get down to it. Know how to farm?
I had my own place.
Yes, I heard it was burned. Well, that's too bad, but... Martin, I don't do much farming here. Just keep up the meadows and feed my stock, but you can do what you like. I'm a widow. My husband was Captain Barnabas McClenner. I was brought up on army life, so when I give an order, I expect to get it obeyed. You understand that?
If I take your pay, I'll do the best I can.
How much do you want?
I've never worked for anybody else. And I wouldn't be now if it weren't for those consarn Indians.
Well, that wasn't their first raid, and it won't be their last.
That's just the trouble with this valley.
It's our valley, and we'll fight for it, Martin.
Yes, ma'am.
Martin, I'll give you £15 a year with the house, your wood, and food. It's not a big wage, but you'll have a good home. And if your wife can sew, I'll pay her, too. Can you sew? What's your name?
Lana.
Well, can you sew?
Yes.
Speak up. Do you want to sew for me?
I'd like to.
Then that's settled. You can consider the job yours, Martin. You got any questions to ask?
Yes. I'm in the militia. If we get called out, do I still get my wages?
Fortunes of war, you'll get 'em.
And I'd like to know if you belong to the right party.
Martin, a woman hasn't got political opinions. I run this farm to suit myself. And I'll shoot the daylights out of anybody, British, Tory, Indian, or American, who thinks he can come here and monkey with my business. Does that satisfy you?
Yes, ma'am. I guess that just about covers everything. Thank you, ma'am.
You are listening to Henry Fonda in Drums Along the Mohawk, sponsored on the Cavalcade of America by DuPont, maker of better things for better living through chemistry. As our play continues, one day through the peaceful valley echoes the martial sound of drums.
From the headquarters of General Washington, urgent. An enemy army under Tory officers, composed of hundreds of Indians, is on its way to the Mohawk Valley. Every man capable of bearing arms between the ages of 16 and 60 is ordered to report for militia duty at Fort Dayton tomorrow morning.
When Gill and the militia marched away to fight the Indians, it was sunny and bright. 2 weeks later, they returned. It was night, and rain and cold lashed the militia as it made its way home. The wounded, and their numbers were many, poured into Mrs. McClenner's. To Lana Martin, it was a nightmare of blood and wounded men. For 3 hours, she stood in the rain, searching the ranks for Gill.
Gil? Gil? Have you seen Gil Martin?
No, ma'am.
But the militia.
They were right up front in the thick of it.
Gil? 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 Oh. Are you with the Mohawk militia? Have you seen Gil Martin?
I'm Captain Morgan of the Continentals. No one behind me that's alive. Sorry, lady.
Oh. I see. Gil. Gil.
Lana, it's all right, dear. It's all right.
Oh, Gil.
No, dear. They just brought him in. He's lying in the kitchen. Yes. Now go on into him.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. McClennan. Thank you. Gil! Gil!
Lana.
Oh, darling.
Lana.
You're hurt.
Not bad. They fixed it for me already. I'm just tired, that's all.
Rest, darling. Rest. You're home.
Home? I remember thinking how hot it was, and wondering how long we'd be away when it happened. I heard a crack, like a stick breaking. All of a sudden, the fellow next to me stopped talking, fell over on his side.
Don't talk about it.
I got down behind a log and aimed at the fellow. He leaped straight up in the air, fell face forward. After that, we just kept shooting as fast as we could for I don't know how long.
Darling, you mustn't.
I had my hatchet, was just going for one of them, when a musket went off, right in front of me. I thought my whole arm had been torn off. I couldn't think of anything except I was going to die. How bad it was to die out there, all by myself.
Gil, please.
Next thing I knew, someone had me in his arms. He said the fight was over, and we'd won the battle. Out of 600 of us, about 240 were still alive.
Gil, the Indians, they won't come this way again, will they?
I don't reckon they'll have the nerve after the licking we gave them. Why?
Gil, we're going to have a baby. I found out just before you went away.
Baby? Are you glad, Lana?
Oh, I feel as if I'd just begun living again.
Then I'm not sorry for them Indians I killed. Nor the shot in my arm, nor anything. I'm glad I went to that battle, because now this valley is going to be peaceful and quiet. It's going to be a better place, a better world for our son to live in. Lana, we are going to have a son, aren't we?
Oh, of course, darling. Of course we'll have a son.
They had a son. They named him Gil. And for a time there was peace and quiet in the Mohawk Valley. But after a while, the settlers realized the peace they had bought with their blood wasn't secure. The quiet which reigned over the valley was an ominous, fearful quiet. Many inhabitants would have preferred to have the Indians strike rather than continue the suspense. And then, after 2 years, it came.
Get to the fort! Indians! Indians! Hundreds of them!
Into the confines of Fort Dayton poured family after family. When they were certain that all were present, the massive log gates were closed, the stockade manned, and the settlers awaited another onslaught of the Senecas. A few hours later, the army of savages struck, and the settlers were besieged. They fought for 2 days. On the third night, a crisis arose. The firing had ceased temporarily, and an ominous quiet surrounded the fort.
That's no use.
There are Tory officers behind them Injuns. I say we go out there and give up.
Yes, right.
No. This valley belongs to us. We fought for it. We live here and work here. We planned on passing it on to our children. We can't hand it over to them now.
How are we going to stay here?
Yeah. Ain't enough powder if they attack again.
Right. If we had more powder and shot, I'd say let's hang on. As it is...
Listen, there's some Continental soldiers stationed at the next fort. If one of us could get through...
That's impossible, Gil. That's 18 miles from here.
You think those Indians would let a man get through?
We'd have them scalped before he'd gone a mile.
Yeah.
Too dangerous.
Yeah, too big a risk.
Still, it would be worth it if one of us could get through.
All right. Who?
I'll try.
Gil!
I'm the only one who knows the way, Lana.
He's right, ma'am.
No.
If I make those woods, I can outrun any Indian alive. It's our only chance, Lana.
Gil, you can't go. I won't let you.
Lana, look at me.
They'll kill you. They'll kill you.
Don't say that. Don't even think it. Look at me and tell me you want me to go. Tell me you aren't afraid anymore, that you're a frontier woman, that no matter what happens, you aren't afraid. Tell me that, Lana.
All right, Gil. I'm not afraid. I want you to go.
All right. Give him a hand down the wall here.
Yeah. There you go, Gil.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
Gil. Good luck,
You can
Gil.
make it.
Gil. Gil.
There he goes.
Gil's a runner, all right. Look at him go.
Them Indians don't see a thing.
Into the woods, Gil. Quick.
They've seen him. There they go. Watch out, Gil. Watch out. They're after him. He's losing ground. Shooting. Look out. Hurry up, Gil. They're gaining on you.
No.
Run.
Run, Gil. Darling. Run, Gil.
Gone for 10 hours. He couldn't have made it.
8 o'clock already. Pretty soon it'll be too late.
Yeah. You know, I don't like this waiting. It's too quiet. Them Indians are up to something.
Shh. Here she comes again.
Any sign of Gil?
No, not yet, Mrs. Martin. Won't be long before he's here with them soldiers, though.
We could only do something. If only there was some way to find out if Gil...
Now, don't you fret, ma'am. Gil got through, all right.
Thank you. Thank you.
He better have gotten through. There ain't enough powder here for 3 rounds each. Why, we don't stand a chance.
Listen to them drums. Beating faster.
Yeah. Looks like them greasy heathens are getting ready.
Where are those soldiers? What's happened to Gil?
Here they come.
Indians, get yourselves ready. Look at them. 4 of them must have come during the night. Well, we'll never be able to hold them.
If we only had powder.
Well, we haven't.
You women down there, get ready to reload these muskets. Hurry now, we gotta work fast.
Ready? Fire! Get me a loaded one, quick.
Here, take this one.
Thank you, Miss Martin.
Gil?
No, not yet, ma'am.
Musket.
Here, it's loaded and armed. How does it look?
Not so good, Miss Martin. Don't know if we can hold them. Musket.
You've got to. You've got to.
Look at them. Coming up from the other side.
They're all over. There are more of them. Musket.
No more powder.
What?
No more powder.
Well, there must be.
No, there isn't.
Guess we're finished. Listen. It's the soldiers.
Yeah.
They're here.
They've come. He made it, Mr. Martin. I told you Gil could do it.
Thank heaven. Thank heaven.
Get along, Daisy.
The fields seem to be greener than ever, don't they, Gil?
Them Indians didn't do as much damage as I thought. You know, Lana, if we really work, we'll be able to get the house fixed up before harvest.
Gil, listen.
It's up ahead there, on the bend, soldiers.
Gil, you don't suppose something's happened again?
I don't know. Let's get up there and see. Get up. Whoa there. Howdy.
Company! Up! Afternoon, folks.
What's wrong? Where are you going?
Home?
Home?
That's right, ma'am. The war's over. Cornwallis has surrendered to Washington at Yorktown.
You hear that, Lana? It's over. We won.
Yep. This here's our country now.
Hey, what's that?
The flag?
Yeah, I never seen that one before.
Well, that's what you folks have been fighting for. Those 13 stripes are for the colonies, and so are the 13 stars.
That Washington must be a pretty big fella, licking Cornwallis.
Yep. Well, see you again, folks. Company! Forward! March!
United States of America.
It's a pretty flag, isn't it, Gil?
It sure is. Well, I reckon we better be getting back to work, Lana. There's going to be a heap to do in this valley from now on. Get up, Daisy.
Thank you, Henry Fonda. Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments, our star will return to the microphone, but first we'd like to bring you some important news. In every field of human endeavor, there are awards for achievement. In the chemical industry, scientific progress is annually distinguished by the award of the Chemical Industry Medal. Last Friday, at a joint meeting of the American section of the Society of Chemical Industry, including the New York sections of the American Chemical Society and the American Institute of Chemical Engineers, the Medal Award for 1941 was presented to Dr. Elmer K. Bolton, Chemical Director of the DuPont Company, for outstanding service in the direction of scientific research with particular emphasis on neoprene and nylon. Chemical achievement is recognized in this award. So, too, is the theme of scientific progress and growth. Yes, science grows within itself, self-generating, self-replenishing. In the past few weeks, for example, a number of products from the laboratories of DuPont have grown. That is to say, they've found new uses. Take pyrrolin cellulose nitrate plastic. You know pyrrolin. You may have a comb or a hairbrush with a pyrrolin back. Well, today, metal workers are using pyrrolin hammers. They keep the metal from chipping, and they outlast hammers made of rubber, wood, or fiber. Lucite methyl methacrylate resin, in a new adaptation, is used today in electrode cups for diathermy machines because it has good electrical properties and because the doctor can look through it and see how near the electrodes are to the patient's skin. DuPont Lucite is also being used a great deal nowadays as hardware for doors, door pulls, push bars, handles, and so on. Even though the supply of Lucite cannot be increased rapidly, it is freeing a certain amount of brass and bronze for vital defense industries. But the point is that this new use for Lucite will not come to an end with the present emergency. The DuPont plastic is so practical, so sturdy and handsome in its own right, that the future is bound to see more and more of it used for hardware. At present, with American industry all out for defense, it's an encouraging fact that in the defense effort itself, we are making many discoveries that will be of increasing value and utility afterward. To name one, the shipbuilders who are rushing so many new vessels down the ways are finding that such a small thing as a gasket tape made of neoprene, DuPont's chemical rubber, speeds the job of riveting watertight seams. So DuPont's neoprene tape is helping to get new ships into the water. But its usefulness isn't going to end when the emergency is over. It'll be valuable in the future on all sorts of metal fabricating jobs. In other words, there's no telling how far a chemical compound developed in a laboratory will go. Continued research develops one new use after another. This is the way chemical science grows. Its growth is compounded, in the words of the DuPont pledge, of better things for better living through chemistry. And now we'd like you to meet our star, Henry Fonda. Well, Henry, all of us on Cavalcade want you to know we appreciate having you with us on the show tonight.
Thanks. It's a personal satisfaction for me to work on the Cavalcade of America, and I'd like to pay my respects to the Cavalcade players with a particular thank you to Jeanette Nolan, who played opposite me this evening. I've always admired DuPont for the inspiration this program brings each week, and naturally I'm happy to have been part of it.
Well, it's mighty nice of you to say that, Henry. Oh, and by the way, if you're still in New York next Monday night, drop around the studio here and see our show. We're doing a radio preview of the new Warner Brothers picture, They Died with Their Boots On, and Errol Flynn's going to be with us to play his original screen role.
Well, I won't forget that offer. As a matter of fact, before I left Hollywood, I saw a preview of that picture, and I happened to be on the Warner lot the day they were shooting the final scenes. I'd like to put a word in and urge the radio audience to be sure and not miss this show on next Monday night's Cavalcade.
Thank you, Henry. And again, our thanks for your part on tonight's broadcast. Don't forget, next week, the Cavalcade of America presents Errol Flynn in a radio preview of the Warner Brothers' new and exciting motion picture, They Died with Their Boots On. On tonight's program, the orchestra and the original musical score were under the direction of Don Voorhees. On the Cavalcade of America, your announcer is Clayton Collier, sending best wishes from DuPont.
Network of the National Broadcasting Company.